Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Young. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Mr. Pullman's Palace Car, starring Robert Young on the Cavalcade of America. Now, here is Gane Whitman.
Good evening. The floors and woodwork in your home need protection from everyday wear and tear. Protect these surfaces with DuPont Super Clear Varnish. It is easy to apply, dries quickly, and brings new beauty to interior floors, woodwork, trim, doors, and furniture. A surface coated with DuPont Super Clear is so smooth that dirt and dust do not readily cling to it. Because it is super clear, it is especially good for use on the pale blonde woods so popular today in modern decoration. To protect and make beautiful the surfaces in your home, try DuPont Super Clear Varnish, one of the many DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Mr. Pullman's Palace Car, starring Robert Young as George Pullman on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
Well, that's three straight you beat me. Play another?
No, thanks. I'm afraid my luck won't last. Besides, I'm a bit tired. I think I'll retire.
Yep, me too. I want to get a good night's sleep.
What time do we get into Los Angeles?
About noon, I think.
Well, good night.
Most Americans take sleeping cars for granted. We can ride back and forth across the continent in perfect comfort. But in 1855, travel was a far different story. And it was in that year that a young man named George Mortimer Pullman, then 24, left his home in New York on a trip to Chicago. The train was barely a day out when...
Young fella.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
That's all right. Seat next to you taken?
No, help yourself.
Thanks. I'm looking all over the train for a seat. Crowded.
Yes, and dirty. Here, sit down.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for my daughter. Amy? Amy, I found the seat for you.
I thought we'd never find a seat.
It's all right now, honey. Here, sit down.
Thank you, Father.
Excuse me, but you look rather tired.
She is, mister.
Yes, well, here, tell you what. I'll let her have the whole seat. Maybe she'll be able to lie down.
Oh, no, please. Please, I'll be all right.
It's no trouble at all.
That's nice of you, mister, but you're liable not to get another seat.
Oh, some of these people will get off soon. I hope.
Well, all right. I'll let you do it if she wasn't all gone. Here, Amy, take my coat here. Put it under your head.
Thank you, Father. And you, sir,
Pullman's my name, George Pullman.
My name's William. Shield Williams. This is my daughter, Emma.
I'm glad to know you.
How do you do?
Well, we can't stand here in the aisle, Mr. Williams. Suppose we take a walk to the end of the car.
Suits me. You all right now, Emmy?
I'll be much better now. I'll try to get a little sleep.
Good. If you want anything, just holler.
I will. And thank you again, Mr. Pullman.
Don't mention it. Not much of a place to lie down, but it'll help.
Poor kid. Husband died in Charleston. I'm taking her back home with me to Chicago. Been traveling 4 days now. Got her all tuckered out.
Oh, that's a shame. What she needs is some sleep. She won't be able to rest much on that seat.
Well, better than nothing anyway.
Too bad they don't have sleeping cars on some of these lines.
Well, they have. Down south mostly, though. Not much good. Made out of wooden planks. Hard as nails.
Funny nobody's thought of building a real sleeping car, isn't it? I mean, with beds and mattresses and blankets. Your daughter there'll be a wreck before she reaches Chicago. She wouldn't have to be if she could stretch out, sleep a bit.
Yeah, you're right.
hate to think of the hours ahead. I'm a railroad man myself, but I sure don't enjoy bouncing around in these wheelbarrows all night.
You're a railroad man?
Yep, master car builder for the Chicago North.
Then you should know it could be done. Why not build a sleeping car with beds, mattresses, carpets on the floor?
Public can never pay for it.
Well, they pay for nice hotels, don't they?
Well, yeah, but... what would you do with the beds in the daytime?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe pull them up in some way against the ceiling. Out of the way.
Well, son, you've got an idea there. Yeah. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make an appointment for you to talk to the president of the Chicago North, Mr. Aldrich. He's my boss.
Mr. Pullman.
Yes?
Mr. Aldrich will see you now.
Oh, thanks very much.
Pullman?
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Mr. Williams said you had something of importance to my railroad.
I think the Chicago and Alton would be interested, Mr. Aldrich.
That depends. What is it?
Sleeping car.
I beg your pardon?
Sleeping car. Here, I spent last night drawing up these sketches. They're rough, but you'll get the idea.
Just a minute, Mr. Pullman. We have sleeping cars.
No, you haven't, sir.
What? You're trying to tell me what I have on my own road?
I'm sorry, Mr. Aldrich. That might have sounded a little, well, presumptuous.
Maybe. But go on.
You said you had sleeping cars, but they're not, because no one gets any sleep. Not on hard wooden benches.
Young man, passengers with insomnia, no concern of our
It's
rules.
not insomnia, it's just plain discomfort. Now, look. Here's my idea. Suspend beds in the ceilings by means of these poles.
That would be a great-looking coach, beds hanging from the ceiling.
But look, when they're not in use, they fold up against the ceiling.
Oh, I see.
The mattresses, sheets, and pillows go with them. Everything's out of the way during the day. Passengers can use the seats. Something funny, sir?
Pullman, I can just see some of our passengers, the ones who are used to traveling, looking at those beds. Why, they'd laugh at them.
Well, maybe they would at first. How about the people who want to see our country? People who travel for pleasure?
Who does that?
No one, because it's not a pleasure.
And, you want to make it that?
Why not?
Pullman, this is still pioneer country. Travelers sleep with their boots on.
Women travelers break down from sheer fatigue. Trying to get some sleep cramped in a seat that's barely wide enough for two people to sit in. Sure, this is pioneer country, built by pioneers. How about you?
What do you mean, how about me?
Why don't you be a pioneer, too?
I've done my part.
Do some more, then.
Now, look here, Pullman. I've given you enough
This
time.
is a big country. Someday it's going to be rich and bigger. Railroads have to grow with it or die out. Then where will you be? I'm asking you to take the first step. Be a pioneer again.
I ought to ask you to leave, Pullman, but You've got a point there. All right. What do you want me to do?
Give me a chance to build a real sleeping car.
Starting from scratch?
Not necessarily. Just give me the chance to remodel an old coach.
Tell you what. I'll let you have 2 old coaches. If it works, if I like what you've done, you can run them on my lines. Deal?
It is, sir. Just one more favor.
And what's that?
Your master car builder, Shield Williams.
Yeah, what about it?
Lend it to me.
Lend him?
I'll pay his wages, and give me a year, and I'll have your car ready. Beds and all. Now, you're sure everything's all right, Shield?
Right as rain, George.
I hope so. Spending a year on this car has to pay off. What time is it?
6:30. It'll be getting dark soon.
Now remember, when Mr. Ulrich gets here, we'll take him right into the car. Now you checked everything, Shield.
Sure. Stop being so nervous.
Well, wouldn't you be? I talked Ulrich into this. I'd feel like an idiot if anything went wrong.
Well, everything's new. Something could go wrong.
Oh, that's fine. You're making me feel great. Just great.
Now, take it easy, George.
Oh, there he is. Who's that with him?
That's Mrs. Aldrich.
Mrs. Aldrich. I thought only Mr. Aldrich.
Well, hello, Pullman. William?
Mr. Aldrich.
Pullman, my wife, Charlotte. Charlotte, this is Mr. George Pullman.
How do you do, Mr. Pullman? I've been hearing a great deal about this car of yours. What do you call it?
Oh, simply car number 9, Mrs. Aldrich.
Oh, I'm very anxious to see it and to make this first trip in it.
Oh, you're going?
Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Joel tells me that it has real beds.
Couldn't keep her away. Well, everything all ready, Pullman?
Yes, engines coupled. Of course, this is a trial run. There may be some... What I mean is...
what you mean is you're not quite sure.
Oh, nothing of the sort, Mr. Aldrich. Everything's all right.
Oh, sure. Now, if you'll go first, Mr. Aldrich. After all, it's your car.
All right.
Oh, Joel, are you hurt?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have told you the ceiling is low where the beds are hung.
Yeah, quite all right. Quite all right. Where'd my hat go?
Here you are, sir. I'm sorry your stovepipe hat's got a little dented.
I'm glad to still have my head. Well, let's see the rest.
Mrs. Aldrich, try the seat.
Oh, my, red plush. And carpets on the floor. Why, it's just like a parlor, isn't it, Joel?
What? Oh, yes, sure.
Joel, stop rubbing your head. Now, what else, Mr. Pullman?
Well, I guess we're off.
Well, let's see the beds we're to sleep in, Pullman.
Right now. Ready, Shield?
Sure am. Mr. Aldrich, you mind sitting on the other side when this bed comes down?
Yes, dear. Better get out of the way.
All right, Shield.
Here she comes.
Shield, what's wrong?
It's a little new.
You see, Mr. Aldrich, we'll have porters trained to do this, but till they get the hang of it... No, Shield, pull the rope. The rope!
Maybe Mrs. Aldrich and I'd better wait at the end of the coach.
Nonsense, Joel. I'm very interested in this.
Oh, of course. Well, Pullman, where's the bed?
It'll be down. Shield, I think they're fully stuck. The one to your left.
Yeah, it's all right.
Well, let me try it. Oh, the rope broke. We'll have to get a heavier rope, Mr. Aldrich.
Seems to me our passengers can lose a lot of sleep this way.
No. It's just that this is new.
Better climb up and see what's stuck.
Go ahead, Shield, but be careful.
I will.
Mr. Pullman, are you sure it's supposed to come down?
Well, it did this morning, without a hitch.
I thought the beds were supposed to go up in the morning.
Joel, please.
I found the trouble. These ropes stuck, holding the bed up. Here. There she comes.
Oh!
Charlotte, are you all right?
Oh, yes, dear.
Oh.
Well, there she is, all ready to climb into.
Yes. Climb? Oh, but Mr. Pullman, how does one get into it?
Oh, this ladder. Watch.
Ladder?
Simple, isn't it? Just climb the ladder to get in, and in the morning you find out. Oh, look out! The ladder's slipping! Watch out!
George, you all right?
Yes, I just bumped my shin a little.
That makes us even.
Oh, yes, it does. Well, Mrs. Aldrich, will you do me the honor of being the first passenger to use my sleeping car?
Oh.
Mr. Pullman, I love my wife.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Aldrich. Ain't a finer, safer bed in the whole United States.
Well, all right. Joel, I'll do it.
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich. Allow me to help you.
Goodbye, dear.
Joel, don't be silly. Mr. Pullman, I shall be delighted. Please help me.
Will you see Mr. Pullman, Mr. Aldrich?
All right, Henry. Send him in.
Yes, sir. Will you go in, please, Mr. Pullman? Thank you, Mr. Hanley. How are you this morning, Mr. Aldrich?
Sleepy, Mr. Pullman?
Now, Mr. Aldrich, nothing works perfectly at first. We'll fix things, improve them.
My wife was scared. Didn't sleep a wink all night. She was afraid that bed would come crashing down.
Well, you've got to remember that this is new. She's a woman and naturally a little
I
frightened.
was scared, too. Like sleeping in a hammock held up by threads. Other people will feel the same.
Maybe not. Mr. Aldrich, keep my sleeping car on your line for a few weeks and let people try it. See how it works out, what it's like.
Mr. Pullman, I don't like the idea of frightening my passengers. At least on the wooden benches, they're close to the floor if they fall off. But in those beds of yours...
They'll sleep, Please, Mr. Ulrich, the idea's new. Everything new has to be tried and proved. Certainly people shy away at first. Why, lots of them were afraid to go near a telegraph instrument. But look at it now. It's the same with my car. Please give it a trial.
All right, all right. I'll keep number 9 on for a while, but I warn you, if it doesn't prove itself, off it comes. And I'll hear no more about sleeping cars.
That's all I wanted to hear, Mr. Ulrich. And don't worry. Everything will be all right.
You are listening to Robert Young as George Pullman in Mr. Pullman's Palace Car on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
George Pullman, determined to prove the feasibility of his idea for a sleeping car, has persuaded Joel Aldrich, president of the Chicago and Alton Railroad, to put the sleeping car into use on the line. But it proved a failure. George Pullman, however, went right ahead until the war between the states interrupted his work. Then, one day in 1864, he walked into Joel Aldrich's office with a new batch of sketches under his arm.
Don't you see, Mr. Ulrich, this car's different. Now look at the sketches. An idea for a car built from the ground up. I want you...
You won't give up, will you, Pullman?
No, sir.
Even when you know that the car you made was a failure.
Only because I used old coaches, remodeled them. I told you that before the war.
I know. Look, son, forget it. People will ride trains. They'll catch sleep whenever they can. But they won't climb into those traps you call beds.
Look, just look at these sketches.
I won't be talked any further. What's that contraption?
A lower berth, made by pulling 2 seats together on a track.
A lower berth?
Yes, sir.
And this thing over the windows?
The upper berth.
Pullman, why do you insist on making mountain goats out of people who only want to go to sleep?
Well, it's different this time. They open on a jointed arm like a box lid. Chains hold them in place.
Chains, eh? Well, no ropes this time, huh?
Well, chains look and are a lot safer than ropes. They'll give people confidence.
Looks good on paper, Pullman. But you know what it would cost to build a car like that? $20,000. Now, who's going to pay for that? The public?
Yes, sir. They'll pay for comfort. They do in hotels.
They'll scream bloody murder.
I've raised $20,000. I'll stake every penny of it to build this car.
You will?
I will. Now, all I want is a place to build this car.
Like our Bloomington train shed?
That's it.
All right. I'll bite again, Pullman, because I like you. Use the train shed.
And one other thing.
I know. Shield Williams. All right, take him. And this time, I'll pay his wages.
Thanks, Mr. Ulrich. Give me a year and I'll be finished. Well, Mr. Ulrich, what do you think of it?
Well, it's all right.
All right. Why, Mr. Pullman, I think your car is perfectly wonderful.
I only hope Mr. Rainey likes it. He's looking it over now.
Pullman, if you can convince him that his Camden and Amboy lines need sleeping cars, you've done a man-sized job.
What did you name this car, Mr. Pullman?
The Pioneer.
Oh, here comes Rainey. You'll find out now whether you're a success or not, Pullman. Well, Rainey, how do you like it?
Pullman, I've just been through that car, one end to the other. Mighty fancy, mighty pretty.
Thank you, Mr. Rainey.
And I'd say that it's about 9 feet wide, huh?
9 feet 7 inches.
And how high?
Why, the clearance is 9 feet 11 inches.
Yep. Joel,
What?
that circus car you've got in your shed there is just about a foot too wide to go past any station platform, and 2 feet too high for bridges.
Is that right?
You know it is, Joel. My line and yours too small to take that dressed-up coach.
Pullman, didn't you know what you were doing?
Yes, I knew it.
What? You deliberately built a car too big?
Not too big, Mr. Ulrich, but big enough. High enough for stovepipe hats and wide enough for beds that are comfortable.
Pullman, you expect railroad companies to rip up platforms and tear down bridges with that newfangled contraption?
I do. I spent $20,000 knowing that car was too wide. But one of these days, you railroad men will have to build double-track trunk lines and standardize your gauges.
Yes, poppycock. You're a young man, Pullman. But you'll learn. You'll learn. You coming, Joel?
Pullman, I don't know what to say. Certainly can't revise the roads to suit your car. Afraid Rainey's right. Drop in my office any time, though. Hold up, Rainey. Come on, Charlotte.
Yes, Joel. Mr. Pullman, I'm very sorry.
Well, I guess that's that, George.
No, it isn't. Someday that car's going to run, and other cars like it. They'll have to think of the passengers. They'll have to think big.
Sure. But how are you going to make them do it?
How? I don't know, Shield. I don't know yet. Well, there it is, Shield. The Pioneer.
I know. Been sitting like that for weeks now. Looks like it ain't going to get the chance to prove itself.
Why don't they realize they'll have to think of comfort on train, Shield? Sooner or later, they'll know that.
Pullman!
What?
Hey there.
What's the matter, Sam?
You heard the news yet?
News? What news?
President Lincoln was shot.
Oh, no.
News came over the telegraph station just now.
Is he dead?
He ain't expected to live.
I can't believe it. Old Abe Lincoln.
Oh, it can't be true. There must be some mistake.
No, it's true, all right. The last message gave all the facts. Man named John Wilkes Booth shot the president at Ford's Theater. I got to take the message up to the office.
It's just like some bad dream.
Abraham Lincoln dying. This car doesn't seem very important now, does it, Shield?
What I'm thinking of doing can be arranged, Mr. Edwards, and, Pullman. Come in, George. George, I sent for you to meet Mrs. Edwards, President Lincoln's sister-in-law.
Oh,
How do you do?
Mrs. Edwards, there's no way to express my sympathy.
Thank you, Mr. Pullman.
This is Mr. Edwards, George. Mr. Edwards, this is Mr. George Pullman, the man I told you about.
I'm happy to know you, sir.
I'm honored, Mr. Edwards.
Yes, sit down, George. Mr. Edwards, will you tell Mr. Pullman the facts, please?
Mr. Pullman, as you know, Mrs. Lincoln has collapsed and is unable to attend the president's funeral in Springfield. My wife and I are to represent the family.
I see, but...
Mr. Pullman, the funeral train has been held up and delayed by crowds. I've had no rest or sleep for almost 2 days, but I must get to Springfield.
See, Pullman, on the way to Springfield, there'll be the same problems. Crowds, traffic tie-ups on the line. Mrs. Edwards must be able to rest and sleep on the train.
You're thinking of the Pioneer, Mr. Aldrich?
Yes. Ready? Can it leave today?
Mr. Aldrich, you know the Pioneer's too big.
I know, but I'm going to telegraph ahead. Put on double crews to accommodate the Pioneer.
Mrs. Edwards, I hope you won't be frightened. A lot of people refuse to use my first car.
I'm not frightened, Mr. Pullman. Only grateful that you've made such a car.
Everything went beautifully, Pullman.
Oh, I'm happy I was able to help.
George, the whole country's talking about your sleeping car. Thousands of people who saw the funeral train saw the Pioneer. It's proved itself.
I know. I only hate having had it proved on such an occasion.
Now, I know how you feel. But look. Newspaper stories about Mr. Pullman's palace car. And these.
What are those?
Telegrams. Looks like all the railroads in America want Pullman palace cars. Well, I guess you were right, George.
No, let's put it this way. The people were right. They knew what they wanted. All I did was give it to them. Makes me feel pretty good, Mr. Aldrich, because, well, now we can say we're helping to build America.
story of George Pullman illustrates a central fact about the men who make America great. He had to have faith in the people of his country. If he hadn't, there would be no Pullman cars even today. And America would be far different from the progressive, enterprising civilization that it is. American industry respects the American people. That is what makes America great in industry and great in democracy. Robert Young will return to our Cavalcade microphone. Now, our star, Robert Young.
I'd like just a word with the veterans of our audience. Many of you have dropped your GI insurance. This insurance with new liberal privileges is still available to veterans of World War II. It's an investment in lifetime protection. So if you never had GI insurance, apply now. If you've dropped it, reinstate as soon as possible. And if you are already insured, hang on. You won't regret it.
A baby is born of apparently healthy parents, yet the baby is doomed to die because of a mysterious something in the blood that goes hand in hand with death. That was the baffling, terrifying fact that confronted doctors for years. What was it? Why was it? Then from the laboratories came word of a brilliant discovery, one that gave life where death was certain before. The story of the discovery of RH factor in blood is one of the greatest and most thrilling in medical history. Next week on the Cavalcade of America, you'll hear its dramatization. Be sure to listen next Monday to The Stirring Blood, starring Lee Bowman and Una Merkel. Make it a point to listen regularly to Cavalcade. In the coming weeks, you will hear Lionel Barrymore, Henry Fonda, and other famous Hollywood stars brought to you on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's story was written by Paul Peters. Robert Young will soon be seen in the RKO picture, They Won't Believe Me. In the cast with Robert Young were William Johnstone as Aldrich, Georgia Backus as Mrs. Aldrich, Jeanette Nolan as Mrs. Edwards, John McIntyre as Williams, and Fred Howard as Rainey. This is John Easton inviting you to listen next week to Lee Bowman and Una Merkel in The Stirring Blood on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Lee Bowman and Una Merkel. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you The Stirring Blood, starring Lee Bowman and Una Merkel on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. In your plans for keeping a lovely, gracious home, don't overlook the appearance of your floors. Avoid unsightly scarred floors by using DuPont slip retardant wax. The wax that is easy to apply, that dries to a smooth, rich luster. This fine wax has the added safety factor of being slip retardant. It reduces the hazards of slipping and skidding. DuPont slip retardant wax is water resistant, too. Try it on your floors and see how lovely they can look. You can use it on wood, linoleum, or composition floors. Use it on woodwork and furniture, too. Slip retardant wax is another of the many DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, The Stirring Blood, starring Lee Bowman as Dave Evans and Una Merkel as Opal on the Cavalcade of America.
I don't care where he is. Get him here. Get Dave Evans in this office in 3 minutes or I'll fire the whole staff. You heard me. City desk. Oh, Collins. Good. You'll do. Now, look. Get out to LaGuardia Airport right away. There's a plane due in from London. I want you to... Well, Dave Evans, I've been trying to get hold of you for an hour. What are you, a reporter or what?
I got your message at the hospital. Came as soon as I could get away.
Hospital? What's the matter? Sick? Get sick in your own time. I had to send Collins out to LaGuardia to cover a story that should have been your assignment.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. I've got a story right here in my pocket. Big, page 1.
Yeah? Well, okay. Let's have it.
I just came from the hospital. Eyewitness. A miracle. I got the whole thing, too, exclusive.
Save the build-up. Give me the story.
Okay, here it is. A scoop. By applying the RH blood factor, they've solved a case of erythroblastosis.
What was that?
Erythroblastosis.
Are you gagging?
I'm giving you a page 1 scoop.
For what, the encyclopedia?
I'm telling you I've got a story. It's one of the greatest medical miracles that ever happened.
What's the matter with you? Best man on the staff, and suddenly you go crazy over some crackpot medical item.
Crackpot?
Yeah.
It's the most fantastic, life-saving miracle that ever happened.
But it isn't news, Dave. This is a newspaper.
Chief, it's the biggest news since Noah struck land.
Dave, will you get out of here before I throw you out?
You've got to listen to this, Chief. It's a miracle. I saw it happen. Now, when you get a baby with erythroblastosis...
Well,
Go ahead, bust the furniture, tear your hair, but I'm going to write this story. And what's more, I'm going to do a Sunday feature on it. And if you don't want to ever listen to it, I'll write it for somebody else.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
Out the door. I quit.
Oh, cut it out now. Don't be so touchy. Sit down. I'll listen to it, but I won't understand it. Dave, this is a newspaper, not the Doctor's Quarterly. There's no way to get that scientific stuff clear to our readers.
How about giving me a chance?
You kidding? Why, the readers would get to the second syllable of that word,
erythroblastosis.
Yeah, then they'd turn to the comic page.
Listen. See that girl out there at the third desk?
Which one?
The one with the toothpick.
What about her?
Well, she's the dumbest blonde in this office. Give me 10 minutes with her, and if I can't get this story through her head in that time, I'll spend the rest of my newspaper days on the society page. Is that a deal?
You're going to explain the thing to Opal?
Sure I will.
You got yourself a deal. Wait a minute. Opal! Hey, wake up!
Did you call me, Chief?
Yeah. Okay, Dave. She's all yours.
Thanks, Chief.
Now, just a minute. What is this?
Dave will tell you.
Well...
Now, it's all right, Opal. Now, just sit down. Have some gum?
No, thanks. I'm chewing some.
Look, Opal, Dave wants to tell you a little story. It's about the RH blood factor and
erythroblastosis.
Thanks.
What? Oh.
Now, you see? See, she's hysterical already.
Just a minute, Chief. Opal. That's a beautiful ring you've got. Engaged?
Mm-hmm. To my man.
Oh, fine. That's good, Opal. But did you know that before you get married, you ought to find out what kind of blood your man has?
Blood? It's red, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't mean that, Opal. I mean, before you marry, you ought to find out his RH factor and your RH factor.
Are you kidding?
No, Opal, I'm very serious. You see, if a woman's blood is what they call RH negative and a man's RH positive, there's danger their children may not live.
Oh, you mean that could happen to me?
Sure, if you're RH negative and he's RH positive.
Well, I know he's awful positive about certain things.
No, Opal, I don't mean that.
Then what are you talking about? We're not sick, if that's what you mean.
Oh, no. This thing happens to perfectly healthy people. Opal, are you listening?
Huh? Oh, sure. We're healthy, but we're not.
Dave, 2 minutes are up, and you're not on first base yet.
Now, Opal, just remember this. There's blood that's RH negative and RH positive. You got that?
Sure. Negative and positive. Just the opposite to each other.
Sheer genius.
Quiet, Chief. Listen, Opal, before we start on that big word, erythroblastosis, we've got to work backwards. First, types of blood. And second, the RH factor in blood. Now, take another stick of gum and relax. You see, Opal, inside us there's a wonderful organ called the heart. It beats steadily, quietly. And because it beats, the blood flows through our bodies. The heart throbs. The blood flows. It seems so simple, so natural. But blood isn't simple. Somewhere in the blood lie murderous elements. Back in 1900, they gave transfusions. They thought blood was just blood. Everybody's the same. If a man needed blood, they gave him a transfusion. But it didn't always work. Why, the same blood that saved one man on Sunday would kill another on Monday. What was this killer in the blood? Doctors were baffled. Now, there was one particular doctor. His name was Carl Landsteiner. He and other doctors worked night and day in the laboratory, trying to track down this killer in the blood, trying to learn why a transfusion saved one life and snuffed out the next.
Robert, that makes 10 samples of blood from 10 different people, including you and me.
Yes, sir. 10 centimeters each.
So, we have 10 different bloods. We'll start with a simple experiment. Your blood we will use first. Get me 4 test tubes.
Here they are.
We're going to divide your blood into 5 equal parts.
2 cubic centimeters in each tube?
Correct. We leave 2 cc in the original test tube. Keep that pure and unmixed. The others we'll mix with different bloods. The next one is Arthur's blood. We'll pour 2 cubic centimeters of his blood into yours. Mark this one Robert Arthur and put it on the rack. The next one is Lillian's. We'll pour 2 cc of her blood into yours. Mark it Robert Lillian.
38, 39, 40. Right, Dr. Landsteiner. 40 mixed and 10 unmixed.
Now the microscope, Robert, please.
Yes, sir.
No, I will get it. I have something I want to get with it.
Dr. Landsteiner. Doctor, look.
What is it, Robert? What's the matter?
Well, look what's happened to this mixed sample. Mine and Joseph's.
Blood is clumped. All clumped up.
Huh. That's funny.
And the next one, Joseph and Lillian's, that too.
Nothing wrong with this one. Joseph's and Arthur's.
Clumping of blood.
What happened, Doctor?
Happened? Robert, of course, don't you see? Some bloods will mix and some won't.
Well, that's what it looks like.
That's what it's got to be. Why, if this thing happened in the body, the person would die, does die.
The transfusions that fail.
Exactly. We've got the beginning of an answer to the problem of transfusions.
Why, it's so simple. Some bloods will mix, some won't.
Oh, simple, Robert?
Well, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. There is always the big word, why. Why does it happen? You see, now we must find out what it is that causes this fatal clumping of the blood cells. Quickly now, Robert, the microscope.
Well, Opal, that was the start. The first step, and a big one. Now they knew that there were different kinds of blood, and one kind wouldn't mix with another, like oil and water. Get it?
Oh, sure, like the Red Cross has, the ABC types.
Exactly. Only there are 4 types, and every person, regardless of race or color, belongs to one of 4 different blood groups. A, B, AB, and Group O.
Oh, anybody knows blood types. That's easy.
Easy? Well, maybe it sounds easy, Opal, but it wasn't. It wasn't easy because it took years and years just to find it out. And the heart beat on, pumping blood through our bodies, day in and day out. And Dr. Landsteiner and his assistants worked until they found the different types. The discovery was so important, saved so many lives, that in 1930, Dr. Landsteiner was awarded the Nobel Prize. So the heart kept beating. The blood kept flowing. Doctors breathed a sigh of relief because it seemed the mystery was solved. The killer in the bloodstream was caught. But deep down in the bloodstream, pumped through by that quiet throb, was another killer. One afternoon at the hospital, one of the doctors who'd been working with Dr. Landsteiner was giving a blood transfusion. Suddenly, everything went wrong. He sent for Dr. Landsteiner.
I'm very sorry to have got you to the hospital this way, sir.
Not at all, Dr. Wiener. What's the matter?
Well, come along and take a look at a patient of mine. He was admitted to the hospital in need of a transfusion, but he reacted so violently that the transfusion had to be terminated.
That sounds as though there were an error in grouping, was there?
No, sir. I checked everything myself. Both donor and recipient were Group A.
Did you cross-check?
Yes, sir, several times.
It's very odd.
Well, it happens occasionally. At this hospital alone, there have been more than half a dozen cases where the transfusions had to be stopped, despite the fact that the groups were right beyond any doubt.
How about other hospitals? What do their records show? You've looked into that?
Yes, sir. Similar cases. Some deaths have occurred. Patients in here, Dr. Landsteiner. Well, Mr. Gordon, feeling better?
Yes, thanks, Dr. Wiener.
Good, good. Mr. Gordon, this is Dr. Landsteiner.
How do you do, Doctor?
Good afternoon. Mr. Gordon, I'm just going to ask you a few questions. Did you get a backache during the transfusion?
Yes, I did.
You also had severe chills?
I shook like a leaf. fainted a couple of times.
Oh, yes, I see. Thank you, Mr. Gordon. I will stop in later.
Well, Dr. Lunsteiner, what do you think?
Mr. Gordon has a slight jaundice and a marked anemia. Definite sign of incompatibility of blood.
Yes, I know, sir. But the blood matched. The donor was Group A, Mr. Gordon's Group A.
Mm-hmm. And what conclusion do you draw from that, Dr. Wiener? From Mr. Gordon's case and the others?
Well, there's only one conclusion I can draw.
That there's something in the blood we don't know about. Something beside the grouping we already know.
Yes, I do think that.
I think so, too. All right, Dr. Wiener. Meet me at my laboratory tomorrow, as usual. There's only one thing to do. Continue our research until we find out what else is in the blood that kills.
Now, Opal, you've got it straight?
Oh, sure. I ain't so dumb.
Yeah? What have you got so far?
Well, this Dr. Lonsteiner found out there were different blood types. Some of them went together like ham and eggs. Good, I mean. But other ones, well, they just didn't get along. But even if they matched, bluey, like the Rocher and an umpire.
Not bad, Opal, not bad. Well, Dr. Lonsteiner and Dr. Wiener found that out. Group A blood sometimes didn't work with the same group in another person. 3 out of every 100 cases went wrong.
Look, Dave, time's wasting. What's the gimmick?
Gimmick? You won't believe it when I tell you.
Why not?
Because the gimmick is a monkey.
I never get tired watching these little clowns. These rhesus monkeys are delightful.
Yes, and they are very easily domesticated, too. But we have work to do, Dr. Wiener.
Mm-hmm. Want to read our notes so far?
Yes, I do. Let me see. 6 weeks ago, we injected 5 cc of a rhesus monkey's blood into a guinea pig.
Mm-hmm. I've drawn off the serum from the guinea pig. It's all ready. Divided up into 12 test tubes.
Mm-hmm. I hope we have enough serum.
Well, we've got 12 different samples of human blood.
That means we have just about enough. All right, Dr. Wiener. Let's add 1 cc of different human blood to each tube of the serum.
All right, Doctor. I'll work from this end. You can start from where you are.
No reaction from this first tube.
None here.
Or the second.
Or here.
Or the third.
Or here.
Or the fourth.
Look here, Dr. Lonsteiner. This one.
The blood is beginning to clump up.
Yes, there is a reaction.
Yes. You see, Dr. Wiener, there must be another substance in the blood. No matter what the blood group is, there must be another factor that can kill.
I knew it was there. I knew it. Those transfusions that went wrong. There was something in the blood that caused it.
Yes.
Well, we'll have to give this factor a name. But what? There's a name, Doctor. Use the first 2 letters of rhesus, RH. Name it after the rhesus monkey.
Good. RH it is. The RH factor. It must be the same factor discovered 3 years ago by my pupil, Dr. Levine.
It must be.
Now we've got to find out how it works in the bloodstream. How many people have it, how many don't. And what blood that has the RH factor does to blood that doesn't have it. I've got a hunch that the secret lies there.
You are listening to Lee Bowman as Dave Evans and Una Merkel as Opal in The Stirring Blood on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
In an effort to persuade his editor to run a feature story on the RH factor in blood, Dave Evans, reporter, is telling the story to Opal, one of the girls in the office. Dave has reached the point where Doctors Lonsteiner and Wiener discover the factor. Dave continues.
Now, Opal, most people have the RH factor in their blood. They're called RH positive.
Mm-hmm.
Now, those who don't have it are called RH negative.
Uh-huh. Then what?
So, nowadays, when they give transfusions, they not only match the blood type, but also the RH factor.
If a person who's RH negative gets a transfusion of RH positive blood, does he die?
No, not at the first transfusion.
But you just said they had a match.
Yeah, I know, Opal, but there's this. RH negative blood hates RH positive, puts up a battle. But to fight a battle, it needs an army. To raise that army takes time. More time than the transfusion takes. But between the first and second transfusion, the Rh negative blood has raised an army to fight the positive. And the killing starts.
Oh, who kills who?
The army that the Rh negative blood has built kills all the Rh positive blood.
So the negative wins. Then what?
Aha, now that's where you're wrong, Opal. The Rh negative wins the battle at first. The enemy is dead, sure. But thousands upon thousands of the dead enemy are floating down the arteries. And what happens?
What?
This. The dead enemy clogs and clumps, literally chokes the life out of the victor. So it's no victory after all.
How do you like that?
Have you got a piece of paper?
Yeah, sure. You want to write some of this down?
I got to get rid of my gum. I've been chewing so hard my jaw's hurt.
Well, here you are, Opal.
Thanks. Now, Mr. Evans, tell me about when I get married.
Well, first I've got to clear up one more thing. Opal, suppose an Rh negative person gets a transfusion of Rh positive blood. What happens?
You just told me there's lots of trouble the second time.
Good. But now remember, I said that most transfusions worked even before the Rh factor was discovered.
I remember.
You know why? Because if you're Rh positive and get a transfusion of Rh negative, there's no trouble at all. And no matter how many transfusions you get, and 85 out of 100 people are Rh positive.
I get it. That makes only 15 out of 100 people Rh negative. So if there's 100 transfusions, maybe 85 of them would be Rh positive.
Right.
And they could take either negative or positive without conking out.
Opal, I love you. You see, Chief, most of the transfusions were successful because more people were Rh positive. But if an Rh negative person had to have a transfusion...
You see, Chief, it'd be like having 85 red hats in a room with 15 green ones. If you had to reach in the dark and grab one, you'd probably get a red one because there are more of them.
Opal, I'll switch to your brand of chewing gum.
She's right, Chief. Before the Rh factor was discovered, it was like reaching in the dark. Doctors would match blood groups of donor and recipient, but knew nothing about the Rh factor. And if an Rh negative person was getting the transfusion, chances are the donor was Rh positive, and that caused trouble.
I get that, Mr. Evans, but now how about me getting married and having babies?
That's my last point. What happens to a baby if one parent is Rh negative and the other is Rh positive?
Does he die?
That's what the doctors had to find out. Does the blood of the unborn baby fight the blood of the mother? Does the blood of the mother kill the baby? Well, one day another doctor came to see Dr. Wiener.
Dr. Wiener, may I introduce myself? I'm Dr. Levine from the Ortho Research Foundation.
Oh, I've heard about you, Doctor, and I've always wanted to meet you.
Thank you. I don't want to take up your time, but there's something I must talk to you about.
Well, I'm free for an hour. Please sit down.
Thanks. Well, we've been spending a lot of time on erythroblastosis. You know what it is, of course.
Well, I've never had any direct experience with it. I know it strikes at unborn and newly born infants.
Yes. Well, it's not exactly a disease, Dr. Wiener. There are no germs, no observable cause. A baby might be born and appear normal and healthy. A few hours after birth, it becomes jaundiced, and death inevitably follows.
Yes, I've heard that. Strikes haphazardly, too, doesn't it? I mean, there's no set pattern.
As far as we know, it could happen to any mother in any family.
Mm-hmm. But you've got an idea, is that it?
Yes. I'm almost certain the Rh factor is involved, and it's identical with the one I discovered in 1937. Now I can prove it.
Of course, we know that the Rh factor is inherited. If both parents are Rh positive, so the child will be. No harm can come from that.
Yes, but suppose the parents are opposite.
Well, then the chances are the child will be positive, because the positive is the dominant trait.
I see.
Dr. Levine, if there is any connection between erythroblastosis and the Rh factor, it just might lie right there. That is, if a negative mother is carrying a positive child.
I've been working along that line. Now I should like to try your serum. Go back and determine the Rh factor of the parents whose infants have this disease.
Of course, I'll do everything I can, Doctor. And whenever you want me, any time, just call me.
And so, Opal and Chief, the clue that Dr. Wiener gave Dr. Levine led straight to the fact that there was a connection between erythroblastosis and the Rh factor.
You mean, you mean if I'm negative and my man is positive, we get that big word, we don't have any kids?
Oh, no. Your first child will be all right. It takes time for the Rh negative mother to build the armies that attack Rh positive blood.
Dave, what about the second child?
I guess he dies.
No, not necessarily. Even now, they don't know everything. There's lots to be learned about these factors. They only know that sometimes the unborn baby's blood gets into the mother's bloodstream, or vice versa. Then again, the mother's and baby's blood don't get together at all. In that case, the Rh negative mother can keep on having healthy Rh positive children. So, don't be scared, Opal. Have all the children you want.
But the chances, what are they?
The chances of a child being hit by erythroblastosis are only 1 in 300 or 400. But suppose that chance comes up. There's where the biggest miracle of all comes in. Can that child be saved? Well, listen.
I'm glad you got here in time, Dr. Weiner. We've only a few minutes.
The child isn't born yet, Dr. Levine?
No. This way, please. I'll fill you in briefly. This woman about to have her third child.
What's her factor?
Rh negative. In here, please. We'll scrub up first.
You said the mother's Rh negative, and the father?
Positive.
What about the first two children?
The first, perfectly normal. Second, born dead. This third one, well, death is almost certain. Unless we can do something about it.
We can try, Dr. Levine.
I know now that erythroblastosis is brought on by the two different Rh factors of the parents.
Yes, but if we should draw out all the child's blood and then transfuse it with Rh negative blood that's never had any contact with positive blood, we might save the child.
It's the only way, I'm sure.
Then, Opal, Chief, those two doctors went in to pull that child away from death. And what chance did they have? Every chance you can give men. Men who live so that others may live.
We're ready. 300 cc of Rh negative blood to use if it's necessary. But first, we'll take a test of the infant's blood.
I've explained it to the obstetrician. He's cooperating with us all the way.
It's a girl, Dr. Levine. Seems all right.
Have a look at her.
She looks normal, Dr. Weiner, but her skin color...
Bronze. Usually a sign of blood disease. Better take a blood count right away.
Yes, that's indicated.
She's getting pale. Her breathing's shallow, rapid.
No time for a blood count. Nurse, the syringe valve. We'll draw off the blood and inject fresh blood right now.
And that's what they did, Opal. Drained out the dead blood. Pumped in the new.
That makes it how much?
250 cc's of new blood.
Her color's coming back.
Heartbeat?
Stronger.
Hemoglobin level, 75%. She's out of danger.
Nurse, we can take her back to the nursery now. She'll be all right.
Gee, they did that?
Yes, they did that, Opal.
Like the kid was a crankcase and they were changing oil for the winter.
That's right.
Wait till I tell my boyfriend. And say, Mr. Evans, how do you know so much about it?
My wife's Rh negative. I'm Rh positive. And Opal, that was our baby the doctors saved.
Gee, think of that.
Well, is there a story in it, Chief? It took a little longer than 10 minutes, but...
Take as long as you want on it, Dave, but write that story.
Does it make a Sunday feature?
Yep. Go ahead.
All right. I want to write about those men. Dr. Karl Landsteiner, Dr. Alexander Weiner, Dr. Philip Levine. I want people to know how much we owe to the doctors that work quietly, year after year, beating back death and rescuing lives by the million, conquering the unknown, opening another medical frontier. Here, a baffling, terrifying puzzle that confronted the world for years has at last been solved through painstaking effort of scientific research. Again in America, a challenge has been met and another fear banished. I'm going to sing about these doctors in headlines. They made the blood flow again. They made the heart beat firmly and surely.
Now, here is Jane Whitman speaking for DuPont.
About this time of year, something like 5 million American farmers are getting ready for fluffy golden little chicks. And next fall, these chicks, then mature productive hens, will be laying eggs for you. In the old days, that was about all people knew about hens, that they laid eggs. Today, we know a great deal more. Some 25 years ago, for instance, scientists learned that hens laid more eggs, in wintertime especially, if their feed was enriched with vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin. Cod liver oil and other fish oils were therefore added to poultry feed because they were found to be a good source of vitamin D. And for quite a few years, they were the only commercial source of the vitamin. Then, however, DuPont biochemists found that certain organic materials, when activated with ultraviolet light, gave unexpectedly high vitamin D activity for poultry. This was an original discovery by DuPont. After further work by DuPont and other scientists, this finding was developed to provide a commercial source of vitamin D that was economical, always uniform, and could be dispersed uniformly in dry feed. The DuPont trademark for this product, deactivated animal sterol, is delsterol. During the war, egg production rose to 60 billion eggs a year. That's an all-time high. Since many of the ingredients that ordinarily were used in poultry feeds were not available, there is little doubt that the remarkably effective new source of vitamin D developed by DuPont was a vital factor in the increased production of eggs. Eggs are one of the most nutritious foods you can eat. So delsterol, in helping the farmer to produce more eggs, helping him to produce them with greater economy, is also a benefit to your health and to your food budget. Delsterol is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
A small boy gazes in wonder at the most beautiful garden in all California and soon becomes the fast friend of the owner of the garden, Luther Burbank. Through this boy's eyes, we see the development of many great miracles in plant growth and witness a test of courage brought about by misunderstanding and superstition. This story of one of the greatest geniuses in the horticultural world will be heard next week when Cavalcade brings you The Man with Green Fingers, starring one of America's great actors, Lionel Barrymore, in the role of Luther Burbank. Make it a point to listen regularly to Cavalcade. In the coming weeks, then, you will hear Lionel Barrymore, Henry Fonda, Thomas Mitchell, and other famous Hollywood stars, brought to you on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Sigmund Miller and Halsted Wells. Lee Bowman appears through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of Johnny O'Clock. Una Merkel is soon to be seen in the Eagle Lion picture, It's a Joke, Son. In the cast with Lee Bowman and Una Merkel were Ken Christie as the editor, Herb Butterfield as Dr. Lonsteiner, Bob Bailey as Dr. Wiener, Stanley Waxman as Dr. Levine, and Jerry Hausner, Ann Tobin, and Hugh Thomas. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Lionel Barrymore in The Man with Green Fingers on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Lionel Barrymore. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you The Man with Green Fingers, starring Lionel Barrymore on the Cavalcade of America. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Chemistry helps lighten housework in many ways. DuPont paint cleaner, for example, literally floats grime and dirt away quickly, easily, and saves time and work. DuPont paint cleaner can be used on all painted surfaces, inside and out. It comes in a handy powder form and mixes with water to produce an efficient cleaning solution that costs you less than a penny a gallon. It's a must for everyone who wants a good cleaning job done with a minimum of time and labor. DuPont brings you this paint cleaner from the wonder world of chemistry, another of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, The Man with Green Fingers, starring Lionel Barrymore as Luther Burbank on the Cavalcade of America.
Huh? Oh, hello there. Where'd you come from?
Down there.
Well, now, down there's a long way off. Just where in particular?
Down the road, toward house.
I see. Well, why don't you come in?
Can I smell the flowers if I do?
You sure can. Come on, there's no fence here.
No, there was no fence around that wonderful garden up in the Santa Rosa Valley in California. No fence to hide the beauty and loveliness grown by the genius of a man who made more bountiful the country he loved. This man loved flowers and children. He was never too busy to take care of either one. And wonderingly, the small boy who went into the garden that day in 1893 said,
You got pretty flowers.
Thank you. What's your name?
Tad. Tad Wallace.
Well, mine's Luther. Luther Burbank.
I know. What kind of flower is that?
Which one, Tad?
The yellow one.
Coreopsis.
Oh. A what?
Well, let's call it a fancy daisy and let it go at that. After all, big names for flowers is like, well, it's silly, isn't it?
Sure. I like you.
Well, I'm glad of that. I like you. How would you like to walk around and see the flowers?
I'd like it, Mr. Burbank.
No, wait a minute. If you and I are going to be friends, there's one thing you'll have to remember. First name stuff, you know. You've got to call me Luther.
All right, Luther.
Good. Now, you know what a cactus is?
Sure. Cactus aren't good. They're too sticky.
Well, now, I don't think there's anything on earth that isn't some good, Tad. For example, you take this cactus.
Why'd you break that off?
Oh, look close, Tad. You see the meat inside? Juicy, rich, succulent.
What's that?
It means good to eat.
Oh, nobody eats cactus.
Well, cows might, if they didn't stick their tongues on the needles.
Then cactus aren't good.
Maybe not now. But someday, Tad, I'll grow a cactus with no spines, no needles. Now we'll walk over here, and I'll show you the biggest blackberries you ever saw.
Tad Wallace.
Oh, over here, Aunt Mame.
Oh. Well, Tad, you come home and let Mr. Burbank alone. Oh, I'm sorry,
Hey,
Mr.
it's all right.
Burbank.
All right.
Well, every day now for 3 weeks he's keeping you from your work.
Please, I like to have him around. He asks questions, Mrs. Brenner, and the more he asks, the more I ask.
Well, you sure he's not bothering you?
Not in the least. He's a big help to me.
Well, all right. But if he starts to pester you, Mr. Burbank, send him right home.
I will. Goodbye, Mrs. Brenner.
Goodbye, and be a good boy, Ted.
Sure.
Now, where were we?
You were telling me about the new something.
The catalog. Catalog, that's right. Now, you see, Tad, I don't want to keep all these things for myself. I want to give them to America.
Why?
Well, now look at it this way, Tad. A man's born, he lives, and he dies. But between living and dying, he should work to help his country. Now, my new catalog will advertise what I've done with plants. Other men can do the same. They can get slips and seeds, and they can raise these fine berries and flowers.
Yes?
Good evening, Mrs. Brenner.
Oh, it's you.
I just dropped by to see what's the matter with Tad.
Nothing, Mr. Burbank. Tad's fine.
Oh, well, I was expecting him to come over this evening, and when he didn't show up...
Mr. Burbank, you needn't expect Tad to come to see you anymore. Ever.
What? But...
That's all.
Well, Mrs. Brenner! Mrs. Brenner! What's the matter? What's happened? Mrs. Brenner?
Luther, I thought I'd find you here.
George, there's something wrong with Tad. Mrs. Brenner won't let me in.
There's nothing wrong with Tad. Luther, looks like you stirred up a hornet's nest.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's your new catalog.
My catalog? What's that got to do with all this?
Come on home. I'll tell you there. Come on, Luther. No, not through the town. We'll go around the other way. It's better not to let anybody see you right now.
But that can't be it, George. It just can't be it.
It is, though. Look, Luther, it'd have been all right if you just hadn't used the word creations in your new catalog.
But that's exactly what my plans are. I took them, crossed them, and budded them, and helped them. George, this is foolish.
Maybe so, but there it is.
I expected skepticism from scientists and botanists, or that's healthy. I can prove my theories to them.
Yes, I know, but the people here say you've denied God.
I denied God? I denied God?
Now, listen, Luther, you know how these things are.
No, I don't. I did create new plants, but I did it with the help of nature. I took what God put on earth and used my own God-given mind to improve.
Don't you see? That's just it. You were tampering with something that's better left alone.
Better left alone. But by the same token, Galileo should have left the laws of mechanics undiscovered. And by the same standard, the judgment of Newton and Harvey and all the rest of them should have turned their faces from science. Should have allowed knowledge to remain stagnant.
Don't tell it to me. I'm your brother, Luther. I believe in you. But when people think somebody's taken away even a little bit of their faith, they get mad. They blame you for that, Luther.
What's that? Huh? Who is it?
Hello, Luther.
What are you doing over here at this hour? And in your nightshirt?
I wanted to see you.
Oh, well, come on. Give me a hand. There you are. What's the matter now?
I had to see you. Aunt May wouldn't let me out of the house, so I snuck over.
Oh, I see. Well, sit down, Tad. Now, what do you want to see me about?
It ain't true, is it, Luther?
Is what true?
That you're a bad man, evil and wicked?
Is that what they told you?
I heard them. They were talking and...
Tad, did you hear him say I was an atheist?
I heard them, but what's that?
A person who doesn't believe in a God.
You mean you don't?
You remember the day we planted that cedar tree in my front yard?
Yes, Luther?
Now, suppose I left the little seedling out in the hot sun with no water. What would have happened to it?
It would have died.
But we planted it. We used the earth, and we watered the roots, and we tended it, and it grew, didn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, I merely started it. God did the rest. God and the richness of the soil and the minerals in the earth and the rain. I didn't create, Tad. I helped. I did the same with the other things I helped.
Oh.
You don't see, do you?
No, Luther.
Well, someday you will. Someday you will.
But they said they're going to run you out. They ain't going to let you stay here anymore.
They said that, huh?
Yes, Luther.
Uh-huh.
Don't let them run you away. I like you, Luther. I like you an awful lot.
I like you, Tad. An awful lot.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, Tad. A thing like this is hard to fight. But maybe I'll think of something. Maybe I'll think of something.
Meeting will come to order. Order! Well, I guess we all know what we're here for. I want to read you something from a catalog put out by Luther Burbank. These new creations are not foundlings, but exemplifications of the knowledge that life forces of plants may be combined and guided to produce results not imagined by horticulturists. I want to call your attention to that word creation. It is not right for any man on God's earth to set himself up equal to the Creator. And anybody that does that is denying his Maker.
In what way, Mr. Williams?
Burbank, what right you got coming in here?
Right of every American to defend himself, Mr. Williams. Do you mind?
We want no blasphemer in this town.
first you gotta prove that I am one.
You deny you said you created something?
I admit it. I'm proud of it.
Well, that's what you came here to say, huh?
No, I haven't finished. I want to hear the charge against me.
Atheism, Burbank.
Why?
Because you said in this here catalog that you created new plants. Burbank, there ain't any man that can say that. It's God's province to create, to put things on earth.
Has any one of you ever before seen one of the plants I described in my catalog? Huh? No. Because they are new creations.
That ain't got a thing to do with it. You said created. Any man that says he creates is trying to take God's place. He's denying God.
And you're denying the fact that these are new plants.
Now, you get out of here, Burbank. There's nothing you can say that'll change things. We know what you are, a godless man.
I demand the right to speak, to be heard.
Get out of here before you get thrown out.
Just a moment, folks. Just a moment.
Oh, Judge Morton, you want to say something?
Yes.
Well, go right ahead, Judge. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, whether the charge against Luther Burbank is true or not is beside the point at the moment.
Well, how about Judge Morton? You know
The point now is, will you condemn a man without hearing him first?
He already condemned himself.
In your mind, yes. I say, if you condemn him without hearing, then you violate your heritage as free men in a free country. If you want that charge against you, then send Luther Burbank from this room now. Go ahead, Mr. Burbank.
Thank you, Judge Morton. I've nothing much to say. I can't defend myself against such a charge because it isn't defensible.
What kind of an answer is that?
What kind of an answer would you like, Mr. Williams?
You can say what you believe in, if anything.
All right. I cannot say I believe in your God. Your God, Mr. Williams. Your personal, self-conceived God who jealously guards his secret from man. Now, my God is one of kindness and justice. A God who gives and points the way to greater and more wonderful things for mankind. I believe in the immortality of influence. It's in our own keeping and possession. It's God-given to us, the greatest and most potent gift of all our benefits and possibilities. Your influence is your birthright and your epitaph. It can make you ephemeral, inconsequential, or it can sing through the years.
You are listening to Lionel Barrymore as Luther Burbank in The Man with Green Fingers on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Luther Burbank, accused of atheism because in a catalog of new plants he used the word creations, has tried to defend himself at a town meeting. It is now the next day at the railroad station.
Luther! Hey, Luther, what are you doing here?
Going away, George.
Now, listen, Luther. You can still work here. You don't have to pay any attention to what people say.
They hate me. I saw that yesterday at the meeting. What I said there didn't do any good.
They don't hate you. It's just that, well, they can't understand.
Oh, that's worse. If they understood what they hated, I could stay. I could fight that.
You're letting them drive you away.
George, I want people to like me as I like them. I couldn't work among them knowing how they felt.
Think it over some more, Luther.
No.
But, Luther, you...
Look, George, look. Here they are coming to see that I take the train. And you think I could stay?
I'll take care of them.
No.
Don't say anything to them, Luther. Let me handle it.
Why? It's me they want, not you.
Well, I thought we'd catch up with you here, Luther.
So did I, Mr. Williams. Nice of you to see me off.
Look, Luther, I'd like to talk to you.
I think we said everything at the meeting, didn't we?
No, not everything. I guess you kind of took the breath out of us with that catalog, but... Oh, doggone it, we want you to stay. Why, folks all up and down the valley are starting to grow the things you created. I'm not asking you for myself, but for them.
You should have thought of that sooner. Help me with my bags, George.
Oh, Luther.
Goodbye, Mr. Williams.
You're really going, Luther?
Yes, George, I am. I've worked hard here. I've tried to give people better fruits and fairer flowers. Doing that would have satisfied me. But in trying to do it, I ran up against the worst enemy progress ever had. Ignorance and misunderstanding. All right, let them have those things.
Luther, wait a minute.
Hey.
They said you were going away, Luther. But you're not. You're not. Are you?
I am, Tad.
But you can't. I can't tend the garden myself. They'll all die. Those flowers we put out will die.
Tad, I...
You just can't leave, Luther. What about the garden? The tree we planted? They won't grow without you.
Tad... Well, all right.
Oh, come on, Luther. I'll give you a lift back in my rig.
No, thanks. No, just take my bags. Tad and I'll walk it. You go ahead, George.
All right, Luther. We'll see you later.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Tad.
Huh? What for, Luther?
Well, I'll tell you someday, Tad. But right now, we got a lot of work to catch up with, you and I.
Luther Burbank's place? Sure, right down the road. You can't miss it. No flowers in the world like the ones in his garden.
Those peaches? Why, those are Burbank peaches. Richest, biggest, juiciest peaches ever grown.
Luther Burbank has given the world the richness of his genius. He deserves the greatest of acclaim from every scientist and botanist in the world.
Mr. Burbank?
Yes?
Mr. Luther Burbank, the plant wizard?
Well, not a wizard, young man. Just helping nature. What can I do for you?
Oh, I'd just like to see your gardens. People told me I mustn't leave the Santa Rosa Valley without seeing your flowers.
Good.
But you're busy. I can come back later.
I should say not. Come on in. There's no fence here.
Never has been.
Huh?
What's that flower there?
Coreopsis.
Oh. What? A what?
Ted Wallace.
Hello, Luther.
Ted, where did you come from?
Oh, every place.
I knew you'd come back to see me. Let me look at you. Same fine-looking boy.
Oh, 41 now.
41? Ah, that's impossible. Why, that'd make me an old man of 77. And I'm not that old.
No, you're not, Luther.
Here, sit down. Say, remember this tree?
This isn't the same cedar we planted.
33 years ago.
33 years.
Yep. Well, I've heard all about you, Tad. Big lawyer. Must be fine to be famous.
Oh, you're talking about me being famous. I've been a lot of places, Luther. And there's hardly a place in the world that people don't know about you and what you've done.
That's just talk. I just putt around till something happens.
Like that spineless cactus?
Yeah. It took me a little while, but I finally convinced nature she was making a mistake. She was nice about it, though. Let me fool around till I got that.
Luther, remember the day you were going to leave here?
Yeah.
Well, you thanked me that day. I didn't understand why, and you said you'd tell me someday.
Yeah. I think you know now, Tad, don't you?
I'd rather hear it from you.
Well, Ted, you reminded me of the garden that would die if I left it. Then I knew that it wasn't what people thought or said that mattered so much, Tad. It was what they left behind them. And if I can leave the world just a little more beautiful than I entered it, well, that's all I want.
Luther!
Good morning, Mr. Wallace.
Oh, morning. Luther around?
He's waiting for you under the cedar.
Oh, thanks.
You tell him it's almost time for lunch.
I will. Luther! Come on there, wake up. It's almost noon and...
Luther.
It's all right, Mr. Wallace. You can wake him up. He forgot to... Luther.
He's facing his flowers. He always loved them best.
Luther.
No, don't cry. He wouldn't want it. He said if he could make the world a more beautiful place, he'd be contented. He's done that, hasn't he? Leave him here for a little while, Mrs. Merrill. Facing his flowers.
I believe in the immortality of influence. It's in our own keeping and possession. Your influence is your birthright and your epitaph. It can make you ephemeral, inconsequential, or it can sing through the years. And if I can give the world better fruits and fairer flowers, I'll be content.
If the gentle spirit of Luther Burbank returns now and then to visit the earth, you can be sure it would be at this time of year, when the national flower shows are opening, to bring a preview of spring to New York, to Philadelphia, and other cities and towns. As for mortals, like you and me, every home gardener who visits the flower shows envies the gorgeous perfection of the blooms shown by professional growers. How do they do it, he asks himself. They do it by approaching the problem of growing flowers, vegetables, or anything else for that matter, as a science. One of the things nearly all professional growers do is to make sure that seeds they plant have been treated to protect them against disease. Seed treatment is preventive medicine for plants. Scientists who have studied plant diseases prevention have discovered a number of chemical compounds which are highly effective against many of the seed-borne and soil-borne diseases which often harm and sometimes even destroy plants as they grow. One of the best of these chemical compounds for general use on home garden seeds is an organic mercury compound made by the DuPont Company under the trademark Semisan. Semisan is a safeguard against disease carried on the seeds themselves, and it keeps them from rotting in the ground. With the first hint of spring color touching the willows along the brook, these are wonderful evenings to open the seed catalogs and garden magazines and look at the brightly colored pictures of zinnias as big as your head. They look that big, anyhow. Hollyhocks and marigolds, nasturtiums and petunias. Looking at the pictures in the books, choosing the flowers you want, and buying the packages of seed is fun. But if you want the bright promise of the colorful pictures to come true, make sure this year that you buy treated seeds. Ask your dealer for them, or buy a small package of Semisan and treat the seeds yourself. When you treat your seeds, you protect them while they are underground. And while your plants are growing, protect them from insects and diseases with DuPont's general purpose garden dust for use on flowers, vegetables, fruit trees, and ornamentals. Both Semisan and garden dust are examples of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Mr. Barrymore, may we all thank you for your performance tonight.
Well, thank you, John. Thank you. I knew Luther Burbank personally, and I admired him. I hope I did him justice.
Well, you certainly did, Mr. Barrymore.
I only wish I could do as much for his memory with my garden. But I guess I don't have green fingers.
Well, some of the DuPont Semisan and garden dust will go a long way toward helping you. Why not try it?
I will, John, I will. Every time I hear that phrase, better things for better living through chemistry, I realize more than ever that in America, men are working to add to the knowledge that Luther Burbank and other great men bequeathed them. In Burbank's field, these men are passing on their discoveries to you and me, until today, America is producing some of the finest horticultural products the world's ever seen. It's really a very wonderful thing.
That it is, Mr. Barrymore. And so is your portrayal of Luther Burbank this evening. We hope you'll be with us again in the near future.
Yeah. I hope so. And speaking of portrayals, what are you going to do?
Next week on Cavalcade?
Yeah.
Well, now, if you don't mind, before we get around to that, what's with you in the movies?
Oh, I make one now and then, but I'd like to mention one I'm not in, as a matter of fact. Metro Goldwyn Mayer's The Sea of Grass. I was lucky enough to catch the preview.
Well, we don't have any Cavalcade previews, but if you want a treat next Monday night, listen to The Man Who Stepped Aside, the story of William Henry Seward, Lincoln's Secretary of State, starring Thomas Mitchell. It's a fine story about a man who realized he had to step aside for greatness in another.
Oh, good. I'll be listening.
Thank you, Lionel Barrymore. In the last couple of weeks, have you heard the phrase, the Red Cross carries on? I hope you have, because even though the war is over, the activities of the Red Cross are more extensive than ever. Just one phase of Red Cross activity is their service to veterans. 1,100,000 veterans were aided last year. To a veteran, the Red Cross is truly a necessity. So when you think of the veteran, think of the Red Cross, and make your contribution as generous as possible. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Russell S. Hughes. Featured in the cast with Lionel Barrymore tonight was Henry Blair as young Tad Wallace. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Thomas Mitchell in The Man Who Stepped Aside, and in the coming weeks to Henry Fonda, Dana Andrews, and other Hollywood stars on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Thomas Mitchell. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you The Man Who Stepped Aside, starring Thomas Mitchell on The Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Now that spring has come, it will soon be time to prepare the cooling system of your car for the long days of motoring ahead. Drain out the antifreeze, then clean out the rust and scum with DuPont Cooling System Cleanser. It dissolves rust chemically and thoroughly cleans out the entire system. Then, to prevent new rust formation, fill the radiator with fresh water and add a can of DuPont Acid and Rust Inhibitor. Finally, add DuPont Cooling System Sealer to prevent leaks in the radiator and hose connections. The entire job will take less than an hour and will ensure against overheating and engine trouble. These cooling system products are among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, The Man Who Stepped Aside, starring Thomas Mitchell as William Seward on The Cavalcade of America.
Fanny! Hey!
Yes, Frederick. What do you want?
Where's Father?
In the house.
Well, better get him out here. This crowd wants to see him. The next president of the United States.
All right, Frederick, I'll get him.
On that day in May 1860, an expectant crowd milled around the home of William Henry Seward in Auburn, New York. Leader of the newly formed Republican Party, Seward waited for news from the convention in Chicago. As the crowd applauded, he came through the doorway, waved his hand at the cheering people. There was justifiable pride in his voice as he said to his son, Frederick,
I'm as conceited as the next man, Frederick. So I'll confess I love all this.
And why not? The next president of the United States.
There's an election to be held after the nomination.
Election? Why, it'll be a mere formality, Father.
Think so?
Hello, Senator Seward.
Well, Mr. Wilton, how's the New York Herald?
By that, I suppose you mean Mr. Bennett.
That's it.
He knows a sure thing when he sees it.
He's confident, too?
Sure. You're the only candidate who could carry the country at a time like this. With Breckinridge and Douglas splitting the Democratic Party, the election will be a mere formality.
That's what I said, Mr. Wilson.
Any word from the convention in Chicago, Senator?
Any moment now, there'd better be. This crowd won't stand quietly much longer. They'll be into my home in a minute.
Father was ahead on the first ballot.
Mr. Seward.
Yes?
Telegram from Chicago.
Oh, thank you, Jim.
Well, open it, Father. Open it.
No, Fred, not out here. Let's go into Mother. Oh, darling. Darling.
Yes, William?
Well, here it is, dearest. The news that's going to make you the first lady of the land. This telegram.
William Henry Seward, President of the United States.
I've waited for that a long time.
Oh, open it, William. William.
My dear.
Father, what's the matter?
Abraham Lincoln, nominated on the third ballot.
William,
Yes?
come in. You're feeling better, darling?
Yes, of course.
Oh, my dearest. It's broken your heart, hasn't it?
No, not at all.
Oh, you're no good at fibbing.
Fibbing? No, I guess I'm not.
Oh, why did they do it to you? Why did they make you step aside again?
Politics and life are uncertain, dearest.
They'll come to you and say, Mr. Seward, we're sorry.
Sorry? For me? Why for me?
William.
They needn't be sorry for me. Let them save that sympathy for the United States at a time like this. Let them save all their concern and worry for a country on the edge of a war that will tear it apart. In 1856, they passed me by for Fremont because he was a popular hero. He could carry the country, they said. Well, he didn't. Now they've nominated a backwoods lawyer, a frontier philosopher, a dreamer who speaks of moral obligations to humanity when he should be thinking how to avert the war that... I'm sorry, my dear. Forgive me.
You're bitter, William.
Well, I'll try not to be. But I see the war. Does this Lincoln see it? Does he concern himself with it? I don't know.
Perhaps he won't be elected.
Oh, he's sure to be. The Democratic Party is divided.
And you? What about you, William?
We have a lovely home here, everything we want. We'll enjoy it together for the rest of our lives.
You're quitting?
Oh, no. I was just asked to step aside.
Mr. Seward, we've heard you intend to retire from public life. Is that true?
That depends upon what you mean by public life, Senator. If I can serve my country at this time, I shall be happy to do so.
Good. We wanted to hear that. Now, Lincoln has asked you to be his Secretary of State.
Quite correct, sir.
You've made up your mind to accept?
Accept? Gentlemen, I've thought about it for some time.
Mr. Seward.
Just a moment, Senator. I haven't finished. I shall not accept Mr. Lincoln's offer.
Shall not?
But we feel that...
I've made up my mind. The party decided I was, shall we say, less available than Mr. Lincoln. Very well, I accept that decision.
Mr. Seward, we want you to accept Lincoln's offer.
Oh? Why?
Well, you see, Mr. Seward, Lincoln is hardly known beyond his own state, Illinois. He's untried, weak perhaps.
You know that?
No, Mr. Seward, but we can't afford to risk it.
The risk was assumed irrevocably at Chicago.
Confound it, Seward. You're strong, politically and in statesmanship. Lincoln is an unknown quantity. We can't take the chance of weakness in a president at this time.
I fail to see the point. If I accept the post of Secretary of State, I still won't be president.
No, but you can formulate our policy.
Oh, in short, gentlemen, you're asking me to be, to put it tritely, the power behind the presidency, an American Talleyrand.
Perhaps that's a little too sharply put, Mr. Seward.
I'm a practical man. Mincing words at a time when our country is in grave danger is foolish, stupid.
Then that means you will accept?
I don't know. I shall have to think it over. It's a hard decision, my dear.
I know, William, but it's yours to make.
If I accept, I'll give tacit consent to their plan. They'll expect me to dictate policy to Mr. Lincoln. If I refuse, then people will say I've shirked my duty because of rancor and bitterness. It's hard. Too hard.
What was it you said once, William, in a speech?
I don't know.
This is my country. I shall serve it to the best of my ability. Very simple.
You don't understand what seems to be simplicity has become the complex and difficult. Words in a speech are easily come by. The tongue falls naturally into them. Actions, well, they're hard.
Is your country changed?
What?
It's still your country.
Oh, yes, I know. But I shall resent the man. Oh, I'm human, darling. So human that once I meet him and speak with him, I shall say to myself, there, but for the will of the Chicago Convention go I. Now, is that small and little? Is it?
No. It's what you said. Human. Oh, William, think it out. Do what your heart tells you to do.
It must be my mind, not my heart.
Well, both then.
No. Only the mind at this time. If he's weak, I must be strong. I must insist when he doubts. I must force when he relents. All right. I'll be his Secretary of State.
Oh, good, William.
His Secretary of State? No. My country's.
Mr. Seward? Mr. Lincoln?
Oh, yes, Nicolay. What is it?
Mr. Seward is waiting to see you, sir.
Oh, good. Have him come in, Mr. Nicolay.
Yes, Mr. Lincoln. Come in, Mr. Seward.
Morning, Mr. Seward.
Mr. Lincoln.
Sit down.
Thank you.
What I wanted to see you about was to thank you, Mr. Seward.
Oh?
For your willingness to serve me.
We both serve our country, Mr. Lincoln.
Hmm? Oh. Yes, of course. These are uncertain times. There is uncertainty in each of us.
Is there?
None in you, Mr. Seward?
About what?
Well, the matter of Fort Sumter, for example.
Evacuate Fort Sumter immediately. Order Anderson's troops from the fort.
I should like to consult the other members of the cabinet about it, Mr. Seward.
Mr. Lincoln, this is no time for consultations, for wasting time.
Yes, there is so little time.
Yes, sir.
But I still think the other members of the cabinet should be consulted.
You asked my advice, sir. I gave it.
I know. And I thank you, Mr. Seward.
If there are any other matters, Mr. Lincoln, I am at your disposal.
They've got to get
Please keep your chairs, gentlemen. First, may I thank you for coming to this, shall we say, unofficial conference. You, as governors of the seceded states of the Union, are interested in the matter of Fort Sumter.
Yes, we are, Mr. Seward. If federal troops are kept there, we shall regard it as a highly belligerent act.
Certainly. Well, gentlemen, I think I can promise you in all confidence that those troops will be withdrawn.
Well, Mr. Seward, that's wonderful.
But, what assurance do we have that the fort will be cleared of federal troops?
Sir, there is an order on the president's desk at this moment. It needs only Mr. Lincoln's signature.
He'll sign it.
I have sent him my strongest recommendation that he do so as soon as possible.
You seem very confident, Mr. Seward.
I am, sir. Now I shall see Mr. Lincoln. And let us hope that the withdrawal of troops from Fort Sumter will pave the way for peaceable talks between North and South. It's impossible. He couldn't have done it, Nicolay. He couldn't have.
He did, Mr. Seward.
There's a mistake. There must be.
Mr. Seward, will you come in now, please?
Yes, Mr. Lincoln.
Sit down, Mr. Seward.
Mr. President, your order to reinforce Sumter, it's impossible.
I've given the order, Mr. Seward.
Then why did you ask for the opinion of your cabinet members? Why?
Because I needed that advice, Mr. Seward.
And didn't take it.
I
I thought about it a great deal.
Mr. Lincoln.
Your opinion, your own opinion, Mr. Seward. I have it here. I read a part of it. You wrote, "The government is to maintain, preserve, and defend the Union peacefully if it can, forcibly if it must, to every extremity." Well, Mr. Seward?
Yes, that's my opinion.
Forcibly if it must. Those words, Mr. Seward.
Forcibly if it must. If it must. And peacefully if it could. We could have pacified the poorer states, kept them loyal even while others seceded. A defensive rather than a belligerent attitude, Mr. Lincoln. Don't you see that?
Yes, I do. Neither of us wants war, Mr. Seward.
Then why provoke it?
You think I did?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending upon the viewpoint, I have a conscience.
Conscience? Will your conscience countenance a war between our states?
No. In God's name, Mr. Seward, I should rather die a million deaths than suffer one man, northern or southern, to die because of differences between sections of our nation.
Then there is no reconciliation between your conscience and your actions.
There is.
Where, sir? Where?
I took an oath of office. An office which gives me power. But that power confided in me will be used to hold, occupy, and possess the property in places belonging to the government, and therefore to the majority of the people.
But, Mr. Lincoln...
You and I, Mr. Seward, we have two consciences each. One for ourselves and one for our country. The personal conscience is no longer important.
We could have held this war off a little longer.
Yes, for a week, a month, perhaps a little longer, but it had come. God forbid I should shrink the responsibility if it comes to me. And...
Mr. Lincoln.
Well, Mr. Nicolay, what is it?
Look, Mr. Lincoln.
God forgive me and help me.
Mr. Lincoln.
Fort Sumter. It's been attacked.
You are listening to The Man Who Stepped Aside, starring Thomas Mitchell as William Henry Seward, with John McIntyre as Lincoln, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
With the attack on Fort Sumter, the war between the states began. Disastrously at first for the Union, defeat after defeat for federal troops, black hours that mounted their despair upon despair. And in the home of William Henry Seward, Secretary of State.
I tell you, Mr. Seward, if Mr. Lincoln insists upon his policy toward the South, he will alienate all of us.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Is that your policy, Senator?
And why not? This disastrous war has claimed lives, property. It has done...
Oh, don't talk to me about what it's done. I know. He knows.
Oh, nonsense.
What would you do with the South in the event of a federal victory, Senator?
They began this thing. Let them feel the punishment, fully and finally.
Oh, you fool. You stupid fool.
You forget yourself, Mr. Seward.
I did that long ago, and thank God for it.
What's the matter with you? What's come over you? You were no enthusiastic supporter of Lincoln at first.
I wasn't?
No.
You're so very wrong, my friend, so very wrong.
Wrong? You've fought with him every inch of the way.
Yes, on methods, not principles. We want the same things, he and I. Perhaps for different reasons, but we agree.
Of course. Everyone knows you're the real president.
I'm what?
Oh, come now, Seward. You just admitted it.
Admitted what?
That you want the same things. Well, influence him to come over to our way of thinking. It won't be too bad for you, understand?
Yes, quite. Now get out of here before I throw you out.
What?
Get out. Get out! Frederick!
You wanted me, Father?
Yes. Frederick, will you write a letter for me?
Surely.
Sit down. Now, Mr. President, I
Can't get it started, Father?
No. A letter of resignation is always hard to write.
won't accept it, Mr. Seward. I won't.
You must, Mr. Lincoln, to save you embarrassment.
Embarrassment? Oh, I see.
You do?
Oh, yes. I know what they say, that you're the real president. And this resignation will put an end to that talk. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Why can't we let him talk, Seward?
It's impossible, sir.
Seward, have we become friends through these years?
I hope so.
I know so. We haven't always agreed, but even our quarrels were constructive. Sometimes I was right, sometimes you were.
But my resignation.
May I do this?
But what about the talk?
Talk is like wind, Seward. Stirs up dust, but dust settles in time. Would you leave me now?
I don't want to.
Then don't. Stay with me, my friend. You're the only one who shares this terrible conscience with me. Oh, how many steps have I walked in the nights? How many words have I spoken to God that this thing might end? How many prayers were there in my heart that this thing could have been averted? Seward, tell me, could it have been? Was there a chance, a single tiny chance that blood and lives could have been spared? Tell me, Seward, tell me.
There was no chance.
Yet you fought to prevent it, too?
In the only ways I knew how.
Yes. Now, will you stay with me when it's over so that we, you and I, may still the cries of bitterness, the feverish screams for revenge? Will you stay? Will you help me join North and South again?
As long as you want me to, Mr. President.
Antietam.
Fredericksburg.
Chancellorsville.
Gettysburg.
Vicksburg.
Chickamauga.
Atlanta.
Savannah.
Columbia.
Bentonville.
Richmond.
Appomattox.
Good evening, Miss Fanny. How's your father?
You can see him, Mr. Lincoln. The doctor said the accident could have been worse. Please go in.
Thank you. Well, Seward, how are you?
Oh, Mr. Lincoln. Better, much better.
Carriage accidents are not for secretaries of state.
This one was. Well, sir, it's all over.
Yes, all over the war. Now our battle begins, Seward. The battle to reconstruct, to make our nation well again.
With no bitterness, no rancor, no North and South, just our country.
We'll do it, Seward. It'll be a fight, but we'll do it.
God willing. But you should rest, relax, Mr. President. Try to enjoy yourself.
I will. I'm going to see a play tonight at Ford's Theater.
Yes? Yeah, who's there? Who's there, I said?
Keep your voice down, Mr. Stewart, or we'll attend to your family.
Who are you? What do you want?
Never mind who I am. As to what we want, it's you.
Frederick!
I told you to be quiet. Just listen, Mr. Seward. The country was rid of one tyrant tonight.
One tyrant? What do you mean?
Abraham Lincoln was shot.
No!
Yes, and you were part of his tyranny. I'm sorry we don't have time to let you ask God for forgiveness, but you...
Help! Frederick!
Thomas Cratcher, watch the door.
Frederick! Help! Help!
Someone's coming, Payne. All right, we'll finish this.
Filthy cowards, you father! What's the matter?
Get him, Thomas Cratcher.
Help me! Fanny? Fanny?
Yes, Father. What's the matter?
Wheel me over to the window.
Dr. Verdi says you mustn't. The wounds are still open.
The window, Fanny. I want to see his procession.
All right.
Why? Why? Oh,
Please come away from the window.
no, leave me here. No, you stay.
I wonder how many people understood it.
No one. Yet.
Father. Oh, hello, Fanny.
Hello, Frederick.
Father, I've come from the capital. Andrew Johnson wants you as his Secretary of State.
No, Father, you've done enough.
Not as much as he did. Frederick, will you tell President Johnson I'll serve?
But, Father, why must you go through it all again? Let someone else take the worry, the fights, the insults.
You want to know why?
Well, Father...
Listen, Frederick. Fanny. Once, I thought I was pushed aside for a man whom I called a raw frontiersman. I thought of him as an untutored lawyer, undignified, crude. Now I know what he really was. Someday everyone will know. You see, I stepped aside, and I'm glad I did. I stepped aside for greatness. And God willing, I shall do all in my power to see that the things that greatness could have accomplished will not go unfinished.
Now, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
Somewhere in the house in which you live, perhaps on the floor, perhaps on the stair rail, there glistens a memento to a woman's golden hair. Blonde hair so beautiful that it is still a legend after 2,200 years. The famous amber hair belonged to Queen Berenice of Cyrene, who later became the wife of a king of Egypt. When the king went off to war, Berenice took a vow to sacrifice her hair on the altar of Venus, if only he was brought home safe to her. The king did come home, safe and sound, and Berenice, true to her vow, cut off her beautiful long hair. But it was so beautiful that somebody stole it from the altar. Perhaps one of the gods, said the court astronomers, longing to carry it away to heaven. To this day, there is a constellation in the sky, in the Milky Way, known as Berenice's hair. And Berenice's name comes down to us in another way. Changed first to Berenice, then to vernix, we know it as varnish, the clear amber varnish which protects and beautifies the furniture, the floor in your house. It is good news for homeowners that dealers again have DuPont varnishes to sell. Chemical science has done much to improve varnishes. DuPont makes several. One varnish that is particularly useful around the house is DuPont Super Clear. Super Clear provides a tough, durable protective film, highly resistant to scarring, scratching, even hot or cold water. It has a high gloss and levels itself as it is applied. A single coat covers, drying overnight. Fast drying is important in a varnish because the faster it dries, the less dust it picks up from the air. The pale color of Super Clear makes it particularly good for the bleached blonde woods that are popular nowadays, since it darkens them little, if at all. Super Clear is only one of several varnishes manufactured by the DuPont Company. For whatever purpose you may need a varnish, your DuPont dealer will help you to choose the right one of these DuPont Better Things for Better Living, through chemistry.
The early days of the West saw a raw, wild country where men lived lawlessly or made their own laws. Into this came a quiet, cool-eyed man named Wyatt Earp, whose six-shooter and courage brought law and order to America's western frontiers. Be sure and listen next Monday to Kansas Marshal, the story of Wyatt Earp, starring Henry Fonda on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Philo Higley. Featured in the cast with Thomas Mitchell was John McIntyre as Abraham Lincoln. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Henry Fonda in Kansas Marshal. And in coming weeks, you will hear Dana Andrews, Ann Baxter, and other famous Hollywood stars on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Henry Fonda. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Kansas Marshal, starring Henry Fonda on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. There are plenty of new styles in this season's rainwear, and many of these new good-looking raincoats being featured in stores throughout the country are made of fabric treated with DuPont Zealand durable water repellent. Unlike ordinary water repellents, the protection you get with Zealand lasts through many washings or cleanings. So be sure to look for the Zealand tag when you buy. Zealand is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Kansas Marshal, starring Henry Fonda as Wyatt Earp on the Cavalcade of America.
There they go again. Tain't safe for a person to cross the street no more.
I come out here to raise my family, not to have them bullied and scared out of their wits.
Where's the law? Where's our peace officer?
Law? There ain't no law. Unless it's a 45 caliber kind.
That was Wichita, Kansas, in May 1874, the boom cow town that knew no law but that of the men who lived by guns and died by them. And out of this raw frontier and others like it have come stories of the peace officers who brought law and order. There were men like Bat Masterson, Pat Garrett, and Wyatt Earp. And around each there has sprung up a veil of truth and legend, strangely mixed, difficult to separate. But one thing stands clear through time. They brought law and order in their own way. This, then, is part of the story of Wyatt Earp. Late on a May evening, 1874, Wyatt Earp rode into Wichita. It was quiet. The cowboy who lounged at the end of the toll bridge and sang his song watched as the lean figure approached.
Then you start to realize you haven't been so wise.
Howdy.
Well, howdy.
Yeah, it's a right pretty song.
Yeah, wrote it myself.
Uh-huh.
Just come to Wichita?
Yep. Hotel close around?
Well, just down there. You follow your horse's nose.
Much obliged.
Not at all, stranger. Figuring on staying a while?
Maybe. Depends. See you around.
Yeah, I'll be around, all right. So long.
Get it.
When you travel down the road that leads to nowhere, and you drift along the train,
Howdy.
Howdy.
What's the odds against getting a room?
None. Easy to get. By yourself?
Sure.
Sign here. Want an inside or outside room?
No difference.
Wyatt Earp. Is that your name?
Yep.
Earp. You know what that sounds like?
Don't say it, mister.
All right. Just let it go at that. Say, Wyatt Earp. Earp.
What's the matter?
You the same Wyatt Earp that was Marshal of Ellsworth a piece back?
I reckon so. Leastways, they pinned a badge on me.
Then you're the same guy that Buffalo Ben Thompson. Buffalo, the worst gun toter in these parts.
How about that room, mister?
Doggone. I know there's something familiar about that name. You see,
Look,
tell me
I
about it.
came here to forget about that. All I want to do is settle down and go into some kind of business. Now, got that room for me?
Sure. Come on. You know, folks here just wouldn't believe it when they hear tell about how Ben Thompson got thrown in the calaboose. You see, how about tell me about it?
Nope.
Oh. Well, here's your room. Oh, but this Thompson thing, they say is how you...
Much obliged for the room, old-timer.
They say is how Ben Thompson quit coldly in you. Is that right?
Tell you a little secret, partner.
Yeah? Oh, what is it?
I'm sleepy.
Oh, morning, Wyatt.
Oh, morning. Breakfast up yet?
Sure is. I ain't had mine yet, though. Thought I'd set a mite with you. Maybe we could talk.
It's hard to talk and eat at the same time.
Not for me.
Reckon not. What do you got this morning?
Eggs.
Make it 2. Looking straight up. Bacon with them.
Sure thing. 2 up, Eddie. Bacon. The share table be all right?
You sure you're hungry?
Sure. Why, sure.
That's what I figured.
Come on, Pop. Let's have some grub.
Oh, doggone. He would have to come in here.
Who?
Oh, that big cowboy. You know him?
No, can't say as how do.
George Peshauer.
Oh, that Peshauer, huh?
Sure. Oh, you heard of him, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Gunman.
Yeah. Poison. Plain, ordinary
Hey,
poison.
Pop, for the grub. Rustle it up fast,
Well, as soon as we get around to it, George.
Now.
Yeah, but Eddie's filling the order.
Good, I'll take it. Tell him to bring it over.
Must be hungry, huh, George?
Was you talking to me?
Yep.
Now, take it easy, boy. Now, take it easy.
Move over, Pop.
Now, listen, George. I don't want no trouble in here.
Then don't ask for it. Now, you.
Me?
Yeah. Who do you think you are calling me George?
I don't mind if you call me Wyatt. It's real friendly like.
Say, you ain't looking for trouble, are you?
Nope.
Wait a minute. You said Wyatt, didn't you?
Yep. Like it?
Last name Earp?
That's it.
Look, boys, don't. I just got that new looking glass sent in from Kansas City.
Shut up. So you're Wyatt Earp, huh?
Uh-huh.
The Marshal from Ellsworth.
I ain't Marshal anymore, just a plain citizen.
Boys, come over here. Boys, meet Wyatt Earp, the Marshal that buffaloed Ben Thompson.
Howdy.
You ain't wearing a badge now, huh?
Nope, turned it in. Figured on going into some kind of business for myself.
Couldn't be you turned yellow after that play, could it? After one lucky day?
That wasn't nice, George.
You don't like it, huh?
Nope.
Want to do something about it? Well?
No.
All right, Earp. That's sensible of you. Now, you stay in Wichita as long as you feel like it. But don't pin no badge on here. We don't like peace officers. The day you pin on a badge is the day you call open season on yourself. Understand?
It's pretty plain, George.
All right. Come on, boy.
You sure you're Wyatt Earp?
If I ain't, I shaved the wrong man this morning.
But he called the turn, and you took it.
Yep.
Why? You're wearing a pair of guns.
Sure, but you see, Pop, I was looking straight at 6 nasty cowpokes. I don't mind playing against odds, but that deck was a little cold.
I heard tell you was the fastest on the draw of anybody.
Maybe. But I'll tell you a little secret, Pop. Why I didn't draw.
Yeah? Why?
I'm hungry.
Hey, you. Hold up a minute there.
You mean me?
Yeah, you.
What can I do for you, mister?
You're Wyatt Earp, ain't you?
Appears to me a lot of people in this town like to ask me that.
Well, are you?
All right, I am.
You got to come with me to the mayor's office.
Oh? Maybe I don't want to see the mayor.
Erp, you got to come with me. I'm Deputy Marshal here.
Deputy Marshal?
No, don't try no play, Erp. You better come peaceable like.
Ain't much else a man can do when he's looking smack bang in the end of a 45.
Slow down your guns.
Ain't wearing them this morning.
Oh, all right. Now, get off of your horse and walk in front of me.
I'd kind of like to know what this is all about.
You'll find out at the mayor's office. Let's go, Erp.
Sit down, Wyatt.
Well, thanks, Mayor.
Guess you're wondering why I had you brought here.
Yep.
What are your plans here in Wichita?
Mayor, I got $7,500 in my clothes. Maybe I'm thinking of going into business.
Then you wouldn't be interested in another job.
Depends.
All right. There's a marshal's badge. Want to put it on?
Well, I hear that putting on one of these badges is declaring open season on yourself.
This town needs a peace officer bad.
Looks like it.
What do you say?
Well, I was figuring on setting up in business. I'm pretty young, Mayor Hope. Things look pretty good to me. That badge might slow me up. Permanent.
Look, Wyatt, Wichita's been backed into a corner by every gunman, bully, and bad man that hits here. They gang up and make every decent citizen afraid to stir out and open his mouth. Peshar's their head man.
In other words, get rid of Peshar and the thing's over.
It'll clear up a lot. What do you say, Wyatt? We'll pay $125 a month, furnish guns and ammunition.
I told you I got $7,500 in my clothes. The salary don't mean anything.
You're turning this down, then?
I didn't say so, Mr. Mayor.
Then what do you mean?
If I took this job, it'd be for one thing. It ain't the job or the badge, and it ain't me personal. It's something a lot bigger than you or me or Peshar. Maybe it's the country. It ain't gonna grow if men like Peshar keep shooting it down.
Of course not.
You want that bunch cleaned out, huh?
Wyatt.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Well, you see, Wichita's a cow town. We depend on the cowhands coming in from the trails to spend money here, to bring their cattle here. If we play too heavy, they'll use some other town.
How are you going to clean them out?
That'll be your job.
Let's put it straight. How far can I go in enforcing ordinances?
Ordinances? What ordinances?
No toting guns past a deadline I'll set up.
Wait a minute. You can't put in an ordinance like that.
Why not?
They won't stand still for it.
Look, Mayor, I still ain't picked up that marshal's badge. Either I play it my way or I don't take a hand. Well, how far can I go?
All right, Wyatt. The limit.
Give me that badge.
Look at this, will you? Look at this. By order of Marshal Earp, there will be no wearing of guns past the deadline set up.
No gun toting? What's he talking about?
Who does he think he is?
And listen, there'll be no riding of horses into barber shops, stores, or saloons.
This guy ain't gonna last long.
I got my guns on right now, and I'd like to see anybody make me take them off. I'll wear
Take
'em.
off those guns, cowpoke. You're past the deadline. Take 'em off.
Who do you think you are?
I don't have to think much about it, cowpoke.
I see you ain't wearing guns.
Nope.
If you was, you wouldn't talk so big.
You're wearing 'em. Want to go for 'em?
Go ahead, Shorty. Give that big mouth what for.
Please, ma'am, don't talk like that. It ain't ladylike.
Why, you big stuff shirt, you...
Why, ma'am, you're getting all red in the face.
Shorty, you gonna let him talk that way to me?
Earp, you ain't got a chance. Why, there's 20 of us here.
Take a look in the storefront, Shorty. There's 3 deputies with shotguns ready to cut loose if there's any trouble. Now, take off those guns.
Well, all right, but you're just asking for trouble.
Sure. Now, that goes for everybody. The next man I see wearing his guns inside the deadline, I'll bend a 45 over his head and put him in the calaboose. These ordinances are going to be enforced, and that means for all of you.
Me too, Mr. Marshal Earp.
You too, George.
George, let him have it.
Seems you're getting awful big, Earp.
Maybe so, Peshar. Depends on where you stand.
I'm wearing my guns.
Yeah, well, maybe you ain't seen the ordinances yet.
Maybe I have.
George, you've been drinking a little.
What about it?
That's the only reason I ain't bending something over your head right now. You don't know what you're doing.
Don't I? You got deputies with shotguns lined up, and you ain't wearing guns. Mr. Marshal, I think you're a yellow coward.
Better shut up, George.
What for? I'm going to speak my piece right now. I told you when you come here that as long as you kept a badge off your shirt, it was all right. Now you got one pinned on.
Go away, George. That's liquor talking.
I said you're a coward.
Peshar, the next time I see you, you better not have guns on. Or if you have, you'd better be sober.
Wait a minute. You can't walk away from this.
But I am. I'm turning my back on you, Peshar. If you want to do anything about it, it's your play.
Go on, George. Let the big four-flusher have it. Go on.
Shut up. This is my play. Right now, Mr. Marshal Earp's playing in luck. But not for long.
You are listening to Kansas Marshal, starring Henry Fonda as Wyatt Earp on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
As the second part of our story opens, it is several days after Wyatt's encounter with Peshawar, and in the back room of one of the dance halls.
He's yellow? Sure he's yellow. I called 2 turns on him already, and he ain't picked up a card. That right, boys?
That's right, George.
Well, I don't know, George. Maybe he was just holding back.
Ah, you're crazy, Billy. Ain't nobody holds back when another man calls him a yellow coward.
Well, I ain't seen him draw. Maybe he is as fast as they say.
Listen, Billy, listen. This is your chance to make a name for yourself.
Huh?
Get Wyatt Earp, and there won't be a cowpoke, a gunfighter, or anybody else this side of the Rio Grande won't look up to you.
Yeah, but what if he ain't wearing his guns?
Well, he always does when he patrols the street at night.
Yeah? Oh, maybe he ain't as fast as they say.
He's a four-flusher, Billy. Besides, when you make your play, have your gun out.
Oh.
Soon as he goes for his, let him have it.
Well, Yeah, but his deputies, what about them?
Well, they don't patrol with him at night. Now, here. Take my guns. And remember, about 9 tonight, right outside here.
Howdy, Marshal.
Howdy, Mike.
Good evening, Mr. Earp.
Evening, Mrs. Wingroom.
Making your patrol, Marshal?
Yep, kind of quiet tonight.
Yeah, sure is. Looks like law's come to Wichita.
Maybe so.
Hold up, Marshal. Don't reach for them guns.
All right, son, I won't.
By Joe, they were right. Said you wouldn't make a play.
Oh? Who said that, son?
Never mind. And stop calling me son.
All right. What's the play, mister?
Don't come no closer.
I just wanted to get a look at your face. Say, you're a pretty young fellow to be toting heavy iron like that.
Shut up. I'm gonna kill you, Earp.
Got any reason for it?
Yeah, because you're a four-flusher. You got a pair of guns on you? Well, jerk 'em.
Son, I'm telling you to put that gun away. I won't say nothing about this if you go away peaceable.
They was right. You are scared to call a play. Well, go ahead, Earp. Draw.
Well, you got the drop on me, son. You'd be liable to shoot before I could reach.
Huh. You know, I'm liking this a lot, Marshal. Me. I got the great Wyatt Earp treed, and I'm listening to him yelp a little. How's it feel, Earp? How's it feel, huh? Why, you are a four-flusher. A great... Ow!
Drop the other gun, son.
What's going on?
Pete, get this kid to Doc Wingroom. He's just hit in the hand.
You sure Peshawar put him up to it, Wyatt?
He had Peshawar's guns, Mr. Mayor. Guess George figured that if that kid got me, every peace officer in the territory'd be buffaloed.
You might have been killed, Wyatt.
Maybe. But I figured on letting the kid keep on talking. He was hopped up to it. As long as he kept talking, he wouldn't shoot. Poor kid kept thinking what people'd say about him instead of watching for my draw.
Well, what now, Wyatt?
Now? Well, appears to me like George and me got to play a little two-handed game.
What are your plans?
I don't rightly know yet, Mr. Mayor. But I got to make sure when we do tangle that I settle Peshawar for good. Maybe I'll think of something pretty soon.
Grab your partner, go slow. Follow your boy, follow back. Don't bring that, swing it out. Grab that pretty
Wyatt, can I see you for a minute?
Sure, Mr. Mayor. Excuse me, ma'am.
Of course, mister.
Come on over to the side, Wyatt.
What's the matter?
Peshawar.
Where?
Riding in with a bunch of his boys. They're coming in to get you, Wyatt, and if they do, this town won't be fit to live in ever.
I reckon that's right.
He'll be here soon.
Guess so.
That all you can say? Get your guns, Wyatt.
Nope.
Are you crazy?
I figure this way. Peshawar knows this is between me and him. His boys know it. And he's head man only as long as his boys think he is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Shooting him wouldn't do any good. Making him look kind of foolish would.
What are you going to do?
Peshawar's pretty fancy with his fists, ain't he?
Wyatt, you are loco. He's twice as big and fights dirty. Look at Pete out there. Peshawar did that to Pete's face with his spurs.
Let's play it my way, huh?
What? Oh, hey, wait a minute, Wyatt. Come back here.
Nope, can't keep a lady standing in the middle of the floor.
You dance real nice, mister.
Why, thank you, ma'am. You do right well yourself.
Oh, that's real nice of you.
Not at all.
You expecting somebody, mister? You keep looking around. Maybe you don't want to dance.
Oh, sure I do.
I think we ought to have more of these dances, don't you? What? The music stopped.
Excuse me, ma'am. I guess our company's come. Evening, George. Come to the dance?
Yeah. I come to the dance. Want to be my partner?
That's right nice of you, George, but you ain't pretty enough.
Real smart, ain't you, Marshal?
I see you're wearing guns past the deadline, George.
Yeah. And I'm stone sober tonight, too.
So I see.
Care to get your guns, Marshal?
Nope.
Just what I thought. You're too yellow to wear 'em.
George, if I were you, I'd unhitch those guns and dance peaceable-like. There's some real nice gals here.
You're a dirty coward.
All right, George, I ain't wearing guns, but I got 2 fists and 2 legs. How about settling it that way?
You? You rough and tumble me? Hear that? This beanpole'll go rough with me. Oh, you don't mean that.
I never say anything I don't mean, Peshawar. I'm calling the play. Either you back down or you pick up a hand. Well?
Red, hold my guns. Come on, Herb.
There's a room in the back. Let's go.
Wyatt, don't. Wyatt, please.
Take it easy, Mr. Mayor. Let's go in, Peshawar.
Sure, Herb. It's a pleasure.
Billy, hit the music. Play loud.
Better call Doc Wingram for George. He's a mite tired. Billy, I got a dance to finish. Hit the music.
that has no end. Then
Howdy.
Well, howdy. Leaving Wichita, Marshal?
Uh-huh. That's still a pretty song.
Yeah. Where are you going now, Marshal?
Oh, maybe Dodge City.
Mm-hmm. I heard tell they could stand a mite of house cleaning there, too.
That's what I heard. Well, so long, cowboy.
So long, Marshal. Good luck to you.
Thanks. See you around sometime.
Mm-hmm. I'll be around.
Get out.
When you travel down the road that leads to nowhere, and you drift along the trail that has no end.
And Wyatt Earp left Wichita and went on to Dodge City and Tombstone, where he and others like him brought law and order to the frontiers that have today become the great cities and thriving farms of our land. We have told part of his story, which is repeated in the stories of other peace authors, some of whom gave their lives so that America might live and grow.
You travel down the road that leads to nowhere, when you drift along the trail that has no end.
Now, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
The brooks are icy cold with melting snow, brim full to the banks. You have to feel your footing carefully in your waders and watch out for the rushing current. There's no thrill like it, not for a fisherman. Spring in the air, the earth dark and wet under last year's leaves. Birds flying north, the sun warm on the hand that holds the fly rod, and big trout in the riffles and pools, hungry and ready to strike. Fishing leaders used to be made by killing silkworms in vinegar, removing and stretching their silk sacks, and drawing them through special sizing dyes. Today, the most popular leaders for salt or freshwater are made of DuPont nylon. Nylon leaders are as strong or stronger than those made from the sacks of the silkworm. Forced out of a man-made spinneret at constant pressure, they are perfectly round and exactly as thick in one place as they are in another. They don't need to be moistened. They don't fray, split, or become brittle or sleazy. They're harder for the fish to see because they have less sheen, and they last for years. If you'd like to know more about leaders made of DuPont nylon and the best ways to tie them, you're welcome to a copy of DuPont's new illustrated booklet, Knots and How to Tie Them. Just write to the DuPont radio section, Wilmington, 98, Delaware. Since the new booklet on knots and how to tie them is just being printed, we won't be able to send it to you until the end of April. If you write to us, we'll keep your name and address on file, and when the books are available, we'll send a copy to you. Just write to the DuPont radio section, Wilmington, 98, Delaware. We mention these strong yet almost invisible fishing leaders because they illustrate so well the kind of improvement brought about by chemical science. A product once made in a roundabout fashion of natural material is now made, and made better, of material accurately fabricated under scientific control. Nylon fishing leader material is another of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Richard Loper wanted to be a whaler like his father and his grandfather before him, but fate and his lovely wife ruled differently. Though Richard became more successful than any Stonington whaler, he always kept his longing for the sea until, well, you'll hear the story next week, starring Dana Andrews with Anita Louise in That Skipper from Stonington on the Cavalcade of America. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade story tonight was based on the book Frontier Marshal by Stewart N. Lake and adapted for radio by Russell Hughes and Maury Robinson.
Henry Fonda can soon be seen in the RKO picture The Fugitive. In the cast with Mr. Fonda were Ozzie Waters as the singing cowboy, John McIntyre as Peshawar, Herb Butterfield as the mayor, Jerry Hausner as Billy, and Horace Murphy as Joe. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Dana Andrews with Anita Louise in That Skipper from Stonington. And in coming weeks to Don Amici, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Ann Baxter on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Dana Andrews and Anita Louise. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you That Skipper from Stonington, starring Dana Andrews and Anita Louise on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. When you buy an article of rainwear or sportswear that is tagged fabric treated with DuPont Zealand durable water repellent, you know that you have a garment that is right for rain or shine. The gaily colored and modern styled garments that are available in Zealand-treated fabrics afford protection when the weather is rainy and unpleasant and can be worn with comfort on bright, sunny days as well. And Zealand protection is durable. It lasts through many washings or cleanings. Zealand, it's one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, That Skipper from Stonington, starring Dana Andrews as Richard Loper, with Anita Louise as Marty on the Cavalcade of America.
Whale sighted, Captain.
What's the lay? Mr. Thomas, order hands to stations. Reef to gallants and prepare to lower away.
Begging your pardon, Captain Loper, but the sea's heavy for whaling.
Heavy or smooth, Mr. Thomas. We are whalers. I've given orders. Carry 'em out.
Aye, aye, sir. Hands to station. Ready to lower, folks.
Heavy or smooth, the old whalers ran the oceans with their spread of canvas, their gallant crews and captains who nosed their ships into the strange and far reaches of the seven seas. And Captain Richard Loper of Stonington, well, for him it was only a dream. Just a dream that filled his life to the exclusion of everything else. He wanted to be a whaler like his father and grandfather before him. But in the year 1820, Richard Loper found himself not a whaling captain, but the owner and skipper of
a passenger packet. A slab-sided, slow-crawling passenger packet.
She's a fine ship, Richard.
Oh, sure, for a packet. Tam, the first chance I get, I'll jump this tub and go whaling.
You'll have to buy a new ship, Richard. That takes money. Equipment comes high.
Listen, Tam, ever since I was knee-high, I've dreamed of whaling. Well, if my father could see me now, he'd tan my hide and disown me.
You'll get your whaler, Dickie. Aye. And here she is in this cabinet.
My model. Tam, is she good? Her lines, do you think they're all a whaler needs, do you?
Well, miter trim at the bow, a spot more a keel. She'll do, Dickie, she'll do.
And you'll build her out of the best timber I can buy. We'll make her a whaler that'll sail the canvas off of every other ship. And you know where we'll go, Tam?
Where there's whales, I guess.
Yes, to the Antarctic. Down below, Tam.
But that takes money, laddie.
I'll get it. I'll sail this scow back and forth until I've got the money. Then we'll build our whaler and never have to look at another passenger as long as we live. There, that'll do it, Tam.
Aye.
This is to inform the passengers that after the present voyage, there will be no more service.
Our last trip on this mud hauler.
You've been dreaming of this for a long time, haven't you, Dickie?
I remember my father coming home after the trips, filled with stories. Stories of men and ships and courage, Tam. The kind of courage it takes to run up against tons of fighting whale in nothing but a small boat. That's the life, Tam. Not this ferrying of passengers with their everlasting troubles and questions and demands and...
Come, we'll go aboard. Careful now, dear. Mind your skirt.
Here they come now.
Women. They're the worst.
Oh, dear. I'm all out of breath.
I'll be going below, Captain.
All right, Tam.
Young man, where will I find the captain?
At your service, madam. I'm Captain Loper.
You?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Is something wrong, madam?
You're awfully young to be a captain.
I had my mate's papers when I was 15.
Indeed. Marty?
Yes, Mother?
We'd better wait for another boat.
But, Mother, we can't. You know we're expected in Philadelphia, and...
That can't be helped. Come along, Marty.
Madam, if it's my youth that worries you, please remember that my ship doesn't know my age.
Well, of all
Mother,
the
I'm
nerve.
sure Captain Loper is quite efficient. Captain, we have passage reserved. The name is Spooner.
I'll have the steward take care of you, miss. We don't sail for 4 hours. I'm sure that will allow plenty of time.
Then you will please call the steward, Captain Loper.
Delighted. Mr. Adams.
Aye, sir.
Come here, please.
Aye, sir. Come in, sir.
Now, if you ladies will excuse me.
Certainly, Captain. And thank you for your courtesy.
Not at all.
And I hope your ship respects your manners as well as your age, Captain. Good day.
That'll do it, Tam.
I am certain, Dickie. It's enough money.
Good. Now we'll start with that. Yes? What is it?
May I see you, Captain Loper?
Now, what she want?
I don't know, but I'll get rid of her quickly.
I do that. We've lots to talk about.
Yes, miss?
I'd like to speak to you for just a few moments.
What can I do for you, Miss Spooner?
May I come in?
Well,
Thank you. Oh, it's nice here.
I'll be leaving.
Miss Spooner, may I present Tam McKelvey? He's my carpenter and builder.
How do you do?
As well as can be expected, miss. You want me more, Captain?
Well,
Oh, what a beautiful little model. Did you make it, Mr. McKelvey?
No, miss. Captain Loper made it.
How very clever. A schooner, isn't it?
Yes.
Wonderful lines. Could stand a little more keel, don't you think?
What did you say?
What's her tonnage? In scale, I mean.
You seem to know a bit about ships, miss.
My father was a captain, too. Oh, there's a harpoon gun forward. This is a whaler.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, I see. You're planning to build her.
Aye, miss, that's correct.
She'll make a beautiful ship.
You think so?
I know it.
Well, if you didn't want me more, Captain. Captain.
What? Oh, all right, Tam. I'll see you later.
Beautiful lines. Enough to make a man forget what he's about.
What?
The ship, lad, the ship. Good night.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Spooner. Will you sit down?
Thank you.
Well,
Yes?
You said you wanted to speak to me?
I wanted to apologize for my mother. She was nervous and excited.
Oh, that's all right.
As a matter of fact, I was a little surprised at your age myself.
Really? What makes you think all captains should be old?
Well, I suppose it was because of my father. He had a beard.
Oh, I had one once.
Oh, I wonder how you looked.
Well,
Why did you take it off?
Well, Miss Spooner, you see,
Didn't you like it?
No. It blew back in my face all the time.
So this is the reason for that notice you posted.
What?
This ship model.
Yes. Tam and I start building this at the end of the run.
It's a beautiful ship.
I've lain awake nights thinking how she'll look under a full spread of sail. How she'll take the wind and handle to the wheel. How she'll ride a heavy sea or catch the tiniest breeze in a calm.
You love the sea, Captain Loper.
Yes, I do, if it means whaling.
And why does whaling mean so much to you?
Because it's the only thing for a man to do if he's a Stonington skipper. I stowed away on a whaler when I was 10.
I see. Isn't it dangerous?
Maybe. But it was dangerous for my father and my grandfather, too. I'd like to be worthy of them.
Why, Why, Captain Loper, how nice.
Good afternoon, Miss Spooner.
Oh, please come in.
I hope I'm not intruding, Miss Spooner.
Of course not. This is very nice of you to call. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Yes?
Well, this isn't quite a social call. I really came to return this case. You left it in the cabin.
I did.
Yes, and, well, here's the case.
How careless of me to leave it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Nice house?
It's comfortable.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You've been well, I hope?
Oh, quite well, thank you. And you?
Very well. How's your mother?
Oh, well, thank you.
Good. Well,
you
were saying...
Marty, that's someone at the door, and... Oh, the whale man.
How do you do, Mrs. Spooner?
Well, thank you.
Well, I came to return this case. You left it.
Case? That one?
Yes, ma'am.
Why, I distinctly remember packing it. Marty, didn't you see it when you opened the portmanteau to put your dress in?
Well, I don't remember.
Oh. Well, thank you, Captain Loper. It's a very good thing our name and address was on it.
Yes, wasn't it?
Please excuse me. Do come again, Captain, when you can stay longer.
What did your mother mean when she called me the whale man?
I don't have any idea.
Oh,
Unless I may have spoken about you.
I see. And the case?
Captain Loper, please don't imagine things.
Am I?
No.
Miss Spooner, I've thought about you. And I'll admit I was very happy when I saw the case.
Were you?
Yes.
What kept you? It's late afternoon.
I was going to send Mr. Adams with it, but I decided to bring it myself.
Thank you.
I thought about you.
I thought all you dreamed about was ships and whaling.
Well, there are other things. Miss Spooner, may I call again?
Well, I'm free all week.
Well, Tam and I have to visit the shipyards this week. You see, we're starting work on the whaler as soon as we can.
Oh, I see. Very well, Captain Loper. At your convenience.
No, wait a minute, Marty. I mean, Miss Spooner.
Yes, Captain Loper?
Is it all right if I call tomorrow?
But, Richard, are you sure it won't interfere with your other plans?
Yes, Marty. I am sure. Tam. Tam. Hey, Tam.
Oh, there you are, Dickie. What kept you?
I had an engagement.
Almost every day for 3 weeks now you've had an engagement when there's things to do here. You'll never get your ship built, only plans. How do you expect to go whaling with no ship?
Well, Tam, we can't build it.
You want to say that again, Dickie? I'm afraid I didn't hear you right.
We can't build it, Tam.
Why not? We got the money. You got the plans of the sweetest ship that'll ever go down the wings.
I know, Tam, but there's responsibility.
Responsibility? What are you talking about? You hae no one but yourself. You hae no one but... You hae no one else, have you? Look at me, lad. It's the girl, eh?
I guess so, Tam.
I know. She had good lines and a fine look.
I can't build a ship now, Tam. At least not for a year. Maybe less. A married man has to look after his wife.
Aye.
She wanted me to go ahead with our plans for building, but I couldn't. You see that, don't you?
Aye, laddie, I see. Well, that's that.
But we'll build it, Tam. I promise that. We'll build her and take her to the Antarctic.
Aye.
Not right away, but soon, Tam, soon.
Richard?
Oh, Marty. What are you doing here?
Can I walk with you?
Oh, it's damp and chilly.
I don't mind. Come on, let's walk. You didn't say you were going out.
Oh, I was just restless, dear. I thought you were asleep.
No. Ships are beautiful in the fog.
Mm-hmm.
Are you unhappy, Richard?
Unhappy? What makes you say that?
Oh, once in a while I feel as though I've kept you from something. From your life the way you would have lived it.
No, Marty, don't say that.
When you're like this, looking at the ships, I feel it more than ever.
No, Marty, no. Here, sit down. I'll put my coat down for you.
Thank you.
You know what I've been thinking about? Walking along here?
What?
Steam. Steam power on ships.
What about it?
What's the coming thing, Marty? It'll give speed and power that we never dreamed of with sail. Why, a ship could ram her way into the deepest part of the Antarctic.
A whaling ship, for example?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Will your ship have steam power?
My ship?
Yes. The one you're going to build. The whaler you've wanted to build ever since you were a kid.
Yes. And do you know what, Marty? She's going to have ribs of iron.
Iron? Oh, Dick, that's silly. An iron ship will sink.
Not if she's designed right.
Dick.
What?
What do you want to say?
Reading my mind?
I don't have to. I've watched you for weeks. I've seen you thinking and thinking.
All right. I want to build a steamship with iron ribs. Ribs that'll be able to take all the power an engine can give. And a frame that'll stand up against anything.
It'll take money to build a ship like that.
I know.
Where would you get it?
We're well off enough, but I could borrow the money.
Oh, no. No, don't borrow.
The only other way would be to sell the passenger packet.
You have enough faith in your new ship to do that.
I do. But I've got to think of you.
No, don't. Build the ship, Dick. And build it right. And the whole world will come to you.
You are listening to That Skipper from Stonington, starring Dana Andrews with Anita Louise on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
With his wife's encouragement, Captain Loper builds a ship with iron ribs. Almost immediately, success as a shipbuilder comes to him. But the dream of going whaling is still in his mind. However, once again, the dream cannot be realized.
Look at him, Marty. Orders, 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 more orders than we can fill.
Richard Loper, shipbuilder.
Iron ships, Marty. The whole world wants them.
We'll be needing more men, Dickie. We cannot do all this by ourselves.
Then get 'em. Fill every order you can, and on time. How do you like it, Marty?
A new house. A new house.
And everything in it you've ever wanted.
Dick.
Yes?
Why are you so restless?
Oh, am I? I didn't notice it.
I have. For weeks now.
Oh, well, I guess it's just natural. Things have quieted down a little. Seems funny to be sitting around doing nothing.
Tam was here this morning, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He took the model with him, didn't he?
Oh, yes. Oh, I thought we'd draw up a set of plans.
Building a whaling ship?
You don't mind?
No, of course not.
I knew you'd say that. Marty, we have everything. Everything we want. Home, enough money to be more than just comfortable and...
How long would you be gone?
Gone? Where?
To the Antarctic.
Well, Marty, would you mind? It's been a dream for so long, and now that I can make it come true...
How long would it be?
2 years, maybe less.
Oh.
I won't go if you don't want me to.
Oh, I want you to, Dick. I've felt through all this time that I've kept you from it. You won't be happy until you go.
Maybe only a year and a half, with steam power.
I know. But there's only one thing that...
What's that?
A year and a half is a long... Oh, I shouldn't tell you right now, but I can't let you go without your knowing.
Knowing what?
Well, a year and a half is a long time for a child to be without its father.
It's not so long, and... What did you say?
Dick, I'm sorry.
Sorry? Sorry? Oh, Marty. Marty, I'm... Oh, it's got to be a boy.
Aye, and a fine youngster he is, too.
2 years today, Tam.
Aye. Have you told Marty yet?
About the ship?
Aye.
Not yet. How does she look?
Trim and sleek and aching to get underway.
She will. Next month.
You're sure?
Well, there's nothing to hold me back now. Marty knows how it is.
Huh?
What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
Well, I will when I see us on deck full underway.
All right, you'll see. And
Dick! Dick, where are you?
in here, Marty. What's the matter?
Oh, Dick, the news. You haven't heard?
Heard? No. What is it?
The United States has declared war on Mexico.
Captain Loper, we asked you to come to Washington for a very important reason.
I'm at your service, Mr. Marcy.
Well, here it is. We need 150 surf boats in 30 days.
100 in 30 days?
Can you build them?
Well, that's a big order in a short time.
Captain, we need them. General Scott cannot start this campaign without those boats. Delay means the possible failure of this plan.
I see.
Can you do it?
Well, I can try, Mr. Marcy.
Well, that's not enough, sir. I know that sounds unreasonable and abrupt, but I cannot impress too much upon you the urgency of the matter.
It means night and day work. I'll need men.
We'll help you get them.
All right. I'll get those boats for you.
Good. I knew we could depend on you.
Mr. Marcy?
Yes, Captain?
I suppose I'll be needed, too.
Why, of course. You'll be in complete charge.
Yes, I thought so.
Why did you ask?
Oh, it's no reason. No reason as important as the work I've got to do now.
Did you read this, Dickie? Here, take a look.
General Scott lands army near the port of Veracruz. Our boats did it, Tam. They did it.
Paper! General Scott is advancing toward Mexico City. Paper! Special edition. General Scott enters Mexico City. The war's over. Special edition.
That's the fourth time you've wound the clock this evening, Dick. Is it slow?
No, I'm just restless, I guess.
Why don't you sit down and read the paper?
I did. Sounds like a bad storm outside.
It'll blow itself out before morning.
Mm-hmm. Marty,
Yes, dear.
I've been wanting to talk to you about something for weeks, ever since the war ended.
I know. When are you leaving?
Huh? For where?
Oh, Dick. Tam was here this morning. You two have been whispering together for days now. Well, you've got your chance to go whaling now.
Marty, would you mind? I mean, really.
No. There's nothing to keep you from going. The children are pretty well grown up. We've enough money. And the ship's been standing in the harbor for 2 years.
Well, I was just wondering. I'm older, Marty. Lots older. But I still remember how it feels to have a deck under me and sails over me. There's nothing like it.
Where are you going, dear?
Look outside. Listen to the wind and rain as I used to. Nasty night.
You've been out in worse.
You know, it's a very cheerful room, Marty.
Why are you laughing?
I'm just laughing at me. For years, all I've dreamed about is taking my own ship into the Antarctic. And each time I thought I was going, something happened to stop me.
I know, Dick.
Oh, I didn't mean that the way it sounded. You've been very wonderful, Marty.
You have too. Dick, go. Take your own ship and go where you please. You won't really be happy until you've done it. And, Dick, what are you doing?
Marty, I'm a comfortable, well-past, middle-aged man. I don't like what's out there tonight. It doesn't seem as romantic as it used to.
You'll feel differently tomorrow.
Oh, no, I won't. Now I've found out that I don't want to go anymore. So here I am, having done nothing.
Nothing? Oh, Dick. What are the boats you built? What of your work during the war? Don't they count?
Well, yes.
If you'd gone whaling, you wouldn't have done those things. No, Dick. You're not a man who's done nothing. You're a man who's given his country the best he could. No one could ask for a fuller life.
And now? What about now, Marty?
Well, that's still up to you.
Yes, I guess it is. There's still work to be done. I can still build boats, Marty. Boats for our country. Maybe I won't go out on them, and maybe I won't sail them. But there'll be men who will carry our flag where I dreamed of sailing.
Now, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
For a dozen years now, nylon has been under intensive study and experimentation in the laboratories of the DuPont Company. We are learning more about it all the time. It's an amazingly versatile material. Today, with so many interesting possibilities for nylon coming to light in DuPont laboratories and through DuPont's cooperative experiments with the textile industry, it's hard to realize that little more than 12 years ago, nylon, the fiber and the material of which it is made, were unknown to the world. For nylon began as a result of the curiosity of DuPont chemists about the peculiar way molecules behave when they are joined together in long chains. They wanted to learn more about such chain molecules, and they attacked the problem through research. Out of their research came a fiber. The fiber became a yarn, and the yarn became hosiery. Hosiery that increased steadily in popularity until today, over 500 manufacturers are making nylon stockings. And hosiery is only the beginning of nylon's story. With more yarn becoming available, textile manufacturers are putting nylon's outstanding properties to many other uses. There is nylon lingerie, for instance. There are nylon curtains, fishing lines, and surgical sutures. For industry, there are nylon cords for plane and automobile tires, conveyor belts, V-belts, ropes, and filter cloths. We have received many requests for information about nylon from school children, from housewives, from executives, from designers and engineers. To meet these requests most helpfully, we have prepared a 12-page illustrated nylon booklet. In it, we have attempted to answer the questions you might ask. How nylon was discovered, how it is made, its chemical and physical characteristics, how to take care of nylon fabrics, the fields in which nylon is used at the present time, and a hint of things to come. If you would like a copy, it's yours for the asking. Just write to DuPont Radio Section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware, for this illustrated booklet about nylon, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The first welcome little Amadeo Obisi received when he arrived in this country was the gift of a small bag of peanuts. This gift was to become the symbol of Amadeo's life and work in America. The symbol of a man who found in this country the opportunity to make a small thing great. For under Amadeo's hands, one small bag of peanuts grew first into an important local business and finally into one of America's largest industries. Be sure and listen next Monday to Peanut Vendor, starring Don Amici on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. That skipper from Stonington is based on the book of the same name by Theda Kenyon and was adapted for radio by Stuart Hawkins. Dana Andrews appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn and may soon be seen in the RKO production Memory of Love. Anita Louise appears through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of The Guilt of Janet Ames. In tonight's Cavalcade cast were Norman Field as Tam, Gloria Gordon as Mrs. Spooner, and Stanley Waxman as Marcy. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Don Amici in Peanut Vendor And in coming weeks to Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Maureen O'Sullivan, and Ann Baxter on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Don Amici. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Peanut Vendor, starring Don Amici on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Here's a rainy day tip for wise shoppers. The next time you buy rainwear for any member of the family, be sure you look for the Zealand tag. This is the tag that means the fabric in the garment you buy has been treated with DuPont Zealand durable water repellent. Unlike the protection you get with ordinary water repellents, Zealand protection lasts through many washings or cleanings. Zealand is another of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Peanut Vendor, starring Don Amici as Amadeo Obisi on the Cavalcade of America.
Station master. Station master.
Yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Not for me. Say, there's a little boy in the waiting room. I think he's lost or something because he's crying as though his heart's broken.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. I'll see him. Well, now, and what have we here?
Mio zio, per favore, portatemi da mio zio.
Oh, a foreigner. Tell me what's your name, lad.
Dov'è mio zio? Voglio mio zio.
Oh, that don't sound like a name to me.
Dov'è mio zio?
Hey, now, and what's this tag tied onto your button here? Put this boy off at Scranton. His name is Amedeo Obisi.
Sì, sono io, Amedeo Obisi.
Obisi? Oh, sounds Italian. Hey, sure, that little tailor over in Maine said he was expecting a nephew from Italy. Well, now, come on, I'll take you right over. What's the matter, sonny? Don't you feel well?
Ho tanta fame. Io.
Oh, likely as not you haven't had a bite to eat all day. Here, look what I've got. Some peanuts right here in my pocket. Go on, lad. Go on, take some.
Che sono? Oh, sono bagigi.
Sure. Go ahead, eat them. They're peanuts. Go on, take a handful of them.
Grazie.
Sure.
Tante grazie.
Yeah.
Buoni. Sono buoni.
Yeah, you like them, eh? You're hardly bigger than a peanut yourself. Well, come along, Mr. Peanut. I'd better take you up to your uncle.
That was Amadeo Obisi's introduction to America in 1889. Later, as a young man in Wilkes-Barre, young Obisi's Americanization really began.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hans.
Afternoon, Billy. Usual, please.
Yes, sir.
I see you've got a new cleanup boy.
Yeah, a hard worker. He's a young Italian. Want to talk to him? He's a nice kid.
Yeah, call him over.
Hey, Obisi, come over here, will you?
Yes, please. You want to do something?
Mr. Hans here wants to talk to you.
I was just wondering what makes you work so hard, young man.
Well, please, I work harder to make money to give it back to my uncle.
Oh, your uncle lent you some money.
So I come to America, yes.
I see. And after you've paid him back, will you go on working hard?
Oh, yes, please. So I bring my family to America, too.
That's fine.
Yeah.
What's your name again?
Obisi. Amadeo Obisi.
My name's John Hance. Yes. I own the grocery store on East Market Street. If you ever need any advice or help, come and see me.
You will give me help?
If I can, sure. I'd like to see you get ahead.
Oh, but how kind this is. Is it so everywhere in America to help one or the other?
Nothing to get excited about, son. Just being neighborly.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hans. Thank you very much for these words. Someday maybe I too can do something so nice for someone.
Are you serious about this overseas? You really going to leave me?
I'm sorry, Mr. Billy. You're always so good to me, but it's the time I go into business for myself.
What's it going to be?
I'm going to sell peanuts. I'm going to buy a little roaster to put on a little stand. Will be nice, you know?
Sure, I guess. Where are you going to set up shop?
Well, Mr. Hans letting me stay in front of his store. And at night, I'm going to push my stand in front of the Opera House, in front of the prize fight, and any place the people go.
Well, kid, I certainly wish you all the luck in the world. And if there's ever anything I can do to help you, just say the word.
Please, Mr. Billy, there is something maybe you can tell me.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
How I learn to speak good English like you?
Well, I was born to it, you might say. But I'll tell you this. If you want to speak really good English, study Shakespeare.
Shakespeare?
Yep. The works of William Shakespeare, the immortal bard.
What's this mean, bard?
You'll find out when you read them.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Billy. I go into business and I read the Shakespeare.
Well, hello there, Armadale. A little early tonight, ain't you?
Hello, Mr. Doorman. Hey, what are they playing tonight in the Opera House? Romeo and Juliet again?
No, not tonight.
No.
Prize fights tonight.
Oh.
I can't let you slip through tonight, Armadale. They're stricter with fights than they are with that Shakespeare stuff.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I don't like the fights anyhow. Shakespeare's much better. Nobody get hurt.
They do the way you read it.
Hey. What's that across the street?
You got some competition tonight.
Competition? What means this, please?
That girl over there, she's got a peanut stand, too.
What do you say? How do you like that? This is my place. She's not going to do this. Pete, you watch my stand, yes?
Hey, Armadale, wait a minute. You better not start anything.
I'm sorry, lady. You cannot stay here with your peanut stand.
And why not? It's a free country.
This is my place. Everybody in the Wilkes-Barre knows I sell my peanuts here.
Good. Soon everyone will know I sell peanuts here, too.
No, I will not let you. You take your stand and go someplace else, but not here. Yeah, girl, selling peanuts under the street. That's not good. Back home in Odessa, so they would have said that you...
Odessa? You are from Odessa?
Yes, I am.
too.
You from Odessa?
Yes.
Well, where do you live there?
Well,
How long ago you were there? Maybe you know my mother and my sisters, huh? Come on, we'll put our stands together so we can make a talk. Where do you live in the Wilkes-Barre?
North of Franklin Street with my sister.
Oh, it's good.
That's pretty.
Barcetta mia, Santa Lucia, Santa Lucia.
Oh, you sing very nice, Amadeo.
That's because you listen so nice. With you, I could do everything nice.
Oh, Amadeo.
Louise, I wanted you to marry with me. Louise, why you don't answer?
Because I do not know if you do this to gain a wife or to lose a business rival.
Oh, Louise.
Well, you have not spoken to me of love.
Louise, this evening, before I leave my room, I read in the Shakespeare all the beautiful words about the love, so I can tell them to you. Now, when I'm with you, I forget everything. All I can say is, Louise, I love you.
That is enough, Amadeo.
coming with me quick. I got a surprise.
A surprise? Maybe another wedding present, huh? Where is it?
You coming with me down to the street. Come on. There. How do you like it, huh?
Like a what?
The horse. The horse is standing right in the front. He's ours.
Horse? That the poor old gray animal?
Oh, he's a wonderful horse. They were going to send him to the glue factory, but I made him give him to me. His name is Old Dick.
But Amadeo, what do we need with a horse?
Listen, Louisa. We sell lots of peanuts on the 2 stands, yes?
All that we can roast.
So if we can roast them all, we sell them all, yes?
But how can we roast them more? The roasters on the stands are too little.
Then we got to get a bigger roaster.
We got no room for a bigger roaster.
Louisa, there's a second floor empty in a building on Northampton Street. We put the roaster there. We do all our work there.
But, Amadeo, where could we sell so much of peanuts?
We're going to sell it to the storekeepers. 3-4 dozen of bags at one time. Already John Hans has promised. You see, I will buy a fine wagon from the jungle man, and Old Dick and me will deliver our peanuts to every place. And under the wagon, I'm going to paint a sign to say, the peanut specialist. Sounds pretty good, eh, Caravilla?
Amadeo, all this will cost much money, no?
Yes. All of the money we ever save.
Then we cannot move it to 2 rooms, huh?
No, not yet. Oh, Louise, I know it's not nice how we live in one is a small room, chair made from an old box. Everything is so poor. But, you see, if we wait a little longer, if we put all our money into this business, then one day we're really going to live in nice. Maybe we're going to even have 3 rooms.
But, Amadeo, we work so hard to save up this money. And if your idea, it should not go well.
You think is it too risky, huh? You're afraid? Louisa, I will not do it if you're afraid.
Who is afraid? If you think it's a good, I think it's a good.
Hey, Mr. Hans.
Afternoon, Amadeo.
How many today?
Better make it 20 pounds of the roasted and 6 dozen bags of the salted.
Oh, the sales have gone up, eh? Whoa, Dick. Whoa. I will get your order together right away, Mr. Hans.
I hear you kept to your plan of bringing your whole family over here.
That's right. I got everyone over here now. And now they're all helping me roast and salt the peanuts.
By the way, Amadeo, those salted peanuts are yours.
Yes.
How do you blanch the red skins off them without breaking the peanuts in half?
Oh, that's a new way I find to roast them, Mr. Hans.
I notice folks like having peanuts all ready to eat without the bother of breaking the shells and skinning them.
Oh, sure.
I think you've got a valuable process there.
Amadeo, why aren't you sleeping?
I'm a-thinking, Louisa. I'm a-thinking of big things.
Big things about the little peanuts, huh?
There's a big future in our peanuts, Louisa. People like them. We could make peanut candy bars. We could dip the peanut in the chocolate. So much we could do.
Then why don't we do it?
Take some more money than we got. I should form a company, but I need someone else to work with me.
What about your friend, Mario Peruzzi?
Yeah, I was thinking of him, too. He's a very good man.
Besides, I think he and your sister Elizabeth like each other.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's fine. That's very fine. I ask him for supper tomorrow.
Sure, I want to go in business with you, Amadeo. I have no money.
Mario, your credit is good. Someone will lend you some money, no? Friend or relative?
Maybe.
Sure.
Maybe my old boss would make me a loan.
That's right. Then if we could sell some stock to a few friends here in Wilkes-Barre.
You ought to be able to do that, Amadeo. You're so well liked here.
Mario, maybe we are in a business, huh? Give me your hand.
Here's a lot to us and to... Amadeo, what are we going to call our company?
Yeah, we got to have a name. Wait, I asked Louisa. She's very good to make up her names. Louisa?
Yes?
Louisa, come here. What are we going to call our company, huh?
Does it make so much difference what you call it?
You sounded like my friend Shakespeare. What's in a name? A rose or by any other name would the smell as sweet? Now, but in this case, Louisa, it makes a difference. We should have a name that's solid, that's important, and a name that's American.
Oh, the peanut planters in Virginia call themselves all kinds of...
Wait! You said it!
I said the what?
The name of our company! Plant Peanuts Company!
You are listening to Peanut Vendor, starring Don Amici as Amadeo Obisi on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Amadeo Obisi and his new partner Mario have chosen a name for their company, the Planters Peanut Company. With high hopes, they plan great things, and it seems as though those hopes are justified.
Mario, look at these orders. Peanut candy bars, salted peanuts, chocolate-covered peanuts. My, how we ever grown in 3 years, huh?
But, Amadeo, we still are losing money.
We're gonna make it up, don't you worry. Now we must talk to a builder about adding on to this place here. Mario, we're in trouble. All our money has gone into the building up of the plant. We have no capital left to carry on the business.
We can't pay the workers. We can't pay for new stock.
Maybe I could raise $5,000 on this building.
Amadeo, already you have a $39,000 mortgage on it. How can you expect to raise $5,000 more?
I don't know, but I will try. And I will again. Louise, for the first time we show a profit. $4,000 in net.
Oh, Amadeo, I can't believe
Is it true, Louise? From now on, everything is going to be fine. Do you see?
Well, Amadeo, what's the matter? I thought your company was out of the red.
Well, we have other troubles now, John. Bad troubles. You know the peanuts we use, the extra large Virginias that come already.
Yeah?
Well, the people who buy them from the planters and sell to us have made the prices so high we cannot afford them. And our stock is almost gone.
Sounds serious. But there must be some way out.
If we could only have our own peanut cleaning plant in Virginia, we would get the raw peanuts direct from the growers and shell and clean them ourselves. Then we never have to worry.
Well, why don't you get your own plant in Virginia?
I thought of going down to Suffolk and asking the banks to lend me the money to build one. But, John, would they even listen to me?
Try it. Go on down to Suffolk, Amadeo. And look, I've got about $500 saved up. Why don't you...
Oh, thank you, John, but no. You have done so much for me already. I can never pay you back. No, I will not take your money, my friend. Just your hand and your prayers. I will need them.
Now, let me get this straight, Mr. Obisi. You want this bank to advance you $25,000 to build a peanut cleaning plant.
That's right, sir.
Well, but isn't that a rather complicated way of coping with the problem of high prices? Wouldn't it be simpler for you to raise your own prices or buy a cheaper grade of peanut?
No, sir. That I will not do. Our company has built a fine reputation on a fine 5-cent product. I will never raise the prices or lower the quality.
Well, that's fine. But with regard to the loan, I'm afraid I don't see it.
Look, when we start this plant, right away we will give jobs to lots of people in Suffolk. They will have money to spend and money to save.
Yes.
That'll be good for all the other businessmen in Suffolk. That'll be good for your bank, yes?
Well, of course, but then...
At first, it'll be only a shelling and a cleaning plant, but gradually we'll handle all the production details. And each step will mean more jobs for the people, more income for the city, bigger business for your bank.
Mr.
Our
Obisi.
business right now is only 4 years old, you know. But someday we're going to have branches all over the country. We'll do business with the whole world. I have such good ideas for advertising. Everyone will know about our peanuts. Everyone will eat them.
Mr. Obisi.
We can even have a chain of our own nut stores. And we will also sell wholesale to makers of peanut butter and other manufacturers.
Mr. Obisi, are you finished?
No, but if you wish to say something, I will listen.
Well, all right. I can't understand how you think you can build a plant for only $25,000.
Oh, I don't. I need $100,000. But I thought I would ask each of the 4 banks down here to advance me a fourth of the money.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Obisi, if I were you, I wouldn't waste my time going to the other 3 banks.
Oh, you don't think they will be interested, huh?
Oh, they might. But why bother? This bank will lend you the entire amount. Ready to leave for the train, Amadeo?
Yes, I just have to say goodbye to Louise. You know, Mario, opening that San Francisco plant will be our biggest step forward since we built the factory here in Suffolk. Now we can reach the people in the far west. Now we will have customers from coast to coast.
Amadeo. Amadeo.
Ah, Louise, I was just going to look for you. Hey, what's this? You want to happy to see me go? I'll be back in 2 weeks, darling. There's no reason to be upset.
No, Amadeo. It's John Hans.
John, what's happened to him?
We received a letter. He lost his business. And then he got so ill they had to take him to the hospital as a charity patient.
Mario, you go to San Francisco without me.
But, Amadeo...
You can close the deal.
But so many important things may come up.
You can handle them. I'm going to Wilkes-Barre. I've got to see John Hans. Hello, John.
Amadeo.
How do you feel, my friend, huh?
Oh, I'm all right now.
What do you mean by getting sick behind my back, huh? Just for that, you're coming down to Suffolk to recuperate.
Oh, no, Amadeo.
Doctor said you should not talk. Louise has fixed up a nice, big, sunny room for you overlooking the river. And if you don't like that one, there's a dozen others you can choose from.
Amadeo, I can't let you do so much for me.
So much? You mean so little. Compared to the help you have given me all of these years, it's nothing. Absolutely nothing. And that I am able to do anything at all for you makes me happier and prouder than all of my peanut plants put together.
Amadeo, I don't know how...
Hey. No talking. Just save your breath and get strong enough to go home into Suffolk.
Home?
Of course. That's the way you're going to live from now on. Well, Louise, what do you think of the Planters Peanuts' new electric sign, huh?
It's magnificent.
Yes.
Look how bright it is.
Yes, one of the biggest electric signs on Broadway. You can see that for yourself.
Oh, Amadeo, I can't.
Why, what is it, Cara? Oh, now you're not crying.
I was just remembering that first sign of yours, the peanut specialist.
Yeah.
And old Dick.
You remember how many peanuts we sold in those days? If business was good, 20 bags a day.
And now 100 million pounds a year.
Yes.
You're no longer the peanut specialist, Amadeo. You're the peanut king.
Cara, in America, every man is a king. Look, you see that young boy over there looking up at our sign?
Yes?
He's poor now. You can tell from his clothes. But in 20 years, he may be a very successful man. It's up to him. If he's willing to work hard and sacrifice and learn.
Amadeo, he has to be smart, too, the way you were.
Yeah, he is smart.
How do you know?
Well, look at him. He's eating a bag of our peanuts.
Oh.
The story of Amadeo Obisi, a true one, is representative of the many success stories that fill the pages of American industry's history. From nothing to a great business. It has happened many times and can happen many times more to anyone, whether born in Manhattan, Odessa, Kansas City, a tiny village in Canada, or a great metropolis in Europe. For the freedom of opportunity is America's gift to her people. Now, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
20 years or so ago, a sparkling, transparent wrapping material was introduced to the American public. You saw it on deluxe gift boxes of candy, on bottles of expensive perfume. Not one person in 3 could even call it by name. Cellophane. The DuPont Company, however, envisioned great possibilities for cellophane as a protective packaging material for a host of products. Its structure, its properties were studied to find ways to improve it and to give it qualities that would make it more and more useful. One of DuPont's first developments was a moisture-proof film that would keep moisture in or out of a product as desired, protecting original freshness and flavor. The film used so widely today on food and tobacco products. Next, a film was developed that could be sealed by heat, adapting it to the wrapping machines which today package so many things from razor blades to loaves of bread. DuPont Laboratories tailor-made new films to meet specific requirements. For instance, there is a special cellophane for frozen foods that stands up under sub-zero temperatures. There is another variety for packaging salted nuts. Still another kind keeps donuts fresh without letting them become soggy. And there is a special cellophane for products containing a high percentage of moisture. You'll be interested to hear that today there are more than 50 different varieties of cellophane. They may all look alike to you, but you can be assured that DuPont is working closely with the manufacturer of each product on which cellophane is used to make certain that the right kind of cellophane is employed. Not only has chemical science produced cellophane in these many different varieties, but it has also made it possible to produce it more economically. And today, as you walk down the aisles of your favorite grocery, drugstore, or 5 and 10 cent store, you see transparent cellophane all about you, showing what it protects, protecting what it shows. There, in a nutshell, is a story of the American way of business. This little cavalcade, as you might call it, of cellophane, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Today, at Atlantic City, New Jersey, the American Chemical Society opened its 111th national meeting. The society has over 52,000 members, men and women connected with the 10,000 manufacturers of chemicals and related products in the United States, those working at universities and colleges, or those otherwise associated with the science of chemistry. Here, the chemists read papers and exchange the ideas and experiences which contribute so vitally to the modern world in which we live. In the middle of the 19th century, a courageous doctor, backed by President Jefferson, began his fight against smallpox by deciding to risk the life of his only son in order to prove that vaccination would ensure immunity from the dread disease. Be sure and listen next Monday to The Doctor and the President, the story of Dr. Benjamin Waterhouse, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Maureen O'Sullivan on The Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade story was written by Priscilla Kent. Don Amici can also be heard on his own radio program for Dreen and can soon be seen in That's My Man, a Frank Borzage production for Republic Pictures. In the cast with Don Amici were Norma Kendall as Louise, Bobby Sampton as young Amadeo, Jay Novello as Mario, Herb Butterfield as John Hance, and Milt Herman as Billy. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Doctor and the President on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Maureen O'Sullivan. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you The Doctor and the President, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Maureen O'Sullivan on The Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Because you think of your home as a haven of safety, you don't let the children play with matches or scissors. You yourself don't touch an electric switch while you're bathing. Then why risk serious injury from falls because of rugs you know are as slippery as eels? Anchor small rugs in your home with DuPont Rug Anchor. A non-skid underlay for rugs, Rug Anchor is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, The Doctor and the President, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. as Benjamin Waterhouse and Maureen O'Sullivan as Eliza on the Cavalcade of America. Today, President Truman was revaccinated against smallpox. And in this year of 1947, that sounds commonplace, matter of fact. And it is. But more than 100 years ago, when another president accepted vaccination, it was to dispel superstition and fear among the people of a young nation.
William, what's the matter? I better get out. There's an epidemic. Smallpox. Smallpox? Where? Spreading through the city. My family's already left. I'll get Mary and the children. Have you got room in your wagon? Yes, but hurry. We haven't got much time. The scourge is spreading. Hundreds have died already. Hurry, Charles. Hurry!
In the year 1800, the dread scourge smallpox swept through villages, towns, and cities in swift epidemics. Whole populations ran in panic to escape, but there was no escape. Then in Cambridge, Massachusetts, as yet untouched by smallpox, a doctor named Benjamin Waterhouse addressed the members of the town council.
The experiments in England have shown decisively, gentlemen, that smallpox can be beaten, wiped out in time. There is no need to stand by and watch people die. We can and we must fight smallpox. It is only by fighting it before it appears that we can do away with the scourge. And vaccination is the answer.
Dr. Waterhouse, the people will refuse to accept it. There is something abhorrent to them in the idea of giving them an animal disease, this cowpox, in order to prevent a human disease.
Dr. Jenner in England proved how successful it is. That persons who have had cowpox do not get smallpox.
Of course, but, well, we shall have to wait.
Wait while people die?
Unfortunately, there is no way we can force vaccination on people.
We've got to.
How, Doctor?
I don't know yet. But they must be made to see, to understand. If they don't, we'll have to stand by and watch smallpox kill and kill and kill. It's nonsense, utter nonsense. Worse, Eliza, it's the superstition of the Dark Ages. They insisted there's no way to prove the value of vaccination to the people.
Oh, Benjamin, you mustn't be discouraged.
May I come in?
Oh, Uncle, please do.
Oh, Benjamin, you didn't have much success at the meeting, did you?
You were there, you heard.
My boy, people won't accept this thing.
People won't. I've heard enough of that.
Now, look here, Benjamin. As a doctor myself, I know that vaccination against smallpox would prove effective. So does the rest of the medical profession.
Well, then why not do something about it?
Because as long as people distrust and fear, we're helpless. I've been practicing medicine for a long time, and I've learned one thing above all others. Patience.
Patience? Why patience?
It's the only way. No great discovery has become any less great by waiting until people were ready to accept it. People are human beings, Benjamin. They have their distrusts and fears of new things.
Why should anyone distrust or fear anything that'll keep them alive?
I don't know.
Oh, Benjamin, why not wait? Uncle's right. Let the people get used to the idea.
Meanwhile, smallpox will kill more of them.
Perhaps.
Well, I don't want to see that.
Nor I. But there's nothing one man can do.
Oh, if you keep up this fight, you'll ruin your own health. I love you, Benjamin. I don't want to see you like this.
You make it sound so easy. Just quit. As easy as closing a door or a book.
For our sake, Benjamin. For mine and little Danny's.
Eliza's right, Benjamin. You've got to think of your family first. If you persist in trying to force this thing on people, they'll shun you. You'll lose your practice.
All right. I'll think it over. There, Mrs. Jenkins. I think Kathy will be all right in the morning. Just remember, give her a teaspoonful of this every hour.
Thank you, Dr. Waterhouse.
Was that your little boy in the yard as I came in?
Why, yes, that's Martin.
I noticed pockmarks on his face. Smallpox?
Yes, he had it 3 years ago.
But Kathy's never had it, eh?
Why, no, never. But why are you asking, Doctor?
Mrs. Jenkins, Martin was very sick, wasn't he?
Well, yes, we thought he was going to die.
He was very lucky he didn't. Now, I don't want to frighten you, but if Kathy should get smallpox, perhaps she wouldn't be as lucky as Martin.
What?
There's a way to prevent smallpox, Mrs. Jenkins. I can do it right now if you'll permit it.
Doctor, you're not thinking of that whatever you call it.
I don't know what you heard about it, Mrs. Jenkins, but please believe me, it won't harm Kathy in the least. Perhaps a little fever for a day or so, and, well, after that, you'll never have to worry about smallpox for her.
Well, Doctor, I don't like to even
Hundreds of children in England have been vaccinated, and they're all right.
You'll not do it here, Doctor.
Oh, Mr. Jenkins.
You'll be doing me the favor of going, Doctor.
Now, look here, Mr. Jenkins. I'm sure that if you give
No.
me just a moment...
I've heard about this business. I'll have no child of mine stuck by that devilish lancet. I've heard of people turning into animals because of it.
Animals?
That's nonsense. If you'll just listen a moment...
Get out of here and stay out.
Yes? Oh, it's you, Doctor.
Good morning, Mr. Thompson.
What do you want?
I'm sorry to trouble you, sir, but some weeks ago I attended your wife and your new daughter. I have no doubt my bill was overlooked in the excitement.
No, I remember it.
Good. Well, I was wondering if I might collect it. I need the money rather badly.
You're not going to collect that bill yet, Doctor.
Oh. Well, I suppose it can wait if you're a little pressed.
It's not that, and I haven't overlooked it. This is my way of protesting against your attempts to spread the cowpox over the city. Good day, sir.
Tradespeople refuse me credit. People walk on the other side of the street when I pass. Oh, what am I going to do, Uncle?
I thought he'd given up that idea.
I thought so, too, but he hasn't. He said nothing to me. I read this in the paper this morning. Look at it.
One cannot but suspect the wisdom of this self-styled philanthropist. He would be well advised to quit this dangerous inquiry. Benjamin seen this?
I don't think so. Oh, but what are we going to do?
Oh, my dear, don't worry about
I
it.
have to. It's not for myself, but for Danny.
Now, listen to me, Eliza. Benjamin is young, perhaps hot-headed. Let him go for a while. He'll settle down. He has a singularly purposeful mind. I was the same. It took me a long, long time to learn that one man couldn't force the whole world to his ideas.
And little by steps that are so small they cannot be perceived, little by little this pernicious cowpox turns human beings who have been injected with it into animals. Think of that.
My good friend, you're wrong. Believe me, you're wrong.
Now, here's the great scientist himself. Here's the man who would turn his neighbors into cattle.
Bring him up!
Yes. This is the man who would turn innocent babes into beasts with his devilish ideas.
Good people, listen to me. Listen to me. I implore you.
Go ahead and implore.
I want to bring you the benefits of science. I want to end the disease.
Get out of here. Get out of here before we knock you down.
Can't I make you understand? Can't I make you see? Oh, if I could only make them see, Elizabeth. If only they'd listen to me.
You tried, darling. You know they won't.
Your uncle was right, Liza. And so are the other doctors. It takes too much strength to go against the whole stream. Perhaps it's better if I do forget it.
For now, yes.
I guess it hasn't been too good for you and Danny, has
Oh,
it?
darling, I'd be willing to go through anything for you, if it were only for myself. But there is Danny. We can't make him suffer with us. We're not rich. Now, perhaps if you waited just a little while, build up a better practice, then
I've
we might
thought of
listen.
that. Believe me, I've tried to keep my mouth closed, but I couldn't. Something inside me keeps pushing me on. Makes me talk when I shouldn't.
Try not to think about it anymore tonight, huh?
All right.
Come on. Say goodnight to Danny. He's been waiting for you. You will forget about it, won't you?
I guess I'll have to.
Mama,
Yes, darling?
did Papa come with you?
I'm here,
Yes.
Danny.
Light the lamp, Papa.
Oh, it's too late, Danny. I just came in to say goodnight.
Oh,
Come on, son. Kiss me goodnight. That's the boy. Now, sleep tight.
I will. Good night, Papa. Mama.
Good night,
Good night,
darling.
Danny. Every time I look at Danny, I think of the hundreds like him who've been marred or killed by smallpox. It mustn't happen to him.
Oh, don't even think about it.
Liza,
Yes?
there's one way to make sure. I've been thinking.
Benjamin.
Listen to me, dear.
No.
No, wait, please. Danny can be my proof that no harm comes from
Oh,
vaccination.
you must be insane. He's your own son.
And for that very reason, I'd vaccinate.
Oh, you are mad.
Why? Because I'm willing to immunize my own son against a disease that kills hundreds
Oh,
like him.
no, but-
Liza, it's the only way. People will trust me when they know what I've done.
Oh, I can't believe it's you, Benjamin. I just can't believe it.
You must have faith in me.
Oh, faith in you for anything but that.
Would you feel the same about someone else's
Oh,
child?
that's not a fair argument.
Nor is it fair to use the vaccine on Kathy Jenkins or anyone else and not trust it for my own son. Liza, I'm a doctor. I've got to think about...
Oh, I won't hear any more about it. I swear, Benjamin, that if you mention it again, I'll leave you. And I'll take Danny with me.
You deny him life because of stupid prejudice?
I deny you the right to use your son as an animal.
Liza, listen to
Oh,
me.
if you must try it on someone, try it on me. Yes, me. Oh, I'd sooner you did that than hurt Danny.
You've had smallpox. You've got your immunity. It won't strike at you again. But Danny is something...
I told you what I'd do if you mentioned that again.
All right, but I will mention it again and again and again. I'll tell anyone who'll listen. If I have to, I'll leave Cambridge and go to the highest authority in the country.
Benjamin, you've let this become an obsession.
Yes, that's right. Such an obsession that I'm going and willing to forget everything else. Eliza, I am going to leave. I'm going to Washington.
What are you talking about?
There's one man who'll listen. One man with enough authority and prestige and enough intelligence to see the truth. President Thomas Jefferson.
Mama, the bells are ringing again. Is it Sunday?
No, Danny. The bells ring that way when people die.
Look, Mama. Why are there red flags over some of the houses?
Those are the houses where people are sick.
I'm going outside.
No, come back here, Danny. Now, you mustn't go outside. You must not. Do you hear me?
But why not?
Because the sickness is out there waiting for little boys like you. And I don't want to...
Eliza, it's bad. Very bad.
Oh.
A few cases at first, now 10, 15, 20. Tomorrow there may be 100 more.
Wasn't there anything you can do?
There's nothing any doctor can do. We're preparing to use the libraries as hospitals.
Is it coming this way?
Well, who knows? When it spreads, there's no marking its course as one would a ship.
Did you look for Benjamin?
Yes, I did. He hasn't returned. What a stupid thing for him to do.
Was it stupid?
Of course it was. The President of the United States has other things to do. You think he'll listen to one doctor with an idea?
I wonder.
You wonder? But you try to keep him from
Oh,
going.
yes, I know I did. But perhaps the president would listen.
Oh, it's nonsense. Liza, it's no use. Benjamin can't force vaccination. I tell you that Thomas Jefferson will think the same as we, that we have to wait patiently before we try anything as new as vaccination.
You are listening to Douglas Fairbanks Jr. as Benjamin Waterhouse and Maureen Sullivan as Eliza in The Doctor and the President on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Seeking to introduce vaccination against smallpox into the United States, Dr. Benjamin Waterhouse meets rebuff after rebuff. Waterhouse refuses to give up, however, despite protests, threats, and prejudice. He goes to see the one man who he thinks will help him, President Thomas Jefferson.
In my letter, Mr. President, I've explained the process of vaccination.
Yes, I read the letter, Dr. Waterhouse.
And what do you think, sir?
Well, I should like to know a little more.
Mr. President, in England, Dr. Jenner discovered that dairymaids were somehow immune to smallpox.
Dairymaids? Why, dairymaids in particular?
Well, those who had a disease called cowpox were passed over by an epidemic of smallpox that took hundreds of lives.
But what has vaccination to do with this?
Well, Dr. Jenner prepared a vaccine, infected a human being with cowpox, and then proved that person immune to smallpox.
And that's what you want to do?
I do. But I need someone with authority, a sponsor, a patron, someone whose eminence will silence those who oppose vaccination.
Oh, myself, for example?
Yes, sir.
Doctor.
Yes, sir?
What other proof have you that vaccination is successful?
The British Navy has ordered its adoption. Vaccination is compulsory among soldiers of the Gibraltar garrison. Sir, there are hundreds upon hundreds of proofs today. Men and women and children whom smallpox is not touched because of vaccination.
I see. And what exactly do you want me to do?
Sponsor it.
Doctor, what you ask of me is difficult. I believe you. The proofs you've cited are enough to make me believe in vaccination, but...
But what, Mr. President?
I cannot force it upon the people.
I see, sir. Well, it was very kind of you to see me. I'll take no more of your time.
Just a moment. I kept a French minister waiting because of your letter to me and the urgency it sounded. I wouldn't have talked this long had I not believed in you. Doctor, have you any of that vaccine with you?
Why, yes, sir.
I want you to leave some of it with me.
Leave it? But...
Together with the necessary directions for vaccination.
What are you going to do, sir?
Try it. On my servants, neighbors, if they'll allow it, on my family, and on myself.
You'll do that, sir?
Yes. You see, Doctor, not too long ago, we fought a war for independence. There were those who thought that struggle useless against the tremendous odds we faced. But there were those with vision and faith. The birth of our nation depended upon those two qualities. The progress and welfare of our country will always depend upon them. Please leave me that vaccine.
That and my deepest gratitude.
Benjamin, thank God you're back.
Hello, Uncle.
I suppose you saw we have an epidemic here.
Oh, Benjamin, darling.
Oh, my dearest. Danny.
Oh, he's all right. We've been keeping him in the house.
Oh, thank God. When did this start?
Several days ago. It's been raging.
You've got to listen to me now. President Jefferson has agreed to try the vaccine on himself and his family. Now I'm going to vaccinate Danny.
No.
Eliza, no matter what you say or think, I'm not going to stand by and allow superstitious fear and distrust to interfere with our son's safety. Danny is to be vaccinated as soon as I can do it.
Oh.
You understand why, don't you?
I don't know.
Eliza, if Danny were my boy, I'd say yes.
All right, Benjamin. Do what you will. Do what you can.
Tell Danny to come in, Eliza.
Danny. Danny. You will be careful not to frighten him, won't you, Benjamin?
I promise you, my dear.
Yes, Mama? Papa wants to talk to you, Danny.
Danny, come here. Are you a good soldier, son? Brave as a hero?
I hope so, Papa.
You know, son, don't you? I would never harm you.
Yes, Papa.
And if you feel like crying, son, start counting.
Yes.
Now, watch Mama. Listen to the story she'll tell you. And don't forget, count if you feel like crying.
Tell me the story, Mama.
Well, once upon a time, in a kingdom long ago, there was a little boy, a prince.
Hold his arm, will you,
And
Uncle?
this prince was very lonesome.
Don't look at me, Danny.
No, Papa.
Listen to your
No,
mother.
Mama. And as he went walking along...
Remember the soldier, son.
Yes, Papa.
Count, Danny, count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's the boy.
7. Papa, I'm afraid I'll have to cry because...
Yes, Danny?
Because I can't count any further.
Then cry, son. Even soldiers cry. Eliza, only a week and Danny's well.
Oh, I know. Isn't it wonderful? But, Benjamin, what about the people who fought you? What about them now?
They know what I did with Danny, but
But what, dear?
I know and you know that vaccination doesn't harm a person. You see that with Danny.
Yes. But that isn't all you wanted to say, is it, dear?
No. What I've done is only a part of the work, Liza. Vaccinating Danny was only the beginning. Now I must prove that Danny is immune.
What do you intend to do?
Take him to the hospital.
Oh.
Keep him there among patients who are ill, dying of smallpox.
It must be that way.
There is no other way.
I see.
Darling, I can't force this as I did the vaccination. Now, you must decide.
I'm not afraid anymore, darling. How long will it have to be, Benjamin?
15 days, at least that long.
I'll stay with him.
Yes, darling.
5 days, eh, Benjamin?
5 days this morning, Uncle.
And no sign of the disease.
Not yet. Not yet.
Can't we take him home now, Benjamin? It's been 10 days. Oh, surely that's long enough.
It must
for you
be
to know
15, Liza. A shorter time would prove nothing. Now, you get some sleep, dear. I'll stay by him.
And call me if...
I'll call you. Good night.
Good night.
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will.
Danny, you're going home today.
I'm glad, Mama.
You've been a great soldier, Danny. I'm proud of you.
Papa, I wasn't sick like the rest of them in here, was I?
No, son, you weren't.
Benjamin, the people, do they believe you now?
Now they do. They come voluntarily to be vaccinated.
Proud of you, Benjamin.
Oh, let's be proud of Danny. Come on, son, we're going home. We're going home, and on the way, we'll buy out every sweet shop we see.
Go on.
Dr. Waterhouse, I am glad to see you.
Mr. President.
So it worked, eh?
It worked. And your experiments?
Wonderful. Doctor, I'm not going to try to thank you for what you've done. I don't think I could find the words. But the whole nation is deeply grateful to you.
To me? Oh, no, sir, to you. When I came to you, I was a desperate man. I'd almost given up. I was ready to forget the whole thing and wait as I was told to do.
I'm glad you didn't.
But it was you, Mr. President, who gave me the courage to try again. It was your example and your faith that sent me back to Cambridge, determined not to give up. I think of what's happened to us not as an experiment in medicine, but as a living proof that our country will always be as great as the men who conceived it.
Today, vaccination is accepted almost universally as the means of fighting and destroying smallpox. Today, there are long lines of men and women waiting their turn to be vaccinated, no longer fearing epidemics, but knowing that because of men like Dr. Waterhouse, they can turn their backs on fear. Now, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
Everybody knows what an automobile radiator is. It cools the water that cools the motor. Just because it is so well made, and efficient, in fact, too many of us forget it's there under the hood. When we drive into a service station for gasoline or oil, and the man asks, "Check the water?" we have to think for a minute sometimes. Water? Then we say, at least I do, "Oh, sure, thanks." Now, the gasoline vapor inside the motor of your car burns at temperatures as high as 3,500 degrees Fahrenheit. That's hot enough, actually, to melt the metal of your motor. In fact, melt your car. And that's why motor heat must be carried away, and carried away fast. If the tubes of the radiator clog with rust, it handicaps the cooling system. And that means trouble-scored cylinders, burnt-out valves, or worse. Chemical science has been at work on this problem for many years, and chemistry can be of definite service in keeping the radiator of your car rust-free and trouble-free. DuPont Cooling System Cleanser makes it simple and easy. This is the time of year to use it, too. All you have to do is pour a can of DuPont Cooling System Cleanser into the radiator. Then run the motor for half an hour or more and drain the radiator. This dissolves the rust, which drains out with the dirty water. After draining out the cooling system and refilling it with clean water, you can help to keep new rust from forming by pouring in a can of DuPont Acid and Rust Inhibitor. Then it's wise to guard against leaks by pouring in DuPont Cooling System Sealer. This chemical will flow with the water and keep the system leak-proof without clogging the radiator. DuPont Cooling System Cleanser, DuPont Acid and Rust Inhibitor, and DuPont Cooling System Sealer are used and sold at service stations everywhere. They are a money-saving trio of DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Women without men were not welcome in the hardy and courageous group that set out to settle what was to be the state of Tennessee. But when Ann Robertson was widowed early in the journey, she refused to consider returning to North Carolina and decided to prove how useful an unattached woman could be. Be sure and listen next Monday to Frontier Widow, the story of Ann Robertson, starring Ann Baxter on the Cavalcade of America. The Doctor and the President was dramatized with the cooperation of Princeton University Press, which is publishing the papers of Thomas Jefferson under a grant from the New York Times. In connection with the enterprise, a search is being made for all manuscript copies of Jefferson documents, including letters written to Jefferson. All persons who know of such manuscripts outside of the large collections in public institutions are requested to communicate with the editor, Julian P. Boyd, Princeton University Library, Princeton, New Jersey. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade story was written by Robert Walston. Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. is currently starring in his own production, The Exile. Maureen O'Sullivan will next be seen in the Paramount picture, The Big Clock. In tonight's Cavalcade cast were George Zucco as Uncle, Henry Blair as Danny, and Bill Johnstone as President Jefferson. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Ann Baxter in Frontier Widow on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Ann Baxter. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Frontier Widow, starring Ann Baxter on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gane Whitman.
Good evening. The most dangerous place in America is the home. And one of the most dangerous things in any home is a small rug on a slippery floor. Skid-proof your rugs with DuPont Rug Anchor. A synthetic rubber, non-skid underlay for rugs, dust-proof, waterproof, and moth-proof. Rug Anchor is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Frontier Widow, starring Ann Baxter as Ann Robertson Johnston on the Cavalcade of America.
That you, John?
Yeah. How long you been on watch up there, Lem?
Couple of hours, John. Ain't you making your inspection round a bit early tonight?
Maybe. You see any sign of Cherokees outside?
Nope. But nobody can tell about Injuns. There's likely to be 100 of them out there.
Yep. Yeah, it's too quiet. Wish there was a moon so as we could see across the clearing.
Yeah.
All right, Lem. Keep your eyes peeled.
Wait a minute, John.
What's the matter?
Look. Coming up to the gates.
Keep the gun on them, Lem.
Yep.
Who's there?
It's Mrs. Johnson. Please hurry, my children are with me.
Mrs. Johnson? Well, that must be Isaac Johnson's wife. He's the settler what lives in the valley.
Give me a hand with the gate, Lem. Come on, quick.
All right.
Get inside, fast.
Thank you. Close the gate quickly. There may be Indians following me.
Bar the gate again, Lem.
Yeah.
Would you mind taking the baby off my arm, Mr. Cockrell? I'm very tired.
Well, I had better sense than to come up through the woods with the Cherokees thick as grass. What's your husband thinking about letting you do it?
My husband was killed this morning by the Indians.
So it was that Ann Robertson Johnston came to Fort Caswell in the territory of Tennessee on a spring night in 1776. And several days later, in the fort...
Miss Johnston.
Oh, Mr. Cockrell, good morning.
Morning, ma'am. I've been meaning to talk to you for a couple of days, but I've been busy.
Yes, I know.
First off, I want to tell you how sorry I am about Isaac. He was a fine man.
A very fine man, Mr. Cockrell.
Sure. Well, being the elected leader in this fort, I thought I'd bring you the good news.
Good news? What is it?
There's a party leaving to go back to North Carolina in a few days, maybe a week.
Oh, but what's the good news for me?
Well, that's it, ma'am. The party.
I don't understand, Mr. Cockrell.
Well, didn't you and Isaac come from North Carolina?
Why, yes.
Well, ma'am, I figured that without Isaac, you wouldn't want to stay here.
Oh, no. You're wrong. I do want to stay. It was our idea, Isaac's and mine, to settle here on our own land and raise our children. I'd like to go on. It was what he wanted.
Can't be done, ma'am.
Oh, what do you mean? Why not? Surely someone's going to stay here.
Most of us are.
Well, then, can you please come to the point?
All right. A woman with no man's got nobody to hunt for her, to build a house for her. Every man here takes care of his own family and barely gets along doing that. Any extra that comes along takes away from the others.
Oh, I see. You mean I'm not doing my share to support myself and my children?
It ain't that you don't want to, Mrs. Johnson, but you're a woman. You can't hunt.
But that isn't all there is to building a new country, Mr. Cockrell.
Pretty near all.
What about the children?
Children?
Yes. They have to be raised as well as your stockades and your forts. And a lot more carefully, because the future of the country depends upon them. I intend to do my share by teaching school.
School? Oh, we ain't got no school.
I know that. I intend to use one of the houses, anyone.
But
I was a school teacher in North Carolina. I can teach the children here and...
Every man in this fort teaches his boys how to shoot and build, and every woman teaches her girls how to sew and cook.
But not how to read and write.
Maybe they had time for that in North Carolina, but in the frontier fort, there's lots more important things.
At the moment, yes. But the children can be taught after they've finished their work during the day.
Work's never finished in a fort, Miss Johnson.
Just 1 or 2 hours a day for
Miss
school.
Johnson, that party's leaving for North Carolina. You and your children's going with it. Better put another log in that spot, Lamb. That stockade looks weak there.
Yeah, I'll get some more logs. Hey, Ben, Thomas, we got a...
Well, that ain't your job. You're supposed to be fixing the wall, not dragging logs. Where are the kids?
Well, now, John, they was here and dragged up a pretty good batch of log, but...
But what?
Well, they...
Yeah, don't tell me. I know where they are.
Now, John, you shouldn't have...
You keep out of this, Lamb.
And the alphabet has 26 letters. And from these 26 letters, we form all the words we use to read and write. Now...
Billy, Johnny, Ed, Sam, Tommy, all of you, get out the stockade. Come on, fast.
Mr. Cockrell.
You children heard me. There's work out there.
Do as Mr. Cockrell says. Billy, take the rest of the boys and go to the stockade. Hurry.
And the girls, help with the washing.
Margaret, take the girls.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cockrell. If I'd known you wanted the boys to work on the stockade, I'd have chosen a different time for
Because
school.
they was in here, there was no logs. Because there was no logs, there was a weak place in the stockade. Any Cherokee would have seen that a mile off.
Well, from now on, I'll schedule my classes to suit you, Mr. Cockrell.
There won't be any from now on. That party's leaving for North Carolina tomorrow, and you're still going with it.
I know I've angered you, and I'm sorry.
That don't help.
Perhaps I was wrong to start teaching here at the fort.
Well, I'm glad you see that, ma'am.
But when you reach a permanent location, when you get to the bluffs, you'll be building and settling there for good. It won't be just a way station to rest and reprovision, will it?
No, ma'am. I don't see what you're getting at.
You'll be starting a new colony, and one day it'll be a part of a new country. You'll need a teacher.
No.
I want to go with you. Please let me.
A woman and 3 children with no man to feed and protect them would be more trouble than they're worth.
I can protect myself and my children.
Miss Johnson, I've been trying to put it nice up to now, but I'll put it straight and plain. You'll just be in the way.
I see, Mr. Cockrell. Very well. I must do as you say. I'll be with that party tomorrow morning.
Lem, wagon's ready to go?
Yep, and guess everything's all set, John.
Good. Now remember, Lem, you stay with the party until it's safe through the gap. From there on, it'll be safe enough by itself.
Doggone. I sure hate to see Mrs. Johnson leaving.
Be quiet.
She was sure nice to the kids, and one of them was learning me the alphabet.
What for?
Well, you see, I don't know. But it might come in handy sometime.
Sure. When some Cherokee's about to put a war axe in your head, you just start calling off the ABCs. That'll stop them.
Nah, I don't think so. I never got past the letter D.
Lamb, you better see to the harness.
I seen to it.
Go ahead.
But Oh, I see. Well, John, say goodbye to her real nice like.
Be quiet.
Sure wish I'd knowed what comes after D.
Well, Mr. Cockrell, I guess this is goodbye.
Reckon so.
I'm sorry we couldn't have become better friends.
Yes, ma'am.
Please believe that I'm not angry.
That's nice of you, ma'am.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Cockrell.
Wait.
Yes?
You got to know it wasn't for myself that I did this, but I got a lot of people to think about.
I know. I admire you for that.
Maybe sometime when things are better, you can come back.
And teach school?
If you want to.
I'll remember that. What's that?
Cherokees. Miss Johnson, get inside. Lamb, Tom. They're coming.
Cherokees! John, you're more than 10 to 1.
Devils, they saw us getting this party ready. They knew we'd be busy. Miss Johnson, why don't you get inside?
I'll boss the children.
Graham, take 4 men. Watch the gate. Tom, man, stand. Come with me.
There, now, that'll feel better, Thomas.
Better get some rest, Miss Johnson.
Oh, I'm not tired. Mr. Cockrell, have they gone?
I don't know. Can't see anymore. It's too dark.
But they'll come back, won't they?
More than likely.
I see.
They're devilish quiet. How's Thomas?
Oh, he won't be able to fight anymore. Not for quite a while.
It makes 10 of us out of action.
It's that bad?
Well,
You can tell me.
Yeah, I reckon I can, Miss Johnson. If the Indians attack again like they did this morning, we won't have a chance with 10 men out of the fight.
Is there anything I can do?
No, ma'am. Lem's out now scouting. Cherokees are up to something for sure, but they'll wait till morning before they come on us again.
You're worried, aren't you?
Yes.
Mr. Cockrell, maybe you were right when you said there was no room for anyone on a frontier who was a burden. It doesn't seem as though writing, reading, and arithmetic were much good now.
Yeah, I guess they got their place, ma'am.
But not right now, is that it?
I don't know.
John, you in here?
Yeah, here, Lamb.
They're up to something, all right.
What?
They're making ladders out of boughs and branches.
I thought so.
To climb the stockade?
That's right, Lamb. How many of them?
Well, if we was to give each one of them a letter, we'd need more than a dozen alphabets.
They'll rush us in the morning. They won't care how many of them get killed as long as they get 10 or 15 over the stockade with them ladders.
But if they start scaling the walls, it'll be easier to hit them.
No, we can't get at them with that close a range with our guns.
Miss Johnson.
Yes, I'm right here, Miss Welby.
Here's the hot water you wanted. Eliza and the other women are bringing more.
Oh, thank you. Put it here and get as much as you can. We'll need it for all those wounded men. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Hot water.
What?
Hot water, tubs of it, scalding hot water. Don't you see?
Well, I don't...
If
what
the
do you...
Cherokees climb their ladders...
Pour it on them. Boil them as they come up.
Yeah, why not?
Mrs. Welby, tell Eliza and the rest of the women to get out every pot and pan and tub they can find. Fill them with water. Get it boiling and keep it boiling.
All right, Anne.
Wait, I'll go with you. I'll help. Mr. Cockrell, if the wounded men need anything, call me.
Now, there's a right smart woman, ain't she, John? And pretty as a new colt in spring. You hear what I said?
Huh?
Guess you didn't have to hear me.
There were only some way to keep this water hot up here on the stockade.
Well, it's hot enough to make the Redskins hide a little redder.
They mustn't get in the fort, Lem. They mustn't. Do you hear?
Well, ma'am, I ain't exactly figuring on bowing to them when they rush us.
Miss Johnson, I thought I told you to get inside one of the houses.
Inside. But you need someone to hand the water up.
Well, we'll manage that. This is no place for a woman.
It seems to me I've heard you say that under different circumstances, Mr. Cockrell. But this time I'm not going to agree so easily. You've lost 10 men. You'll need every man left to use his gun. You can't spare a single one to pass this water up to you.
I am in command here, Miss Johnson.
And I'll take orders from you, Mr. Cockrell. But all our lives are in danger. Our children are down there. We know what'll happen if we fail now. We'll pass the water up to you.
I'll not be responsible for what might happen to you up here.
I haven't asked you to be. Well?
We'll need every man, John.
All right, but stay down.
Right on time. Lordy, look at him.
Try to hit the ones with the ladder. Get them first.
Mrs. Welby! Eliza, Betsy, hurry with more water.
To your left, Thomas, to your left. I see him. And get that water to Thomas. Hurry.
I'm going. Here.
Just in time, the devil's got a ladder up. Well, here it goes.
That did it for him. That did it for him.
Mrs. Johnson, that was Mrs. Johnson. John, she's been hit. Mrs. Johnson's been hit.
You are listening to Frontier Widow, starring Ann Baxter with John McIntyre on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
By her quick thinking, Ann Robertson Johnston has been largely responsible for saving Fort Caswell, but she has been wounded. It is now several days after the Indian attack. Recovering from her wounds, she speaks to a visitor.
Very nice of you to visit me, Mr. Cockrell.
Ann, I guess you know what that hot water idea of yours did.
Well, I'm glad I could help. There's so very little a woman can do. She's more of a burden than anything else.
I guess I'll be going.
Oh, wait, please. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Well, I guess I had to come.
No, you didn't. Everything you said and did was for the good of the people here at the fort.
Well, what I come to tell you was we're leaving for the bluffs.
Oh, I see.
Women and children are going by boat on the river.
And you?
Overland with most of the men. We'll get there faster and have shelters set up by the time the women arrive. I reckon the boat trip will take months.
Then we'll be saying goodbye again.
I guess so.
There'll be another party leaving for North Carolina, I suppose.
Well, ma'am, everybody knows what you did during the raid, and they figure you ain't a burden. If you want to go by boat to the bluffs, it's all right with them.
I see. Is it all right with you?
I abide by the majority, ma'am. Well, I'll drop in again and... Oh, hello, Lem.
Hello, John. I thought I'd drop in, too.
See you later.
Yep, guess so. Well, how are you, Mrs. Johnston?
Much better, thank you, Lem.
Oh, John tell you?
About going to the bluffs?
Yep.
Yes, he told me, Lem.
Yep. He was the first one to vote for you going along.
Oh?
Guess he told you.
Not exactly.
Fine man, John. Straight as an arrow. Makes some woman a mighty fine husband. Yep, mighty fine.
Do you really think so?
Sure do. Ain't nobody make a woman a finer husband.
How about you, Lem?
Yes, sir, he's the... Huh?
Well, you're not married.
Well, I gotta be going. Yeah, I hope you get better soon. See you up and around.
For so many weeks now, Captain. How much longer will it take us to reach the bluff?
Well, Miss Johnson, I don't know. All depends on what's going on shore.
On shore?
Indians. They've been trailing us all day.
But if they meant to attack, they'd have done it before now.
We'll know before long.
Why do you say that?
See that stretch just below us?
Yes,
Look how the river narrows down. Barely enough room for us to get past.
I see. Be easy for them to start an attack from there.
Too easy. Lem. Lem,
Yep. You calling me?
have the men ready.
Yep.
I'll go back with the rest of the women and the children.
And try to keep them below the gunwales, Miss Johnson. Out of sight, you understand?
Yes, and I understand why.
Wait! Look it, Captain!
Back water, fast!
What's the matter? I was talking.
Look ahead, ma'am.
Indians, strung across the river in canoes.
We'd have a right hard time trying to run past them.
We've got to. We stop here, they'll attack from the shore, and if we go ahead...
Wait, look. That canoe in the middle is pulling away from the other.
Fire at him.
No, wait. Look, he's holding up his hand.
Oh, I bet it's an Indian trick.
No, it may not be. Certainly they wouldn't just send one canoe, and there are only 2 men in it.
It ain't 2 men. One of them's a squaw.
Squaw?
They don't mean to attack us. They wouldn't bring a squaw along on a war party, and there's no paint on them. Not one's wearing war paint.
And I ain't never yet seen an Indian what didn't paint up to go on the warpath.
Yeah, we'll see what they want. But keep your guns on them.
White man.
What do you want?
Want white man medicine.
Medicine?
Papoose sick. Squaw sick. We come both.
They will not.
Wait, Captain, let him aboard. He's alone.
Keep your guns on him. All right, come on.
Many squaw and Papoose got fire sickness.
They've got fever. Let me look at the squaw and baby. I know white man medicine. I look at Papoose and squaw. Oh, it's just a little fever.
You come village, help.
Captain, I've got medicine on board. I'm sure I can help them.
Are you crazy? I forbid it.
You know come. We fight.
Captain, the safety of all the women and children on this boat depends on what I can do for the Indians. I don't think you'd be willing to risk lives by refusing to let me go. Would you, Captain?
Yeah, maybe you're right. How do we know they won't attack anyway?
Chief, if I go with you to make squaw and Papoose better, you let boat go?
Let boat go.
All right. Lem, get me my medicine chest. And, Captain, go ahead of the bluffs.
You're a very brave woman, Mrs. Johnson.
I'm a very frightened woman, Captain.
You should have stayed with her.
But I couldn't, John. Them Indians wouldn't have let me. Mrs. Johnson was the only one they'd let ashore.
Lord knows what's happened by now. She didn't do any good with the fever. Come on, we'll take a party and go out after her.
Oh, sure, I'm ready.
Get Clayton, Evans, Clark, about 8 men.
Well, they're all ready. Figured you'd be wanting to go out after
Well, then come on.
All right, boys, come on.
There's a village just ahead. Come on now, move forward easy. Wait.
Uh-oh. We sure stepped into a trap. Look there.
Indians all around us.
They knowed we'd be coming after her.
All right, get back to back.
Wait a minute. They ain't got no guns, nor bows and arrows.
I wonder what that... Ann! There's Ann!
John. Lem.
Thank God.
John, put down the guns. Everything's all right.
Nothing's ever all right with Indians.
Please, they're friendly. I help them. They know it. But they won't stay friendly if you hold on to those guns. Please, John.
All right, Ann. Put down your guns, man.
They were bringing me to the bluffs when you came up.
You're all right?
Yes, of course.
Well, come on, Ann. I'll take you home.
It looks wonderful, John. So green and fertile.
This is where we stay.
Which is your house, John? The big one?
No, but I want to show it to you anyway.
John. Oh, John. benches and desks.
One big desk up front for you, Anne.
A schoolhouse. John, I thank you so much.
I was wondering something while we were building it.
What were you wondering about?
Well, if you plan to spend all your time teaching.
Oh, no. I have 3 little girls to look after. They'll keep me pretty busy.
Oh, I guess so.
Hello, John. Ma'am.
Oh, Lem.
Good afternoon, Lem.
Oh, you asked her yet, John?
Shut up.
Asked me what?
Why, he asked you, for sure.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, doggone. Maybe I never got past the letter D in the alphabet, but I never was that slow. Some men are just nicely shy.
Will you, Anne?
What, John?
I'm building a much bigger house now I'll need for myself. In fact, it's plenty big enough for 3 little girls and their mother.
John Cockrell, the right words are, will you marry me?
Yes, I will.
Oh, that was wrong, but it's the right idea. Yes, John, we'll be married. Here. We'll start our life together in a new country. And we'll watch it grow with our children and their children till someday there'll be cities where those plains are and roads where the Indian trails are now. Yes, John, we'll watch it together.
And Anne Robertson Johnston saw her beloved Tennessee become a state in 1796, and the bluffs where she stood that day with John became the capital, Nashville. And true to the traditions of the men and women who founded the state, Tennessee today continues to grow and progress in the ideals for which she fought and was willing to give her life. And today, we are indebted to all people like her, Anne Robertson Johnston, pioneer, teacher, Tennessean, American. Ann Baxter will be back with us in a moment. But first, here is Gane Whitman speaking for DuPont.
If you were to drop by parachute from a round-the-world plane and didn't know what country you were in when you landed, there are 3 things, especially at this time of year, that would prove to you beyond any doubt that you were in the United States of America. You'd know you were in this country, first, because you would see automobiles everywhere. Secondly, nearly everybody you'd meet would look healthy and well-fed. And third, you would smell fresh paint. To every American, the familiar odor of fresh paint brings back memories of springtime at home. The favorite house paint in America is white paint, and the DuPont Company manufactures a white house paint that actually cleans itself. DuPont Outside White contains titanium dioxide, the whitest known commercial pigment. It is so formulated that as time goes by, a microscopically fine white powder forms on the surface. Heavy rains wash this powder away, taking dust and dirt with it, and leaving the surface clean and white again. More than ordinary amounts of dirt in sooty industrial communities or in heavily shaded locations may delay or interfere with this self-cleaning. This self-cleaning process is so gradual that the wearing qualities of the paint film are affected little, if at all. There's a lot more to applying paint than just brushing it on. If you paint your house this spring, we'd advise you to call in your painting contractor. He knows how to prepare the surface, which areas need extra protection against weathering, all of the important details, which mean a satisfactory, longer-lasting job. Outside White house paint is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, our star, Ann Baxter.
In playing Ann Robertson tonight, I was reminded of the important place our teachers have held in the building of our country. I've always been proud of America's insistence on proper education, but the other day I learned that in the last 5 years, Our schools have suffered a loss of over 350,000 teachers who have turned to more profitable work. Today, with 70,000 teaching positions open, many schools have been compelled to close. Many more are understaffed. This is a serious condition that we all ought to worry about, because the main victims are the children themselves, and through them, the future of the country. Possibly it's our own fault, because we're too inclined to let the other fellow do something about it. Now, if this problem exists in your community, won't you join with others to give some real thought to bring the boys and girls of our country the kind of education they should have? It's really important.
There are 3 letters of our alphabet known today to every American. To us, they stand for tireless, brilliant guardianship of America's safety. They are FBI. Next week, Cavalcade brings you a story of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, School for Men, starring Gregory Peck on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade story was written by Priscilla Kent and Agnes Eckhart. Ann Baxter appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and may currently be seen in the Darrell F. Zanuck production, The Razor's Edge. In the cast with Miss Baxter tonight were John McIntyre as John, Horace Murphy as Lem, and Ed Max, Bill Johnstone, and Nanette Bellon. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Gregory Peck in School for Men on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Gregory Peck. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you School for Men, starring Gregory Peck on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Prepared especially for use in and around the home, DuPont's 2 DDT products spell sure death to many troublesome pests. Brushed on screens or sprayed on walls and other flat surfaces, the 5% DDT insect spray leaves an invisible residue with long-lasting killing power. The new DDT insect dust is ideal to puff into cracks and corners where crawling insects hide out. If you can't get them at your local dealers, write DuPont for information. DuPont DDT insect spray and DDT insect dust are 2 more of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, School for Men, starring Gregory Peck as Jim Davenport on the Cavalcade of America.
Don't let the title of tonight's play fool you. This is a mystery. Yes, that's right. I'd like to tell you the story. My name is Jim Davenport. This is my story, too. It was just after my training, 12 weeks of it, at the finest school of its kind in the world, the FBI school in Washington. Now, don't get that wrong. I'm not an FBI agent. Just a member of the Brook City Police Force, a detective, sent by my chief to take the training the FBI offers any police officer who can go. And the facilities are, well, we'll let my story tell more about that. I wasn't assigned to this case because it was in Midvale where my brother Jerry lives and works as a detective. Midvale, an average-sized, average-looking Midwestern town. And on this particular spring night, it was quiet, dark.
Who's that?
Come on, open up.
Go away. Get away from here.
Hey, Agnes, what's the matter with you? It's me, Jim.
Jim. Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim.
Hey, what goes on here? Can't a brother-in-law drop in
sorry,
without...
Jim. Wait a minute. I'll close the door.
Oh, what's the idea of the barrage of locks and bolts? Dracula making his nightly rounds?
It's just that I'm on pins and needles.
Well, what for, Agnes? What's the trouble? Nothing wrong with Jerry.
Oh, no, he's fine.
Where is he? Say, what's the trouble?
Jerry's out on these cases.
These cases?
Oh, this is a fine way to treat a brother-in-law. As soon as he steps in the house, he gets trouble thrown at him.
Now, look, Agnes, settle down. Suppose you start at the beginning. You're sure there's nothing wrong with Jerry?
Jim, he hasn't slept decently or eaten a square meal in weeks.
Well, when my brother doesn't eat, there's something wrong.
Jim, there have been 2 murders, a third tonight.
Oh, well, now I get it. I got off the train, walked down the main street. It was like a morgue.
Yes, everyone's terrified. People are afraid to go out. And I worry so about Jerry.
Yeah? Why?
You know how he is, Jim. When he's working on a case, he never thinks about himself. He rushes in almost without thinking. Someday I'm afraid his courage will...
Yeah, I know what you mean. The old methods.
Yeah, that's it. But, oh, Jim, I feel awful. We haven't seen you in months, and when you do drop in...
All right, let's forget it. Now, can you still do magic with a waffle baker? I listen much better on a full stomach.
Yeah, Jim, this guy's got the devil's luck and brain.
Yeah, but there must be some lead, Jerry. Something you can pick up.
Well, that's what we thought after the first murder. We hit a wall.
What about the second murder?
Same thing. Now this one tonight.
Yeah. Who was it?
Same as the other 2. A girl. This time it was Mary Neville.
Oh, Jerry, no.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, Jerry. Are you sure the same person's doing all the killing?
Looks like it. Break in, kill, break in, kill.
Sounds like pattern murders.
What's that?
Pattern murders. This kind of a killer never varies. Every murder was committed the same way.
Exactly. Strangulation.
And the time between them, I mean, how long from one murder to the next?
Almost exactly 2 weeks to the day.
Look, this killer's following a set pattern. You've got about 2 weeks before he hits again, if he does. You can do a lot in 2 weeks.
With what? We've got nothing to work on.
Well, you can never tell. I could...
Well, what are you going to say?
Oh, I don't know. Jerry, I've got no business butting in.
Well, who says you are if my own brother can't come to see me?
No, I don't mean my visit. I mean my help.
Help? What are you getting at?
Well, look, I spent 12 weeks in Washington.
Yeah, I know. The FBI school.
Look, Jim.
Now, look, wait a minute. I've heard about fellas going down to that place. They all come back talking like professors of crime. Why, they're a pain to every cop on the force. I'd rather keep my popularity and learn the tricks from Bill Howell.
Yeah? Who's Bill Howell?
Well, he's been on the force 10 years. He's in the tradition. When there's a job, he goes into it head on. He doesn't handle the crooks with tweezers and microscopes. He lets them have it. This is his case we're going on now, and he called me in because he likes me and he thinks I can help.
Now, look, Jerry. I know I'm with the Brook City Police Force, and this is Midvale. But if what I've learned in Washington will help you, I'll be glad to stick around.
Okay. First thing tomorrow morning, we'll go to the Neville home. You see, Jim, just like I said, the killer's smart.
Yeah, but he'll slip sometime.
That's what we said 6 weeks ago.
Oh, hiya, Bill. Jim, this is Bill Howell, best detective on the force. Bill, my brother Chip.
How are you, Bill?
Okay. I was on the carpet again this morning, Jerry.
Uh-oh, bad.
My ears are singed. Look, we got to get something. Anything.
Yeah, you tell me where to find it.
Say, Jerry, you sealed this room after the murder last night, didn't you?
Yeah. No one's been in or out since we left last night. Why?
Just asking. Now, let's get it straight. The murderer broke in this window.
Well, first he cut that screen so he could pry open the window latch.
No, it's copper. The screen, it's copper.
Yeah.
He had to cut all around to get in.
That's nothing new. We saw that last night.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. What are you driving at, Jim?
Well, this it's out of the way over here at this side of the house.
Where are you going?
Look, there are 3 other windows towards the front of the house. Much easier to get at. But this killer picks the one that's the hardest to get at.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Why? The window he broke into is almost covered with shrubbery from the outside.
Yeah.
What's on your mind, Jim?
Well, this murder was committed while it was dark. This window would be tough to find, to see in the dark. But he picked it. Passed up those other three.
Sure, less chance of him being seen from the street.
Yeah, that's all, Jim.
Is it? I'll give you 10 to 1 that if there was no light in this window at night, you couldn't see it. But your murderer knew where and how to find it.
You thinking about an inside job, Jim?
I'm not thinking about anything until we ask the family some questions.
But we have only one servant, a maid. Surely you don't think that she...
Oh, no, we don't. But was anyone in the house who might have looked it over, who might have seen that that window was the most protected from the street?
I don't know. I can't be expected to remember something like that at a time like this.
No, of course not. Thank you, Mrs. Neville.
Is that all you wanted?
Well, for now, yes.
What are you doing to find the man who killed my girl? What are you doing? Nothing, that's what, nothing. He killed 3 people already, and he'll do it again while you...
Look, you better get some rest, Mrs. Neville.
Sorry.
It's okay, Mrs. Neville. We know.
I'll be in my room if you want.
What are we doing? Well, what are we doing? Banging our heads against a wall, that's what we're doing.
Joe think it was an inside job, Jim?
No, I didn't say that. I just thought that it might have been someone who knew that window was there.
Look, a dozen strangers come into a house in a month, Jim. Milkman, gasman, waterman, grocery delivery, dry cleaners, laundrymen.
Yeah.
We can't check all of them. What are you doing?
Say, did you see this?
What have you got?
It's a thread that was on the floor.
Let me see it. Well, what about it?
Well, was it here when you looked last night?
I didn't see it.
It'd be easy to overlook against the cupboard.
Sure, but maybe it's the something you've been waiting for.
A thread, not even an inch long. It could have come from anything.
I know that. Well, do you want it?
If you're thinking it might have come from the killer's coat, no dice.
Why?
We examined the cut edges of the screen with a magnifying glass, thinking maybe he might have caught his coat.
But he didn't. He came through clean as a whistle.
Well, let me have this thread, will you?
What are you going to do with it?
I'd like to send it down to Washington.
Washington?
Yeah, to the FBI lab there.
And they'll tell us what?
All about it. The FBI lab in Washington gives every police force in the country the best laboratory of its kind in the world. Take advantage of it, Jerry. Bill. You're in a blind alley now. This thread might tell you something. What can you lose?
But, Jim, there are 11,000 people in this town who might own a brown tweed coat well worn. Why, that report from the FBI lab doesn't help.
No, you didn't read all of it. They found traces of sodium thiosulfate on the thread.
What's that?
Well, I sent along a list of uses for the chemical. Look at these last 3 I checked.
What's the matter with the rest of the list? There's a flock of uses.
No, too unlikely. But it's used for paper bleaching. Anybody in Midvale manufacture paper?
No. No, and the next, ink manufacture. No dice there.
And the third is photography.
Photography.
Yeah, sodium thiosulfate is commonly called hypo. Used in photography to fix prints and negatives after development.
Photography. Photographer. Hey, Jim, maybe your gimmick was right. A photographer'd be able to get into a house. He'd be there a long time. Plenty of time to case the place.
I suggest we go back to the Neville home and ask a few questions.
No. There's no one here who knows anything about photography. What's that got to do with my marriage?
Well, it's just a check, Mrs. Neville. Now, did Mary have any recent photographs made?
Photographs? Why, yes.
Who took it?
I don't know. I was away. When I came back, Mary had it already made. She gave it to me for my birthday.
Is that it on the piano?
Yes, that's it.
And you don't know the photographer's name?
No.
And the only one who could tell us would be Mary.
Mrs. Neville, we're going to take that photograph. We'll return it later.
Dead end again. The guy didn't even sign it. No name.
What kind of a photographer doesn't sign his name?
You got me?
Jerry, on a long chance, let's question the families of those other girls.
No, I don't remember who it was. But he did come to the house and take my sister's picture.
And shortly after, your sister was killed.
Yes, that's right.
Now, think hard, please. What was his name?
I can't remember. Oh, please, how was I to know it would be important?
You couldn't know. But we'd like to take that photograph.
Yes, there was a photographer who took Anne's picture just before she...
What was his name? Do you remember?
I
Please, think hard, Mrs. Cook.
I think it was Benson. Yes, that was it, Joseph Benson.
How do you know?
Because I was going to make out a check, but he wanted cash.
Jim, it looks like we're on the right track. "11 photographers in the phone book and not one named Benson." Well, Mrs. Cook was wrong.
Or maybe not, Jerry. It doesn't have to be his right name.
Maybe he's not even a real photographer. Just used that excuse to get into the houses and look them over.
I don't think so. Look at it this way. To take those photos, and they're good, he'd have to have equipment. Camera, lights, darkroom. Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's pay a visit to these 11 photographers one by one.
No, don't do that.
Are you crazy, Jim? The one lead we've got, the first in 6 weeks, and you want to stop dead on it.
No, it's not that.
Listen, you said these were pattern murders. Spaced 2 weeks apart. All right. It's been 6 days, almost a week, since Mary Neville was killed. That gives us about 8 days to nail the murderer before he gets somebody else. 8 short days.
Yeah, but if you ask questions now, the one we're after among those 11 photographers will get suspicious. He's clever, Jerry. So clever that he didn't leave a clue until we found this thread. Give him one chance to suspect that we've got a lead on him, and he'll cover up fast.
Then what's the answer?
Well, I'm going to send these 3 photographs to the FBI lab in Washington. Have them check for fingerprints and a few other things.
But that'll take time, Jerry.
Just a couple of days, and we've got 8. Let's hope we learn something. Something that'll put the finger on that killer before those 8 days are up.
You are listening to School for Men, starring Gregory Peck as Jim Davenport, with Robert Bailey as Jerry on the Cavalcade of America. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
With only a few days left to catch a vicious murderer before he strikes again, Jim Davenport and his brother Jerry have used the facilities of the FBI laboratory. Jim, trained in the FBI school in Washington, tells Jerry the results of sending 3 photographs to the lab.
You see, each one of these 3 photographs was printed on the same kind of paper.
So, couldn't a lot of photographers use the same kind?
Well, sure, but we've got 3 coincidences, Jerry. First, a photographer entered the 3 houses where the 3 girls were killed. Second, he left his photographs unsigned. Third, the same kind of paper was used to print each one. That's too much to ask, even of the long arm of chance.
Yeah, sure it is. All right. Here's the list of the 11 photographers in Midvale. Now, which one do we want? And we've got only 3 days to jump him before he goes on the loose again.
Get a list of photographic supply houses. We'll ask some questions.
Well, let's see. We supply all the shops with that paper.
Uh-huh. Well, do you ever supply directly to photographers?
Very seldom. We're wholesale. Photographer usually gets his discount at the shops he deals with.
All right. Let's have a list of the shops you supplied in the last 3 or 4 months.
Right here. There are only 4. The Acme Camera Shop, the Iris, Miller's Photo and Hobby Shop, and the Grand Central Camera Store. Address is right there.
Well, yes, we sell quite a bit of it. It's popular.
Well, have you sold a large quantity of this paper to a photographer recently?
Oh, I can check.
Please do.
As a matter of fact, I think I remember selling a gross about 2 months ago.
To one photographer?
Yes, I think so. He showed me his business card, and I gave him the regular trade discount on the gross of paper.
Have you got his name there?
Yes, and his studio address. Let's see, Hubert Carson, 515 Laurel Way. Well, that's just around the corner.
Oh, it's a nice studio you've got here, Mr. Carson.
Yes, I'm quite pleased with it. Can I help you, Mr.
Davenport.
Davenport.
Does the name sound familiar?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you do very nice work.
Thank you.
Say, isn't that a photo of the Neville girl?
Yes, it is. I took her picture just about a week before the horrible tragedy. Poor girl. Lovely, too.
About a week before.
Yes. When I read about the terrible tragedy, I could hardly believe it.
So I imagine it was a shock.
Dreadful. But you came to see me about...
some work I want done. I'm not quite sure what I want.
Perhaps you'd like to see some samples of my work. I mean, other than these hanging in here.
Yes, I would very much.
Well, if you'll step into the display room...
Oh, just bring a couple in here. I'd like to look at these color prints.
Oh, certainly. I won't be a moment.
No hurry, Mr. Carson. No hurry. Sure, he admitted he took Mary Neville's picture, even had a print of it in his studio.
Well, that doesn't sound like a guilty man to me.
Jerry, the man we're after is a psychopathic killer. He'd feed his insane ego on news of his crimes. He'd want things around him to remind himself of his imagined superiority. Having Mary Neville's photo around might be that. And...
Hey. Fingerprints on that glass you snitched from Carson's studio match those on the photos you sent to the FBI lab.
We got him.
Not yet.
Huh? What more do you want? Now we can prove he was in all 3 houses where the murders were committed. Even gave a phony name on one job.
Granted, but evidence like that wouldn't stand up 5 minutes in court. A smart defense lawyer could bust that wide open.
Let's haul him down and ask him a few questions.
I wouldn't, Bill. Simply because a man took photos of the 3 girls, there's no reason to believe he killed them.
Look, suppose we put a tail on him.
We got 2.5 days before he's liable to go on another rampage.
Okay, put a tail on him, have him watched.
What if he gets wise?
Well, then you've lost him. You can't prove anything now. Let him get wise and he'll lie doggo. Maybe even leave town.
And start his killing someplace else. Oh, we're up another tree.
Oh, look, Jerry, Bill, I sent something else to Washington.
Huh? What?
A knife I found in his studio.
Knife? But the murders weren't committed with a knife.
I know, but the copper screen in the Neville home was cut with a knife or something like it.
So?
If there's even a minute trace of copper on Carson's knife, the FBI lab will find it.
And that'll be it.
Now, one more thing. The newspapers are yelling for something. Give it to them.
What?
Tell them you've got a lead.
You mean tip our hand, let Carson know? Are you crazy?
No. Tell the papers about the thread from a wool jacket. A brown coat.
I don't get it.
If Carson's our man, he may try to get rid of that coat.
Yeah.
But put a tail on him. If he leaves his studio apartment with a package, nail him.
Sure. He left his studio apartment a dozen times.
And no package.
No. And the manager of the building swears nothing like a coat was burned in the incinerator.
Yeah, but if Carson's our man, he must have read the papers. He must know about that thread. And he tried to get rid of that coat.
Yeah, but he didn't. There was an eye on him every minute of the day and night. I'm telling you, the guy didn't take it out. All we should have done is get in his place while he was out and pick up the coat ourselves.
Oh, that wouldn't have meant a thing, Jerry. Don't you see? He'd admit it was his coat. We could prove the thread came from it, but so what? He admits having been in the Neville house.
Oh, but no thread could lay around for 4 weeks.
Look, one of the things I learned at FBI school was that a case wants to be tight. So tight that there's no loophole.
Sure, but Carson didn't try to get rid of the coat. We gave him 2 days.
Well, that could mean he was wise. Spotted your man.
And that could mean he'll lay off. Maybe leave town. Jim, we got to stop that. If we ever lose him, Lord knows how many more he'll kill. He'll be...
Wait a minute, Jerry. Holy mackerel.
What's the matter?
Something you said at the Neville home. Jerry, you said dozens of people come into a house in a month.
Yeah, what about it?
Gas men, laundrymen, dry cleaners.
Dry cleaners? Pick up and delivery.
Carson could have had the dry cleaner pick it up. Oh, what dumbbells we are. Find out what cleaners service that neighborhood.
Carson, here it is. My driver picked it up.
You're sure that's the coat?
Well, here's the tab, Hubert Carson.
Oh, another dead end. This coat's not brown, it's blue.
Oh, well, it was brown.
Brown? Look now. Was this coat brown when it came in?
Oh, yes.
Jerry, our newspaper trick worked. He had his coat dyed. Come on, let's get Carson. Take it easy, Jerry.
Easy? What for? You said we've got all we need.
Sure, but remember, Carson's killed 3 times. One more won't matter to him.
Don't worry. The FBI lab gave us the case, but I'll take over from here on.
Make him step out in the hall. Don't go in.
Look, I picked up 100 guys.
Yes?
Carson, you're under arrest.
Arrest?
I don't argue. Get dressed and come on.
But what's this all about?
You know. Want me to come in after you?
Well, do you mind if I get my coat?
No.
Wait a minute. Stand where you are, Carson.
What's the matter?
Just this. There's a gun in his coat pocket.
And why not? With all these crimes...
Save it.
Very well. Now, may I have my hat? Or do you think I have a gun in that?
Go ahead, Carson.
Look out, Jerry!
Oh.
Hey, he did have a gun in that hat.
You see, Jerry, it would have been much better if he'd been made to step out in the hall.
You two are pretty smart.
Yeah, and we're getting smarter. Get moving, Carson. Get out of here.
Well, I've got him covered, Jerry. What's the rush?
Brother, I'm in a hurry. With all these things I learned about the FBI on this case, and now that I find myself still alive, I'm going to pay a visit to dear old Washington. Come on, Carson. You're making me late for school.
So Hubert Carson was tried and convicted. My brother Jerry's in FBI school now. But when his 12 weeks are over, he'll go back to Midvale and teach the others on the force. He'll know, like every other police officer, that the FBI laboratory stands ready at all times to aid local law enforcement by brilliant scientific methods. And the result, a more and more effective fight against crime by men equipped with the best training America has to offer. The best in the world.
Thank you, Gregory Peck. But don't go away. We have something more for you. Something that will be very exciting to you and our audience. But first, let's listen to Gain Whitman and his interesting message from DuPont.
One of the many pleasant things about summer is that we can wear lightweight, comfortable clothes. Light dresses for women, light suits for men, slacks, open-collar shirts, and summer shoes. Remember the crepe-soled shoes you bought before the war? How they gave you the feeling of being well-dressed and yet had all the comfort and usefulness you looked for in a casual or a sport shoe? People who worked in factories and garages liked them because the springy crepe made a wonderful shock absorber. But ordinary crepe-soled shoes did have several admitted disadvantages. They couldn't take much heat, for one thing. After a few weeks on hot summer pavements, the soles began to spread out from the bottom of the shoes more and more, so that after a while you looked as if you had gotten your feet stuck in a clay bank. Men who wore crepe-soled work shoes had trouble with them because oil or tar or grease attacked the rubber, and it went to pieces. Now, a number of shoe manufacturers have crepe-soled shoes on the market which resist the action of heat, sunlight, and oil. Instead of natural rubber, they are using DuPont neoprene. Crepe soles of neoprene can be worn in the warmest weather without danger of spreading. The neoprene soles do not become soft and sticky, which means that they will not pick up and track dirt. And what is more, the neoprene crepe is tougher than natural rubber. In addition to the popular amber color, neoprene crepe soles can be furnished in bright, attractive, fast shades, which makes it possible to obtain a wider variety of styling for women's and men's shoes. If you buy a pair of shoes this summer with neoprene crepe soles, you'll learn for yourself how much better they are. This is a typical example of applied chemical science. Soles of natural rubber were good, so good that people bought them even knowing they had faults. But now chemical research has developed soles which have the good points of natural rubber and in which, through the use of DuPont neoprene, the faults have been corrected. Chemistry has made a good product better. Neoprene rubber is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
During the past seasons, the DuPont Cavalcade of America has brought you Hollywood's most famous picture stars. We are pleased to have Gregory Peck with us again tonight, especially so because of the honor he is about to receive. I'd like to introduce at this time Maxwell Hamilton, editor of Motion Picture Magazine.
Mr. Peck, it gives me great pleasure to present you with this award on behalf of the readers of Motion Picture Magazine. Through a nationwide poll, they have selected you as the most popular actor of the year. Congratulations and good luck from your fans.
Thank you, Mr. Hamilton.
If one of America's greatest newspaper men had not happened to attend a public auction on the day his future career was hanging in the balance, he might have deserted journalism and become a lawyer. But auctions are difficult to resist, and Joseph Pulitzer suddenly found himself the owner of the defunct St. Louis Dispatch, the newspaper which was to start him on the fabulous career that was to make American journalism a highly respected and honored profession. Be sure and listen next Monday to Page One, the story of Joseph Pulitzer, starring John Hodiak on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade story was written by Philip Lewis. Gregory Peck may currently be seen in The Macumber Affair, a Benedict Boge's production for United Artists. Featured in the cast with Mr. Peck tonight were Robert Bailey as Jerry and Betty Lou Gerson as Agnes. Others included Ken Christie, Virginia Gregg, Elliott Reed, Peggy Weber, and Francis Heflin. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to John Hodiak in Page One. And in coming weeks, you will hear Joseph Cotton, Robert Young, Lee Bowman, and other famous Hollywood stars on the Cavalcade of America. Brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring John Hodiak. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Page One, starring John Hodiak on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. A real contribution to America's egg production record is made by DuPont's Delsterol D activated animal sterol. An ingredient of poultry feeds, Delsterol is a source of the sunshine vitamin D, contributing to healthier flocks and more eggs. And just recently, last March, the DuPont Company announced another price reduction on Delsterol, the 7th since 1939. This latest price reduction is further proof of how DuPont serves agriculture through research, in the laboratory and in the manufacture of such essential ingredients as Delsterol, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Page One, starring John Hodiak as Joseph Pulitzer on the Cavalcade of America.
Mister?
What do you want, lad?
I'd like to ask you a question, please.
Be quick about it, then. I'm busy.
How soon will we be docking?
In the morning.
Morning? But I must get ashore now.
That's so? Well, lad, there's only one way to do it, and you'll get wet trying it.
One way? Thank you.
Huh? Hey, stop. Come back here, you crazy kid. Stop back here. Stop it. Pretty young fool jumped overboard. He's swimming for shore.
That was 1864. The lad who was so eager to get to America enlisted immediately in the Union Army to fight for the country he had come to as an immigrant, 17 years old, eager. For 1 year he fought. Then, the war over, Joseph Pulitzer walked the streets with other discharged soldiers seeking a job.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
My name is Joseph Pulitzer. I've been in America a year. I heard that this is where they're hiring men to go to Louisiana.
You heard right.
What kind of work is there in Louisiana?
Plantation work.
How would I get there?
See that man over there? The one in the seaman's cap?
Yes?
For $5, he'll take you down in his boat.
Oh, $5.
$5 too much for you?
5 cents would be too much.
Not bad, huh?
I have no money, but I want to work.
Well, do what I did. Sell your overcoat.
There's a place down the street they'll pay you $5 for.
Good. In Louisiana, I won't need it anyway.
All right, men. Line up one at a time. Pay your passage money at the desk up front. $5 a head. All aboard for Louisiana, the land of opportunity. Make good money on the plantations. Get 100 times your $5 back again.
Can you wait for me?
Huh? Why, sure. Anything to oblige, son. How long would you like me to wait? Until you take care of your family estate and settle your affairs?
No, just until I run down the street and sell my overcoat to get the $5.
Well, now, that's different. And tell you what, son, just to show you my heart's in the right place, I'll take your coat and you can hop right aboard. How's that?
Here it is, and thank you very much.
How long do we gotta wait here for the other boat to pick us up?
The captain said not more than a couple of hours, Ed.
Look, Joe, it's been over that now. There's something fishy about this.
But he explained. He told us that he'd take us as far as this levee, then another boat would pick us up.
Yeah, I heard him. But where's the other boat?
Wait a minute. Here comes somebody now. Everything will be all right.
Hiya, man.
Oh, hi.
What's going on here?
Where's the boat?
Boat? What are you talking about?
There was to be a boat to take us the rest of the way to Louisiana.
Oh, so that's the game. Well, son, you're barely outside of St. Louis.
Yes, we know that, and you're not from the boat?
No, I'm a reporter from a newspaper in town. Now, we got wind of this crowd here, and I nosed out to see what's going on.
Oh. Well, each of us paid $5 for passage to Louisiana to get jobs there. The captain of the boat we were on put us ashore here.
Just like that, huh?
Yes.
Well, I hate to bust up your tour, son, but no boat stop here. Something tells me you men were taken in by a slicker.
You're sure of that?
Of course. This isn't the first time.
Then we're just stranded here?
I'm afraid so.
For the dirty thieving dogs. And each of us a veteran. The dirty crooks. That's what we get for trusting people. That's what we get for risking our necks. Look, I say let's go back into town and look up those crooks and beat them up and hang them.
No, wait. Would that do us any good?
Yeah. It'd do my soul a lot of good.
You're wrong, Ed. Very wrong.
What are you so high and mighty about? You sold your coat, and for what? You risked your neck in the war for what? It's no good, Joe, and you know it.
Please, listen to me. Most of you were born right here in America. I wasn't. It hasn't been more than a year ago that I jumped from a ship to fight for the country that I've come to love.
That's a lot of rot.
No, it's not. Ed, we were swindled, yes, but we mustn't look at the men who swindled us as being America. There are good and bad in every country.
Show me the good in this.
I can't do that because there is no good in it. But you said we were veterans. Each of us fought to save the Union. Well, why should we have fought just a short time ago to preserve it and now be willing to become a mob and destroy part of it because one man had wronged us? America's much bigger than those little men, Ed, much bigger than we are. If we want to fight against wrong and evil, let's fight with the greatest weapon we have, our own democracy. I'm sorry. That was a speech. I hate speeches.
What's your name, son?
Joseph Pulitzer.
Look, do you think you could put those words on paper?
You mean write them?
Mm-hmm, for my paper. My boss is Carl Shorts.
Carl Shorts? General Carl Shorts?
Yeah.
Well, he was my old Army commander.
Well, good. Come on, then. You write that the way you said it, and we'll see what can be done about this business.
This is good, Pulitzer. Very good.
And you'll do something about the swindle, Mr. Shorts?
And more. I'll give you a job right now.
Mr. Shorts, I've got a story on that closed political meeting.
You what? You got in there?
Yes. Is it funny?
You got in where every other reporter on my paper failed.
Well, Joe Pulitzer, Demon Reporter, the boy wonder. Tell us your secret, Joe.
Well, I guess
He's got no secret, and all of you listen to me. From now on, don't kid Pulitzer, copy him.
Young man.
Hmm?
You.
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I didn't know you were talking to me.
Well, I am. Must you eat that apple in the library?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it disturbing you?
I've never heard a noisier apple.
Joseph. Joseph.
Oh, hello, Udo.
Joseph, you are my dear friend, yes?
I am your dear friend. You are my dear friend.
Then I beg you, stop eating apples in the library where I am in charge.
Oh, do you want me to take my apples to another one?
Please, don't joke. Do you want me to lose my job?
Of course not, Udo. I'll stop.
And one more thing. I cannot let you stay in the library anymore after closing hours.
But I have so little time to read all these books.
In the morning, I have to rush my breakfast, sometimes even forget my coffee to keep you from freezing to death on the steps outside. And at night, I'm late going home because I cannot get you out of here.
Udo, a man is allotted only 24 hours a day. That is little enough to read all the books I have to read.
That is another thing. Law books. Why should a promising journalist like you read law books?
Udo, if I wanted to become a doctor, what would I read?
Doctor books? But
I read law books. Therefore, I want to become a lawyer.
You are crazy. With a career such as you have in store in the newspaper business, you want to give it up for law.
That's right.
It will take such a long time. Wasted time.
I don't think so, Udo.
You are crazy. You should not do it. You should...
Udo. Udo, listen to me a moment.
Why? Why should I listen to foolishness?
It's not foolish. You see, America has given me the opportunity to become what I want to be. So, I'm going to study law and earn my way by being a journalist until I am a lawyer. Now, where else in the world could I study for one thing while earning my living at another? Only in America, Udo. Only in America.
Udo! Udo! Joseph, why must you always wake these people up?
Where can we talk?
Talk? Yeah, come behind the section on civic government. No one ever uses those books. I thought you were in Washington, Joseph.
I'm back.
Yeah, I know. So does everyone else in here.
It's wonderful, Udo. Wonderful. She's wonderful.
Who, where?
Her name is Kate Davis. She's the most charming. Udo, there aren't enough books in this library to describe her, to do her credit.
If you had read something beside law books, you would know.
Udo, I'm going to get married.
Ah?
Yes.
Good. Now I will be able to close the library once in a while.
You don't seem enthusiastic about it.
But I am, Joseph. I hope you will be very happy.
It would be impossible to be otherwise with her.
I'm glad for you.
We're going to Europe on our honeymoon. And when we come back, I'm going to become a lawyer.
That again, Joseph. I will talk to her. I will tell her to keep you from doing that.
You can try, but my mind's made up. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about her, about Kate. Wait till you see her. You'll fall in love with her too, Udo.
Foolishness. And I thought when you came back from your honeymoon, you would not remember this lawyer business, Joseph.
Udo, more than ever, my mind's made up. Now listen, don't tell Kate, but I picked out my offices. I want them to be a surprise for her. Joseph Pulitzer, attorney at law.
Joseph Pulitzer, fish out of water. It's like Kate says. You are a newspaper man and already famous. You will smother on the briefs, appeals,
The only way I could be happy in the newspaper business is to have my own paper, and there are too many in St. Louis right now. No, it would mean skimping, saving. I don't want Kate to go through that.
I have met her. She would do it, Joseph.
I know that. And that's exactly the reason I'm going into law. Kate would do anything if she thought it would help me, and...
Yeah? And what?
What's that crowd in front of the courthouse?
I don't know.
Cabby, drive over to the courthouse.
Oh, it is not trouble. The crowd is too orderly.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I have been authorized to put up for sale the press, property, and physical assets of the defunct St. Louis Dispatch.
Udo, the dispatch is being auctioned.
Just another paper gone broke, Joseph.
Surely we can get an opening
Let's
bid.
see who bids.
What do I hear? What's the opening bid? $1,000. $1,000.
That was Mr. Alexander. He's no fool.
We'd better go, huh?
Let's see who gets it.
Who bid $2,000? $2,000.
That was Mr. Grayson. He's no fool either.
Who'll make it $3,000?
$2,500.
$2,500.
What did I do?
What you always wanted to do, Joseph.
Maybe someone else will bid $3,000. If anyone says $3,000, I'll keep my mouth closed.
Mr. Alexander, Mr. Grayson, will you say $3,000?
Why doesn't someone say something?
All right. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. And sold. Sold to Mr. Pulitzer for $2,500.
Udo, I didn't mean that. Why did I do it? I want to be a lawyer.
Yeah, sure. So you bought a newspaper. You wanted to be a lawyer so badly that you
All
bought...
right. You win. But what'll Kate say?
Kate, she knows you, Joseph. Kate will say good.
All right. I've bought a newspaper. But I've bought something else, Udo. I've bought responsibility and a duty to the people. Very well. I'll make it the best newspaper I can.
You are listening to John Hodiak as Joseph Pulitzer in Page 1 on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Having purchased the St. Louis Dispatch at an auction and merged with the Post, another St. Louis newspaper, Joseph Pulitzer determines to make his paper the finest possible. In his office, he is reading an editorial he has just dictated.
And the Post-Dispatch will continue its fight against corruption, vice, and all the shameful practices so prevalent. That sound all right, John?
A little strong, J.P. You see, before the merger, the Post always...
This is the Post-Dispatch now, John.
Yes, but the people you write these editorials about are... Well, they won't take it lying down.
The people depend upon the freedom of the press. It's part and parcel of our democracy. When a newspaper fails to do its duty, when it fails to use its freedom, it may as well go out of business. Now, what time is it, John?
Almost midnight.
Midnight?
Mm-hmm.
Kate will be worried I didn't know it was that late. Where's my hat?
Right here.
Thanks. And don't set that editorial up yet. I may want to add more to it. Good night.
Good night, J.P.
Cabby?
Sorry, sir, this is taken.
Oh.
Hey there.
Yes, are you talking to me?
You. Say, you're Joseph Pulitzer, ain't you?
Yes, I am.
I thought so. That's him, Mike. Let's go.
Hey, what? Let go of me. What are you trying to do?
Maybe you'll go easy after this, Mr. J.P. See how you like it.
Joseph.
Oh, Udo. What time is it?
4 o'clock.
Afternoon?
Yeah?
Would you tell Mark to get the carriage? 3 days and better enough. A few little bruises and scratches.
A few bruises and scratches. It was more than that. The doctor says you were a lucky man.
Poppycock, I've got to get back to the paper.
The doctor said...
All I've got are these headaches. They'll go away in a few weeks, maybe days.
Joseph, you are leaving for New York next week.
New York? But I can't...
And from New York, you are leaving for Europe, and you are not coming back until you are better.
Udo, you in here?
Yeah, Joseph. Now, have you checked the passports? You have seen to the tickets? And...
yes.
Why do you say it like that?
I ran into Jay Gould, a great financier, but a little out of step as a publisher.
Then you lose for a half hour in New York and you run right into the newspaper business.
You know, Udo, that newspaper of Gould's, the New York World, it's not in bad shape physically, but as a paper, it's a little run down.
Why don't you look at me when you talk? Joseph, what did you do?
I bought the New York World.
You bought... But you were supposed to rest, to go to Europe.
Not now, later.
Your health
is fine. But Kate... What will Kate say?
I know.
Do you think she'll be angry, Udo?
Kate angry? No. She will smile and unpack.
John!
You call me, J.P.?
Yes, I did. Did you check this story?
The World printed it. It's true.
then it's a shame. A crying, miserable shame.
Well, J.P.
The Statue of Liberty lying in the marshes of France, John. Bought by the people of France for this country, and Congress won't appropriate money for a pedestal.
Well, no one can do anything about that.
The world can. The world will make Congress see that...
Yes?
No, not Congress. John, I'll write to the real strength of America.
I don't understand.
Look out the window. There's the real strength of America, the people.
But what about them? What can they do?
Listen. The people of France, tradesmen, laborers, children, paid $250,000 to have Bartholdi make that statue, and the people of America will buy the pedestal for it.
Joseph, you have been driving yourself night and day, writing editorials, reading letters from contributors, answering them.
It's got to be done.
Yeah. But Kate is worried. Very worried.
This'll all be over in a little while.
Why don't you let someone else do it?
Someone else? Wait. Miss Stevens? Miss Stevens,
Yes, sir?
bring those letters in, please.
Right away, Mr. Pulitzer.
You'll see why I can't let someone else do it, Udo.
But you're not well, Joseph.
I'm just
The
tired.
letters, Mr. Pulitzer.
Thank you. Don't go, Miss Stevens. Sit down. Now, Udo, pick one of those letters. Anyone. Now read it.
Wait, I will turn up the light.
No, the light hurts my eyes. Can you read in this light, Miss Stevens?
Why, I think so, Mr. Pulitzer.
The light hurts your eyes? Joseph, you've got to see a doctor.
Never mind that now. Go ahead, Miss Stevens. Read that letter.
To the world, New York, New York. Enclosed, you will please to find 15 cents to help buy the pedestal for the Statue of Liberty. I know 15 cents is not much, but maybe it will help some. Yours truly, Edward Rizek.
15 cents. Udo, it was probably money he could have used for food. Anything but this.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Take another one, Miss Stevens. Anyone.
Dear World Newspaper, I am 7 years old. Here's 3 cents, for which kindly accept my contribution to the pedestal for the statue from France. My mother will give me some Sunday money tomorrow, and I will send that to you also, too. It is...
The people, Udo. The people. It's their country. Their liberty.
Wonderful, Joseph. Wonderful.
The Statue of Liberty.
Congratulations, J.P. It's a great thing. A great thing.
Thank you. Udo,
Yeah?
tell me, what does it look like?
What does what look like?
The statue.
Why, you know, you saw it unveiled.
No. I didn't see anything.
You didn't see?
I suddenly felt as though there was a deep fog. Then it was dark. Very dark, Udo.
Oh, Joseph, I will get Kate.
No, I want to tell her myself.
Oh, it's such a tragedy.
Tragedy? No. I won't pretend that it's nothing at all, but I thank God I've been allowed to go this far. I didn't have to see that statue, Udo. What it stands for, no man can see unless he loves liberty. And I saw that. Now, let's go home.
Yeah, Joseph?
Udo, I want you to promise me something.
Oh, of course. Anything.
I've had a dream, my friend. And Kate and you must help me see it come to realization. A school for journalism.
A school?
Yes, a school. We'll endow it with the necessary funds. Butler of Columbia University has already consented. We'll have traveling scholarships for young students. And, Udo, we'll have a special gold medal award for outstanding contributions to the American press. What do you think of that?
Oh, it's splendid, Joseph.
And there'll be other prizes for drama, music, cash prizes. But for the press, to inspire the men who will write the news, there must be that special award. Oh, Udo. There's so much to do. So much to do.
And, oh, my friend Joseph.
Here. None of that. Come on, Udo. Let's go. I've got lots of work to do.
And Joseph Pulitzer's dream came true. Each year, the Pulitzer Prize for Journalism epitomizes the craftsmanship and brilliance of the American press and the men who write the news. Men who remember Joseph Pulitzer's creed.
Our republic and its press will rise or fall together. Only an able, disinterested, public-spirited press with the trained intelligence to know the right and the courage to do it can preserve that public virtue without which popular government is a sham and a mockery.
John Hodiak will be back in just a moment. But first, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
To paraphrase an old proverb, all is not grass that's green. The most beautiful green lawn can become a nightmare to its proud owner when it's plagued by those bright green devils of the plant world, weeds. Weeds, let us face it, do not love human beings. A dog may be man's best friend, but a weed certainly is not. Weeds are sly, persistent, and stubborn. Now, to be serious, until recently, there has been little you or I or anyone else could do about lawn weeds, except dig the darn things up and then watch them grow back again. Today, however, government and other laboratories are conducting research in plant problems like the weed problem. One of these laboratories is that of the Boyce Thompson Institute for Plant Research at Yonkers, New York, where a conference on world food problems will open on May 15th. Our DuPont experimental station also engages in plant research, and the DuPont company manufactures 2 chemical compounds to kill weeds. One of these, prepared especially for use on lawns, is DuPont Carmex, a 2,4-D weed killer that comes in handy tablet form. It kills broad-leaved weeds without harming most grasses. Just one Carmex tablet dissolved in 2 quarts of water makes enough solution to kill the weeds in 100 square feet of average lawn for less than a nickel. All you do is sprinkle, or better yet, spray the solution on your lawn. Full directions are given with each package. For people who have trouble with poison ivy, poison oak, sumac, and other man-sized weeds, the DuPont company manufactures Amate weed killer. Sprayed on the leaves, Amate poisons the root system, and the kill is permanent. If you can't get these products at your local dealers, write DuPont for information. Carmex and Amate weed killers are 2 of the DuPont company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, here again is John Hodiak.
Thank you, John Heaston. Next Sunday, May 18th, has been designated by the President as I Am an American Day. And Joseph Pulitzer was typical of so many immigrants to this country who became fine Americans and citizens. He proved that America affords equal opportunity to everyone, whether native or foreign-born.
That's so right, John. And your portrayal proved that America has quite a fine actor in one John Hodiak.
Thank you.
Incidentally, how about tips on movies? You got any?
I have. Ever heard of High Barbary?
It's an MGM picture, isn't it?
It certainly is. Be sure and see it, John, and you won't be disappointed.
I will. And here's a tip for you in radio.
What is it?
Ever know that Abraham Lincoln once played detective?
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. Listen to Cavalcade next Monday night and find out. And just to whet your listening appetite, Lincoln played sleuth while he was a trial lawyer. You'll hear all about it in Witness by Moonlight. And Lincoln will be played by Joseph Cotton.
Thanks for the tip, John Heaston.
And thank you for your fine performance tonight, John Hodiak. music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade story was written by Charles Freeman. Featured in the cast with John Hodiak was Jack Crucian as Udo. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Joseph Cotton in Witness by Moonlight. And in coming weeks, you'll hear Robert Young, Lee Bowman, Una Merkel, and other famous Hollywood stars on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. Next week's broadcast will originate from Newark, New Jersey.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. The Cavalcade of America, starring Joseph Cotton. Tonight, direct from the stage of the Mosque Theater in Newark, New Jersey, the DuPont Company brings you Witness by Moonlight, starring Joseph Cotton on the Cavalcade of America. Here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. This cavalcade performance comes to you for the first time from Newark, New Jersey. In our studio audience in the Mosque Theater in Newark, as special guests, are DuPont men and women from 8 DuPont plants in northern New Jersey. You've heard us speak of the products of DuPont research and applied chemical science as better things for better living. The things manufactured in these 8 plants deserve their description, including as they do plastics, finishes, photographic films, perfume bases, vitamin D compounds, blasting supplies, ceramic colors, and DDT, among many others. It is the men and women of DuPont, as represented by the men and women of this audience, who express the true significance of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Witness by Moonlight, starring Joseph Cotton as Abraham Lincoln on the Cavalcade of America.
What do you think, Billy? They like this new beard?
You have doubts, Mr. Lincoln, about how they'll take to you as President of the United States?
Well,
remember, there's always a place waiting for you here with the firm of Lincoln and Herndon.
Oh, what you're saying in fun, Billy, might turn out to be the truth. Now, if I want that job when I come back, I'd better make a strict accounting of what's going on. Hand me that ledger.
Oh, you don't have to go over the fees, Mr. Lincoln. You must have so much on your mind.
Now, Billy, we don't want to get carried away by all this. I admit it's not every day a man gets elected president, but we have to be calm about it. And you'll have to carry on here, so we might as well set things in order now. Let's see.
Well, Mr. Lincoln, there's only one item that's had me curious for a long time. It's in your handwriting.
What?
One book, 10 cents. That's a sad commentary on our financial condition if we've got to list every 10-cent book we buy.
One book, 10 cents. Here. Oh, yes, of course. That's the Armstrong case. I guess I never got more satisfaction out of any case than I did out of that one. You weren't in the office, Billy, the day Aunt Hannah Armstrong came in to tell me about her trouble.
Abe, my boy Duff. They're trying to hang him, Abe.
Hang Duff? Aunt Hannah, what for?
They say he murdered a man, Abe, but I know my boy ain't no murderer.
Of course he ain't. We got to do something about it. We'll go down to Beardstown.
You come all the way down to Beardstown? Oh, Abe, I knew we could depend on you.
It was you who taught me the meaning of friendship when I needed friends most, Aunt Hannah. It's little enough to do in return. They won't be hanging any innocent boy if I can help it. First thing tomorrow, we're going down to Beardstown.
Tomorrow? But, Abe, the trial takes place tomorrow.
Tomorrow? That doesn't give us any time at all. We'd better start right away. We'll make Beardstown by noon, and I want to talk to your boy first thing.
Armstrong, man here to see you. Lawyer, he says.
Yeah? What for they giving me a lawyer? Trying to hang me, that's what they're trying to do. No lawyer can help me.
My name's Abe Lincoln, Duff.
You Abe Lincoln?
Yes.
But Ma said you was too important for us to call on now for help. You're a big lawyer in Springfield.
If you were to measure me from head to toe, I'd be a big lawyer any place, Duff. But if you mean important, well, anything important to Hannah Armstrong is important to me, so start telling me, Duff, what happened?
Well, I was in Tom Steele's tavern when this man named Metzger come in. He asked if I want to have a drink with him.
Did you know this Metzger, Duff?
Well, I'd seen him here and about. And when he offers me a drink, I refuse. So he spills his drink in my face just like that. For no good reason. Well, I rear back. I let him have a punch in the nose. Then Tom Steele come between us. That's all I know. I never saw him again, never. Then they come to arrest me a few days later. Metzger'd been killed.
You didn't see him after the fight. You didn't have any more words with him.
No, Mr. Lincoln, I didn't have no words, nothing, so help me.
But you did have a fight with him just a few hours before he was killed, and people saw it. That's bad, Duff.
Well, please, Mr. Lincoln, I swear it. I never saw him after that. I swear it. But they're going to hang me. You hear? Hang me.
Now, just don't you worry, Duff. We'll do all we can because I believe you. Mr. Fullerton, I know that you being prosecutor don't have to tell me much, not anything if you choose to, but, well, there's a boy on trial for his life. Perhaps you might bring me up to date in this case.
Why, sure thing, Mr. Lincoln. Anything I can do without prejudicing my case.
Thank you, sir. First off, how did this Metzger die?
Well, here's the doctor's report. Struck by a blunt instrument on the head. Death occurred 5 days later. Assailant who struck the blow, guilty of murder. It's that simple.
That's too simple where a boy's life is concerned. How do you know Duff Armstrong struck the blow that led to Metzger's death?
Well, now, that's the kind of a question that could prejudice my case. All I can tell you is I've got testimony to that effect.
But the boy swears he never saw Metzger after a little fracas they had in the tavern.
A man fighting for his life will say anything to save it.
Yeah. Might even go as far as a prosecutor would to get a conviction,
I resent that remark, Mr. Lincoln.
Look here, Fullerton. If the boy swears he didn't see Metzger at the time, you should find out if your witnesses are telling the truth.
You'll have an opportunity to find out if my witnesses are telling the truth tomorrow at the trial.
Did you find out anything, Abe? Can you save my boy?
Oh, Aunt Hannah, they got an awful lot of law lined up against one boy. They got witnesses and a sharp prosecutor and a hostile population.
Oh, what can you do, Abe?
Only one thing I can do. Tell them your boy didn't kill Metzger.
Yes, but will that be enough?
It'll have to be enough because we don't know any more than that. But I'll do my best. You have my word.
Of course you will. You'll do all you can, Abe.
Now, if I had the same assurance from the Lord, I'd feel a mite better about this case.
We'll have silence while the prospective jurors are being examined. Proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
Now, tell me, Johnson, would you have any hesitancy in convicting a man to hang if the evidence showed he was guilty?
No, sir. If a man's guilty, he deserves to hang.
Very well. Mr. Lincoln, you may question the prospective juror.
Thank you. Johnson? Buzz Johnson?
Yes, sir?
I'm glad to see you, Buzz. I knew your father pretty well. If you take after him, you're a pretty smart boy. I'd like to have you on my jury.
Well, thank you, Mr. Lincoln.
Your Honor, I object to this familiarity of Mr. Lincoln with the juryman.
Well, Mr. Fullerton, would you want to disqualify Mr. Johnson?
If I disqualified every juryman whose family Mr. Lincoln knows, we'd have no jury at all.
Well, we could move for a change of venue to New York City. I know a sight less people there than I do here in the state of Illinois.
Order. Well, Mr. Fullerton, do you want to disqualify the juryman?
Well, well, no, Your Honor.
All right, Johnson, take your place in the jury box. Next juryman, take the stand.
seen the whole thing. I seen Metzger murdered. And Duff Armstrong murdered him.
Yeah, that's right. He's gonna hang. Order.
And now, Mr. Allen, tell us what you saw after Duff Armstrong hit Metzger in the tavern on the night of August 29th.
Well, later on, the same night, I seen this here defendant, Duff Armstrong, walking along the road following
You mean deceased, Mr. Allen?
Yes, sir, the deceased.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Armstrong was following him. Then Metzger turned around and there was some words. Then Armstrong raised his hand and struck Metzger with a heavy object. Metzger fell down.
Yes.
Armstrong seemed scared, frightened, I mean.
Yes.
And he threw something into the bushes and run away. I helped Metzger up and set him on his way home. Then I come back later to see what Duff Armstrong threw away, and I found that slingshot.
And this is the slingshot you found?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Your Honor, I finished my direct examination. Your witness, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Fullerton. Mr. Allen, I heard your testimony, and I reckon if I were sitting in the jury box, I'd say to myself, sounds true.
It is true.
Well, that's fine, because I wouldn't want to put a noose around any boy's neck with a story that was anything less than the truth. Would you?
I told you it was true.
Good. We're going to get along fine, Mr. Allen. You said you saw the fight between Duff Armstrong and the deceased, Metzger.
I sure did.
I see. Well, why didn't you stop the fight if you saw it?
Well, I was too far away.
So far that even if you ran, you couldn't have got there to stop it?
That's right.
Well, that makes sense, Mr. Allen. Yeah. But it does sort of raise another question.
What's that?
You say you saw the fight, but you couldn't stop it because you were too far away.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Then, if you were too far away, how could you be so sure that the man who killed Metzger was Duff Armstrong?
Because it was bright moonlight out. I seen him. And it was that man sitting right here, Duff Armstrong. And neither you nor nobody else can make me say otherwise.
Well, Mr. Lincoln, you've had an opportunity to find out that my witness is telling the truth, and I hope you're convinced. Because that's the testimony that's going to put the noose around Duff Armstrong's neck.
Court will recess for 1 hour.
Oh, Aunt Hannah, you might as well say what you're thinking. You're disappointed in me, I know that.
Oh, well, I reckon I don't know about law and such things.
Well, I made a mistake with Alan, but somehow I thought I might find an opening in Alan's story.
He only kept saying he seen my Duff hit that man Metzger.
Yeah.
Seen him 'cause it was bright moonlight.
Aunt Hannah, Alan's story sounds too well rehearsed. He'd never used a word like deceased unless he'd been coached, and well coached, too.
But, Abe, he's talking my boy right into a noose. What are you going to do?
I'm going to take a walk until the recess is over. Sometimes you get an idea that way. I might even do some thinking about Moonlight.
Abe Lincoln? Who? Are you Abe Lincoln?
That's an accusation I'll have to plead guilty to for the rest of my life. Who are you?
Nelson Watkins is my name, sir. Maybe I can help you.
About Duff Armstrong's case?
Yes, sir. About the slingshot.
Slingshot?
Yes.
Well, what do you know about it, Mr. Watkins?
Well, I only seen the slingshot from where I was sitting in the courtroom, but it sure is like one I throwed away.
You threw it away? Why?
Well, I was to a prayer meeting that night, and they was talking about thou shalt not kill. Well, I figure birds and animals is God's creatures, too. I got no reason to kill them. So I threw the slingshot away. Besides, it was kind of heavy, too.
Well, Mr. Watkins, what's that got to do with Duff Armstrong?
Plenty. If it is my sling, then Duff Armstrong couldn't have used it.
How do you know?
Because I didn't throw it away till after Metzger was hit.
You're sure it's the same slingshot?
Can't be certain, sure. But if you can use my information, I'm offering my service.
Come on, Mr. Watkins. We're going over your story again.
You are listening to Joseph Cotton as Abraham Lincoln in Witness by Moonlight on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
The court reconvenes in Beardstown, Illinois, and Abe Lincoln, seeking to free an innocent boy from the noose, places on the stand the only friendly witness he has been able to find, Nelson Watkins.
Would you repeat that, Mr. Watkins?
Oh, yes, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you.
That there slingshot laying on the table was mine.
And when did you throw it away?
The night Metzger got the blow that killed him. But I threw it away after midnight, so Duff Armstrong couldn't have hit Metzger with it around 11 o'clock like Allen said.
Your witness, Mr. Fullerton.
Thank you. Now, tell me, Watkins, you say this slingshot marked Exhibit A was yours?
Yes, sir. It was mine.
Well, now, did you ever see any other slingshot that looked like this?
Not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly? Isn't it a fact that all slingshots are made about the same way? Why is this slingshot so different?
Well, I don't know, except this looks like the one I made.
I see. First you said it was the same one. Now you're beginning to say it looks like the same one. In another few minutes, you might tell us that it's not the one you made at all. You've discredited yourself to my satisfaction, Mr. Watkins. That'll be all.
Now, just a minute. Your Honor, I've always wanted to know how to make a handsome slingshot, and if you don't mind, I'd like to find out now. Tell me, Mr. Watkins, just how did you make your sling?
Well, sir, Mr. Lincoln, first off, a proper weight is the secret of a good slingshot.
Yeah.
So to give it the right weight, I took an eggshell, put it in the ground.
I see.
Into the eggshell, I poured some hot lead. When the lead cooled, I poured some zinc on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Then I let the zinc cool. But I found out that lead and zinc don't stick together once they cool.
Oh. Well, what did you do then?
Well, I had to find a way to keep the two parts together. So I covered them both with a piece of calfskin I cut from an old boot and sewed it around both pieces of metal with some squirrel skin string.
And this is the same slingshot I hold in my hand?
Yes, sir.
Huh. Watkins, do you have a knife?
Knife? What for?
Watkins, desperate chances are for desperate men. Let me have your knife.
Oh, sure.
Right.
Here.
Thanks. Your Honor, may I be permitted to take apart the sling marked Exhibit A?
And destroy the people's evidence? I object.
Perhaps Mr. Fullerton should have thought of that before. It's his evidence. He entered it as an exhibit for the people. I claim that gives me the right to examine it as closely as I can examine a hostile witness. For this mute piece of evidence is a hostile witness against my client.
Go ahead, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, here, I cut this piece of calfskin covering and... There. Your Honor, you see there are two pieces of metal under the calfskin covering, and one is lead and the other is zinc. And they do not stick together. Everything just as Watkins described it to us.
Your Honor, this has been a most theatrical performance on the part of Mr. Lincoln. But now I would like to ask a few questions myself. Now then, Mr. Watkins, you said you made this sling. You told us how. And it seems that it was indeed yours. But can you tell us how you know you threw it away after Mr. Metzger was assaulted by Duff Armstrong?
Well, like I said, if Allen saw what he says he saw at 11 o'clock, then Duff couldn't have hit Metzger with this slingshot because I didn't throw it away till after midnight.
Well, now, how do you know it was after midnight?
Well, I'd been to a revival meeting. I got out around 11, and while walking home, I threw the sling away.
But how do you know it was after midnight?
Well, I don't know for sure. I just figured I'd been walking for quite a while.
You don't know for sure? You just figured? We don't want guesses, Watkins. We want facts. Facts!
Facts, Mr. Fullerton? Facts. Well, I got a fact or two I'd like to squeeze in your edgeways. Mr. Allen.
Huh?
I recall you to the stand, please. Sit right down, Mr. Allen.
Yes.
Now, tell me, the night you saw Duff Armstrong strike Metzger with his slingshot, you recognized him from quite a distance.
Well,
it's what you said before, Allen.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And if you were a distance of, well, say 150 feet, how did you manage to see him so well?
I told you it was bright moonlight.
How bright?
What do you mean?
Just bright? Maybe middling bright, or very bright, or just kind of dull bright?
Bright.
I see. What was the position of the moon at that time?
Oh, kind of like about there.
Afraid I don't get it from your pointing, Mr. Allen. Compared to the position of the sun in the day, what would you say?
I'd say the moon was about the position of the sun at, 10 o'clock.
I see. Aunt Hannah, see that almanac on the table? Well,
Yes, Abe?
you can throw it away.
Throw away this almanac, Abe? What for?
Mr. Allen here has just made a liar out of it.
Your Honor, this procedure is most unorthodox.
Mr. Fullerton, this is going to be a heavy blow to all the farmers of Illinois. For years now, most of the men sitting in the jury box, probably everyone in this courtroom, has put great store in the almanac. We found it to be a true record of the weather, the time of the rising and setting of the sun, and the moon, and many other facts. But now, Mr. Allen tells us that this almanac is a liar. So there's only one thing to do, throw the book away. Or else, read into the evidence what it says about the moon on the night of August 29th last. Let me have that almanac, Aunt Hannah.
Here you are, Abe.
Thank you. Now, may I read from the day marked August 29th? Phase of the moon, first quarter. Time of setting of the moon, 12:05. And if that's true, the moon was out of sight by 11 o'clock, and there couldn't have been enough moonlight for you, Allen, to tell at 150 feet whether the man who assaulted Metzger was Duff Armstrong or anyone else. Left to say in my summation, there are some facts that are vital in this case and have been proved. The slingshot, the time of the setting of the moon. But there are also some facts that are vital to this case that are not listed in almanacs and cannot be recited by witnesses. I know those facts, and I'm going to tell them to you now. This boy on trial for his life was raised by a mother whom I consider in part my mother, too. When I needed kindness and love, she gave both to me. I've lived in her house. I know how she raised her sons, and I know that no boy she raised could be a murderer. On that, gentlemen of the jury, I give you my solemn word.
Has the jury reached a verdict in the case of the people of the state of Illinois against Duff Armstrong?
We have, Your Honor.
What is that verdict?
We, the jury, find Duff Armstrong not guilty.
Yes, Billy. That's how that entry got in the ledger. One book, 10 cents.
Maybe it ought to read, one life, 10 cents.
I'll just mark it, debt repaid. You can't understand. I'll be a little touchy about debts and repaying them. Billy, I reckon I'll be making it hard for all the historians to explain how a man who once was a bankrupt failure came to be president of the United States. Children ought to be brought up on more romantic stories than that.
You'll be doing great things in Washington, Mr. Lincoln.
Uh-huh. I'd rather be back here practicing law, Billy. Have a fine life. I'll envy you. Matter of fact, Billy, that sign hanging downstairs, Lincoln and Herndon, let it hang there undisturbed. For one day when I'm through with being president, I'll come back here and take up my work as a lawyer again. We'll be partners, if you want to. It'll be something to look forward to during the difficult days ahead.
And now, here's Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
As you know, the DuPont Company makes better things for better living through chemistry. 8 of the plants manufacturing these better things by applied chemical science are located in northern New Jersey, neighboring state of Delaware, where the DuPont Company has its home office. Within a few miles of Newark, New Jersey, from which this Cavalcade program has come to you, are the Arlington plant, manufacturing DuPont plastics, 2 plants at Parlin, turning out finishes and photographic films, a plant at New Brunswick, making perfume bases and vitamin D compounds, another at Pompton Lakes, manufacturing blasting supplies, 1 at Perth Amboy, providing formaldehyde for the plastics industry, and the Griselli plant, which makes, among other things, DDT and amate weed killer. The plant here in the city of Newark manufactures pigments. Some of those beautiful colors on the new automobiles are made with pigments developed at this Newark plant of the DuPont Company. Here are 8 chemical manufacturing plants. Some of them provide jobs for more than 2,000 employees. Others are quite small. Altogether, they are only a small part of the American chemical industry. There are hundreds of chemical plants of all kinds in the United States, operated by many chemical companies. These 8, however, located a few miles apart in one state, do have one thing in common, a human bond which links them together. The men and women of DuPont and the know-how they have gained through familiarity with DuPont's careful, painstaking operating procedures. Without these men and women, the plants would produce nothing. With them, harmoniously working together, they produce plastics, pigments, finishes, films, vitamins, lasting supplies, ceramic colors, and a marvelous insecticide, DDT. This is typical of chemistry. Applied chemical science offers one of the most successful, effective ways of making things to be found anywhere in the realm of modern technology. These things, and many, many others like them, are the products we speak of with such pride as our DuPont Better Things for Better Living through chemistry.
Most people won't go to hear a political speech when they can go to a circus. And John Kenna found the circus in every town he visited. No one wanted to listen to his reasons why Charleston should be chosen the capital of West Virginia. In fact, Kenna's campaign seemed lost until he met Lolo the Clown. Be sure to listen next week to Under the Big Top, broadcast direct from the locale of the story, Charleston, West Virginia, starring Robert Young as John Kenna and featuring Roy Atwell as Lolo the Clown on the Cavalcade of America. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and directed by Donald Bryan. Our cavalcade was written by Henry Denker and was based on a story in the Lincoln Reader published by the Rutgers University Press. Joseph Cotton appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and can currently be seen as one of the 8 stars in David O. Selznick's Technicolor production, Duel in the Sun. In the cast with Joseph Cotton were Ted Osborne as Watkins, Earl George as Fullerton, Robert Dryden as Allen, Irene Hubbard as Aunt Hannah, House Jameson as the judge, Lawson Zerby as Duff, Bob Haig as Billy, and George Petrie as Johnson. This is Bill Hamilton inviting you to listen next week to Robert Young and Roy Atwell in Under the Big Top on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Young. Tonight, direct from the stage of the Municipal Auditorium in Charleston, West Virginia, the DuPont Company brings you Under the Big Top, starring Robert Young on the Cavalcade of America. Here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Tonight, Cavalcade comes to you for the first time from Charleston, West Virginia. In our studio audience in Charleston, as special guests, are more than 3,500 DuPont men and women from this area. You've heard us speak of the products of DuPont research and applied chemical science as better things for better living. The things manufactured in the DuPont Company's Bell plant at Charleston more than merit that distinction. They include the nylon chemicals from which nylon yarns and nylon plastics are made. Microban propionates, which protect your bread and baked goods, and Zerone and Zerex antifreeze mixtures for your car. It is the men and women of DuPont, as represented by the men and women of this audience, who express the true significance of the DuPont Company's pledge, better things for better living, through chemistry.
For our music tonight, we are happy to have with us Charleston's own symphony orchestra under the direction of Antonio Motorelli. And now, Under the Big Top, starring Robert Young as John Kenna on the Cavalcade of America. It's 1877 in Charleston, West Virginia. In his home, Congressman John Kenna is working on a speech.
Citizens of West Virginia, I wish to speak to you briefly on a matter of great importance. Next month, when you... Oh, what is it, dear?
Can I ask you something?
Margie, I'm working on a speech.
Will you take me to the circus today?
No. Now, Margie, don't cry, please.
This is the only day the circus will be in Charleston.
I know, and I'm awfully sorry, Margie, but you see,
And there's a famous clown called Lolo.
Yes, I know.
They call him the nervous clown because he's always getting all confused.
Yes, I know, but, Margie, you're a big girl now, so I want to explain to you exactly what I'm doing and why I can't go.
And they have trapeze artists and wild animals?
Yes, of course. Here, let me wipe those tears away. Yeah, that's better. Now, Margie, when Congress is in session, where do I go?
Washington?
Because that's the capital, isn't it?
I guess so. I want to see Lolo.
Now, here in West Virginia, we should also have a capital. But ever since we became a state, our state government has wandered from one town to another. So next month, there will be an election to decide our state capital. And your daddy and a lot of other people want it to be right here in Charleston.
Why?
Well, it'll be a wonderful thing.
Why?
Well, just think, if the state legislature meets here, it won't matter much to Charleston whether the circus ever comes here again or not.
What's legislature?
The legislature? Oh, that's,
Do they have clowns?
Clowns?
Do they have trapeze artists?
Well, no, Margie, I'm afraid they don't exactly. Oh, here, darling, in my study.
Margie! Now, Margie, I told you not to bother your daddy. He has an important speech to work on.
Will you take me to the circus, Mommy?
But, Margie, I'm going to hear Daddy's speech.
Oh.
Now, run along and don't bother him again.
I want to see Lolo the clown.
Oh, I feel awful about this.
Oh, it's too bad.
But frankly, even when I hear the word circus, I feel as if I want to hit somebody.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, on my last speeches, yesterday in Clendenin and the day before in Elkhurst, I hardly had any audience. And why? because the circus was in town.
Oh, dear.
And this afternoon, it'll be the same thing. We're campaigning right in the middle of the circus season.
What? You're worried, aren't you, darling?
Of course. We're up against it. The speakers for Clarksburg and Martinsburg were through here weeks ago. They blanketed the state while I was still up in Congress.
Oh, it's too bad.
Now Mr. Freer and I follow with little open-air speeches competing with the circus.
Well, don't worry, dear. I'll bring Margie this afternoon, and we'll applaud like mad. You watch.
You're sweet. My constituents.
That's just what we are. And everything will be all right. You'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, citizens of the mountain state of West Virginia, I stand before you to speak on behalf of our fair city of Charleston. Situated on the right bank of the noble Kanawha River, at its junction with the River Elk, our city has been proposed as the capital city of this state. And I earnestly suggest that... Just a minute. Just a moment, folks, please. Friends, listen.
Margie, come back. Oh, I'm sorry, John.
So even my own daughter got away from us. Well, let her enjoy the
But
parade.
she slipped away like a little rabbit.
Gone, all of them gone.
Oh, wait a minute. There's an old man behind you at the other side of the platform. Why, he's coming over.
Hey, mister. Hey, is the speech all finished?
I guess so. You're the only one left. But anyway, thanks for staying.
Hey, can't hear you.
I said thanks for staying.
Well, I'm stone deaf. But I sure do love to stand in a crowd listening to a speech. Reminds me of the old days when I could hear 'em.
John.
I see.
And we used to have some fine speeches about the Mexican War and abolition.
That must have been quite a while ago.
Well, if you're finished, I'll be getting along. Bye, young feller.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, that's that. Next stop, Huntington. I better get home and pack for my train this evening.
John, I feel so sad about your going like this. And I always worry about trains.
Now, Ann, these are modern times. The railroads are getting more wonderful and safer all the time. I'll be all right.
I hope so, John.
May I share this seat with you?
Why, of course. Sit down, please.
Thanks. Great thing, these railroads.
Yes, amazing.
Do they make you nervous, the speed and all?
No, not me.
You know, I can remember coming through here in the old days, pulling through mud, fording the rivers. Now we just ride across the trestles.
You come through here often?
Every year.
Traveling man, huh?
Well, you might call it that. Say, aren't you Congressman Kenna?
That's right.
I thought I recognized you. I doted on you. I voted for you. Excuse me, I'm a little nervous.
Well, thanks for the vote.
Are you headed for Huntington, too?
Yes, I'm making a speech there tomorrow. I'm campaigning for Charleston, for the state capital.
Oh, yes. How are you making out?
Terribly. And frankly, if I have to compete with the circus again in Huntington, I'm going to declare war.
Oh?
Everywhere I go, all I hear is the circus. And Lolo, the clown. I tell you, if I get my hands on that Lolo,
What'll you do?
I'll probably wring his neck.
Well, start ringing, Mr. Kenna.
What? Oh, no. You're not the...
I'm Lolo the clown.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, don't worry about that. You know, I'm afraid we are competing again tomorrow. The circus is also headed for Huntington.
Oh, my.
Yes, they're traveling by wagon while I'm staying by train. Ow! Kenner, you all right?
Ooh, what a jolt. Almost threw me off my seat. The train stopped awfully suddenly.
Well, what do you suppose is wrong?
Say, we've stopped in the middle of a trestle.
Look at the river, way down there.
You know, that jolt almost felt as if we jumped a rail.
What's the matter? Tell me.
I don't know, madam, but I'm sure we're all right.
Why have we stopped? Right here, on the trestle?
I don't know, but I'm sure everything's under control.
But it's so high up. I'm frightened.
Please, just be calm now.
But maybe there's something wrong with the trestle. Becky, maybe it's going to collapse.
Now, madam, I don't think there's any...
We're all going to be killed. We've got
must get out of here. Open the window. It's better to jump.
Please, madam, you
it's
must...
better than jump than just sit here and be killed. Oh, help! Help! Open the door! Open the window!
Hey, this is serious.
Let me out of
Bet it
here.
is. People, please. Quiet, ladies and gentlemen. Please be calm for a moment and listen. I want to introduce to you Lolo, the famous clown. Here he is, right here, Lolo himself. Lolo, please, can't you calm them?
Well, I don't know. I'll try. My feared friends, my dear friends, sneeze, please be calm. There is no danger. It is true that our brain is our train is stuck on a thistle, a nestle. It's duck on a trestle. But you have faith in our ginger beer, engineer. He says never cross your bridge work before the barn door has been stolen. An ounce of prevention is worth two in the bush. So just settle up, down, and wait, and let me tell about railroads and steam engines. When Benjamin Franklin sent his tea kettle into the clouds on a kite, when James Watt kited a check, sent a key tied to Benjamin Franklin and let him boil over. Every children knows that if Benjamin Watt hadn't let his mother's key boil over, when James Watt's mother tied her boiling tea kettle to her bridge work, why, it's a hysterical fact. Steam would never have been discovered, and that began steam cleaning. Steam. That panting iron horse that mauls this train, that tea kettle, that kite. Gentlemen, have I made myself queer? And now, a few words from our friend, Congressman Kenna. Your turn now, Congressman.
Well, friends, I'm no entertainer, but I just thought that while we're waiting for word from the conductor as to how long we'll be here, it might interest you to know that many of the old settlers going out to the Ohio Valley used to pass through these very hills. You can imagine them winding along way down there in their covered wagons. If they had trouble with Indians, they would seek refuge at Fort Lee, which stood right where the present city of Charleston now stands. You see, that was an important center even then. Now, it might also interest you to know that Daniel Boone tramped many times through these hills, and for a while lived in a log cabin near Charleston, and represented the county during the time that we're starting. We're moving. We're off. Well, here comes the conductor.
Congressman Kenna, Lolo. I certainly want to thank you for what you've done.
Oh, I'm glad we could help.
Is everything all right now, conductor?
Yes. We had a loose rail on the bridge and the baggage car went off the track, but we got it back on.
Oh, that's fine.
But if we'd had a panic there on that trestle, it could have been terrible.
Yes, I know.
Well, gentlemen, I've got to go on and collect my tickets. Again, many thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye, conductor.
Well, Congressman, we make a good team.
I kind of thought so myself. Lolo and Kenna.
From me, nonsense, and from you, nuggets of wisdom.
The way you tell it sounds good. With a little circus promotion, maybe we'd do all right.
That's just what I was thinking. Now, you told us some interesting things about that city of yours, Congressman, and I'm sold on it. Now, here's what I'm thinking. Why couldn't you and I get together and make a plan something like this? Suppose we go to Mr. Robinson.
Marjorie? Mommy, guess what?
Well, what?
The circus is playing at some place down the river today, and there's a special boat going this morning. Can we go, please?
Oh, Marjorie, are you still thinking about that circus?
But all the kids have seen Lolo the Clown and the man-eating animals.
Well, where is this place that the circus is playing? I hadn't heard about it.
It's
St. Albans?
That's right.
Oh, how awful. Your poor daddy, he's supposed to speak there today.
He is?
Oh, dear, that means no one will listen to him again.
Hi, anybody home?
Daddy!
We're here, John.
Aha, my fine family.
Daddy!
Oh, John, I'm glad to see you.
I've traveled ever since dawn to get here. Now, listen, get dressed for a boat ride and hurry. You're going downriver to hear me make a speech.
That's St. Albans.
That's right, and I've got some extra special seats for you. Look, ringside seats.
Ringside seats? What do you mean?
They're the tickets. That's what they are.
Daddy, these are circus tickets.
Are they?
But you said
I said you're going to hear me make a speech. Now, no questions. Hurry. You've got half an hour to make that vote.
You are listening to Robert Young as John Kenna with Roy Atwell as Lolo the Clown in Under the Big Top on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
As the second part of our story opens, we're in St. Albans, West Virginia, downriver from Charleston. Our scene, the circus.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the event you have been waiting for. Lolo the Clown, in his famous and perilous act, In the Jaws of Death. In this act, Lolo the Clown will insert his head in the jaws of a savage and ferocious lion from the deepest African jungles. Ready, Lolo?
I'm ready.
We open the cage of the lion. Lolo enters.
Quiet, please. Quiet now, Leo.
I close the cage.
Calm down, please, Leo. Take it easy. Keep your temper. Keep your temper. Now open your mouth.
The dread experiment begins.
Wider. That's it. Nice molars. Looks kind of snug in there. Snug as a rug and a bug. Well, plunge in.
The head of Lolo the Clown is now inserted in the treacherous jaws of Leo the Lion. Will Lolo the Clown live through this terrible ordeal? Will he survive? Can he return alive from the very jaws of death itself? We will know in just a moment. But while we await the outcome of this perilous deed, Lolo the Clown has asked me to introduce to you his friend, Congressman John Kenna of Charleston, with a message of great importance. Congressman Kenna.
Ladies and gentlemen, citizens of West Virginia, next month you will decide the capital of our growing state. And with the fullest conviction, I urge you to cast your vote for the city of Charleston. Its fine location will give unity to our state. It is easily reached by rail or river from all parts of the state. It has a glorious history that goes back to pioneer days. And finally, it lies in an area rich in natural resources, which even now are drawing men and women to this promising city. Here is a natural capital. I therefore urge you, give it your vote.
And now we open the cage of Leo the Lion. Open your mouth, Leo. That's it. Lolo, are you all right? Lolo, how are you? Out of the cage, this way. Lolo, speak. Speak to the crowd to show them you're all right. Say something, anything.
Hello, friends. Folks of St. Albans, how are you going to vote next month?
Tell him, friends.
Friends of Webster Springs, I'd just like to know, how are you going to vote? And now, men and women of the town of Fayetteville, how are you going to vote?
Members of the legislature,
Before we open this session, the first in our new home, it is fitting we should hear first from a guest who is with us in the gallery. A man to whom we owe so much, Congressman Kenna.
Friends, Romeo Freer and I, who formed your campaign committee, thank you for your applause. But the man you really ought to be hearing from is the man sitting right beside me. I give you Lolo the Clown.
Friends, I'm stunned. George Washington once said, we all remember when George Crossington washed the Delaware River. And he said, the voice of the steeple, Congressman Kenna, help me out, will you?
I think Lolo is trying to say that it isn't often in history that people get a chance to choose a capital city themselves. And when it happens, it's a fine thing to be in on. And that's why Lolo and I and all of us should be happy to be here today in our capital city of West Virginia, Charleston.
In just a moment, our star, Robert Young, will return to our Cavalcade microphone. But first, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
Charleston, West Virginia, from which this DuPont Cavalcade comes to you, is an unusual and inspiring city in several respects. A pleasant place in which to live, bright with rhododendrons and roses, circled by green hills. Charleston has proved to be a convenient location for industry. And it has also achieved a cultural level of which many a larger place might well be proud. Very proud indeed. A unique advertisement appeared some time ago, for instance, in the Chemical and Engineering News. Wanted, it read, chemical engineers and chemists, who are also symphony musicians. Who wanted these scientists who were also symphony musicians? The industrial plants of Charleston and the townspeople. Today, as a result, Charleston has its own symphony orchestra, which is providing the music for our cavalcade this evening. Some of our actors, too, are Charleston men and women from the Kanawha Players. The works of Charleston painters and sculptors are on exhibit from time to time. Accomplishments of this stature do not come by accident. They are achieved only through imagination, planning, and enterprise, and lots of hard work. The DuPont Company is represented in this Charleston community by a plant devoted to what is known technically as high-pressure synthesis. In this plant, pressures up to 15,000 pounds to the square inch and extremes of temperature ranging from 350 degrees below zero Fahrenheit to 2,400 degrees above are tools used in the manufacture of chemical compounds such as the DuPont Zerone and Xerex antifreeze you use in the radiator of your car in the wintertime. The liquid from which lucite acrylic plastics are made. And the nylon chemicals which, after processing, become nylon yarns and nylon plastics. Plants are nothing without people, however. It is the men and women of the DuPont Company and of this Charleston community, with their friendly spirit of cooperation and service, who are responsible for these DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is our star, Robert Young.
Thank you. It's good to be here in Charleston, bringing you a story of Charleston. And it's a privilege to present now, as a special feature, the Charleston Symphony Orchestra. The orchestra includes doctors, merchants, teachers, housewives, students, and scientists working in the chemical industries of this area. Here they are now with The Dance of the Buffoons by Rimsky-Korsakov.
Thank you, Mr. Motorelli, and thanks to your symphony orchestra. Some months ago, we brought our listeners one of the most exciting stories ever produced on Cavalcade, a story that brought many requests for a repeat broadcast. A baby is born of apparently healthy parents, yet the baby is doomed to die because of a mysterious something in the blood. Be sure to listen next Monday to The Stirring Blood with the original cast starring Lee Bowman and Una Merkel on the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's Cavalcade was based on the true story of how Charleston became the capital of West Virginia. Featured opposite Robert Young in the role of Mrs. Kenna was Nancy Kenna Morton of Charleston, granddaughter of Congressman John Kenna. Roy Atwell was heard as Lolo, the famous clown. Others in the cast were Sarah Fussell, Nancy Sheridan, Robert Dryden, Neil O'Malley, Frank Milano, William Wyatt, and Richard Hogue. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell, and the Charleston Symphony Orchestra was under the direction of Antonio Motorelli. Our cavalcade was written by Eric Barno. Robert Young will soon be seen starring in the RKO picture, They Won't Believe Me. This is Bill Hamilton inviting you to listen next week to Lee Bowman and Una Merkel in The Stirring Blood on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Lee Bowman and Una Merkel. Tonight, the DuPont Company, at the special request of many of its listeners, brings you a rebroadcast of The Stirring Blood, starring Lee Bowman and Una Merkel on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Whether your car is 9 years old, the average age of America's family car, or the newest model off the production lines, its general appearance will be improved by the application of a DuPont polish or wax. To quickly remove traffic film, restore color and luster, we recommend DuPont No. 7 polish, the liquid cleaner and polish that's easy on the arm. If, however, you want the ultimate in protection, plus a long-lasting luster, clean the car first with DuPont Duco Cleaner, then polish it with Duco Wax. These No. 7 automotive products are examples of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, The Stirring Blood, starring Lee Bowman as Dave Evans and Una Merkel as Opal on the Cavalcade of America.
I don't care where he is. Get him here. Get Dave Evans in this office in 3 minutes, or I'll fire the whole staff. You heard me. City desk. Oh, Collins. Good. You'll do. Now, look. Get out to LaGuardia Airport right away. There's a plane due in from London. I want you to wait for it. Hiya, Chief. Well. Dave Evans. I've been trying to get hold of you for an hour. What are you, a reporter or
I got your message at the hospital. Came as soon as I could get away.
Hospital? What's the matter? Sick?
No.
Get sick on your own time.
No, but
I had to send Collins out to LaGuardia to cover a story that should have been your assignment.
Now, wait a minute. I've got a story. Right here in my pocket. Big, page 1.
Yeah? Well, okay. Let's have it.
I just came from the hospital. Eyewitness. A miracle. And I got the whole thing exclusive.
Save the build-up. Give me the story.
Okay, here it is. A scoop. By applying the RH blood factor, they've solved a case of erythroblastosis.
What was that?
Erythroblastosis.
Are you gagging?
I'm giving you a page 1 scoop.
For what, the encyclopedia?
I'm telling you I've got a story. It's one of the greatest medical miracles that ever
What's
happened.
the matter with you? Best man on the staff, and suddenly you go crazy over some crackpot medical item.
Crackpot? It's the most fantastic life-saving miracle that ever happened.
But it is a news, Dave. This is a newspaper.
Chief, it's the biggest news since Noah struck land.
Dave, will you get out of here before I throw you out?
Now, you've got to listen to this, Chief. It's a miracle. I saw it happen. When you get a baby with erythroblastosis, go ahead, bust the furniture, tear your hair, but I'm going to write this story. And what's more, I'm going to do a Sunday feature on it. And if you don't want to even listen to it, I'll write it for somebody else.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
Out the door.
Oh.
I quit.
cut it out. Now, don't be so touchy. Sit down. I'll listen to it, but I won't understand it. Dave, this is a newspaper, not a doctor's quarterly. There's no way to get that scientific stuff clear to our readers.
How about giving me a chance?
You kidding? Why, the readers would get to the second syllable of that word.
Erythroblastosis.
Yeah, then they turn to the comic page.
Listen. See that girl out there at the third desk?
Which one?
The one with a toothpick.
What about her?
Oh, she's the dumbest blonde in this office. Now, give me 10 minutes with her, and if I can't get this story through her head in that time, I'll spend the rest of my newspaper days on the society page. Is that a deal?
Oh. You're going to explain this thing to Opal?
Not only explain it, but I'll make her understand it.
You got yourself a deal. Wait a minute. Opal! Hey, wake up!
Did you call me, Chief?
Yes, come in here a minute. Okay, Dave. She's all yours.
Thanks, Chief.
Now, wait just a minute. What is it?
Dave will tell you.
Dave will tell me what?
It's all right, Opal. Now, sit down. Have some gum?
No, thanks. I'm chewing some.
Look, Opal, Dave wants to tell you a little story. It's about the RH blood factor and the
erythroblastosis.
What?
See? She's hysterical already.
Just a minute, Chief. Opal.
Huh?
That's a beautiful ring you've got.
Mm-hmm.
Engaged?
Mm-hmm. To my man.
Oh, fine. That's good, Opal. But did you know that before you get married, you ought to find out what kind of blood your man has?
Blood? It's red, I guess.
Yeah, honey. But I don't mean that. I mean before you marry, you ought to find out his RH factor and your RH factor.
Are you kidding?
No, Opal, I'm very serious. You see, if a woman's blood is what they call RH negative and a man's RH positive, there's danger their children may not live.
Oh, you mean that could happen to me and my man?
That's right. If you are RH negative and he's RH positive.
Well, I know he's awful positive about certain things.
Dave, you're off to a great start.
No, Opal, I don't mean that.
Then what are you talking about? We're not sick, if that's what you mean.
No. This thing happens to perfectly healthy people. Opal, are you listening?
Huh? Oh, sure. We're healthy, but we're not healthy.
2 minutes are up, Dave, and you're not on first base yet.
Now, Opal, just remember this. There's blood that's RH negative and RH positive.
Mm-hmm.
You got that?
Sure. Negative and positive, just the opposite to each other.
Sure genius.
Listen, Opal. Before we start on that big word, erythroblastosis, we've got to work backwards. First, types of blood, and second, the RH factor in blood. Now, here, take another stick of gum and relax. You see, Opal, inside us, there's a wonderful organ called the heart. It beats steadily, quietly. And because it beats, the blood flows through our bodies. It seems so simple. But blood isn't simple. Because somewhere in the blood lie murderous elements. Back in 1900, they gave transfusions. They thought blood was just blood. Everybody's the same. If a man needed blood, they gave him a transfusion. But it didn't always work. Why, the same blood that saved one man on Sunday would kill another on Monday. What was this killer in the blood? Doctors were baffled. Now, there was one particular doctor. His name was Karl Landsteiner. He and other doctors worked night and day in the laboratory, trying to track down this killer in the blood, trying to learn why a transfusion saved one life and snuffed out the next.
Robert, that makes 10 samples of blood from 10 different people, including you and me.
Yes, sir. 10 centimeters each.
So, we have 10 different bloods. We'll start with a simple experiment. Your blood we will use first. Get me 4 test tubes.
There they are, sir.
We're going to divide your blood into 5 equal parts.
2 cubic centimeters in each tube.
Correct. We leave 2 cc in the original test tube. Keep that pure and unmixed. The others we'll mix with different bloods. The next one is Arthur's blood. We'll pour 2 cubic centimeters of his blood into yours. Mark this one Robert Arthur and put it on the rack. The next one is Lillian's. We'll pour 2 cc of her blood into yours. Mark it Robert Lillian.
38, 39, 40. There we are, Doctor. 40 mixed and 10 unmixed.
Now the microscope, Robert, please.
Yes, sir.
No, I will get it. I have something I want to get with you.
Dr. Landsteiner. Doctor, look.
What is it, Robert? What's the matter?
Look what's happened to this mixed sample. Mine and Joseph's.
The blood is clumped, all clumped up.
That's funny.
And the next one, Joseph and Lillian's, that too.
There's nothing wrong with this one. Joseph's and Arthur's.
Clumping of blood.
What happened, Doctor?
Happened. Robert, of course, don't you see? Some bloods will mix and some won't.
Well, that's what it looks like.
That's what it's got to be. Why, if this thing happened in the body, the person would die. It does die.
The transfusions that fail.
Exactly. We've got the beginning of the answer to the problem of transfusions.
Why, it's so simple. Some bloods will mix, some won't.
Oh, simple, Robert.
Well, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. There is always the big word, why. Why does it happen? You see, now we must find out what it is that causes this fatal clumping of the blood cells. Quickly now, Robert, the microscope.
Well, Opal, that was the start. The first step, and a big one. Now they knew that there were different kinds of blood, and one kind wouldn't mix with another, like oil and water. Get it?
Oh, sure, like the Red Cross has, the ABC types.
Exactly. Only there are 4 types. And every person, regardless of race or color, belongs to one of those 4 different blood groups. A, B, AB, and Group O.
Anybody knows blood types, that's easy.
Easy? Well, Opal, maybe it sounds easy now, but it took years just to find it out. Dr. Landsteiner and his assistants worked until they found the different types. The discovery was so important and saved so many lives that Dr. Landsteiner was awarded the Nobel Prize in 1930. Well, it looked as though the killer in the blood was found, caught for good. In 1937, Dr. Rufus Stetson, in charge of blood transfusions at Bellevue Hospital, New York, had a patient who had severe reactions on being transfused with her husband's blood. Dr. Stetson sent to the Blood Transfusion Association in New York for donors. 60 donors were tested, and only 8 proved compatible. But the patient's life was saved. Dr. Eugene Katzen of the Blood Transfusion Association then sent the blood for continued study to Dr. Philip Levine at the Newark Beth Israel Hospital. Dr. Levine was a former pupil of Dr. Landsteiner's. When Dr. Levine reported to Dr. Stetson,
I'd like to talk to you about this patient of mine, Dr. Levine. As you may know, she had just lost her baby. She reacted so violently to the transfusion that it had to be terminated.
No error in grouping?
Everything was checked and cross-checked. It was her husband's blood, and they were both of the same group.
I'm puzzled by the origin of these unusual antibodies in the mother's blood. But I've got a theory, Dr. Stetson. Was this her first transfusion?
Yes.
Well, I believe the baby had a new blood factor, inherited from the father and lacking in the mother. Minute quantities of the baby's blood found their way into the mother's circulation. Because the factor was absent in the mother's blood, the infant's blood was therefore foreign to her. And she responded by producing an antibody, just as any person responds when injected for any disease.
That sounds reasonable.
We have to study this further.
So, Dr. Levine and Dr. Stetson knew there was a strange factor in the blood, one they hadn't named. 2 years later, Dr. Landsteiner was working with one of his associates, Dr. Wiener.
Dr. Landsteiner, will you look at a patient of mine?
Transfusion trouble?
Not with the first 3, but the 4th. Patient's in here. Well, Mr. Gordon, feeling better?
Yes, thanks, Dr. Wiener.
Good. Mr. Gordon, this is Dr. Landsteiner.
Hello, Doctor.
How do you do? Mr. Gordon, I want to ask you a few questions. First, did you get a backache during the transfusions?
Yes.
Chills?
Well, I shook like a leaf. Fainted a couple of times.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Gordon. I will stop in later.
Well, Doctor?
Mr. Gordon has definite signs of incompatibility of blood.
I know, but the blood matched. Mr. Gordon's was Group A, so was the donor's. There's something in the blood we don't know about. Something besides the grouping we already know.
I think so, too. And there's only one thing we can do. Continue our research until we find out what it is.
Opal? You've got it straight?
Mm-hmm. First, Dr. Landsteiner found out that there were different blood types. Some went together like, well, ham and eggs. Good, I mean. But the other ones, even if they were the same group, blew it.
That's right. Various doctors working independently learned that sometimes Group A blood didn't work with the same group in another person. 3 out of every 100 cases went wrong.
Look, Dave, what's the gimmick?
Gimmick? You won't believe it when I tell you.
Why not?
Because the gimmick is a monkey, a rhesus monkey.
Oh, I never get tired watching these little clowns.
They are delightful. But we have work to do, Dr. Wiener.
All right. Now, 6 weeks ago, we injected 5 cc's of a rhesus monkey's blood into a guinea pig.
Mm-hmm.
I've drawn off the serum from the guinea pig and divided it into 12 test tubes.
And we have 12 different samples of human blood.
That's right.
All right. Let's add 1 cc of different human blood to each tube of the serum.
All right, I'll work from this end. You can start from where you are.
Yes. No reaction from this first tube.
None here.
And the second.
Or here.
Or the third.
Or here.
Or the fourth.
Or
the
here.
fifth.
Look here, Dr. Landsteiner. This one.
Blood is beginning to clump.
There is a reaction.
There must be something else in the blood, so that no matter what the blood group is, there must be another factor that can kill.
You are listening to Lee Bowman as Dave Evans and Una Merkel as Opal in The Stirring Blood on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
In an effort to persuade his editor to run a feature story on the RH factor in blood, Dave Evans, reporter, is telling the story to Opal, one of the girls in the office. Dave continues.
So, Opal, Dr. Landsteiner and Dr. Wiener named the new factor in the blood, the RH factor. They used the first 2 letters of rhesus.
Named it after the monkey.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, most people have the RH factor in their blood, so they're called RH positive.
Uh-huh.
Those who don't have it are called RH negative.
I see.
And nowadays, when they give transfusions, they not only match blood type, but also the RH factor.
Well, if a person who's RH negative gets a transfusion of RH positive blood, does he die?
Well, not at the first transfusion, unless the person is a mother.
But you just said they had a match.
Yeah, I know, but there's this. RH negative blood hates RH positive. It puts up a battle. But RH positive blood.
Oh, so the negative wins. Then what?
That's where you're wrong, Opal. The RH negative wins the battle at first. The enemy is dead, sure. But thousands upon thousands of the dead enemy are floating down the arteries. And what happens? This. The dead enemy clogs and clumps, literally chokes the life out of the victor. So it's no victory at all.
How do you like that?
Mr. Evans, tell me about when I get married.
Oh, wait a minute, Opal. I've got to clear up one more thing first. Now, suppose an RH negative person gets a transfusion of RH positive blood. What happens?
You just told me there's lots of trouble the second time.
Good. But now remember, I said that most transfusions worked even before the RH factor was discovered.
I remember.
You know why? Because if you're RH positive and get a transfusion of RH negative, there's no trouble at all. No matter how many transfusions you get, and 85 out of 100 people are RH positive.
Oh, I get it. That makes only 15 out of 100 people RH negative.
Right.
So if there's 100 transfusions, maybe 85 of them would be RH positive, and they could take either negative or positive without conking out.
Opal, I love you.
Well, it'd be like having 85 red hats in a room with 15 green ones, and if you had to reach in the dark and grab one, you'd probably get a red one because there are more of them.
Sure. Before the RH factor was discovered, it was like reaching in the dark.
I get that, but now how about me getting married and having babies?
Well, that's my last point. What happens to a baby if one parent is RH negative and the other is RH positive?
Does he die?
Well, that's what the doctors had to find out. Does the blood of the unborn baby fight the blood of the mother? Does the blood of the mother kill the baby? Well, one day, Dr. Landsteiner's former pupil, Dr. Philip Levine, now at the Ortho Research Foundation, called on him.
You seem to be in a hurry, Levine.
Just excited, Doctor. I want to tell you something about an unexpected finding of mine.
Yes?
It's an outcome of my research with Dr. Stetson. You see, I've been spending a lot of time on erythroblastosis.
Yes, I know.
Actually, you and I have been working independently on the same Rh factor. Now, I've been able to prove that a baby's Rh-positive blood can find its way into the Rh-negative mother's bloodstream.
You have?
Yes. The mother suffers from severe reactions if she's transfused for the first time with the blood of her Rh-positive husband.
Then you mean that the mother responds to the baby's Rh-positive blood?
Exactly. Her Rh-negative blood produces antibodies, which in turn
destroy the transfused blood.
Precisely. Now, what's still more interesting is the fact that the women in all the cases I speak of give histories of having had babies with erythroblastosis.
Babies who appear normal eventually develop jaundice or anemia?
They do. And those babies are sick because the mother's antibodies destroy the baby's positive blood.
This is an important discovery, Levine. Look, I'd like to have you meet my associate, Dr. Wiener. He and I have given this factor the name RH, but we did not realize the connection between it and your first case with Dr. Stetson. This is very important, Levine. I congratulate you.
And so, Opal, the work of Dr. Levine led straight to the fact that there was a connection between erythroblastosis and the Rh factor.
Gee, you mean if I'm negative and my man is positive, we can't have any kids?
Well, your first two children will be all right. Levine showed that. You see, it takes time for the Rh-negative mother to build the armies that attack the Rh-positive blood.
But, Dave, what happens if there are more than two children?
I guess they die.
No, not necessarily. Even now, they don't know everything. There's lots to be learned about these factors. They only know that sometimes the unborn baby's blood gets into the mother's bloodstream. Then again, the mother's and the baby's blood don't get together at all. In that case, the Rh-negative mother can keep having healthy Rh-positive children. So, don't be scared, Opal. Have all the children you want.
But, gee, what are the chances of my baby having that... what's that word?
Erythroblastosis?
No, yes.
Well, the chances are only 1 in 300 or 400.
What if that chance comes up, Dave?
That's where the biggest miracle of all comes in. Can that child be saved? Well, listen.
I'm glad you got here in time, Dr. Wiener, with only a few minutes.
The child isn't born yet, Dr. Levine?
No, not yet. This way, please. I'll fill you in briefly. This woman about to have her third child.
What's her factor?
Rh-negative. In here, please. We'll scrub up first.
You said the mother's Rh-negative. And the father?
Positive.
Well, what about the first two children?
Well, the first, perfectly normal. Second, born dead. This third one, well, death is almost certain unless we can do something about it.
Well, we can try, Dr. Levine. You've shown us that erythroblastosis is brought on by the two different Rh factors of the parents.
We've got to transfuse the baby immediately with Rh-negative blood.
Wait. Why shouldn't we draw out all the child's blood and replace it? That might save it.
Draw out the child's blood and replace it? Well, yes, of course we'll do that. It's the right way, I'm certain.
We're ready. 300 cc's of Rh-negative blood to use if it's necessary. But we'll take a test of the infant's blood first.
I've explained it to the obstetrician. He's cooperating with us all the way.
Poor girl, Dr. Levine. Seems all right.
Oh, let me look at her.
She looks normal, Dr. Wiener, but her skin color...
Bronze. Usually a sign of blood disease. Better take a blood count right away.
Yes, that's indicated.
She's getting pale. Her breathing's shallow, rapid.
No time for a blood count. Nurse, the syringe valve. We'll draw off the blood and inject fresh blood right now.
Yes, sir. Right here, doctor.
How much is that now?
250 cc's of new blood.
Her color's coming back.
Heartbeat?
Stronger.
Hemoglobin level, 75%. She's out of danger.
Nurse, you can take her back to the nursery now. She'll be all right.
Gee, they did that?
They did that, Opal.
Like the kid was a crankcase and they were changing oil for the winter.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wait till I tell my boyfriend. And... Well, say, Mr. Evans, how do you know so much about it?
How do I know? I'll tell you. My wife's Rh-negative. I'm Rh-positive. And Opal, That was my baby the doctors saved.
Gee, think of that.
It's terrific. Wonderful.
Well, is there a story in it, Chief? It took a little longer than 10 minutes, but...
Take as long as you want on a day, but write that story.
Does it make a Sunday feature?
Yes. Go ahead.
All right. I want to write about those men of the medical profession, the hospital staffs, the research workers. I want people to know how much we owe to the doctors who work quietly, year after year, beating back death, rescuing lives by the million, conquering the unknown, opening another medical frontier. Here, a baffling, terrifying puzzle that confronted the world for years has at last been solved through painstaking effort of scientific research. Again in America, the challenge has been met and another fear banished. I'm going to sing about these doctors in headlines. They made the blood flow again. They made the heart beat firmly and surely.
Now, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
Medical science has made more progress in our time, many physicians believe, than in all the centuries of history until now. All science has taken a great leap ahead during these past few decades. By and large, the chemical industry, which, as you know, is founded on chemical science, is a real treasure house for the science of medicine. Often a compound manufactured by a chemical company, like DuPont, is sold to a drug manufacturer. He uses it in making the products your doctor prescribes for you and your local pharmacist hands to you over the drugstore counter. A number of important drugs widely used today by physicians came originally from the laboratories of the chemical industry. The first sulfa drug, to name one, was not born in a hospital, but in a dyestuffs laboratory. Then there's another way chemical products enter the service of medicine. A specific product like DuPont nylon yarn may be used to make a delicate filter for blood plasma. Surgical sutures are made of nylon filament. Even such a well-known friend as DuPont cellophane acts as a barrier to germs in surgical dressings. Cellophane has also been used in surgery after operations around tendons and joints. A small sheet of it placed between bones where cartilage has been removed prevents the ends of the bones from adhering and greatly reduces the pain of bending the joint after the operation. And any adequate account of the relation between health and chemistry would have to mention DDT, which controls many insects, and Antu, which destroys brown rats. Both insects and rats are known carriers of many diseases. So it is that with the know-how of the DuPont Company and other chemical companies, many compounds are made which, in one way or another, lend themselves to medicine and health. We think you will agree that such compounds deserve the verbal blue ribbon we bestow upon them when we speak of them as DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
Carrie Thomas was graduated from Cornell, and her father thought she should give up this scholastic nonsense and get married. But Carrie entered Johns Hopkins. There, she was refused a degree, but Carrie did something about it. Fiery, indomitable, she fought back and became, well, listen to her story next Monday to Lady of Distinction, starring Ida Lupino on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Sigmund Miller and Halstead Wells. Lee Bowman appears through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of the Technicolor musical Down to Earth. Una Merkel is soon to be seen in the Eagle Lion picture Texas Legend. In the cast with Lee Bowman and Una Merkel were Ken Christie as the editor, Herb Butterfield as Dr. Landsteiner, Elliot Reed as Dr. Wiener, Stanley Waxman as Dr. Levine, and Jerry Hausner, Howard McNear, Ann Tobin, and Hugh Thomas. This is John Heaston, inviting you to listen next week to Ida Lupino in Lady of Distinction on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you A Lady of Distinction, starring Ida Lupino on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Here's good news for gardeners. The DuPont Company has developed one product called DuPont Garden Dust to control both insects and plant diseases of flowers and vegetables. It contains 4 ingredients, including DDT, and is effective on flowers, vegetables, fruit trees, and ornamental shrubs. It can be used as a dust or mixed with water and used as a spray. If you can't get it at your local dealers, write us for information. DuPont Garden Dust is another of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, A Lady of Distinction, starring Ida Lupino as M. Carey Thomas on the Cavalcade of America.
By the time I die, my brain shall weigh as much as any man's. I hereby take my solemn oath. June 4th, 1877, signed, Carey Thomas.
Just about 70 years ago, a young girl of a Quaker family wrote those words in her diary. She was Carey Thomas, who had gone to a lecture with her mother and heard with indignation the statement that a man's brain actually weighed a few ounces more than a woman's. She hurried home to enter a protest against this outrage in her diary. While she was still writing, her mother came in the room.
Carrie? Oh, Mother, come in.
Thee is writing again in thy diary.
Oh, that awful lecturer. What if a man's brain does weigh a few ounces more than a woman's? It's because for thousands of years, men have kept women from having an education.
Be not so fierce in thy
But
argument.
there are so many other
My
things we
child,
can do.
thee is possessed of a demon. Of what good is thy Quaker upbringing if...
Oh, Mother, I'd die if I could do anything to prove I was equal to a man.
I think thee has got a little up into the airy mind of late.
Well, I'm not a child anymore, Mother.
I know. And when thy friends all went to a ladies' finishing school, thee did have thy way and go to college. But now, thee must think of the future and marriage.
Marriage?
Thee is fond of thy cousin Frank.
Frank, yes, but Mother, so often marriage is just a pulling down of women.
Thee has learned this from thy father and me.
Oh, truly, Mother? What do you have out of marriage?
I have thy father.
Many children.
If it is not marriage thee wishes, Carrie, what does thee see ahead?
College.
Thee has just received thy degree from Cornell.
I want another degree, Mother. I want to go to Johns Hopkins.
Johns Hopkins? But that is a man's college.
Well, there's no law against women.
Nature's law.
I defy it.
My child, even if it were possible, does thee think it would be the easiest thing in the world for thee to study for higher learning among men?
But I don't want the easiest things in the world. I want the best. September 19th, 1877. Oh, today is my first day at Johns Hopkins. I'm so excited.
Gentlemen, if you please, a little order. I'm sure that this class will be... Yes? What can I do for you?
Excuse me, sir, but my name is Carey Thomas.
Indeed. Who requested that startling information?
I'm a new student. I've received permission to attend your lectures.
Oh, yes, I remember. Yes, quite a signal honor for me, I'm sure. You may take your seat, Miss Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Not there, Miss Thomas. Farther back.
Yes, sir.
Keep going to the last row. And the gentlemen in the class will face this way.
Is this where you want me to sit, sir?
Since you are the only woman ever to attend this class, I shall have to see that you do not disturb it. Go to your right, Miss Thomas.
My right. But I can't. There's a curtain here.
You will sit behind the curtain, please.
Behind? But I won't be able to see you.
Nor will we be able to see you.
May 9th, 1878. I was told today that my privilege of attending classes at Johns Hopkins did not mean I would receive a degree. Why are women denied all opportunity? Why do we have to fight for what men get as a matter of course? I talked this over today with my cousin, Frank.
Does the degree matter so much, Carrie?
Oh, yes, it does, Frank.
Yes, of course it does. Well, go after it then.
But there's no place in America where I can
Then get it in Europe.
Father's refused. You know that.
Yes. Have you talked with your mother about it?
Mother's on my side, but what can she do against Father?
She's a successful wife. I'd say she could do anything she wanted.
But it seems so hopeless.
I don't
Frank.
think it is, Carrie. Try it. Talk to your mother again.
Do you think it'll do any good? That there's some hope?
I only wish there was as much for me.
For you?
You know what I mean, Carrie.
Oh.
Carrie, do you love me?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Then don't you want a home, children?
Of course.
Well, Carrie...
Frank, I want you to listen to me for a moment and understand.
I'll try.
There's so much to accomplish in the world. You spoke of children. Well, there are other children of the mind and spirit. Good deeds that live after us.
It's only through children that the human race can go on, Carrie.
But I wanted to. Only I wanted to be better.
All right, I'll not argue. I know better. But will you answer one question?
Yes.
If you go to Europe and get your degree, if you go and return, may I ask you again?
Oh, yes. I want you to ask me again.
And the answer?
I think you know, Frank. Mother, is there any way to make Father see how much I want to go?
It was against his wishes that thee went to Johns Hopkins, but because he was thy father and loved thee, he found it in his heart to let thee go.
Then why can't he let me go to Europe, too?
Because thee is a woman, darling, and this is not a woman's world.
Well, I'll make it one. Oh, Mother, please talk to Father.
Thee would not be happy unless thee went.
It's what I want now, more than anything else in the world.
Yes, I see that.
Carrie. What, Mother?
I will help thee, but not with words. They are not our weapons. But there are others.
Others? I don't understand.
Perhaps thee can cry thy way to Europe.
Cry?
And I will cry with thee.
Oh, but Mother, that's so old-fashioned. I couldn't.
My child, thee must put aside thy belief in women's strength and put thy faith in what a man calls a woman's weakness. Thee must find tears or give up thy hope.
And I was also talking to Mr. Green this morning. He has come back from Europe and he
Now, Carrie, my darling.
What is the matter with thee? Both of thee. What did I say to bring these tears? Please, one of thee, tell me, what did I say? Katie?
Yes, Father.
Thee has not spoken of Europe for 2 days. I am glad to see that... Oh, what did I say? Mary, speak to our daughter. Not both of thee again. Good evening, Katie.
Father. Good evening, my dear. Yes, dear?
For these past 2 weeks, I have been afraid to speak in this house. Each time I do, they both have begun to weep. I am beginning to feel as though I am the cause of all the grief in the world. Carrie, this thing about Europe.
Oh, Father, please don't speak about it.
Oh,
Carrie, my dear child.
No, stop it. Both of thee. They did not let me finish, Carrie. If nothing else will satisfy thee, they may go to Europe.
Oh, Father.
Thee are a good man.
Thee has not been easy to live with, Carrie. Yet I shall be sorry to see thee go. Oh, now stop it. I have said nothing to make thee weep. Carrie, stop crying.
But I can't, Father. I'm too happy.
November 25th, 1882. It doesn't seem possible that I've been studying at Leipzig and Zurich for 2 years. And this is the big day at last. I've had my written examinations, finished my thesis, and today is the final oral examination of 3 hours. I appear before the faculty in evening clothes. My friend Anna is coming to help me dress. I shall wear my brown velvet and brocade with a long train and a pair of brown seal gloves to match.
Oh, Carrie, you look beautiful.
Anna, do I look as if I'm choking?
Oh, don't be nervous.
Oh, I'm not nervous, Anna. It's just every time I open my mouth, I start to scream. Oh, and when I think of getting up there in front of the decan and all those professors...
The decan?
That's the title they give the head of the universities over here. He's the most important man of all, and he'll be on the examining board.
Oh, but I'm sure you'll pass the exam.
Pass? I've got to pass with honors. I want a magna cum laude.
Oh, Carrie, they hardly ever give that, not even to a man.
That's why I want it. Anna, will you hand me those flowers?
You know, you look as if you could be presented to the Queen, Carrie.
Isn't it funny? Most girls our age are dressing for beaux or to go to dances, and I'm dressing to give a dissertation on Anglo-Saxon philology.
Carrie, are you sorry you didn't stay in America and marry Frank?
No. Besides, I may marry him when I get home. I may. Well, I'm ready. Kiss me for luck.
Darling.
Oh, Anna, I'm not worried about the exam. It's just that awful waiting while they decide.
Miss Thomas, will you kindly re-enter the examination room?
Yes, Decan.
Gentlemen, rise. Miss Thomas, the faculty has debated. I may tell you we are amazed at your clear and critical understanding. Never did we suppose a woman could show such philological talent.
Thank you, Decan.
Carrie Thomas, I have the pleasure of welcoming you as a doctor of philosophy of the University of Zurich, and of informing you that the faculty has bestowed upon you the highest honor in its power to give, summa cum laude.
Summa cum laude?
Yes. We hope you will become in the future one of our great men of learning.
Anna, I passed. Summa cum laude. The first time they ever gave a woman... Anna, what is it?
This cable came for you, Carrie.
My mother.
No, not your mother.
Tell me.
Your cousin.
Frank?
He died of typhoid fever.
Oh, no.
Carrie. Oh, Carrie, I'm so sorry. What can I do?
I'll Nobody can do anything. You loved him very much. And always. Anna, will you help me pack?
Pack? But what for?
I'm going home. Back to America. No, Father, I'm not asking for your help. All I ask is that you don't try to talk the Board of Trustees out of giving me the job. You're on the board of Bryn
One
Mawr.
moment, Carrie. They have come back from Europe. There, they received the degree they wanted so badly. Are they not satisfied?
Yes, Father.
Then why ask for more?
Father, I promised Frank that when I returned with what I wanted, he could ask me to marry him. Now he can't. But I'm still here, Father, and I want to work. I must.
Yes, I see. And they think they are qualified to teach at Bryn Mawr? In what department, Carrie?
Not to teach, Father. I want to be president of the college.
Sit down, Miss Thomas.
Thank you, Dr. Rhodes.
The Board of Trustees has considered your application for the presidency of Bryn Mawr College.
Yes?
They do not think it wise.
Oh, I'm sorry my application has been rejected. I think I would have made the college more of a success than anyone else they're likely to appoint.
They have appointed me.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Not at all. Miss Thomas, I want your help. I'll need your help at Bryn Mawr.
You want me here?
Yes, to teach, plan, and create.
Right. Well, all right. But under certain circumstances.
Such as?
A woman's college, to command respect, must maintain the same high standards and have the same entrance requirements as a man.
Very well, Miss Thomas. With your help, our college will be different.
Our college?
Yes. Miss Thomas, will you be the first American dean?
Dr. Rhodes.
It's a big job, Miss Thomas.
Oh, Dr. Rhodes, I've been looking for a big job all my life.
You are listening to A Lady of Distinction, starring Ida Lupino as Carrie Thomas on the Cavalcade of America. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
M. Carrie Thomas accepts the position as Dean of Bryn Mawr College, thus becoming one of the first American women to hold such a high academic position. But she doesn't stop there. 10 years later, she becomes president. Night and day, she works to realize her dream of making Bryn Mawr the finest college she can. Now, it is November 6th, 1905, and Carrie Thomas writes in her diary,
The new library will be finished soon, and it will be the most beautiful in the country. But things were a little more expensive than we planned. We still need $150,000. Our friends have been more than generous, and Mr. Rockefeller has already given us half a fortune. Perhaps he will listen to me again. He's difficult to see. However, I think I know how I can arrange it. Stop, wait a minute, please.
Oh, what is it?
Mr. Rockefeller.
Miss Thomas, what are you doing here?
What's the tree doing here, you might ask? I had a little accident with it. It was in the way of my car.
Well, they usually grow on the side of the road. It's a good thing I happen to be passing.
Yes. Could you give me a lift to town in your car? I must get to the bank.
Get in.
Thank you.
I'm going there myself.
I suppose I can leave my car where it is.
Well, I doubt you could move it. We'll send someone from the garage. Tell me, Miss Thomas, who taught you to drive?
Oh, what is there to teach? Oh, if you're thinking of the tree, that was just an accident. A happy accident, in fact.
Really?
Yes, I wanted to see you about something anyway.
Oh? About what?
$150,000.
Well, that's a neat sum.
It's an accurate one. I need it to complete the library.
Miss Thomas, didn't I make some kind of previous gift to complete the library?
I know. I underestimated.
And now perhaps you are overestimating. Me, that is.
Mr. Rockefeller, I'm really in great difficulty. You have the money. We have the things to give. We can't give the things unless we have the money.
You make it all so simple.
Now, I've been extravagant, I know, but I feel always that our women should have the best so that they can learn to recognize it, demand it, and fight for it in the future.
And how did you arrive at $150,000?
I'll show you. I have it all here on paper.
I should have known.
Go ahead, read it.
And wreck my car, too?
I'll read it to you.
No. I take your word.
You mean you'll help?
No, ma'am.
Of course, it is asking a great deal.
I'm very sorry. I'd like to, Miss Thomas, but there are limits.
I have a blank check.
So have I. And I intend to keep it that way.
Do you have your own pen? Mine leaks.
I'll buy you a new one for Christmas.
Not a pen, please. I want a library for Christmas. And I'll buy you a book.
I have a book. Well, here's the bank.
Very well, Mr. Rockefeller. Thank you for the lift. As for the money, I'll probably be around again.
Don't bother. I'll send you a check in tonight's mail.
What? Oh, thank you, Mr.
Goodbye, Miss Thomas.
But aren't you going to the bank, too?
No. I'm going to the doctor to have my head examined.
The library is finished. Everyone admires the teakwood stairway. It must be done. It must.
But, Miss Thomas, electricity is a luxury we cannot afford.
We couldn't afford to lose Denby Hall, but we did. Because a student knocked over an oil lamp.
An accident?
Which wouldn't have happened with electricity. We shall have electricity at Bryn Mawr.
Miss Thomas, there's a letter on your desk.
Yes, I've seen it. Thank you.
Is there anything wrong?
I shall be gone for a few days. My mother has sent for me. She's very ill. I'm back at Bryn Mawr. It doesn't seem possible that Mother is gone. She died of cancer. Disease that could be wiped out. We would use all the weapons at our command. And today I learned that Johns Hopkins Medical School is closing for lack of funds. But it was not closed, for it is schools like Johns Hopkins that teach us how to fight against disease, that furnish us the weapons with which to fight. They need $500,000. Very well. I shall raise that money.
She's done it. Carrie Thomas has done it. $500,000 for the school.
Yes, but the terms of the endowment state were to admit women.
And not behind curtains.
November 1st, 1935. Tomorrow is Bryn Mawr's Golden Jubilee. My college is 50 years old, and I'm almost 79. Been asked to make a speech, and I shall, even against the orders of my doctor, who says I mustn't. No doctor in the world who can keep me away from the Jubilee tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce the woman whose distinguished achievements and heroic stature have made her for 38 years the guiding light of Bryn Mawr College. The President Emeritus, M. Carrie Thomas.
In 2 months from today, I shall be 19 years old. I believe that there is no more lasting satisfaction and no greater happiness in life than caring for and, if possible, working for something that seems to us worthwhile. If it is possible to build on earth a heavenly house, not made with hands, it is in the creation and perfecting of a college such as this. In giving women the opportunity so long denied them, we are, in a peculiar but very real sense, continuing our own existence beyond our own lives. There is an immortality of remembrance.
Here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
In most foreign countries, it is usual practice to buy the day's food at the marketplace, take it home, and cook it immediately. In part, this is custom. But there is another reason for it. Few people outside of the United States can afford refrigerators. An American woman will at once ask, how in the world do they keep the butter cool in summer and the milk for the children? The answer is, unless they have a cool cellar or a spring house, they don't. We Americans have many things to be thankful for, and one of them, as the good old summertime rolls round again, is certainly refrigeration. No woman would deny that her life is made easier and the life of her family healthier by the faithful refrigerator in the kitchen that keeps food fresh and cool on the hottest day of summer. Of equal importance is comfort cooling, as refrigeration engineers call it. What a blessed relief on a blazing day to step off the sidewalk into the cool comfort of an air-conditioned movie theater. What a pleasure to enter a store whose management is thoughtful enough to soothe jangled shopping nerves with cool, dehumidified air. These days, and all of us are grateful for it, more and more theaters, hotels, department stores, restaurants, and drugstores are installing cooling systems. The mechanical refrigerators that serve us so efficiently at home, the cooling systems in public buildings, which do so much for our comfort, both depend in large part upon a discovery of chemical science. Freon refrigerants, manufactured by Kinetic Chemicals Incorporated, an affiliate of General Motors and the DuPont Company. Circulating through coils or pipes, changing from a liquid to a gas and back to a liquid again, Freon refrigerants have the power of cooling the air around them. This summer, when you drink a glass of cool, delicious milk or spread a piece of bread with cool, firm butter, the chances are that it will come from a refrigerator cooled by a Freon-safe refrigerant. Virtually all modern comfort cooling depends upon Freon. Frozen food units, too, make use of these Freon refrigerants, which so well deserve to be called better things for better living through chemistry.
She worked alone, fighting fatigue, criticism, opposition. She worked to wipe out an insidious disease that struck without warning. And she won, but only after she herself contracted the sickness she struggled to banish. Be sure to listen next Monday night to Woman Alone, the story of Alice Evans, starring Jane Wyman on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Doris Frankel. Ida Lupino may soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Escape Me Never. In the cast with Miss Lupino were Jeanette Nolan as the mother, Norman Field as the father, Peg LaCentra as Anna, and Howard McNear as Mr. Rockefeller. Others included David Ellis, Jack Crucian, Stanley Farrar, Junius Matthews, and Edith Tackner. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Woman Alone, starring Jane Wyman on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Woman Alone, starring Virginia Bruce on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. True but sad is the fact that the American home is not a safe place. Many accidents from slipping and skidding occur in our homes. Accidents that can be tragic. Make your home a safer place by using DuPont slip retardant wax on your floors. This slip retardant feature gives this wax an important safety factor in that it reduces the hazards of slipping and sliding. DuPont slip retardant wax is easy to apply and dries to a rich luster that adds to the beauty of your home. Try DuPont slip retardant wax, one of many DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, Woman Alone, starring Virginia Bruce as Alice Evans on the Cavalcade of America.
Now you'll be off to Washington in fine old country, well-style, Alice, with the choir singing you farewell. Everybody's been so kind, Mother.
You'll be waiting to hear of the great things you'll be doing.
Oh, Father, I just hope I'll make good. I'm a little afraid.
Isn't every girl who's had your schooling a degree in bacteriology, so don't let anybody talk you down.
Oh, take care of yourself, dear. I will, Mother. Goodbye. It was a wonderful farewell, that day back in 1910 when I started out from our farm in Pennsylvania. The old Welsh song to say goodbye, Father and Mother standing there waving, and then I was alone on my way to a new job at a strange city. The job I'd spent years training for. The Pennsylvania landscape slipped by the train. It was silly, but I felt I had to reach out and hold it. Part of my life was over, and a new part was about to begin.
Mind if I sit beside you, young lady?
Oh, no, not at all.
I heard you tell the conductor you was going to Washington. Visiting folks there?
No, I've a new job there. Bacteriologist. Dairy Division, Department of Agriculture.
Don't say. Young lady like you, a doctor.
No, bacteriologist. You know, germs. I'm going to do laboratory research on milk.
Well, all by yourself in a big city like Washington. You modern young lady.
Oh, well, after all, this is 1910.
Well, maybe so. But it's a man's world all the same. Can't sweeten sour milk.
Well, I don't know about that. You never know where research will take you. Sitting there on the train that day, I wondered where research would take me. But I didn't know, and I couldn't see into the future. Tomorrow was a question mark. I went to work in Washington, and the years marched by double quick. And before I knew it, the calendar said 1917.
Well, here's another couple million bottles of milk for you, Miss Evans. Big boxes full of little bottles. Milk from Maine, milk from Wisconsin.
Careful now. There's 48 states, remember.
Always looking at milk in that microscope. You ever see anything interesting, Miss Evans?
First year or two, I thought I did. But no.
Didn't you ever realize a woman might not get a chance to make a reputation in science? Not unless she worked on tuberculosis germs or something big like that.
Why, milk is big. It's business for lots of farmers and big business for most dairies.
Maybe. But I promise you, nobody ever got a big name on milk research.
Here, take a look in this microscope.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see those germs?
Yeah, Sure, hundreds of them.
Those bugs come from cow's milk. From a bred cow, as a matter of fact.
Well, what does that...
That cow looked healthy, but she was really sick. She lost her calf before it was due.
Yes, I know that disease.
Back home on the farm where I come from, they call it Bang's disease. And Bang was the Danish doctor who discovered that germ you looked at in the microscope.
Well, there you are. Dr. Bang's already discovered it, and it's called Bang's disease. So, why fool yourself, Miss Evans? You're in a dead-end field.
Well, Miss Evans, come in. What's new upstairs in the milk lab these days?
Not much, Doctor. My assistant says milk research is a dead end. But I have an idea. Do you remember the other day we were talking about Bang's cattle disease?
Surely, I remember. Is this a bright idea, Miss Evans? Inspiration?
Well, at least an idea. Like any research idea, it might be wonderful or it's terrible.
Yeah. I'm a pathologist, remember? Not a milk bacteriologist.
That's just it. Doctor, you know animal diseases. Tell me, are there any animals other than cows which look healthy, yet excrete a disease germ in milk?
Why, yes. Goats. You know, Dr. Bruce discovered the germ on the island of Malta in the Mediterranean. They found the germ in the milk of healthy-looking goats. People who drank the infected milk got sick with Malta fever.
Bang's cow germ makes cows sick, and Bruce's goat germ makes goats and people sick.
If you're wondering about any other four-legged animals...
No, Doctor. Right now I'm wondering about the human two-legged kind. Something in back of my mind began asking questions about cow's milk, goat's milk. Questions about Bang's cow germs and Bruce's goat germ and how people got sick.
Here's a package for you, Miss Evans. Just came in.
What? No nice big boxes with millions of milk samples from Nebraska and South Dakota?
This package says, handled with care, sample goat's milk. What are you doing with goat's milk?
I sent for some.
But I thought you were working on cow's milk.
I am. Turn the lights on when you leave, will you? I'll be working late tonight. I examined the germ Bruce had found in goat's milk that made people sick, the Malta fever germ. Then I got some cow's milk samples, and I examined Bang's germ, the germ that sometimes killed unborn calves. I looked at the germs under the microscope, and they were twins. That couldn't be right. How could Bang's cow germ and Bruce's goat germ, how could two different germs be so much alike? I went back downstairs to talk to the doctor in the pathology laboratory.
How are you, stranger? Haven't seen you in weeks.
No, I've been busy working with goat's milk and cow's milk.
Is this that bright idea you thought you had?
Well, I don't know yet. Doctor, I'm puzzled. Remember that talk about Bang's cow germ and Bruce's goat germ?
Yes.
Well, I've been examining them. I'm beginning to wonder if maybe they're more than just two different separate animal disease germs. Maybe they're twin brothers.
But Bang's is a cow disease, and Bruce's...
I know the books say they're different diseases, but look here in this microscope. I'll turn on the light. That slide you're looking at is a sample of Bang's cowbug. Little thin sticks. But some of them are short enough to look like round beads.
Yes.
Now look at this second slide.
Practically the same thing. Thin sticks, some of them. The others look like round beads.
And that second slide is Bruce's goat bug.
You must have the slides mixed.
No, I've checked.
Well, maybe they look alike, but those germs certainly don't act alike. After all, Bruce's goat bug affects people as well as goats. Bang's affects only cows.
There's no excitement in science like watching a locked door slowly open. If I was right, if Bang's cow germ hit people, I was on the track of something new, a disease without a name. I spent weeks preparing test tubes and sterile glass plates to grow germ colonies on. I watched them day and night.
Miss Evans, it's late now, and I got to lock up the building. And you still here?
Yes, Mr. Olson, still here.
Well, must be pretty much important.
Mr. Olson, you were a farmer back in Denmark. Do you ever see a heifer lose her calf before her time?
Oh, was a cow disease, they say.
Do you ever see a human being catch the same disease?
You mean like, did I see a farmer lady lose her child before time, just like a heifer lose?
Yes, yes.
No. The sickness is catching for cows only, Miss Evans. How could a cow disease hurt people?
Mr. Olson, you see this test tube?
Looks like full of colored water.
Full of the germs of a goat disease, Malta fever. Now, we know Malta fever travels in milk from goats to people. Now, look at this other test tube over here in the incubator.
That one looks like full of colored water, too.
Yes, but this second tube is full of the germs of Bang's disease, the one they say makes cows lose their calves, but doesn't bother people.
Funny. They look just exactly the same to me. Maybe sometimes the cow germ gets in the milk people drink, just like the goat germ does, huh?
Yes, that's just what I've been thinking, Mr. Olson. Maybe the cow bug isn't just a cow disease. Maybe it hits people, too.
Here's sample 209, Miss Evans.
Thanks.
I take back what I said a few months ago. Sure looks like you got something big here.
Oh, I don't know. It bothers me. It's almost too simple. Why hasn't anybody noticed the comparison between the goat bug and the cow bug before?
I think I know why. Maybe...
What's the matter? Why are you looking like that?
Miss Evans, I've been checking the research literature. Practically everybody who's worked with these germs has caught the blame disease.
Well, after all, if you're in a laboratory, you can't avoid handling the
Yes,
germs.
you can. Easy. Drop the whole idea.
Drop it? Just when the dead end you warned me about turns into an open highway?
But what if you get sick? That's a different kind of dead end.
No. I'm going to report this research to the Society of American Bacteriologists in December. I've got to keep working.
You are listening to Woman Alone, starring Virginia Bruce as Alice Evans on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Alice Evans, working as a bacteriologist in the dairy division of the Department of Agriculture in Washington, becomes convinced of the similarity between what were thought two entirely different diseases, Malta fever, which struck at human beings, and Bang's disease, which affected cattle. It is her belief that the cattle disease can be transmitted to humans through cow's milk, as Malta fever is transmitted through goat's milk. The second part of our story opens at a meeting.
The next paper on the agenda will be read by Miss Alice Evans. Miss Evans.
It was the annual meeting of the Society of American Bacteriologists in December 1917. I'll never forget standing there reading my paper that night. I told them about Bruce's goat germ and Bang's cow germ. I said both these organisms were not completely separate as was believed. I said I thought they were related, like twin brothers. That report was, well, you might say it was one woman's Christmas gift to the world that December 30 years ago. And I never expected what happened next.
Now, if I understand Miss Evans' paper correctly, and I think I do, she would have us believe that just because infected goats transmit the organism of Malta fever to humans through milk, it automatically follows that cows can do likewise with Bang's bacillus. It's an overly simple parallel, I think.
I cannot help but be quite frankly skeptical of Miss Evans' work. If there were a close relationship between Bang's and Bruce's organisms, why would not other, more highly experienced bacteriologists have noticed this sooner?
If we accept your findings, Miss Evans, we would have to accept the concept that Bang's organism might travel through cow's milk to humans. thereby infecting a person with some disease.
But it is a possibility.
I want to be fair, Miss Evans, but I believe you're too hasty.
If the germ is carried in milk, people should know it, and we scientists should wipe it out.
And you expect us to accept this, Miss Evans, on the basis of comparing the two organisms in the laboratory and in the incubator and in your test tube?
I have only...
No, Miss Evans. Your conclusions would have to be confirmed in practice before we could accept them. Confirmed with cows and goats, yes, and confirmed with clinical observation of human beings.
Soon, though, in 1922, soon after I'd gone to work for the United States Public Health Service, the tide began to turn. Something very serious happened.
Phoenix, Arizona. Health Department reports epidemic outbreak of Malta fever from infected goat's milk. 3 dozen ill. 2 patients whose cases were complicated by some other illnesses have died. Blood samples from all patients have been sent to Washington for examination in the lab.
Here's another carton of blood samples from Phoenix, Miss Evans.
Thank you.
You do look tired, Miss Evans. Why don't you take it a little easier, huh?
Well, this is important. Put this sample into the centrifuge, will you, please?
Full speed?
Half speed will do.
Pardon me, Miss Evans. May I see you a moment?
Surely. Aren't you?
Yes, I thought you'd remember me. I was very cautious about your work when you first published it.
Ah, yes, Doctor. I remember you now at the meeting. Are you still skeptical?
Frankly, I have to be. Your claim that Bang's disease can be carried through milk to infect the people who drink it, that sort of talk can start trouble, Miss Evans.
Oh, I doubt that.
Especially since you haven't 100% proof.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, all I ask... Pardon me, but could you shut that thing off?
Will you turn off the centrifuge, please?
If you've experimented, Miss Evans, in your test tubes in this laboratory, but you haven't really proved a thing with living farm animals.
Well, Doctor, just suppose I took one of these samples of human blood from those sick people in Arizona. It's swarming with millions of Bruce's goat germs. Suppose I inoculated a cow with it, one about to have a calf.
Then, according to your theories, the goat disease would act like its twin, the cow disease.
Exactly. And our experimental cow, sick with the goat bug, would lose her unborn calf.
Now, that's hard to believe.
Well, to you, perhaps. But I believe she'd lose her calf as surely as if she had Bang's cow disease from the very start.
Miss Evans, I respect your ability. But to be frank, I doubt this experimental cow will even show a mild reaction.
Well, here's Melinda, just like you asked, ma'am. She's a fine heifer, Melinda is. And you can see she's sure expecting her calf come spring.
Thank you. Will you hold this tray of instruments, please?
Surely, ma'am.
Like to own a fine heifer like Melinda myself.
Not if she had Bang's disease, Doctor, and passed the disease on to people.
If that's what she'd do. Now, as I understand it, you're going to inject some of Bruce's goat bugs
The tray, please. This hypodermic syringe has germs that came from the blood of those sick people in Phoenix, Arizona.
I remember that much very well indeed.
Will you hold Melinda steady while I inoculate?
Miss Evans, what's the matter? You look pale.
Nothing. It's nothing. Tired, that's all. Overwork.
Maybe you'd rather call off this whole experiment.
No, sir. Hold Melinda still. Steady now. There we are. Sorry, Melinda, but there are lots of youngsters who need good, safe milk.
And now that Melinda is inoculated with goat germs...
she'll lose her calf.
Frankly, I'll believe it when I see it.
I was sure I was right. I was sure Melinda would lose her calf. I was so sure she would...
Good afternoon, Miss Evans.
Oh, good afternoon, Doctor.
Any word about Melinda?
Well, I asked them to call me as soon as anything happened to her.
If something happens.
But I'm quite certain.
And I'm quite willing to be convinced.
Fine.
Suppose I come back in a week or two.
Make it 3 or 4. Let's give Melinda time.
All right. But if your experiment fails...
It won't.
If it fails, I'll expect you to be fair. I'll expect you to withdraw those statements you made.
What statements?
About the possibility of Bang's disease traveling in milk from cows to human beings.
Oh, yes, of course. If I'm wrong, I'll withdraw every word. The days crept by slowly, and for some reason my strength seemed to creep away with them. I had to push myself to keep working.
Miss Evans, why don't you go home early today?
Holiday?
For you, yes. You need it. You look pale.
Oh, a little sun will fix that.
You worried about Melinda?
No, I'm not.
I'll keep an eye on her for you.
When's the last time you saw Melinda?
Yesterday. She looked fine. Fine. Just as though we'd never infected her with a couple of million bugs.
Well, Miss Evans, feeling better today?
Well,
Why do you say we drive out to the country today to look at Melinda and her calf?
If Melinda has a calf.
Well, let's drive out and see.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm rather... Well, I'm a little run down today.
Yes, it must be quite a blow to see years of hard work wasted.
Oh, no, I can't believe that.
Nothing as frank as plain fact. You told me not so long ago.
We don't know the facts in this case yet.
But we will soon. People have started talking about this German milk, you know. Farmers, dairymen. It will be up to you to tell them this disease you say people get from cows.
Undulant fever.
Yes, undulant fever. It will be up to you to reassure all those people.
Excuse me, please.
Surely.
Hello, Miss Evans speaking. What's that? Yes? Oh, I see. Will you send some of her milk down here to be tested, please? Thank you.
Melinda?
Yes.
What happened?
Forgive me, but could you come back in a few days? Our results won't really be complete until then.
Well, here I am again, Miss Evans, waiting for the facts.
The fact is, Doctor, that Melinda lost her calf.
What?
And furthermore, to be absolutely certain, I tested a sample of Melinda's milk and found the same kind of germs with which she was inoculated. If anyone had drunk that milk, he might have been infected.
Well, Miss Evans, I hardly know what... I mean, if there's anything I can do...
I can tell you what to do, Doctor. Start wiping out Bang's disease in our dairy herds and other farm animals. And we'll be starting to wipe out undulant fever in human beings.
Do you realize how big a job that is?
We're not afraid of big jobs. Let's ask the country's professional journals to tell our doctors and veterinarians about this tricky disease that tires you so that sometimes you have a fever and sometimes you don't, so that it's hard to diagnose just what's wrong.
Miss Evans, sit down. Let me get you a glass of water.
Thank you. Please don't bother. I'll be all right.
Miss Evans.
I was not all right. Sometime later, I had an operation, and I got a report from the laboratory. They had found Bruce's germ in my blood. I had caught undulant fever myself. Undulant fever, they called the disease in the form in which it hit human beings. But as I could tell them from first-hand experience, you didn't always have a clinical fever. So we chose a new scientific name, brucellosis. But new name or old, the germ was stubborn. So there I was, 5 years later, lying in a hospital in Norfolk, Virginia. But that didn't matter because...
Miss Evans, it is our great honor to have elected you President of the American Society of Bacteriologists.
Miss Evans, by unanimous consent, we confer upon you this honorary M.D. and doctorate in science.
Those things made me very happy, yes. But what I liked best was to know that we'd started the job of making milk safe for millions of American families. Our farmers and dairy industry joined in the fight enthusiastically, wholeheartedly. And it seemed I could hear again the chapel choir, singing the same tune they'd sung when I left home so long before. And the song, Companion in Arms, made me think of the men and women who work unseen, sometimes unheard of, in the laboratories of America, working to make life better and safer for all.
Now, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
As everybody knows, color can make all of the difference between a cheery room and one that is gloomy and dull. Scientifically used, it helps us feel better, see better, work better. To an increasing extent nowadays, industry is making use of the color psychology, which every woman has discovered for herself in redecorating her home. In collaboration with illumination engineers, paint experts of the DuPont Company have worked out a scientific plan for the use of color, along with proper lighting, in plant and office buildings. It is known as DuPont color conditioning. Color conditioning helps to increase production and reduce accidents. It has a tremendous psychological effect on the morale of men and women at work. It contributes materially to cleanliness and safety. For instance, the Gillette Safety Razor Company recently color-conditioned important areas in its large plant in Boston. In a razor inspection room, the upper part of the walls was painted light green, and the lower part, the dado, a darker green. A room in which shaving cream is packaged was painted in 2 tones of blue, with the ceiling white to reflect the largest possible amount of light. Improvement was noticeable immediately. To quote a girl who works for the Gillette Company, "I see better, work better, and feel better at the end of the day." The company's chief engineer reports, DuPont color conditioning has improved the appearance of our entire plant. This practical interior painting plan increases efficiency and safety and boosts morale among our employees, unquote. DuPont color conditioning helps Gillette employees look sharp, feel sharp, be sharp. So important an advance in color science do we believe color conditioning to be that we invite businessmen and those interested in industrial painting to write on their business letterheads to the radio section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware. Color conditioning, the scientific use of paint and light, is a development of DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Bernard Victor Dreyer. In the cast with Miss Bruce were Sidney Miller, Louis Van Ruten, Herb Butterfield, Howard Smith, Helen Spring, Fred Howard, Ninette Vallon, and Eddie Marr. Now, Gain Whitman with a few important words.
Thank you, John Heaston. Ladies and gentlemen, this evening's broadcast will be the last DuPont Cavalcade until Monday, August 18th. This doesn't mean that those of us who work to bring you a new show each week will spend the time lying on the sand at the seashore or loafing under the old apple tree. Much of the preparation for a cavalcade goes on weeks in advance. All of us, the directors, the writers, the musicians, and technicians, hope you have enjoyed our shows and the little stories of chemistry. Of course, we hope you'll be with us again when we return to the air on Monday, August 18th. If you care to write us, suggesting the type of cavalcade you enjoy most, we would appreciate hearing from you. And now, goodbye until Monday evening, August 18th. This is Gain Whitman wishing you a happy summer for the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you The Iron Horse, starring Robert Young and Walter Brennan on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight, the DuPont Cavalcade of America begins its 13th season on the air. We're sure it's going to be one of its best seasons, too. We've been working hard during the summer to arrange for your favorite stars to appear on our programs, and we have uncovered many new and exciting dramatic stories of the people who made our country the great country that it is today. We hope that you will continue to keep in touch with us by mail this year as you have in so many years in the past. And we hope that you'll be with us every Monday evening when the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
Now, The Iron Horse, starring Robert Young as Peter Cooper and Walter Brennan as Harris on the Cavalcade of America.
You Peter Cooper?
Yes, that's my name.
You registered here at my inn, didn't you, huh?
If it's your inn, yes.
It's mine, all right, and I don't want you here, mister. Even for a minute.
What's the matter with you? What did I do?
It ain't what you did, it's where you come from. Now, you can finish your supper, but as soon as you're done, get out and stay out.
It is the year 1826. Puzzled by the innkeeper's apparently causeless enmity, Peter Cooper finds him tending his horses in the stables at the rear of the inn.
I've been looking for you.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me. I want to know what I've done to be thrown out of your inn, Mr.
The name is Harris, if it's any of your business, but it ain't. Now, I'm busy, and...
Not too busy to give me an explanation.
I told you to get.
I'll stay right here until I know what this is all about.
Well, you're from New York, ain't you?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Everything. You and your Erie Canal.
Now it's the Erie Canal.
That's right. Look at here, Mr. Cooper. I told you I don't want you or anybody else from New York staying at my inn, and I meant it.
And I meant it when I said I'd stay here till I got an explanation.
All right. Look at there. Right over there is the Western Stagecoach Road. It runs straight to the Great National Road and on over the mountains to the Ohio River.
What of it?
Just this. The traffic on that road was the lifeblood of Baltimore. For years, ships put in at our harbor to bring supplies to go by stagecoach over that road. Travelers, too. All going west. You see any here tonight?
No, but I don't...
And you ain't going to see any if you stay here for a year because your Erie Canal's robbed us of our trade and robbed me of my business.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Mr.
Yeah,
Harris.
you can laugh, but I can't. You see these horses of mine? Every one of them in the stable. Not a one rented. My coach is rusting and rotten because nobody uses them anymore. No. Everybody's got to go by the Erie Canal.
Oh, then this is a personal feud between you, New York, and the Erie Canal.
Everybody in Baltimore feels the same way. Now I got no time to talk to you anymore. And if you ain't gone by the time I get back, I'll throw you out myself. You got just about a half hour.
Mr. Cooper,
What? Oh, hello, miss.
I heard my father and you.
Oh, your father.
Yes. Please don't mind him.
Well, I don't like being thrown out of places for no reason.
Father thinks everyone from New York is to blame.
I see.
Alice?
Oh, in here, John. John, this is Mr. Peter Cooper. This is my husband, John Stockton.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Cooper?
Fine, just a little bewildered.
What about?
Oh, it was Father again, John. Mr. Cooper's from New York.
Oh. I don't seem to be welcome here, but I've got to stay the night in Baltimore.
Here?
No, I don't think so. Is there another inn nearby?
Well, there's one about 4 miles down the road. I'm going that way. I give you a ride.
Thanks very much.
Mr. Cooper.
Yes?
When you register there, it'd be better if you didn't say where you're from.
Good morning, Mr. Stockton.
Well, Mr. Cooper. Morning.
Surprised to see me still in Baltimore?
Yeah, a little.
You don't like New Yorkers here, do you?
Well, it's not New York. It's the canal.
It's taken your trade away, too?
It sure has. Time was when I had more work than I could handle. 2 men working for me.
Too bad. I see you're using Cooper's glue.
Uh-huh. It's good stuff, and it all... Cooper? You?
Yes, I invented it. I used to be a coachmaker myself.
Wow. Oh, sit down, Mr. Cooper.
Thanks. You, aren't very busy, are you?
Oh, I could walk out of my shop right now and never be missed.
John, I've been thinking about you people and your problem. You doing anything about it?
Well, what can we do? It costs 10 times more to ship by horses and coaches than by the canal. We can't lower our rates anymore without operating at a dead loss. Why, we've been trying...
I've just bought a tract of land nearby. I want to build an ironworks. So I've got a stake here, too.
Yeah, I guess you have, Mr. Cooper.
All right, there must be some solution. What are you people in Baltimore doing about it?
Oh, well, we have meetings almost every week. Matter of fact, there's one tonight. Merchants, shippers, stable owners.
Take me along.
You really want to go?
You bet I do, John. You see, Baltimore's problem is mine, too, now.
Gentlemen, I want to present a citizen of Baltimore who's just returned from travels in England. He has some observations I think will be important to us. Mr. Evan Thomas.
Friend, what impressed me most in England was my visit to the coal mines. As you know, in times past, it was very expensive to move coal from the mines to the nearest docks, sometimes miles away. Then an idea came. They began to lay down 2 strips of wood called rails, all the way from the mines to the docks. These rails are sometimes covered with a strip of iron, and the coal wagons roll over them. The wagon wheels are so made that they cannot slip off the rails.
Well, what's the purpose of all this?
My dear sir, this device so reduces friction that one horse, instead of pulling just one wagon, can pull at one time 6, 7, or even 8 heavy wagon loads of coal. Now, in one part of England, they have begun to carry passengers in the same way. So why can't Baltimore's problem be solved by building, straight across the mountains into Ohio, a road of rails to carry people and goods to and from the Great West?
Mr. Thomas?
Yes, Mr. Stockings.
Would relays of horses be stationed all along these rails?
Of course, yes, at regular relay points.
Mr. Thomas.
Yes?
My name is Cooper, Peter Cooper. Would such a road of rails be able to compete with the Erie Canal if it has the expense of maintaining relays of horses?
Well, as an alternative, I've heard it suggested that sails might be mounted on our cars. We might even move them by wind power.
But haven't the English experimented successfully with steam engines for pulling the cars?
True. But Mr. George Stephenson, who last year built such an engine, has been quoted as saying that they cannot possibly go uphill or around curves. Now, as we know, our railways must cut through deep gorges and circle round great mountains. So I'm afraid Mr. Stephenson's bellowing monster is not for us.
Besides, Mr. Thomas, many people in Baltimore, such as my father-in-law, have great investments in horses. If horses can be used on this new type of road, so much the better.
Dear,
Yes?
is our baby asleep?
Yes, I think so.
I have another report from Baltimore. I want to talk to you about it.
Oh, is the railroad begun?
Yes, the Baltimore and Ohio, they call it. 7 miles are open with horses pulling the cars. From Baltimore to Vinegar Hill, double track.
Oh, wonderful.
And only 3 years since those first discussions. They've worked hard, but every mile is costing more than they expected. Unforeseen obstacles, increased wages. They're out of funds again and levying new assessments.
Oh, dear, the baby.
Is she sick?
No, just spoiled.
Oh.
She wants the cradle rock. And the music box turned on.
Both at once?
Of course, both at once. See? Here, dear. You rock. I've some shopping to do.
Oh, now wait, I was working. I can't sit here.
Oh, what were you going to say?
Well, look, the cylinder on the box goes around. I'll just attach a lever to it, and it to the cradle.
What are you talking about?
A combination music box and cradle rocker. When she cries, turn the lever, music plays, the cylinder turns, and the cradle rocks at the same time.
You're the laziest man in the world.
Well,
You want to get around something, you invent something that does it for you.
necessity is the mother of it. Hey, wait a minute. Invent something. Sure, why not?
No,
Look, maybe there were faults in Stevenson's engine. Now, suppose I sat down and designed one of my own. Then went back to Baltimore and talked to the board of directors.
they won't listen, Peter. You said
But if I built one that would go up hills and around curves, they'll have to consider it. Because it's their only chance to make a go of that railroad. But gentleman. All I ask is the chance to prove I'm right.
No, Mr. Cooper. It would take time, too much time.
If you keep on the way you're going, you'll be bankrupt in no time. 3 years should have convinced you that horses aren't the answer.
But suppose your engine proves a failure. Then we've wasted time and money in a useless effort.
I've got my own plans. I'm willing to risk some of my own money. If I'm willing to go ahead under those conditions, why aren't you?
Well,
if you don't try, you'll never know. And sooner or later, someone else will do it. Then you'll realize what you've missed.
Mr. Cooper, how long would it take you to build this engine of yours?
Maybe a year, perhaps less.
We've got no choice, gentlemen. I say let Mr. Cooper build his engine, and we'll give it a try.
But if it doesn't work, Stevenson's engine in England...
That's false. I think I've got them licked. Gentlemen, you'll get your engine, and it'll work.
Well, glad to see you again, Mr. Cooper. Sit down.
Thanks, John. Not much doing, is there?
No. For a while, the railroad helped, but...
Look, John, I've just come from the board of directors. They've given me permission to build a steam engine.
Oh, so that's why you came back.
Partly. Most of all, because I don't want to see a city die because a few people stand in the way of progress.
Now, you didn't come to my shop to tell me that, Mr. Cooper. Why did you come?
Well, I think you can guess.
You want to work here?
That's it. Build my engine in your shop.
It can't be done.
Because of Harris?
Well, he's my father-in-law.
You've got to look at it this way, John. It mustn't be one man against the city, one man's selfishness against progress. Our country wasn't built that way, and it can't live that way. If the railroad fails, you'll be back where you were 3 years ago, fighting the Erie Canal with no success. With a steam engine, you'll have a chance.
Well, of course, that depends on whether the engine works or not.
Well, I'm willing to put up my own money.
Well, I don't see how I can agree, Mr. Cooper.
Look at your shop. Coaches sitting around. John, if the railroad fails, Harris will fail, too. His horses will stand idle anyway. Don't you see that?
I think you're right, Mr. Cooper. All right, I'll risk it.
Good. Now, here are my plans. Look here, my idea for a high-pressure steam cylinder that'll give the power we need. You see, Stevenson's engine didn't have enough power to pull uphill.
Oh, boy. Oh, now.
Father?
Huh?
Father?
Oh, Alice.
Father, I had to come over and see you.
Anything wrong?
No, but we haven't seen you in weeks, months.
Well, I've been getting along all right.
Why do you stay away?
You know why.
Because John's helping Mr. Cooper.
Well, that's enough, ain't it?
But John believes in him.
That's his business, and if I see fit not to talk to him, that's my business.
If you'd only listen.
Alice, I'm awful glad you come over to see me. But don't want to hear anything about either of them two.
Don't be stubborn, please.
Stubborn? Am I being stubborn because I don't hold with what they're doing?
If you'd only talk to Mr.
Shut
Cooper.
up.
Father.
Oh. You made me say that. Mentioning Cooper's name around here, you know what him and John are doing to me? Putting me out of business.
What they're doing is for everyone's good.
Good? How can it be good when me and men like me will be ruined?
But you shouldn't think that way.
Well, I do. And while you're here, let me tell you something. Maybe Cooper talked his way around the board of directors, but I ain't had all my say yet.
Father, please, there's nothing you can do. Stop fighting.
I ain't started. So he's going to try out that engine next month, is he? Well, let him. And when Mr. Peter Cooper takes that mechanical monster out on the rails, the board will think different of him and his iron horse.
You are listening to Robert Young and Walter Brennan in The Iron Horse on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
As the second part of our story opens, we're on a hill outside Baltimore. It is a summer's day in 1830, the day Peter Cooper's engine is being tested on the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad. Small, so small it was called the Tom Thumb. The little engine puffed its triumphant way up the hill, around the curve, pulling cars in which are passengers and the board of directors. The cars are gay with bunting and streamers. The excitement of the crowd along the way mounts as the Tom Thumb goes into the last few yards of its successful trial run. Then, with a last victorious chug, the engine pulls to a stop. Cooper is surrounded by people who want to shake his hand, congratulate him.
Fine work, Mr. Cooper.
Thank you. Thank you. Give John Stockton credit. He kept the fire hot.
It was miraculous.
Why, Mr. Cooper, do you know we made the last mile in just over 4 minutes? It's really a miracle. It's wonderful.
Wonderful? What's wonderful about it? It don't prove nothing.
Mr. Harris, I didn't think you'd be here.
Well, Harris, what have you got to say now? You think one of your horses could have pulled that load?
Because the Tom Thumb made it this far ain't no reason to believe it'll hold up.
We saw what it can do.
Sure, once. But can you depend on it? Like you did on horses for so many years.
Now, look here, Harris.
You look. You all know me as one who served Baltimore for many years. That right?
Of course. No one's saying anything against
All
you.
right. Then I got a right to be heard. I got a right to my say, ain't I? That right?
Well, what is it?
What I want to say is to Mr. Cooper. Listening, Mr. Cooper?
Yes, of course.
Well, I challenge you to a race back to Baltimore. The Tom Thumb against my best horse pulling the same load on adjoining track.
But wait a minute.
Afraid?
Certainly not. The Tom Thumb's new. This is its first trip.
Ain't you got faith in what you built yourself?
It's not a question of faith. There may be faults that
Yeah, you're afraid it'll break down. Mr. Thomas, if Mr. Cooper's afraid of the race, I say the engine's no good for the railroad.
Well, what do you say, Mr. Cooper?
All right. Give me time to refuel, and I'll take on Mr. Harris and his horse.
I don't think this is smart, Mr. Cooper. We did have a little trouble with the blower belt.
I couldn't back down. Anyway, just keep your eyes on that belt.
Oh, we should have had more time to do a good job on the belt and the shaft.
I know, but we promised the test today, and
Gentlemen both ready now?
I guess this is it. Yes.
I'm ready, sir.
Mr. Harris, you ready? Anytime Mr. Cooper is.
All right.
Steady, boy.
Line up even now. Get on your mark. Ready, go! Ready, go!
We got off to a good start, Mr. Cooper.
I know it. So did we.
Hey, he's getting pretty far ahead already.
Sure, but wait till we hit the hill. He'll slow down. We'll pass him.
High pressure's about ready to come through.
Keep your eyes on that blower belt, John.
Look, he's at the bottom of the hill already.
No horse can take that hill at a gallop. Don't worry. We'll pass him halfway up.
That's what we're waiting for. There goes the safety valve. Now horses go. Well, we're gaining on him. Hey, he's slowed down to a walk on that hill. We're pulling up to him.
Keep the fire hot, John. Keep it hot.
He's looking around. He's scared.
Hello, Mr. Harris. See you in Baltimore.
He hasn't got a chance now. Say, how about cutting down on the steam, Miss Cooper?
No, don't cut it at all. If he wants a race, we'll make it a good one.
Well, we must be doing better than 15 miles an hour.
John, the blower belt.
It slipped off.
No, don't touch it. You'll tear your hands to ribbons. Let it go. And set the brakes. We'll smash up if we keep going. The brakes, John. Put them on.
That's too bad. Maybe we can fix it, Mr. Cooper.
No chance, John. The blower shaft split. We'll have to be towed in.
Hey, look.
Hello, Mr. Cooper. See you in Baltimore.
But everything new has its faults, gentlemen.
The horse didn't break down.
Mr. Harris, the Tom Thumb showed what it can do. I'll make that shaft stronger.
More time, more work, more money wasted. Mr. Thomas,
Now, look
I
here,
say
Mr.
that-
Just a minute, both of you. Now, you have points. Good ones. But we've already made up our minds. You see, we feel that the horse is a splendid animal. It's served us long and well.
And it'll go right on doing the same thing.
Just a minute, Harris. We also feel that the breed of horses isn't likely to improve, while that of the steam engine is. We've decided to put steam engines on the Baltimore and Ohio.
Oh, thank you, gentlemen.
Excuse me. I hated to say that, but... Well, Mr. Cooper...
Excuse me, I'll be back in a moment. Come with me, John.
Sure, Mr. Cooper.
Oh, Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris, just a moment.
Father, wait. Get away from me.
Please, Mr. Harris, why must you take this as a personal combat?
Get your hand off of my arm.
Now, let's shake hands and...
I'm an older man, Mr. Cooper, but you better get your hand off of my arm and quick.
Father, will you please listen?
You shut up. I don't ever want to see you again.
Oh, that's foolish. Why take it out on John? Because I worked in his shop.
Mr. Cooper, you beat me today, but there's one thing you can't do, and that's tell me what I should do. I said I don't want to see John no more ever. Both of you, stay away from me.
I'm sorry, John.
It's all right, Mr. Cooper.
Well, that's the last thing I would have wanted to happen. I won, but I guess we both lost, John.
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, Helen, dear.
What are you doing with the cradle and the music box?
Oh, just playing with it. I'm thinking.
What about?
Oh, this takes me back to the Tom Thumb and Baltimore. I was thinking about Harris and what his horses meant to him.
Oh, I see. You hated doing that to him, didn't you?
I did. But it was one man against progress, and that must never be, darling. I didn't want to hurt him or anyone else. I was right, wasn't I?
Of course you were. Why don't you go back and see him?
I will in a couple of years when he's had time to get over this. I'll go back and see him. And we'll see what the engine will have done in that time for him and everyone else.
He's over there, Mr. Cooper.
Thank you, John. I see you're here at the inn. Everything's all right now?
Well, 2 years make a big difference, Mr. Cooper. That and a grandson.
Good. Excuse me, I want to see him. Hello, Mr. Harris.
Good evening, sir. Well, Mr. Cooper.
How are you?
Here. Won't you sit down, please?
Thanks. I wasn't sure I'd be welcome.
Well, I don't blame you for feeling that way, but, well, will you take an old man's hand in his thanks?
Why, of course.
You know, I've been hoping you'd come back to see all this.
Things seem pretty busy.
Yeah, been like this ever since the railroad began picking them up. Ain't a night when the inn ain't full. Travelers heading west.
What, about your horses?
Oh, I sold them. All but one. You remember him, Mr. Cooper. The big gray.
Oh, yes, the race.
Yeah. I still got him. The rest are out west where they're needed. Times change, you know, Mr. Cooper.
Yes, they do.
Mr. Cooper.
Yes?
You know, I'm glad you came back for another reason. I've been wanting you to explain something.
I will if I can. What is it?
Why did you, from New York, work to help Baltimore? You must have had more investments in New York where the Erie Canal was.
Oh, it was never New York against Baltimore, Mr. Harris. Because this is one country. What helps one helps all. America's prosperity isn't secure when one part of the country's sick. We're in this together. Canals, roads, and railroads, they spread wealth over the nation. Open up the country. It's a new country growing, Mr. Harris, and it's a new life for all of us.
Now, here's Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
It was nearly a century ago that Peter Cooper sent the Tom Thumb hurtling down the Baltimore and Ohio tracks at the breathtaking speed of 15 miles an hour. Our modern trains attain speeds of 100 miles an hour or better, and new improvements for passenger comfort are appearing every day. Last week, for instance, the D&O announced that its passengers can telephone to almost any place in the world from the comfort of their fast-moving train. At about the same time that Peter Cooper was making railroad history, a man by the name of Matthew Brady was photographing other important events and public figures of his day. And even before Brady, there were other photographers, and good ones, too. You'd think that all the improvements in photography that could be possibly made would have been made long before now. But so inventive, so productive is this marvelous age of science in which we live that almost every phase of our daily living is being constantly improved. In the field of photography, every year sees new lenses for cameras, new films, new printing papers, and improvements in the cameras themselves. In fact, that is one of the main reasons why the Photographers Association of America is holding its 56th annual convention in Chicago next week to discuss new things which have come out since last year. Many of the nation's leading professional photographers will be there for just that purpose. One new product with which they will become acquainted is an improved printing paper developed by research chemists of the DuPont Company. It is trademarked Defender Veltura Warm Tone Projection Paper. You and I, when we go to a professional photographer to have our portraits made, don't know much about the technical part of the job. When the camera clicks, That's only the first step in a long, complicated procedure necessary for a good portrait. Much depends on the printing paper. The print must show good contrast between light and shadow. It must give clear detail. And last but not least, especially in a portrait, it must somehow convey the warm, friendly feeling of a human personality, your personality. This is what our DuPont laboratories have accomplished in the new Veltura projection paper. If you're an amateur photographer, you will want to try Veltura for your own home darkroom printing. Its perfected warm tone will enhance the quality of your contact prints and produce enlargements of striking beauty. This improved Defender Veltura photographic paper is a development of the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, Cavalcade stars John Hodiak, playing the part of Al Spaulding, baseball's first celebrity, in a great sports story entitled The Red Stockings. The following Monday, September 1st, you will hear Lee Bowman in Mission to Cuba, an exciting account of an intelligence officer who delivered one of the most famous messages in American military history. The night of September 8th, the DuPont Company will present Kitchen Scientist, the true life story of Fanny Farmer. Remember, next week, August 25th, over this same NBC station, John Hodiak in The Red Stockings on the Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Eric Barnow. Robert Young may now be seen in the RKO picture Crossfire. Walter Brennan may soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture Summer Lightning. In the cast with Robert Young and Walter Brennan were Bob Bailey, Barbara Eiler, Peggy Weber, Ken Peters, Francis X. Bushman, Joseph Bell, and Jerry Hausner. This is Frank Bingman inviting you to listen next week to The Red Stockings, starring John Hodiak on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring John Hodiak. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you The Red Stockings, starring John Hodiak on the Cavalcade of America. Our star tonight appears by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Romance of Rosie Ridge, starring Van Johnson.
The Red Stockings, starring John Hodiak as Al Spaulding on the Cavalcade of America.
Jones, where the devil are you?
Right here. What's all the shooting about, Judge Hanna?
Jonesy, did you have anything to do with this?
In the newspaper, is it?
Doggone it, it's the most foolhardy thing anyone could have done. Downright asking for trouble.
Maybe not.
Mark my words, Jonesy. It's liable to make Rockford the laughing stock of the whole state.
That was Rockford, Illinois, the year 1867. There was a game called baseball. Not the baseball of turnstiles clicking to the entrance of millions. Not the baseball of high-salaried players. In fact, no one got paid for playing it. But that didn't keep Rockford, Illinois, from being the hottest baseball town in the country. And the interest centered around one young man, recently graduated from high school. Just now, we find him walking in on the argument between Judge Hanna and Mr. Jones.
Now, Al Spaulding, what do you say about this?
I didn't have anything to do with it. Mr. Jones sent the challenge to the Washington National.
Darn tootin' I did. I figured it was time somebody took him into camp.
The best team in the East. Why, they've beaten all the big teams.
Well, Goliath had a mighty fine record. Poor little David, give him one where it counted.
Judge, I think we've got a chance.
You're a fine pitcher, Al, best in these parts, but, well, playing against a big team like that...
Well, we can't get killed for trying.
That's what I say. Can't get killed for trying. Oh, good morning, Miss Green.
Morning, Mr. Jones. Judge.
Good morning.
5 pounds of sugar, please.
Right away, Miss Green. Now, look, Judge,
Now, maybe we should have waited a while. We've got a pretty good little team here, but I don't...
we'll never know how good until we play a really big team like the Washingtons, Judge.
But, Al, the Washingtons...
I'd like 5 pounds of sugar, Mr. Jones.
All right, Miss Green. Judge, now, Al here can curve a baseball like that fella Cummings.
I know Al's good. You don't have to tell me that. But Washington's got pitchers, too.
Well, maybe we can hit him. Ross Barnes got a good eye.
My sugar, please.
You ain't got no civic pride, Judge.
No sip? Listen, I got more in my little finger than you've got in your head.
Well, then how come you didn't think of challenging the Washingtons?
Because I think maybe it's stepping out of our class.
No, I don't think so.
Do
but
I get
think
my sugar or don't I?
Huh? Oh, yes. Al, get Mrs. Green 5 pounds of baseball.
Never mind. By the time I get waited on in this store or any other place in town, I could grow my own sugar. Baseball, morning, noon, and night.
Now, what got into her? And why should she come in here if she didn't want to buy nothing?
Is anyone here? Is anyone here?
Just a minute. Oh, yes, ma'am. What can I do for you? Oh.
I'd like to look at some namesook, please.
Namesook?
Yes, that's right. Namesook.
Well, what do you do with it? Eat it?
No, you make petticoats out of it. It's material. That's it there, that bolt on the shelf right behind you. And I want enough to make a petticoat for myself.
Oh, sure. Yes, ma'am. Enough for a...
Oh, please, wait a minute. I'm not that large.
I'm sorry. But you see, you're the first namesook you're the first petticoat.
Never mind. I'll take the material.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Are you going to the game tomorrow?
Well, I hadn't thought about it, Mr. Spaulding.
Oh, you know me?
Oh, yes, I can't help but know about you and baseball in this town. You're the pitcher for Rockford.
Mm-hmm.
You, think you can beat the Washington Nationals?
Well, we're going to try, Miss
Keith. Sarah Josephine Keith.
How do you do? Have you ever seen a baseball game, Miss Keith?
No. In the first place, I don't understand the game.
Oh, well, we can fix that. It's easy. I can explain it in 10 minutes.
Well, I haven't got time now.
Well, maybe tonight I could call on you.
Well, if you'd like to.
Fine. I can explain the game in a couple of hours.
You said 10 minutes.
It takes more time to explain the fine points. It's funny I never saw you before today.
Well, I'm just visiting Rockford. Besides, no one in this town's aware of anything but baseball.
Everybody's excited about the big game with the Washingtons.
But it's so silly. It's just a game.
Oh, no, it's more than that.
How can it be?
Oh, wait a minute. Let's sit down here,
Well, all right.
Oh, gee, what a pretty night.
Yes, it's wonderful.
Know what a moon like that means?
No. What's it mean, Al?
Good weather for the game tomorrow.
Game, baseball, that's all you've talked about this evening.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you mad?
No, but I'd just like to know why baseball is so wonderful.
Oh, you'll see. It'll kind of get you. It's not just the excitement for the players, but for everybody.
Well, it seems awfully silly to me.
Oh, but it isn't. It's good. I wish I could tell you a story old Doc told me. You don't know Doc, but
Anyway, when he got back from Gettysburg, he told me this story. He said, once a northern and southern regiment were camped near each other. The soldiers got joshing back and forth, and somebody yelled they could lick the other side at baseball.
Really?
Yeah, sure. Well, the officers acted like they didn't see, and the soldiers, northern and southern, went out to a field and played baseball.
They forgot the war?
Well, Doc said it was pretty hard to go on fighting afterward.
Oh, is that true, Al?
Oh, sure. Doc wouldn't joke about anything like that. Doc taught me all he knew about the game. Because he said it was a game everybody could enjoy. Forget their troubles watching it.
I see. Al?
What?
If you like baseball so much, why don't you play it all the time?
Because I can't. It's a game. Nobody gets paid for playing it, and I have to work.
Oh, I see.
I've got a mother and brother to support. That's why tomorrow's game is so important. It'll be my last.
Oh. Al,
What, Sarah Jo?
I'll be at that game tomorrow.
Al Spaulding.
Oh, hello, Judge Hanna.
How do you feel, boy?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Sure. Remember, this is just another baseball game.
No, it's not, Judge.
I guess you're right, Al. You're gunning for big game today.
And they are big.
Oh, almost forgot. Miss Keith wanted me to tell you good luck.
Oh, thanks, Judge.
Hello, Judge.
Hi, Ross.
You better get warmed up, Al.
I guess so.
Oh, wait, here comes their captain.
Hello. Are you Spaulding?
Yes, hello there.
Hiya.
Well, here's our lineup. Any special rules for out here?
No, I guess not.
Oh, good enough. They tell me you throw a pretty fair curve.
Maybe.
Uh-huh. Well, good luck, Spaulding.
Same to you.
Thanks. See you on the field.
What's funny, Judge?
Did you see his face?
What about it?
Looked as nervous as you two.
Oh.
Al, maybe they're not so sure of themselves either.
He asked you about your curve, didn't he? Hey, look at this lineup. Their leadoff man. He hit 3 home runs in one game 2 weeks ago.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
That was 2 weeks ago, boys. Today might be different. Now get out there and make it different.
All right, Al. Here we go. Take your time now. Remember, this first guy's a heavy hitter.
I'm ready.
All right, Al, boy. Wind it around his neck. Come on, boy. Come on, give it to him. Get that ball. Get that ball. You're out.
Hey, Al, he bit on that curve. He topped the ball and made an easy grounder. You made him bite on one he didn't like.
Yeah, Ross. I'm going to keep feeding them curves. I have an idea they don't like them.
Boy, we did it.
Rockford beats Washington Nationals. Ho-ho! Gentlemen, that's a headline.
And don't forget, the star pitcher's working in my store.
What now? Wait a minute, Mr. Jones. Ross Barnes and the rest of the boys did some good work out on the field.
Rockford's got the best darn team in the world.
Al!
Excuse me, Al. Ross, Jonesy, I got a few things I want to talk over with you.
Huh? Sure. But what do we talk about, Judge?
We'll find something. Come on.
Al, you were wonderful. And so was the game.
You like baseball now, huh?
I love it.
I knew you would.
Oh, I'll tell them all about it when I get back home.
What? Get back home?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. My vacation's over. I'm going back to Boston tomorrow.
Do you have to go?
I have to go back to school.
Oh. Well, when will we see each other again?
Maybe you'll come to Boston someday.
Me? I don't think so. I've got to work now. The game's over.
Oh, I know, but maybe...
Oh, gee. It's funny, but winning that game today just doesn't seem important anymore.
But it is important.
Yes, but it's over now. I'm not a kid anymore. I stopped being one when the last play was called today.
Maybe something will work out for you. And Al, whatever you do, don't ever give up baseball.
Mom! Oh, Mom, I got an offer of another job.
Well, that's wonderful, Al. But where?
And it pays $40 a week, 37 more than I'm getting now.
Dear, for doing what?
Working as a clerk in a warehouse.
Warehouse?
Mm-hmm.
But there's none in Rockford that would pay that money. Al, what are you talking about?
Well, today a man named Brown offered me that much to work in his warehouse in Chicago.
But why did he come here? How did he pick you?
He saw the game the other day.
Oh.
And he wants me to play on the Chicago team, too, besides working in the warehouse.
Oh, I see. Then it'd really be playing baseball for money.
Oh, but I'd be working in his warehouse.
No, Al, you know that's not true. You'd be getting paid for playing baseball.
But it's the chance of a lifetime, Mom.
But baseball was a game before. A game to be played in spare time, to enjoy. Playing it for money would take the fun out of it.
Look, Mom, baseball's a game, yes. And there are thousands of fellas like me who want to play it but can't because they've got to earn a living. And there are thousands more who can't play but want to watch it.
But, Al...
And why shouldn't baseball become America's game?
Played for money?
Well, if it has to be, yes. Well, $40 is a lot of money. I can send you some, save, and maybe later.
Sarah Josephine?
Yes.
All right, Al. If it's what you want.
It is, Mom. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm going to play baseball, and I'm going to try to make it everybody's game.
You are listening to The Red Stockings, starring John Hodiak as Al Spaulding on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Al Spaulding, pitcher for the Rockford, Illinois baseball team, pitches against and beats the Washington Nationals. He's offered a job in a warehouse in Chicago and the chance to play for the Chicago team. As the second part of our story opens, Al has been in Chicago for some time. It is a few minutes after a game. Al approaches one of the other players on the team.
Hey, Nielsen, Sandy.
Huh? Oh, Al.
You got a minute?
Well, I got something to do, and, all right, what's on your mind?
Well, when I threw Samuels that curve, he hit it.
So?
It was an easy ball on the ground, right into your hands.
What are you getting at?
Well, you dropped it.
So, I made an error.
Well, it lost the game for us.
All right, we lost the game. What of it?
Well, nothing much, Sandy, but it's just that... Well, how about being a little more careful next time, hmm? Maybe you were overconfident about that grounder.
Look, Spaulding, I haven't got time to stand here talking. I missed a ground ball. We lost the game. Ever see any player who didn't make an error?
Well, don't get mad about it, Sandy.
Oh, who's getting mad? Just mind your own business. You pitch, I'll play third. That all right?
Sure it is.
All right. If I make an error, forget it. Don't holler your head off.
Matter, Al?
Oh, hello, Harry. What did Sandy get so sore about?
Oh, maybe he just doesn't like to be told about mistakes.
Well, but everybody else takes it good-naturedly.
Sure.
There's something awful funny. He dropped a ball yesterday, too. I wonder what's the matter.
Well, come in, Al. Sit down.
You're, Mr. Growley, huh?
Yeah, that's right. The ball player's best friend.
I got your message that you wanted to see me. What about?
I said it was important, didn't I?
Yes.
All right, it is. To you.
But I don't even know you.
Oh, we'll fix that up right now, huh? This is going to mean $1,000 to you.
What are you talking about?
Now, listen. I got a friend. Wants Chicago to lose tomorrow.
Well, that's too bad. We're going to win.
Yeah? Well, this friend will pay you $1,000 if you don't.
Say that again.
Now, look. All you have to do, Al, is forget the curves a couple of times, see? Go easy. Put them in a little slower.
Now, wait a minute, Growley.
Think about it, Spaulding. What are you getting, $40 a week? You got a mother and a brother. Figuring on getting married someday.
Don't say the rest of it, Growley.
What's the matter? Are you shocked? Now, look, kid, we're making a business out of this. People like to see the game. Some people even like to bet on them. Now, my friends take bets. But sure ones, you understand?
Nielsen. Sandy Nielsen. That's why he muffed that easy grounder yesterday.
It could be. Nielsen's smart. Why don't you be?
Never mind.
Now, look, we pay right after the game. Look at you, going along on a $40 salary when you can make 50 times that much by throwing the right ball at the right time.
Shut up.
Don't be sore. And don't be pure, Spaulding. A few games lost, what's the difference to you? You'll be a few thousand to the good, and then you can forget baseball. Set yourself up in business. Get married.
Why, you dirty... Let go. What are you trying to do? Let go of me. All right.
What's the matter with you?
You're not worth a punch in the nose. But I'll tell you something, Growley. I'm going to do everything I can to put men like you out of business.
Yeah? It's funny. Very funny. We're in solid.
We'll see about that. I've got other ideas. Now, wait a minute. You've got to listen to me, Ross.
Nothing doing, Al. I can't play ball for money.
Listen, I've been offered $1,400 a year to play for the Boston Red Stockings, and I'm taking it.
Al, we had a lot of fun playing ball. Now you talk about getting money for it.
Well, I told you why. I told you about Growley.
Sure, but he's only one man.
No. There are a lot like him. I've seen him, Ross, walking around, collecting bets, making bets, right out in the open. And I've seen something else.
What?
I've seen people get up and leave a game because they knew something was wrong. They know what's happening, and they get disgusted with the game.
Well,
And if men were paid to play baseball, they wouldn't have to listen to men like Growley.
Well, you think the public could like it if they knew the players were paid?
They do. The Cincinnati team's been professional for some time now, and look at the crowds they draw. Ross, come with me to Boston, play second base, and get paid honestly. There are other players who feel the same as I do.
Well, all right, Al, if that's the way it is.
It is. Go in this with me, and we'll make baseball our national game.
Al Spaulding, pitcher for the champion Boston Red Stockings.
Uh-huh.
What's the matter with you? Aren't you glad?
Oh, sure, but...
But what?
Sarah Jo, remember the day back in Rockford you said maybe something would work out for me?
Uh-huh. Well, something has.
Yes, but... Well, look, someday I'm going to quit baseball.
Quit? Well, you can't.
Well, I've got an idea, honey. I want to go into business. Make sporting goods, baseballs, bats, gloves. You know, there are a lot of kids who'd like to play the game, but they can't get equipment. Good equipment.
Well, it's a wonderful idea, but what are you leading up to?
Well, I'm trying to ask you to marry me. No, wait, now, don't say anything. We'll wait until I get out of baseball, get set up in business. Then.
Why wait, Al?
Oh, well, look, honey, you're your father.
What about him?
Well, maybe he wouldn't like a baseball player for a son-in-law.
Let's ask him. He's in the other room.
Oh, but, honey, this is so sudden.
I'm supposed to say that.
Yes, but...
Come on, he's not so terrible.
No, maybe we'd better wait a while. I could write him a letter.
Father, may we come in?
Certainly, dear, certainly.
Come on. Father, you know Mr. Spaulding.
Oh, yes, the baseball fellow.
Sarah Jo.
Father, Al and I want to be married.
What?
Well, you see, Mr. Keith.
You play baseball for a living?
Yes, sir. I do.
There's nothing wrong with that, Father.
I think I'll be the judge of that. Mr. Spaulding, do you have any immediate prospects?
Oh, well, I plan to go into business someday and make sporting goods.
I see, but I should like some time to think this over. Oh, my baseball. Excuse me, Mr. Spaulding and Sarah Jo. I really have to think about this.
I knew it. He doesn't like me or what I do for a living.
Al, listen, leave it to me. He may be a little stunned right now.
Stunned? He was practically unconscious. Oh, no, honey. It's just no good with him.
Now, listen, don't be silly. Go right in and talk to him. He went to the game today. He saw you pitch.
What'd he say?
Well, you go in and find out.
Sarah Joe, Mr. Spaulding.
Yes, Father? Come on, Al.
Good evening, Mr. Keith.
Well, good evening, Mr. Spaulding.
How did you like the game? Did you enjoy it?
Yes, I think I did. Of course, some points escape me, but I think you can explain.
Well, yes, sir, but Sarah Joe and I...
Tell me, when the gentleman standing with the large stick strikes at the ball and deflects it, what does that mean?
Well, that's a foul ball, but, sir, Mr. Keith, Sarah and I...
Foul ball. Well, that's good. Well, that's very good. Now, when the gentleman strikes the ball and it rolls along the ground...
Father, Al wants to talk to you about something.
Yes, well, you run along, my dear. I should like to talk to Al.
But, Father...
Al, when you deliver the ball to the catcher, I noticed a deflection in the trajectory. Can you tell me how that's done?
Well, Mr. Keith, I'll write a book on baseball. You'll get the first copy. Now,
another thing. When the gentlemen run around the bases, is it necessary for each one to place his foot on the base? You know, it seems a waste of time.
Well, Mr. Keith,
Never mind, Al. I think everything's going to be all right.
Sarah Joe, look, we're going to take the team around the world playing exhibition games. Baseball's catching on all over. It's a great thing, Ross. We're forming a league of teams, the National League. Baseball's spreading. The big cities are all forming teams. I can quit now, Sarah Joe, and go into business.
Quit? But you can't.
Yes, I can. Because baseball's where I wanted it to be. Now it's time I caught up with another dream. To go into business and make good baseball equipment so everyone can play. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, a dinner given in a man's honor always places him at a disadvantage. Particularly tonight when I followed DeWolf Hopper and Mark Twain in the lineup. But I would like to say one thing, and that is to correct a mistake. Mr. Twain said I gave you America's game. I didn't. You gave it to yourselves. It's your game. And you made it that because it's a game where there's no faking at the plate. There's no bluffing in the pitcher's box. There's no substitute for hard playing and clean sportsmanship. I won't make a long speech. I just want to thank those who had faith with me. My wife, Ross Barnes, and all the others. And let's hope the years to come see baseball continue to grow. Grow as its country has grown, in fair play and sportsmanship.
Here is Jane Whitman speaking for DuPont. Next Monday evening, the DuPont Cavalcade will star Lee Bowman as Lieutenant Andrew Rowan, who accepted one of the toughest assignments ever handed out by our military intelligence. Cavalcade's drama is the seldom-told real-life story of the 40-year-old lieutenant, whose courageous exploit was immortalized in Albert Hubbard's celebrated editorial, The Message to Garcia. Be sure to listen next Monday night to Lee Bowman in Cavalcade's drama, Mission to Cuba. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Lucy Kennedy. Featured in the cast with John Hodiak were Mary Jane Croft as Sarah, Fred Howard as Jones, Gail Gordon as the judge, Jane Morgan as the mother, and Gerald Moore as Growley. This is Frank Bingman inviting you to listen next week to Mission to Cuba, starring Lee Bowman on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The DuPont Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Lee Bowman. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Mission to Cuba, starring Lee Bowman on the Cavalcade of America. Mission to Cuba, starring Lee Bowman as Lieutenant Rowan on the Cavalcade of America.
Here you are now. In you go.
Oh, wait a minute.
In you go.
Wait a minute, guard.
What now?
I'd like a pen and paper.
Pen and paper? Why?
I want to write a letter to my wife. I want to tell her where I am.
You want to tell your wife you're in jail?
Please, may I have the pen and paper? My wife doesn't know if I'm dead or alive. I've got to write to her.
Well, all right. You're not a bad one, is that? I'll bring them.
And hurry. Please, hurry.
The year 1898. Lieutenant Andrew Rowan, United States Army, finds himself in a damp prison cell on the island of New Providence in the West Indies. Paper and pen are brought to him, and he begins to write his letter.
My darling, what did you think when I left you 5 weeks ago and without a word? Breakfast and to the office. When you kissed me goodbye, you said, "Bring home chops for dinner." But I never came home, nor sent a reason. I couldn't. I'm in prison, alone in a squat, square cell. It's hot, and it's wet. The only sound is that of dirty water dripping from the ceiling. The dampness breeds snails. The large storybook kind with 3-inch horns. 29 of them keep slowly busy, climbing the damp walls. They climb, and I write to you, Kay. And that way we all keep our sanity. I know I'm rambling, but it's so hard to know where to start. Perhaps I'd better begin that spring morning when I left home. And you. Remember that day? Spring was too full for April that morning in Washington. The White House gardens too bright. I had that peculiar feeling that comes to us all, that something was about to happen. When I reached the office, there was a buzz in the hallways. Major Wagner had been in conference all night. He and the President and the Secretary of War. I walked down the corridor to my door, stood there reading my name on the glass. Lieutenant Rowan, Military Intelligence. I had my hand on the doorknob, was ready to open the door when the chief's orderly came up to me.
Lieutenant Rowan, Major Wagner wants you in his office immediately.
Come in, Lieutenant Rowan.
Morning, Major. Captain Richards.
Lieutenant.
Captain Toledano.
Good morning. Gentlemen, now that you're all here, we'll get right down to business. I want one of you for a mission, but which one, I don't know. So I'll state the mission, you ask questions, then I'll decide. Good enough?
Certainly, yes, sir.
All right. You know the rumors that we are about to declare war on Spain. If there should be war, we must know certain things about Cuba. Here's a map. The Spanish army controls the cities and the highways. But somewhere in the mountains, in the jungles, are Cuban insurrectionists. We must know their numbers and disposition, the caliber of their officers and supplies they need. Then we've got to know the condition and morale of the Spanish troops.
We must learn that from the Cubans, sir.
That's right, Toledano. And there are other points of information. roads and topography of Cuba, sanitation, problems of tropical disease, and perhaps most important, can the Cuban rebels hold out, harass the enemy until United States forces arrive?
Excuse me, sir, but, well, that's a job for an entire intelligence corps.
It's a job for one man, Captain Richards. One of you three. And I'll tell you why each of you is here. You, Captain, spent 3 years in Cuba. Toledano, you know Spaniards and Spanish. And Lieutenant Rowan, you wrote a book called The Island of Cuba.
Well, that book, sir, was the result of a humble union between research and imagination. I've never been near Cuba.
Then you might say you're here for research and imagination. Now, your questions. Captain Richards.
Well, sir, how does one get to Cuba?
A little too far to swim, isn't it?
I mean, sir, the Spanish Navy controls the coast and the Army controls the roads. What arrangements have been made to meet the Cubans?
None.
Well, just where is this Cuban army?
No one knows. Perhaps in the jungle.
Look at the map, sir. Cuba is small, yes, but the jungle, why, even a tiny piece of it is huge. If a man makes 5 miles a day in it, he's a titan. I know, sir. I've been there.
And you don't intend to go back?
Well, I'll go where I'm ordered, sir, but even if we knew where the rebels were, it would still be practically impossible to reach them in the jungle. But to send a man in there blindly, well, excuse me, sir, I think we should distinguish between a mission and a wild goose chase. I speak from experience of the country, sir.
I'm sure of it. Captain Toledano.
One question. Are the instructions to be written or oral?
Oral.
And if the man should be captured with no written instructions, how could he identify himself to the Cubans?
That would be up to him.
I see, sir. It is a wild goose chase.
Major Wagner, may we think it over for, say, 2 days?
The train for New York leaves in 2 hours, Captain Richards. Then the boat out of New York tonight for Jamaica. Whoever goes will be on that boat, without a word to anyone, even his family. Rowan, you've asked no questions.
I have none, sir.
No qualms, no reservations, no hedging for help? Very well. Captain Richards, Captain Toledano, I should like to speak to Lieutenant Rowan.
Yes, sir.
Very good, sir.
Rowan, you're very young, aren't you?
No, sir. I'm 40.
What's your wife's name?
Kay. We were married recently.
You married late.
Took me a long time to find her.
I hope it won't take you as long to get back to her because you're going, Rowan.
Yes, sir.
Here's money. Reservation on the ship Adirondack, Atlas Line. We believe there are Cuban patriots in Jamaica. Find them. This card will identify you to them. Once you've identified yourself, destroy your identification.
Yes, sir.
Rowan, this is the dirtiest assignment I've ever handed out.
I'll try to get there, sir.
Lieutenant, if you're discovered in Jamaica, you'll be arrested, compromising a neutral power, Great Britain. There'd be nothing on earth we could do for you. As far as we're concerned, you'd be a stranger. Understand?
I think I do, Major.
You're on your own, strictly on your own. And let me give you a word of advice. I've done a lot of mountain climbing, and experience has taught me most accidents happen not on the way up, but on the way back. So, Rowan, get there and then get back.
The Adirondack was a good ship. We skirted Cuba, then south to the southern shore of Jamaica, docking at Kingston. Somewhere here were Cuban patriots whom I was to find. How? I didn't know. I was dressed now as an English hunter. Went to the Hotel Europa, registered. After lunch, I sat on the terrace. A waiter brought the local English paper. There was a headline. It read, United States gives Spain until April 23rd to surrender Cuba to the Cubans. I looked around. There were 3 men at a nearby table, somber men, dark-eyed. They read the headline also, and they did something. They shook hands silently. But that simple act made me take my first gamble. I got up, walked across to the men. They looked up, suspicious. The largest man spoke.
Si, senor. De
There is something you wish?
May I sit down?
If you wish.
Thank you. You seem to be pleased with the headline.
Not pleased, senor. Interested.
Oh. I'm looking for a guide. A good one.
I think the hotel furnishes the tourists with everything. Excuse me, senor.
Oh, wait. I want to go hunting.
Yes, senor. There is good hunting in Jamaica. See?
They say it's better in Cuba.
Cuba?
Yes. In the jungle.
I do not know.
Well, I'm hunting for something different.
So?
Mm-hmm. And I hear there are many others who hunt what I'm looking for in the jungles.
I do not know. Now, please to excuse us, senor.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Don't go. I'm from the United States. I would like to find the Cuban rebels.
And so would the others who hunt. Now, excuse us, senor.
Was I wrong? Had I given myself away to clever agents of Spain who would turn me over to the British authorities? Well, I didn't know. Then, 20 minutes later...
You are the senor who hunts?
Yes.
Please to come with me.
Come with you? Where?
If you would hunt, come with me.
All right. We left the terrace and walked to a waiting carriage. We drove swiftly through Kingston, raced along the Spanish Town Road. Once we changed horses, then we went on into the night, into the tropical forest. Fireflies shot by like stars. I felt an extreme exhilaration as we rode. All the boyhood notions of daring secret agents lifted my mind to a soaring pitch. I didn't know then what a fool I was. Then, the carriage stopped. For a moment, we stood silently. Not a sound. Just the blackness of the forest and the blanket of silence. Then...
That is Signore. You meet him. Come, Signore.
Don't be alarmed by my accent, Rowan.
You're English?
Yes. Bit of something tossed off by the Empire years ago. Wandering ever since. Fighting for a fee.
Soldier of fortune, eh?
No, soldier, yes. Fortune, no. But there's a British patrol quite near.
Oh? How near?
Hard telling right now. Perhaps a mile, perhaps closer.
Oh, then I'd better get out of here.
Yes.
Will you tell me where I am and where I'm to go?
Well, you're at the end of your first lap, Ron. You cross the island, you're about half a mile from the northern shore, St. Anne's Bay. There's a sailboat waiting for you. Bad boat, good skipper, though.
I'm to go to Cuba by that boat?
Yes, you're 100 miles north to Cuba. That's your second lap. If you make that, then there's the jungle.
Well, just where in the jungle are the rebels? Do you know?
We don't know. They keep moving. Chances are they're way in or they've been wiped out.
Signore, that means the patrol.
Oh, closer than I thought. I'm sorry, Rowan. No time to eat now. You'd better be off. Cane field just to the north and cut through to the coconut grove. Then the bay. Sorry, we'll have to scatter. Keep up to the North Star, Rowan. You can't go wrong. Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, I say, I forgot. The boat can't come in, so you know. You'll have to swim for it. Can you swim?
Yes.
Good. Water's lovely this time of year. Warm, clear. Almost no sharks.
You are listening to Mission to Cuba, starring Lee Bowman as Lieutenant Andrew Rowan on the Cavalcade of America. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Commissioned to find the Cuban insurrectionists somewhere in the jungles of Cuba, Lieutenant Rowan crosses Jamaica. From Jamaica, a boat is to take him to the Cuban shore. But first, he must get to the boat, swim to it through shark-infested waters. As the second part of our story opens, Rowan is continuing his letter to his wife, written from a prison cell.
I swam on my back, one hand trying to keep a bundle of clothes and my revolver dry. The water was warm, and the stars were winking me on. I reached the boat and was taken aboard. Skipper and winds were jovial. The 100 miles to Cuba sailed singing by. The sea was heavy, the sky was clear. But ahead, there was something else. The jungle. That jungle waited, monstrous in shadow, for what the sea might throw up. But I had no time to think about it. A Spanish patrol boat sighted us. I had to take the small boat and row to shore. I reached the jungle and waited until it was light before I started into it. Light? The sun can't be seen in the jungle, but it's always there, fiendishly steaming the green-lidded cauldron. There were a million kinds of insects, all voracious and venomous. They swarmed after me as though I were the Pied Piper of Hamelin, and through my torn clothing had their fill. There were snakes in the trees, and fantastic, hysterical birds. Jungle hours make a jungle day, but the jungle nights are eternity. Black, silent, watching and waiting. The days grew in heat. I was swollen, raw, and festered. I was a hunk of hashed-up animal crawling for life. Then my mind went softly off somewhere where it was cooler. I don't remember more. Not until I awoke and saw 5 dark faces looking down at me.
Who are you? Gee whiz, you talk English, senor.
Who are you?
Oh, see, gee whiz. You American, see?
American. You know where General Garcia is?
Maybe yes, maybe no. Why you ask me that, senor? Who are you?
Lieutenant Andrew Rowan, United States Army.
So, gee whiz, I've been in your country, Boston.
Please, we're wasting time. General Garcia, take me to him.
We see, senor. Gee whiz, maybe you senor Rowan, maybe you not. Anyway, we go to Bayama. Then we see for sure, eh?
5 days later, I stood in the square at Bayamo. It had just been taken by the Cuban insurrectionists. Across the square sat the general and his officers, all in neat white uniforms. The scout who'd spoken to me in the jungle spoke to an officer. The officer spoke to the general. Then the scout came running back to me.
Gee whiz, you must wait, senor.
Wait? What for?
General Garcia say maybe you're not the man.
Look, I'm Lieutenant Rowan, United States Army.
Senor, you must be careful. Gee whiz, you bet. There are men who say they are what they are not.
But I tell you, I've got to see General Garcia now. I can't wait, not even a minute.
You must, senor.
Get out of my way.
Senor.
Let go of me.
Senor, come back. You run to General, they shoot you. Senor.
General Garcia.
Senor.
I have a message for you, a message for General Garcia.
General.
Un momento. Senor, you were pleased to come here. You might have been shot that way, senor.
I had to see you, General Garcia.
See? Many men say that. Many men do not see me.
Oh, please. I'm Lieutenant Rowan, United States Army.
How do we know you are the Senor Rowan?
Well, I have no identification. I had to destroy it once I contacted your men in Jamaica.
That is a very easy story to think of.
Oh, look at me. Can't you see? I've come hundreds of miles.
I know. I think maybe a spy would not have run across the square. Maybe a spy would have waited to keep from being shot by my men. Yes, I think you are Lieutenant Rowan.
Thank God. Now, sir, there's very little time. We've got to talk. But the important thing, General Garcia, is that following a declaration of war on Spain, my country will prepare to assist you by carrying the war to Cuba.
For this, we thank you, Lieutenant Rowan. But to tell you all the information you want would take time. So I will send 3 of my men back with you. They know what your country wants to know.
Oh, good. That's fine. Well, who are they?
General Collazo, Colonel Hernandez, and El Dr. Vieta, who studies tropical disease.
Good. Now, when can we leave?
But, Senor Rowan, it has been only 2 hours since you arrived.
I know, sir, but it's got to be this way.
See. First, we give you food and drink. Then a strong horse. You think maybe you can sleep on the horse?
General, I could sleep anywhere.
Lieutenant Rowan, it is a great thing that you come. It is greater that you go back. Now we make the toast to Los Estados Unidos, your country. It is that I hope she has always men like you. And may it be that she always defeat tyranny and help people to freedom everywhere.
I thought then, Kay, that my mission was accomplished, that the way back would be easier. But there were 150 miles in a tiny tub with gunny sack sails. Then a storm, bailing all night to keep us afloat. And then the wreck. We were picked up by a sponging schooner and turned over to the British authorities. And now, this cell in a British prison. I hear the guard coming. He's whistling. He's always whistling. I shall give him this letter to mail to you, darling. Then you'll know what has happened.
Well, finish your letter, Commodore?
Yes, I have. Will you mail it for me?
Well, I don't know. But first, here's your soup. Now, stand back from the door while I bring it in. Here you are. Fine, tasty soup.
Thanks. I wish you'd do something about the dampness in here.
Oh, do you now? Before the month is out, you'll be calling this Holiday Island.
Look at those snails. The dampness in here breeds them.
Hey, big, ain't they? Yes.
Be quiet. Be quiet. I don't want to hurt you.
Easy, Commodore, easy. You're strangling me.
All right, then listen to me. I want the key to my friend's cell, and the key that lets us out of here.
Yes. Big brass one. Your friend's cell, long one, is back to the cellar.
Good. Now, I hate to do this, but you've got to be kept quiet for a while. It may give you a headache, but now I'll be able to deliver this letter to my wife myself.
Through making out your report, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
It's very good to have you back, Rowan.
Thank you, Major Wagner.
The way back was hard, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to read you a little something I'm sending to General Miles for his recommendation to the Secretary of War. In carrying the message to General Garcia and in returning to Washington, First Lieutenant Andrew S. Rowan of the 19th Infantry has, in my judgment, performed an act of heroism rarely excelled in the annals of warfare. He accepted an extremely difficult assignment without qualm or question. Through his own dogged and daring ingenuity, he fulfilled it. I recommend that Lieutenant Rowan be advanced to the rank of Lieutenant Colonel.
Oh, that's very good of you, sir.
And now you're going over to meet the President.
Well, I hope it won't take too long, Major.
What's the matter?
Well, my wife's waiting for me, and I have to bring home chops for dinner.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade of America stars Ida Lupino as Fanny Farmer in Kitchen Scientist. Today, many a good cook owes her success to Fanny Farmer's recipes, but few people know the inspiring story of Fanny Farmer's courage and resourcefulness. Next week, don't miss Ida Lupino in Kitchen Scientist, on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. No matter what you're saving for, a new home, travel, or a good education for your children, there is no safer investment than U.S. savings bonds. You get $4 for every $3 you invest, and you can save easily and automatically at the place where you work or where you bank. Protect your future with United States savings bonds. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Halstead Wells. Lee Bowman appears through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of the Technicolor picture Down to Earth, starring Rita Hayworth. Supporting Mr. Bowman tonight were Herbert Butterfield as Major Wagner, Nestor Paiva as General Garcia. This is Frank Bingman inviting you to listen next week to Kitchen Scientist, starring Ida Lupino on the Cavalcade of America. Brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The DuPont Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Ida Lupino. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Kitchen Scientist, starring Ida Lupino on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Today, a new chemical discovery. An2 helps in destroying rats wherever they are a menace. An2 offers effective control over the common Norway rat. Many leading brands of rat poisons on sale at dealers now contain DuPont An2. The next time you buy rat poison, ask for An2. Remember, it is a poison, so read the directions carefully before using. An2 is another of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, Kitchen Scientist, starring Ida Lupino as Fanny Farmer on the Cavalcade of America.
And really, Mrs. Farmer, it was shocking.
Just how do you mean that, Emma?
She danced the polka. Isn't that true, Jane? Yes, Emma. And I think you might speak to Fanny, Mrs. Farmer.
About dancing the polka?
That and other things. Isn't that true, Jane? Yes, Emma.
Emma, Jane, my daughter is a lovely young girl. She likes to dance. She likes to have a good time. As for the other things you mentioned, what are they?
Well, Mrs. Farmer, we came here only in Fanny's
I'll
business.
ask you again. What are the other things?
She went walking on the veranda with George Chapman.
Oh, and where were you two?
We were sitting inside.
I see. That explains it. Now, thanks for coming, girls, and do drop in again later.
The year is 1874. The city, Boston. And the girl about whom the Barrett sisters, Emma and Jane, were speaking is...
Fanny Farmer.
What do you want, Maggie?
Not you in my kitchen. You can't boil water without scorching it.
All right, you're the cook, Maggie. I was just going to make coffee.
I'll make it, and I'll thank you.
Fanny, dear.
Yes, Mother.
I'd like to speak to you, dear.
All right, see you later, Maggie.
Not in my kitchen, I declare to somebody.
Poor Maggie.
Fanny, the ball last night. Did you have a good time?
Oh, wonderful, Mother.
Danced a lot, didn't you?
Every dance.
With all the young men?
Well, I think so. Why, did I miss someone?
Oh, darling, be serious, please.
Oh, what's the matter, Mother?
The Barrett girls were here.
Oh. What did they say about me this time?
Darling, it's not what they say. I don't care about that.
Then what's the matter?
Fanny, it's time you thought about settling down.
Oh, Mother, don't worry about me.
Don't worry about anything. Worry makes people old. Hello, dear. Fanny.
Oh, Father.
Now, Frank, Fanny and I were having a little talk.
Good. Fill me in on the details, and I'll join you.
Can't anyone in this house be serious?
You, my dear, you're the steadying influence.
All right. Now, Fanny, we
Oh,
were...
Mother, I'm so hungry.
I'm hungry, too. Is dinner ready?
Oh, why can't you two be serious? Someday I'm going to have a serious talk in this house if it kills me.
What have you done now, Chick?
Oh, I think the Barrett girls upset Mother.
Well, that's not hard for them. Just passing them on the street gives me acute indigestion.
Father,
What?
do you think it's time for me to settle down?
What do you think about it?
Well, I don't want to. Not yet.
Then that settles it. I've spoiled you for 17 years, so why should I argue with you now?
But maybe Mother's right.
She's always right, Chick. And I mean that.
Sometimes I do wonder what good I am.
When a person begins to wonder about that, it's time to stop thinking about it.
Yes, but Father...
You think about it later. Meanwhile, have a good time if you want to, and when you want to. Years have a bad habit of slipping by, and they're always filled with the things we wish we would have done.
Oh, hey, Fanny, don't skate for a minute.
But I thought we came here to go ice skating, George.
Oh, but it's so nice to see you still for a minute. Gives me a chance to see what you look like.
Oh, red nose, hair blown to ribbons.
You're very lovely.
Thank you, George.
Fanny, let's be serious for a minute, please. I've asked you 5 times to marry me. Number 6 now. Will you marry me?
Well, Oh, George, do you have to ask me right now?
When I finally slow you down, I've got to. It's the only chance I get. Will you, Fanny?
Oh, I like you, George.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, more than like you.
Well, then what's the delay? Can't you answer me yes or no?
Well, I don't want to yet.
Well, look, I promise you say yes, and I'll never ask you again.
Or what if I say no?
Would you? Is that the way you feel?
No, it's not. I think the answer would be yes.
But, Fanny, did you say yes?
I said I think. Now, we came here to skate, George, and we're going to skate. Come on. I'll race you to the... Oh!
Fanny! Hey, Fanny, did you hurt yourself?
No. I don't think so, but that was silly. My legs buckled under me. I just couldn't stand up.
Oh, hey, you're cold. Here, come on. Up you
come. George, don't. Wait a minute, will you?
Darling, what's the matter? You look so funny.
It is funny, George. I can't seem to make my legs mind me. George, I can't get up. Dr. Maynard.
Yes, Fanny?
Dr. Maynard, what is it?
Well, you just stay in bed for a while longer and we'll see.
But I have for 2 days.
We can't hurry these things, you know.
Doctor, I know you told Mother and Father what's the matter with me. Now tell me, too. Everything.
I wish I knew everything to tell you. But we know so little about this form of paralysis.
Paralysis?
It may be only temporary.
Maybe. Then it could be permanent?
Well, we've got to consider both possibilities.
I see. Will I ever be able to walk again?
Fanny, I don't know.
Oh. Well, that's frank enough. Thank you.
Now, you just relax and get some sleep. I'll drop by again tomorrow, and whatever you do, don't think too much about this.
Bye.
Goodbye, my dear.
No more dancing. Skating. Nothing. Come in.
Can I come in, Chick?
Yes, of course, Father.
Dr. Maynard told you?
Yes, he did.
Well, look, Chick. Things aren't always as bad as they seem. Not right away, anyhow.
No, I know that.
George Chapman's downstairs.
Oh?
Can he come up?
No, not today. Maybe tomorrow.
He told me he's asked you to marry him. Fine boy, George.
I love him.
Yes. Yes, my dear. I figured as much.
Father.
What, Chick?
I feel sorry for myself. I keep thinking that this means no more dancing, skating, nothing. And the more I think about it, the more I ask why this had to happen to me. I'm just sorry for myself.
Well, sure you are. Who wouldn't be?
But I'm not going to tell George I won't marry him. I want him to wait. Wait a year. Because I love him, Father. I love him too much to be noble about this and send him away. And maybe when a year's over, I'll be better.
You said a year, Fanny. It's been a year now.
And no different from last. Oh, George, it's no use.
Please, darling, let's get married.
No, George.
Stop being a little fool. Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
I'm over that. Long ago.
Then what's the matter?
Oh, you know.
I don't know.
Well, I can't marry you like this.
Now you're being noble.
No. You are, George. And it's no use. Ask me 1,000,000 times and my answer would still be no.
But there's always the chance you'll get better.
And there's always the chance I won't.
I'm willing to take that chance, darling. Why aren't you?
Because I've given myself a year. And I'm no better. Dr. Maynard knows I'll never get better. I can tell by the way he speaks, the way he looks at Mother and Father when he leaves. Oh, George, dear, please realize once and for all that it's just no use.
Hello, Chick.
Good morning, Father.
Feeling all right today?
Yes, fine.
Good. Well, I'm going to the shop. I'll see you this evening.
Father, wait a minute.
What is it, honey?
Well, things aren't going well, are they?
Now, what makes you say that?
Well, I know. Doctor's bills, 5 years of...
Now, Chick, stop worrying your pretty head. We're getting along all right.
Oh, I didn't notice it before. Father, your hair's quite gray now.
Oh, it looks good on me. Mother says so.
Oh, Father,
Chick, baby, honey, what's the matter? This is the first time I've seen you cry.
But I can't keep it in any longer. I just can't. Father.
Fanny, what are you doing up this time of night?
Well, I heard you in here, and I wanted to come in and talk to you.
All right. Go ahead, Chick.
How's the printing business?
Mine? Oh, fine.
Mother told me you put off buying a new printing machine.
What of it? The old hand presses are good enough for a while.
No, they're not. You're losing money.
Well, things will pick up.
Father, for 10 years I've been useless, doing nothing, taking everything.
Here now, what kind of talk is that? I thought you made up your mind a long time ago not to feel sorry for yourself.
It's not self-pity anymore. It's almost contempt.
Fanny.
Yes, it is. 10 years of sitting in this wheelchair. 10 years sitting around watching you and Mother smile and laugh. Well, there must be something I can do.
I won't hear of it.
Well, you've got to.
You're not well.
Oh, it's just my legs. I'm not useless, am I?
Well,
Oh, you think so, too?
I won't hear any more of this.
Useless. Well, I won't be any longer. I'm going to work, Father.
Oh, don't worry, Chick. We'll get along. I'll manage.
Maybe you will, but I won't.
What do you mean, dear?
If I'd done one useful thing in my life before this happened to me, I'd feel better. But I didn't. You once told me that the years slip by, that they're filled with things we wish we'd done. Well, Father, I'm through letting them slip by. I'm going to work.
Miss Farmer, I'm very sorry. But the work in the store here seems to be too much for you. I'm afraid we'll have to let you go.
Not that you haven't made a splendid librarian, Miss Farmer, but the moving around is too much for you.
My dear, I hate to say this, but during the business rush...
It's too much for me.
Well, yes. If there were any way to keep you, I'd certainly be very happy to.
I'm glad you lost those jobs, Chick. Now maybe you'll stay home with us.
Of course, darling. We can sew.
I can't sew.
It's so easy to learn.
Sure, and in the evenings you can work on the accounts for my shop.
Father, there are no accounts. You know that.
Well, at least you tried, darling. You can't do any more.
I can. I'm going to a new job tomorrow.
What? Oh, no, dear.
Look, Chick, we didn't stop you before because you had your heart set on it. Now, you've got to realize
it's no use, I know. But there's something I haven't tried. I'm going to work for Mrs. Shaw.
Mrs. Shaw? But that's ridiculous. She doesn't own a store, a business.
She has 3 children. I shall take care of them for her. I think I shall like that very much. Anyway, I start to work for Mrs. Shaw tomorrow.
You are listening to Kitchen Scientist, starring Ida Lupino as Fanny Farmer on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Paralyzed for 10 years, Fanny Farmer determines to lead a useful life. However, she is forced to leave job after job when the strain on her becomes too great. As the second part of our story opens, she is in Mrs. Shaw's home caring for the children.
Fanny, I want to talk to you.
All right, Mrs. Shaw.
You've been with me for some time now, and I've watched you with the children, the way you prepare their food and the way...
Mrs. Shaw, please. I hope you don't think it's too much for me. I love my work here, and I love the children.
I'm sure you do, dear. But you don't want to go on for the rest of your life being a mother's helper.
But this is the only thing I can do. I've tried everything else.
You can cook.
Me? Oh, I wish Maggie could hear you say that.
Maggie or no Maggie, you've learned to cook and to cook well.
Are you saying I should be a cook?
No. But why don't you go to Boston Cooking School? Learn more about cooking.
But what on earth would I do with such training?
Teach cooking. I notice you've got a lot of little tricks I'd never think of.
Well, they're nothing. I just think of them.
Before anyone else does. Oh, please, Fanny. Try the school.
Well, but I... All right. But I'll be the worst pupil they've ever had.
Miss Fanny, maybe you did go to that cooking school for a while. Maybe you are teaching now. But I'll thank you to remember I'm the boss in this kitchen.
Now, don't be so stubborn, Maggie. You just listen.
I'll not listen to it, Miss Fanny. I'll not listen to any newfangled notions about cooking.
Just for a minute.
Not for a second. What's the matter? My cooking ain't good enough after all these years?
Who says it's not, Maggie?
Oh, it's that daughter of yours trying to tell me how to run my kitchen.
Father, I simply want to try something, and I want Maggie to listen.
All right. Tell me, and Maggie can eavesdrop.
Eavesdrop? I never did such a thing in my life.
Go ahead, Fanny. What's this idea?
It's so simple. Level measurements.
What?
Today, a girl in one of my classes couldn't get the right amount of baking powder.
Numbskull, that's what she was.
You be quiet, Maggie.
You're not supposed to be listening, Maggie.
Now, let me tell you, Father. Well, I tried to show the girl that a heaping spoonful of powder should be as round on top as the spoon is round on the bottom.
Well, this is all Greek to me.
Why, sure, heaped up as round as the bottom of the spoon.
But what's the epical discovery?
Well, this girl said, would it be all right if she measured in level spoonfuls? Well, with that one question, she has taken the guesswork out of cooking.
Nonsense.
You'd get the right amount that way all the time, wouldn't you? Never a failure.
Have you ever tasted my failure?
Oh, Maggie. Maggie, you're a wonderful cook. But you've had years of experience. What about the ones who've never cooked before?
They'll learn or lose their husbands.
Fanny, why don't you teach that method at school?
I'm going to.
Come on. We'll figure out how many level teaspoonfuls go into a heaping one.
Then I can go over all the recipes and change
But
them.
stay away from my kitchen. All those newfangled...
Maggie doesn't approve.
But others will. I'll rewrite the recipes. Write a cookbook.
Good. Wonderful, chick. Come on, get it started.
And I'll...
What's the matter?
Oh, I just thought how foolish this all sounds.
Foolish? How do you mean?
Being excited over a stupid little thing like a cookbook. Recipes. For a moment it seemed important, and I was going to do something worthwhile. Just a cookbook.
Chick.
What, Father?
I've never preached to you, pointed out moral lessons, have I?
No. Why?
I am now. Fanny, nothing's really unimportant. No matter what it is, if you contribute something that'll help others, it becomes important. It makes its own importance by the virtue of being the contribution of an individual to the majority.
Even a cookbook?
Not even a cookbook, Fanny, but a cookbook, too.
My dear Miss Farmer, our concern has never published a cookbook.
Then you couldn't start with a better one than this.
Boston Cooking School?
Yes.
Cookbook.
Yes.
Miss Farmer, fads come and go, particularly cooking fads.
These are facts in this book, not fads.
Of course.
Well, is it because I'm a woman?
Oh, of course not, Miss Farmer. We publish works by women writers, Helen Hunt Jackson, Louisa May Alcott, but we concentrate on scientific volumes for Harvard University.
Good. This book is scientific. It makes cooking a science, not a wild adventure in the kitchen.
But I don't think we could touch it, Miss Farmer. Let me see. Recipes. No, I'm afraid we couldn't. Creamed lobster and oysters. Huh? Oh, well, that's a great favorite of mine. And princess potatoes. Oh, well. And popovers.
You like them?
Yes, but our cook never seems to get them just right.
That recipe guarantees perfect results.
Do you mind if I copy it down?
Why not publish the whole book? Have all the recipes. Please. I'll even pay you to publish my book.
Why?
Because I want people to know about level measurement. This book is my only means of doing it.
Well, I must say I admire your persistence, madam. I believe I can convince the company to publish your cookbook and to buy the books from you as they're sold.
Good.
But I advise a very small printing. And no more than 3,000 copies.
Fanny, you've got a visitor.
A visitor who?
Dr. Jocelyn from the Harvard Medical School.
Medical school? Oh, why does he want to see me? Are you sure he does?
I'm getting old, not stupid, chick. I know what he said.
Will you wheel me out?
Sure thing.
Oh, what on earth could he want with me?
Well, let's find out. There he is.
Good afternoon, Miss Farmer.
Dr. Jocelyn.
I'm very happy to meet you, Miss Farmer. It's an honor to visit the woman whose book has sold more than 30,000 copies.
And still going strong.
Oh, please, Father. Won't you sit down, Dr. Jocelyn?
Thank you, Miss Farmer. Now, I'll come right to the point of this visit. You've heard of diabetes.
Why, yes, Doctor. But
you know nothing about it.
That's right.
But you do know cooking, dietary theory and practice. Miss Farmer, people who suffer from diabetes must eat carefully. Diets containing too much sugar are no good.
Yes, go on.
Since you've established your cooking school here at Boston, I've had an idea.
About my school?
Yes. There are special diets that can be planned for diabetics.
Diets low in sugar.
Exactly. Diabetes is a terrible disease. A slow, miserable starvation for those who have it. But with proper diets, nutritious, palatable.
Of course it could be done. Careful planning. Experiments. Why, I'd be glad to help.
Good. And I should like to ask another favor.
What's that, Dr. Jocelyn?
I want my students to hear your lectures. And if I can help in any way...
Why, you can. Why don't you lecture at my school, Doctor? So that everyone, my pupils and yours, could learn the importance of diet.
Good. A fair exchange. All right, Miss Farmer. When do we start?
Well, the disease doesn't wait, Dr. Jocelyn, so why should we?
Wonderful. Now, I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you very much. No, please don't bother to see me to the door. I'll find it, all right? Good day, Miss Farmer. Mr. Farmer.
Good day.
Goodbye, Doctor. Well, chick, how do you feel about that silly, unimportant cookbook now?
Oh, Father, I'm useful. I'm going to do something worthwhile for people. People who need help badly.
Oh, Miss Farmer. Miss Farmer.
Good morning, Dr. Jocelyn. Well, your plan seems to be a complete success. This is the largest class I've had in my school.
America owes you a great debt, Miss Farmer, for your work in helping diabetics.
No, Dr. Jocelyn. I owe a great debt to America for the opportunity it gave me to help you. And once I thought my life was over, there was nothing I could do for myself or anyone else.
Good afternoon, Dr. Jocelyn.
Good afternoon, young man.
Miss Farmer, may I speak to you for just a moment?
Why, certainly.
Excuse me.
Oh, no, it's not private, Dr. Jocelyn.
Quite all right. I have some things to do anyway.
Mm-hmm. Now, young man.
Miss Farmer, my name is Chapman. George Chapman, Jr. I'm a medical student.
George Chapman, Jr.
My father said he knew you.
George Chapman. Yes. Yes, you look like him.
I guess I do.
How is your father?
Oh, he's much better now.
Better now?
Yes, ma'am. That's why I wanted to talk with you. He's been ill, diabetes. But your book, Food and Cooking for the Sick and Convalescent.
He's read it.
Not only read it, but followed your advice in it. Miss Farmer, he's so much better.
Good. I haven't seen him in more than 20 years.
He asked me to thank you.
I see.
Miss Farmer, you look a little tired. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have bothered you like this.
No, George. No, that's all right.
Well, can I get you something?
No. Just take me into the lecture room, George. I think this will be the best lecture I ever gave.
Fanny Farmer, America's kitchen scientist, was the forerunner of today's thousands of trained home economists who have made such a valuable contribution to American homemaking. Hers is a story of inspiration and courage, qualities that characterize the men and women who have endowed this land with freedom and opportunity for every one of us. Now, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
In the United States, we have more than 15 million boys and girls of teen age, between the years of 12 and 20. We could move all the people out of New York, our most densely populated state, fill it with boys and girls, and still have a couple of million left over. Schools and colleges are gay and busy with a hum of excited talk as these young men and women return from vacation. And wherever you go, grade schools, high schools, universities, young people are wearing comfortable clothes and sensible shoes, often with crepe rubber soles. If you've worn crepe soles, you know yourself how comfortable they are without my telling you. They seem to put a spring in your walk. Today, they can be better than ever, and many of them are, for they are made of neoprene crepe, a product specifically developed for shoe sales by the research laboratories of DuPont. Neoprene crepe soles look like ordinary rubber. There is a difference, however, which shows in the appearance of the shoe and the sole after hard wear. Neoprene crepe soles resist spreading and curling in summer heat, and thus eliminate much of the tendency to pick up grit and track dirt into the house. They are not greatly affected by oil and grease, and as a result, they wear longer. The original shape and appearance are retained to a marked degree, even after many months of hard wear. Neoprene crepe soles can be made in a variety of colors, as well as the popular natural shade. If you are in the shoe business and would like more technical information about neoprene soles, just write on your business letterhead. Address, the radio section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware, and we will send you an 8-page booklet illustrated in color. Next time you visit your regular shoe store, ask to see a pair of neoprene crepe sole shoes. Try them on. See how comfortable they are and how well they look. Crepe soles of neoprene rubber are another example of the way science, along with developing new products, also makes old products better. They are one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
If you had recently finished a term as President of the United States, would you accept a nomination to run for Congress? That's the problem that faced John Quincy Adams. And you'll hear his answer next Monday night when Lionel Barrymore stars in Return to Glory on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's Cavalcade was written by Helene Hersfeld and Priscilla Kent. Ida Lupino may currently be seen starring in the Warner Brothers picture Deep Valley. Supporting Miss Lupino tonight were Alan Reed as the father, Janet Scott as the mother, and Robert Bailey as George. This is Frank Bingman inviting you to listen next week to Return to Glory, starring Lionel Barrymore on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The DuPont Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Lionel Barrymore. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Return to Glory, starring Lionel Barrymore on the Cavalcade of America. Lionel Barrymore appears by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Unfinished Dance, starring Margaret O'Brien. Now, Return to Glory, starring Lionel Barrymore as John Quincy Adams on the Cavalcade of America.
Mr. Richardson, you suggest that I should run for Congress? An ex-president?
Why not, Mr. Adams?
Father? Yes, Charles?
I wouldn't consider it if I were you. It would be undignified, even degrading, sir. Excuse me, sir, but it was my thought you would elevate the office without degrading yourself.
Mr. Richardson? Charles, you're both wrong. The office needs no elevation, as you call it.
But, Father, to serve in the lower house of Congress?
If the people ask me, I'd be glad to serve as a town clerk.
Then you'll accept, Mr. Adams?
On one condition, sir.
And that is?
I will be responsible to no party, to no section, but only to my conscience and the nation.
That was an early fall day in the year 1830 in the old family home at Quincy, Massachusetts. 2 years before, my husband, John Quincy Adams, had left the White House, defeated by Andrew Jackson. And now he was going back to Washington as a congressman. So he felt he was not a failure, that the people wanted him, needed him. But there were others in Congress who thought otherwise.
Well, gentlemen, we're agreed on this then?
Unquestionably. Every point.
Good. No more petitions, especially those asking for the abolition of slavery. It's better for Congress and the country if they're left unread.
Mr. Marshal. What about John Quincy Adams?
There'll be no trouble with him. He's happy enough to be back in public service.
Well, I don't know. An ex-president...
Exactly. Holding on to a remnant of former glory. He's an old man, confused by President Jackson's easy victory 2 years ago. No, gentlemen, we have nothing to fear from John Quincy Adams. The old war horse has lost his fire.
Just be careful. Here he comes.
Well, a gentleman from Massachusetts.
Good morning, Mr. Adams.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Glad you came along, Mr. Adams. There's something we should like to talk over with you.
Oh, fine, Mr. Marshal, fine. What is it?
Mr. Adams, it's probably been obvious to you, too, that Congress has reached the limit of its patience. Too many petitions, you know. Understand?
Well, I hadn't noticed.
After you've been here for a while, Mr. Adams, you'll see what we mean.
But what about the people? They sent us here. It's their right.
Yes, of course. But many petitions should go unread for the good of Congress and the Union. For instance, why disturb the South over this so-called right to petition? It's better to let sleeping dogs lie, eh? You understand, of course.
Oh, I do.
Excellent. I see we're all going to get along very well. Now, shall we go into session?
John Adams.
Yes? What is it?
Excuse me. I should like a word with thee.
Mr. Adams is just about to go into session.
Just a moment. What is it, sir?
I have a petition.
A petition? Now, see here, sir.
I beseech thee, John Adams, to present this humble petition to Congress.
One moment. You're a Quaker, aren't you?
I am, sir, from Pennsylvania.
Then why not ask your own representative to read it, sir?
Exactly, Mr. Marshal. And now, sir, if you'll excuse us...
If it please thee, our representative is afraid to read it.
Huh? What's that? Afraid? Well, what's it for? Let me see it.
Oh, come along, Mr. Adams. It's probably another petition for the abolition of slavery.
Yes. That's just what it is. It asks for the abolition of the slave trade here in the District of Columbia, and then for the abolition of slavery.
Our representative is afraid we abolitionists will end by destroying the Union of these states.
So am I.
But thee cannot favor slavery.
I hate slavery, sir. All kinds. But under the Constitution, Congress can do nothing short of its war powers to abolish slavery. I disagree with you, sir.
Of course, you're very right, Mr. Adams. And now, sir, if you will excuse us.
Just a moment, Mr. Marshal. I said I disagree, and I do. But I think this citizen should have the right to have his petition presented before Congress. And since his own representative won't do it, I shall read it for him.
What? Is this some joke, Mr. Adams?
Since when has the people's right to petition Congress become a joke?
Well, I didn't mean that.
Well, I'm glad. And you, sir, rest assured your petition will be read. Now, good day.
I thank thee. Good day.
Mr. Adams, you didn't mean that.
We had an understanding, sir.
We did? I understood you, but I'm afraid you misunderstood me. I am duty-bound to present any and all petitions. Now, if you will excuse me, gentlemen, I'm late.
Well, Marshal, what now?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
But he's going to read that petition.
Of course he is. Let him. He's still hanging on to that remnant of glory. He'll let go soon enough, or we'll find a way to stop him.
But that petition wasn't the only one my husband read. As the days went by, he read many more. He gave his allegiance to no party or section, but only to the people themselves. Then, one day in the House...
Mr. Speaker! Mr. Speaker!
Gentleman from Massachusetts?
I have a petition to read. This is a petition asking for the abolition of slavery.
No, not another one. No.
Not another one.
The gentleman from Massachusetts has the floor. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir. This petition quotes the Declaration of Independence that all men are created free and equal.
Will the gentleman from Massachusetts yield for a question?
I yield for a question.
I should like to know his views on slavery.
My views, sir, are of no consequence. I am here solely to serve the people of this country. Their right to petition Congress on any subject is part of their freedom. I will read these petitions as long as they're sent to me.
Will the gentleman from Massachusetts yield for a minute?
I yield, but only for a minute.
This will take only a minute. Mr. Speaker, I move that hereafter this House reject unread all petitions regarding slavery.
Mr. Speaker! I demand to be heard. It's my right to be heard.
There's a motion before the House.
And I have the right to speak against it. Gentlemen, the very first article of our Bill of Rights guarantees the right of the people to petition the government for redress of grievances. Deny that privilege, and next a free press will be denied. And then free speech will be denied. And in the end, we shall lose all our liberties. There shall be...
It has been moved and seconded that the House reject without reading all petitions regarding slavery. Those in favor? Aye. Those opposed?
No!
The motion is carried and is so ended as Rule 25.
The resolution just passed is a gag in the mouth of free speech. It is a direct violation of the Constitution.
But it's a rule just the same now, Mr. Adams.
And I'll fight until my dying breath to have such a gag rule wiped out.
Week after week, John fought against the gag rule. Weeks went into months, and he would not give up. Like a malicious litany, the words of his opponents smashed against him.
The gentleman from Massachusetts is out of order.
Mr. Adams forgets there is a rule against reading that petition.
The gentleman from Massachusetts knows rule number 25 prohibits this petition.
I have a petition against slavery.
Out of order! Rule 25!
I watched him tiring. I saw the lines on his face deepen, the shadows under his eyes darken. Then one night...
Louisa, is that you?
Yes, John. Do you know what time it is?
Time? No, I don't think I do.
It's almost light outside. You've been working all night.
I didn't notice. There's so much to be done, so much.
Stop for a while, John. Please.
I can't, my dear, I can't. Not so long as the people send me these petitions to be read.
Are there any on slavery?
Huh?
You'll read them?
The first sentence, at least. I talk fast, you know, and what I say must go into the records.
But these petitions, they're...
What are you going to say?
John, this isn't a petition.
Oh, Louisa, give that to me.
You weren't going to tell me about this letter.
Oh, there's no reason to.
A threat against your life.
Nah.
John, how many of these have you received?
Oh, now. The writers are just cranks.
They hate you.
Not enough for that.
They do.
Oh, stop it, Louisa. This is not worth the worry.
John, you've got to stop.
No, Louisa. No.
Let someone else fight now. You've done enough.
No man ever does enough, Louisa. Tyranny and oppression find their way easily through any crack in the armor of democracy. The gag rule is that crack.
For my sake, John, please. For my sake.
I wish you hadn't said that.
You won't think of yourself.
That's right. Nor even of you now.
John.
I hate to say that. Because I love you more than anything in the world, Louisa. But no matter what comes or whom it may hurt, I'll keep on fighting.
And he kept fighting. And he received more letters threatening his life. Then one night he went to Gadsby's tavern.
Well, will you look at that? John Quincy himself.
It's Adams.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Adams?
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Adams, it's a surprise to see you here.
Judging by the reception, it must be, Senator Clay.
Will you join me at my table, sir?
Thank you, no, Senator. I didn't come here to enjoy myself, but for quite a different reason.
You'll excuse me, sir.
Mr. Marshal, I should especially like you to hear what I'm going to say.
I'm sorry, but I have business elsewhere.
Your discourtesy matches your tactics.
Sir, I could wish you were a younger man.
Gentlemen, please.
Never mind, Senator. I'm sure Mr. Marshal remembers my age.
I do, sir. Please excuse me.
Wait. What I have to say won't take long.
Then get it over with. This is not the floor of a house where parliamentary rules protect you and keep others bored by your so-called eloquence.
Thank you. Today I received another letter threatening my life.
Are you accusing me, Mr. Adams?
I am not. Whatever weapons you choose, sir, I am sure they would not be anonymous.
I shall cherish that praise from you, sir.
Please do. But even if the writer of those letters were in this room now, I should still say what I came here to say.
Mr. Adams, please.
I will not be silenced. The letters don't worry me at all, gentlemen. But they do cause my wife extreme anxiety. Now, however, even that will not stop me from continuing my fight.
Someday you will go too far, Mr. Adams.
And God grant it's in the right direction.
No one need kill you, sir. You're drawing your own noose.
Perhaps I am, Mr. Marshal. But so far, it's not tight enough to choke off my voice.
I've had enough of this stupidity. Now, excuse me.
Please, sir, sit with me a moment.
All right, Senator Clay. My business here is over.
They're waiting for you to make one false move. One slip.
And then?
Since they can't silence you any other way, they'll try to get rid of you, sir. Force you from office.
Well, perhaps. But even in that event, I will not stop what I set out to do. Kill that gag rule.
listening to Return to Glory, starring Lionel Barrymore as John Quincy Adams on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Elected to Congress, ex-President John Quincy Adams fights against the gag rule prohibiting the reading of petitions on slavery. But slavery is not the issue. It is the right of Americans to petition that is being endangered by the rule. As the second part of our story opens, his wife, Louisa, continues.
Time passed, and the people heard what John was doing. He gained some supporters. Each time his motion for repeal of the gag rule was put before the House, there were one or two more in favor. Then, one day in the House when he had the floor,
I have a petition from 46 citizens of Haverhill, Massachusetts, praying for the peaceable dissolution of the Union. I move. I still have the floor, and I intend to keep it.
Treason! Treason!
I move the reference of this petition to a select committee with instructions to report why the petition should not be granted. Satisfied, Mr. Marshal?
No. In merely bringing this petition before us, you are guilty of high treason, contempt of this House, and guilty of a high breach of privilege.
You forget I asked for its rejection by a committee.
I move the Honorable John Quincy Adams deserves expulsion from Congress for giving aid and comfort to the enemies of the Union. Aid and comfort to those who would dissolve it.
I demand to be heard on this, Mr. Speaker. I have the floor.
The gentleman from Massachusetts has the floor.
Let the clerk read the last sentence of the first paragraph from the Declaration of Independence. Let him read it.
Clerk will do so.
But when a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, their duty, to throw off such government and to provide new guards for their future security.
Let no one seek to destroy this government. But it is our right and our duty to preserve its liberties. There would be no such right if the people lost the power of petition. Gentlemen, there will be foreign despotisms and ideologies that will seek to destroy us. But I say to you that we will lose the power to defend ourselves against those if we stifle the right to defend ourselves against our own oppression. Crush the right to petition, destroy it if you will, but at the same time take the words that were just read by the clerk and do this to them.
Mr. Speaker, if the gentleman from Massachusetts withdraws the petition, I'll withdraw the resolution for his expulsion.
I will not withdraw a single word. Expel me if you like, but not one word of any petition will I withdraw.
he was not expelled, but the fight weakened him, did what his enemies could not, forced him to rest. But the people had heard, and they did answer as we took a trip around the country John loved so much.
Keep fighting, Mr. Adams. We'll vote for the men to help you.
My friends, I'm old, and maybe I'm sick. But if you have petitions, send them to me. I implore you, send them to me. It's your right as Americans.
It was the same everywhere, and the people's voice was heard. John planned to continue the fight as soon as he got back, but sickness stopped him.
Louisa?
Yes, John. You're supposed to be sleeping.
I'm not. I don't feel like it.
Lie back, dear.
I want my clothes. What did you do with them?
You're staying where you are.
I warn you, Louisa, as soon as you're out of this room, I'll go to Congress, as I am.
Don't you want to get well?
But I'm not sick.
It's time for your medicine. I'll get... John, what did you do with it?
It had a vile taste. I threw it into the fireplace.
I can get more.
No doubt, no doubt. Louisa, I tell you that... I guess I am a little tired.
Of course you are, John.
But I'm not sick, Louisa. I tell you I'm not sick.
But he was. And it was months before he went back to Washington, to Congress. I remember that day. One of the members had the floor. Then John entered. There was a stir. Every eye in the House turned to watch as he walked slowly down the aisle toward his seat. The members stopped speaking. As one man, the House got to its feet, stood for the man who not too long before they had fought against.
Well, I wish to thank the members of the House for their courtesy.
Welcome back, Mr. Adams.
Thank you, thank you. Am I in order for a motion, Mr. Speaker?
Chair will entertain your motion, Mr. Adams.
No petitions, Mr. Adams?
As a matter of fact, sir, I have a portfolio full of them, and I intend to read them later. First, I move that House Rule number 25, the gag rule, be stricken out.
It has been moved and seconded that this House strike out Rule 25. Those in favor? Aye! Opposed? Motion is carried.
You've won, sir. You've won your fight.
Not I, Mr. Johnson, not I. Gentlemen, my young colleague, Mr. Andrew Johnson, has just said that I won my fight. Well, that's not true. You, gentlemen, you've won because you've remembered that liberty is more than just a word. Freedom means that we Americans will always be guaranteed the right to say so if we think something's wrong. But this freedom must be guarded today and tomorrow and by everybody. May God grant us the courage and strength forever to fight for it.
Thank you, Mr. Barrymore. Ladies and gentlemen, Lionel Barrymore will return in just a moment with a very important message for you. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Today, the American Chemical Society opens its 112th national meeting in New York. The knowledge and skill of these chemists, both men and women, have helped to bring us many of the good things of life we now regard as everyday conveniences. At one time or another, for instance, more than 200 of our own DuPont chemists and engineers worked to perfect what is known today as DuPont nylon. You may be surprised to hear that nylon as a fiber is finding many uses as an industrial material. The same built-in ruggedness, which makes it so good for stockings, is of value in industrial jobs. In a textile mill in New England, to name one such job, nylon rope is being used to drive belts to transmit power. Where the old ropes lasted only about 7 weeks, the nylon ones are still running after 16 months. Filter cloth to screen products like flour and cornstarch is now made of this DuPont fiber, which lasts 4 and 5 times as long as the former material. But perhaps the toughest job we've heard of so far is something the laundrymen are doing with this tough baby, nylon. When you send your clothes to the laundry, they are kept separate from other people's clothes by putting them into special laundry bags or nets. These nets are washed over and over again all day long. It would be hard to imagine any tougher test for any material. Laundrymen tell us nylon nets are lasting 4 times longer on the average than any others they were ever able to find. Here is an interesting comment on the eagerness with which Americans try and accept new products. This new fiber, which first captivated women because of its delicate beauty and wearability and hosiery, because it is one of the toughest fibers ever placed at the service of industry, will benefit you in many ways. If you would like a booklet telling how DuPont nylon is made and how to take care of it, we'll be glad to send you one free of charge. Just write to the radio section, DuPont, Wilmington, Delaware, and ask for the booklet about DuPont nylon, which is, of course, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The Freedom Train.
Our Constitution is 160 years old this week. On Wednesday, Constitution Day, a special train is scheduled to begin a nationwide tour in Philadelphia, the cradle of American liberty. It's called the Freedom Train, and it will visit 300 American cities during the next 12 months. Aboard are scores of priceless documents which have created and which guarantee our American freedoms. Jefferson's own draft of the Declaration of Independence, George Washington's own copy of the Constitution, and our American Bill of Rights. For more than 10 years, the DuPont Cavalcade of America has urged Americans to rededicate themselves to the great ideals of our American heritage. Now is the time to refresh our memories, to talk with our families and friends about what it means to be an American. As Adam said, freedom must be guarded today and tomorrow by everybody. Freedom is everybody's job.
Back in 1885, Belva Lockwood, like all American women, could not legally vote in a national election. But there was no law that prevented her from becoming President of the United States. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade of America presents Virginia Bruce as Belva Lockwood, who accepted the nomination for the nation's highest office and won her fight for women's rights. Remember, next Monday night, Virginia Bruce is the girl who ran for president on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's cavalcade was written by Garrett Porter. Jane Morgan played the part of Louisa Adams. This is Frank Bingman inviting you to listen next week to The Girl Who Ran for President, starring Virginia Bruce on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The DuPont Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Virginia Bruce. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you The Girl Who Ran for President, starring Virginia Bruce on the Cavalcade of America.
First, here is Gain Whitman. Good evening. Here's something you should know before you buy rainwear or sportswear. There are two kinds of water repellents, the renewable type and the durable type. Renewable water repellents come out when garments are washed or cleaned and must be replaced. Durable water repellents like DuPont Z-Lan continue to give weather protection. Z-Lan protection lasts through many washings or cleaning. Keep your weather eye open for the Z-Lan tag on rainwear and on sportswear. Z-Lan durable water repellent is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, the The Girl Who Ran for President, starring Virginia Bruce as Belva Lockwood on the Cavalcade of America.
Mrs. Lockwood, we have your application for teacher in the district school. Now, as to your qualifications.
I was graduated with honors from Genesee College, Master of Arts degree.
Uh-huh. You're married, of course.
But my husband is an invalid, and I have a daughter.
Oh, yes. Well, we merely wish to review the facts. We've decided to employ you beginning this fall.
Thank you, sir. You're very kind. But,
Yes? Was there something else?
Well, may I inquire what the salary will be?
The usual for female teachers, $8 a week.
8? But the men teachers get 20.
I know.
Then they teach more pupils, have longer hours.
No, not at all.
Well, then perhaps their qualifications are greater than mine.
No, matter of fact, Mrs. Lockwood, if we were judging from qualifications, you'd receive more than the men.
Oh, in other words, I'll get less because I'm a woman.
Well, madam, it's a man's world, and that's the way of it.
And from the time of that interview, Belva Lockwood set out to do something about the way of it. It wasn't easy. Her progress was limited, but her ambition increased with the passing years. Now it is several years later, in 1870. Belva's daughter has grown up. Her husband recovered. And in the office of a Washington, D.C. newspaper...
Tazy! Tazy!
Yeah, here I am, sir, on my tiptoes and at your service.
Come on into my office. I have an assignment for you. Union League Hall, 619 F Street, 3rd floor, 8 p.m.
What do I do there?
As the most energetic reporter on this paper, that's for you to decide.
What is it, a church raffle?
Mr. Tazy, if you don't like my assignments, perhaps you have some fine, fresh news of your own.
Well, you know, sir, summer in Washington.
Yes, I know. That's just when you need a good reporter. And you admit being that, don't you?
Certainly do.
Well, then you must be able to uncover untold gems of news.
Well, of course, there's that wooden sidewalk they're talking about putting along Pennsylvania Avenue, and the fire department bought 6 new Dapple Grays.
Keep right on. I can see millions rushing to buy the paper.
George Pullman has a new sleeping car. Oh, and President Grant is rumored to need a haircut. All right, I give up. I go to 619 F Street, and what do?
I'm only sending you, Tazy, because you have a humorous touch. If there's no news, the least we can provide is some light summer reading.
All right, what is it?
About 2 years ago, some silly woman comes to town and starts agitating. Doesn't like the way men run things. Thinks women can do it better. So she gets together 6 other silly women, and they form the Equal Rights Association of Washington.
And that's a news story?
Of course it isn't, but they hold meetings every Monday night, and I figured you could have a little fun with them. You know, play it for the ludicrous. The 1870 Revolt of the Amazons.
I see.
Here, here's $10.
Union League Hall, 8 p.m.
Take a few bums along with you. If there was a little disturbance at the meeting.
What's the old girl's name?
Belva Lockwood.
Then I'm off. Headline, men insulted by Belva Lockwood. Riot for their rights. Hey, you boss, when do we throw the cabbages? Just as soon as you fellas have got it all straight. But don't come in all at once, and don't sit together.
Hey, look, I don't have nothing to throw. They got cabbages and tomatoes, and Jerry and Duke got dish past the bank, but I ain't got nothing.
Get some eggs.
What's the signal to let go?
Now, remember, we don't go in together, and you don't know me, and you... But you're broad-minded gentlemen ready to hear all sides of every question.
Oh, yeah.
But after all, there's a limit to a gentleman's endurance, ain't there, Jerry?
Well, for $1, there's a limit to anything.
Now, after I make a few remarks at the meeting, then I'll leave in a clerical huff of righteous indignation. That, then, is the signal for you to express your honest masculine opinion. You got it?
Got it. Sure, come on, let's go.
Our president to give a few words of explanation for the benefit of the several new and welcome faces I note here this evening. Mrs. Belva Lockwood, president of the Equal Rights Association of Washington, D.C.
Thank you very much. 6 weeks ago, we held our first meeting. 8 persons attended. Steadily, the attendance grew until we had 14. And now I am gratified to see that we have well over 20 and several new gentlemen. This gives us great encouragement for the future. Now, the purpose of our association is very simple and direct. We have dedicated ourselves to the securing of equal rights for all Americans, regardless of race, color, or sex. As a nation, we love to parade our democratic virtues before the world. Yet the majority of our citizens have absolutely no political rights. Women, for example, can't vote. This must be changed.
Madam President.
You have a question, sir?
Is it your contention that woman is man's equal? Doesn't the Bible tell us that woman was created from the rib of man? How then can such a small part of the whole ever equal the whole?
We do not contend,
Is it your aim to destroy the chastity of the home and the sanctity of motherhood?
Madam President, if I may correct the gentleman, I would like to say that I am Dr. Lockwood, the husband of Mrs. Belva Lockwood, and that she is a model wife and model mother to our 2 children.
Then let her get back to her brat so I can hear him squalling.
It is our belief that a woman has not only her private duties, but her public and democratic duties and rights.
The Constitution says all men are created equal. It says nothing about women.
Sir, if you would allow me to
Forgive me
explain...
if I can't stay to listen to this errant nonsense, debasing our men and demoralizing our women. Good night.
Madam President, I move...
Don't move her, lady. She's cracked. Let her stay still.
What a change will be made. Politics, morals,
Good morning, Laura.
Oh, good morning, Mother.
Where's the morning paper, dear?
It's over there. But don't read it, Mother.
Oh? There's something about last night's meeting?
Yes, on the front page. It's nasty and mean. They're laughing at you.
I know. But that's the way of the world.
Well, doesn't it ever make you want to give up?
No, not at all. I've been at it much too long.
Belva, where are you, dear?
In here. And I have a husband who considers his wife something more than a housekeeper.
I'm going to the office now.
All right, dear.
I guess you saw the newspaper.
No, not yet.
Well, when you read it, just remember that a jeer on page 1 is better than 2 polite lines hidden on page 5.
Darling, can you sit down a minute?
Oh, sure. What's the matter?
Well, I'd like to say something. Sit down, Laura.
All right,
What are you plotting now?
After the meeting last night, I lay awake a long time. I couldn't sleep because I was thinking about something.
Oh, it didn't worry you, did it?
No, because the most wonderful thing about this country is that when there's an injustice done, it can be legally changed. No tyrant makes our laws, we do. And we can change our laws through Congress.
That takes time, you know, and a knowledge of law.
I know it. So if laws can be changed, the person who wants them changed should know how to do it.
Mother, what are you thinking about?
The law.
Belva, is it what I think it is?
Yes, it is.
Well, what's this all about?
I think, Laura, your mother's made up her mind to study law. Is that right, Belva?
That's it. I'm going to be a lawyer. That is, if my family approves and will help.
Well, you go right ahead.
Of course, Mother.
Thank you, darlings. I was sure you'd say that.
Mrs. Lockwood, this is the 3rd time I've brought your petition before our faculty, and the 3rd time they've flatly refused to allow you to enter the law school.
But why, Mr. Wedgwood? Surely you as vice-chancellor.
I did all I could. They simply won't have a woman. They feel that your presence in classes would distract the young men.
Oh, Mr. Wedgwood, I'm 40 years old. And if these young men are so easily distracted, I should think they'd better start getting used to it.
I wish there was something I could do.
Well, Mr. Wedgwood, if I could find a group of 15 women who wanted to study law, would you work with us privately?
Why, I think I would. I must say it's hard to refuse you anything. But you realize that such a course would not entitle you to a diploma. And without a degree, you could not practice law.
Let me get the knowledge first. Then I'll find a way to use it. Case of the United States versus C. Kent's Commentaries, chapters 11, 13. People versus Dr. Wingroom. C. Pomeroy and Constitutional Law. Page 261, Blackstone, chapter 5, book 1. The very being or legal existence of the woman is suspended during marriage. Oh, that's what you think, dear Mr. Blackstone. Dred Scott decisions. Dred Scott. Dreadful Belva dreads dreadful Scott. Law of incorporeal hereditaments. Oh, hereditaments. Law against incorporeal women, month after month, beating their incorporeal brains out, studying incorporeal hereditaments.
Well, Mrs. Lockwood, feeling a bit haggard after the examination?
Oh, I feel as if I were the last gasp of the incorporeal hereditaments.
Oh, dear.
But how are my papers?
Of the 15 women who started this class, only you and Miss Hall had the persistency to slave through to the end.
My examinations. Did I pass? Please
Oh,
tell me.
you did brilliantly.
Oh, thank heaven. Then I'll get my diploma. I can practice law.
Sit down, Mrs. Lockwood, please.
Thank you. But what's the matter? Mr. Wedgwood, that funny look in your eyes. What's wrong?
I've just come from pleading your case before the faculty. As I warned you, there will be no diploma.
Oh, no. But I did the same work as the men students.
Even better than most of them.
Look, Mr. Wedgwood, I studied months and months. I feel as though I don't wear dresses anymore, but that I'm bound between the covers of Blackstone. Why can't I have that diploma?
I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
The way it is. I'm tired of hearing that same old thing. I studied. I passed brilliantly, you said. Now, you must help me because I've got to practice law.
Oh, Mrs. Lockwood, if there was something I could do, but I only make out the diplomas. I don't sign them.
Well, who does?
President Grant. Since this is the National University Law School.
You must make him sign mine.
I? Make the president sign?
There must be some way.
Oh, my dear Mrs. Lockwood.
Don't you want me to have that diploma?
Of course I do.
Can't we think of something?
Well, I can't. Well, it's impossible, but I...
Yes? What were you going to say?
Oh, dear, dear. This will be irregular, but if I absent-mindedly made out your diploma, and if through some error it was mixed up with the others...
A clerical error.
Exactly. Now, if the diploma should accidentally get to President Grant, then with all the rush of state affairs, suppose he should scribble off a dozen signatures on the diplomas without looking.
Oh, Mr. Wedgwood, that would be wonderful.
You are listening to The Girl Who Ran for President, starring Virginia Bruce as Belva Lockwood on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Belva Lockwood, determined to bring equal rights for women, studies law in order to be more efficient. However, she's informed she cannot have a diploma to practice law because she is a woman. But the diplomas, hers included, get to President Grant's desk. And there...
Mr. President, there's one more thing.
What? Oh, no more for today. I want time for a haircut.
The diplomas for the National Law School, sir, they require your signature.
Oh, please. They'll be here tomorrow. It's late.
But the messenger's waiting, sir.
Oh, all right. Give me my pen.
Yes, sir, and the diplomas are all laid out for you.
Do you know the difference between a diploma and a constitutional amendment?
Well, sir, I'd say...
Well, you can sign a diploma without reading it. All right. This is to certify. Albert Baker, Belva Lockwood, Howard Mann...
Daisy, get over to Academy Hall. 2,000 women there to hear Belva Lockwood.
What's Belva up to now?
She's a lawyer now. Drew up the civil service bill.
Well, how the world wags. Maybe someday they'll finish the Washington Monument.
Women who work in the civil service are allowed a maximum of $75 a month. For exactly the same work, men get 3 times as much. This is the law. But this is the United States. And in the United States, an unjust law can be changed. This law is unjust. This must be changed. The Honorable S.M. Arnell of Tennessee will introduce the civil service bill we have drawn up. Urge your congressman to support it.
Hey, look at this. Hereafter, all clerks and employees in civil service of the United States shall be paid with reference to character and services performed by them, irrespective of sex. Well, well, how the world changes.
Mother, there's a reporter asking to see you.
Oh, do show him in. I love reporters.
Will you come in, sir?
Oh, thank you. Well, this is very good of you, Mrs. Lockwood. My name's Tazy.
Oh, yes. What can I do for you, Mr. Tazy?
I'd like to ask a few questions about the future of America's woman lawyers.
Go right ahead. But don't distort this interview. I know about libel laws now.
Ma'am?
Nowadays, Mr. Tazy, I'm somewhat more effective than I was 2 years ago when you so graciously broke up our meeting.
Oh, well, believe me, I've been mighty sorry for that.
I'll believe you when I read it in the paper. Now, questions, sir?
Well, this fight of yours for equal rights, isn't that reaching for the moon?
I don't believe in the moon. Each day I reach for a candle, and I get my friends to reach for a candle. They get their friends. Each day another candle. And in that way, before too long, we'll have a light that will darken the moon.
I see. The civil service bill was one candle.
The candle I'm reaching for now is the Supreme Court. I put my application in only yesterday. At present, they won't allow women lawyers to practice before that august body. But that will be changed.
Mother, look at these headlines. Women get into Supreme Court in spite of judges. Suffragists win first round. First woman admitted to bar in U.S. Supreme Court. Oh, isn't it wonderful your bill went through?
And what does our Mr. Tazy have to say?
Oh, let me see. Oh, here. Mrs. Lockwood stood very straight as she took the solemn oath. Although her hands trembled as she accepted the classic sheepskin, we know that before long the court will resound with her pleas for justice, glowing as did the Italian Portia at the bar of Venice.
Well, well, how the world does change. No dishpans or cabbages this time. Mr. Tazy must have liked my new hat.
But you're a woman, Mother.
Yes, I know. I've never forgotten it.
Oh, I've got to sit down.
Surprised, Lyra?
No, I guess not anymore. But is it really true you're actually nominated for president?
Yes, dear, I was.
Of the United States?
Is there any better presidency to run for?
And you're going to run against James G. Blaine and Grover Cleveland?
I believe they're the other candidates.
Oh, Mother, you're wonderful.
Belva, if you're going to the rally, you'd better leave now.
Yes, dear.
Oh, by the way, there's a large contraption at the front door, delivered to you.
Oh, my tricycle.
Your what?
Come on, let's look at it.
Mother, what does she mean?
She means she bought a tricycle.
Well, what for?
Well, if I know your mother, she intends to ride it.
On the street?
Yes, it would be inconvenient in the house. Well, Belva, think you can manage it?
Oh, it's beautiful, and it's black. Just what I ordered to go with my new dress. I'll ride it to the rally.
But, Mother, you've never tried it. Now you'll get hurt.
Oh, nonsense. One gets on like this.
Mother?
Be careful, dear.
No, it's very simple. And look, it's got a bell.
What a grandmother you are. Wait till I tell the children.
Oh, you tell my grandchildren. If they're good, I'll give them a ride on the handlebars. Now take care of yourselves. I'm off for the rally.
All right.
For years and years, the Equal Rights Party has been fighting for equal rights. The Republicans listen, but they do nothing. The Democrats listen, but they do nothing. Now, in an attempt to bring our cause before the nation, the Equal Rights Party has decided to enter its own candidate. And as its candidate for the presidency of the United States, the Equal Rights Party has selected Mrs. Belva Lockwood.
Latest returns from Illinois, Belva Lockwood, 1,008 votes. California, Belva Lockwood, 734. New York cast 1,346 votes for Mrs. Lockwood. Mrs. Lockwood carries entire electoral vote of Indiana. Latest, New York swings the election to Grover Cleveland.
Well, Belva, it's all over. Blaine has conceded the election.
Yes, dear, I know. And so has Belva Lockwood.
Seriously, Mrs. Lockwood, what did you think your chances were?
Mr. Tazy, I ran for office in an attempt to attract the attention of the people to an awareness of injustice. Because I believe that the strength of democracy lies in an enlightened electorate. The chances of my becoming president were nil. I knew that. But because of what has happened to me, the chances of the citizens of this country someday winning all their just rights are tremendous. This may not happen in my lifetime, yet happen it will. Our government may make errors, but thank God it rests on the great corrective base of a sturdy, freedom-loving people, men and women.
I see. You're really very wonderful, Mrs. Lockwood. And you'll go down in history as the girl who ran for president.
Perhaps. But right now I've got to go down Pennsylvania Avenue.
Can I give you a lift? I have a carriage outside.
Oh, no, thank you. My tricycle is still good enough.
But aren't you afraid of the horse cars?
Oh, they'll have to catch me first. Goodbye, Mr. Tazy. There's lots of work to be done. Goodbye.
Belva Lockwood lived to be 86. In the last year of her life, she was still campaigning. She helped to re-elect Woodrow Wilson. He was the president under whose administration woman suffrage was legalized. It was another dream of another American come true.
Now, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont. This is the time of year when many Americans, in the cities and on the farms, find themselves dreaming of hunting days ahead. Perhaps it's a dream of the whistle of wings on a windy day in a gray and lonely duck marsh, or a logging road along a wooded ridge ablaze with maples and white with birch, when every sense is alert for the sudden whir of a flying partridge. Or their dream may be of a silent stand on a big game trail in the vast rimrock country of the West. For these are days when hunting dogs get special care. Ducks and geese trace familiar patterns in the sky. Pheasants glide over the grain fields. Rabbits bounce through thickets. And deer flash through tall timber. Hunting days, when more than 10 million Americans will go out on the land to enjoy the sport of shooting. Love of hunting and of sporting firearms is an American heritage handed down to us by pioneers to whom a gun was friend and protector as well as provider. The Remington Arms Company, an associate of the DuPont Company, began making sporting firearms in 1816. Today, Remington, including its Peters Cartridge Division, is one of the foremost manufacturers of sporting firearms and ammunition. The making of sporting rifles and shotguns and accurate, powerful ammunition calls for products having the precision of a watch, coupled with the strength and power of a locomotive. Remington's manufacturing experience, extending over 130 years, supplemented by the latest developments in scientific and engineering methods, provides fine, dependable sporting arms and ammunition for every purpose, from the hunting of Kansas jackrabbits to Alaskan brown bear. Who wouldn't like to be a crack shot? The name has just as big a thrill for boys today, yes, and girls too, as it had in the days of the pioneers in the great woods. If you would like a copy of the Remington Arms Company's booklet, How to Be a Crack Shot, jam-packed with tips on plain and fancy rifle shooting, just send your name and address to the radio section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, 98, Delaware.
Lou Gehrig called him Jidge. The man who taught him baseball called him George. But to millions of fans, he is known as Babe Ruth. Next Monday night, the week when the umpire shout of play ball issues in another great World Series, the DuPont Cavalcade of America will present Brian Donlevy in Big Boy, the heartwarming story of Babe Ruth, baseball's immortal Bambino, the Sultan of SWAT, the Babe, who has never forgotten his best friends, the kids. Carrying 100 of America's priceless historical documents, the Freedom Train's 30,000-mile journey through every state has begun. Leaving Philadelphia, the Freedom Train passed the weekend in Atlantic City and Trenton, New Jersey. Tonight, it is on exhibit in Elizabeth, New Jersey. We'll move on to Patterson tomorrow, and on Thursday, Bill of Rights Day, we'll pull into New York for 5 days before going on to New England and other Middle Atlantic states. The documents aboard the Freedom Train should be seen by all Americans and should develop an appreciation for the liberties we all enjoy as a free people. So, all aboard, Americans, for your Freedom Train. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our play tonight was based on the book The Girl Who Ran for President by Laura Kerr, just published last week by Thomas Nelson and Sons, and was adapted for radio by Halstead Wells and Ruth Adams Knight. Virginia Bruce may soon be seen in the Paramount picture Night Has 1,000 Eyes. This is Frank Bingman inviting you to listen next week to Big Boy, starring Brian Donlevy on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The DuPont Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Brian Donlevy. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Big Boy, starring Brian Donlevy on the Cavalcade of America. First, here is Gain Whitman.
Good evening. Step into fall with a bright, cheery, new-looking home. Paint your walls with Speed Easy, the easy-to-use resin oil emulsion paint. You'll be amazed at how little it costs to paint an average-sized room. Just thin Speed Easy with water and apply over wallpaper or any interior wall surface. It comes in white and 11 attractive colors. Remember, it's speedy, it's easy. It's Speed Easy, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, Big Boy, starring Brian Donlevy as Babe Ruth on the Cavalcade of America.
Excuse me, mister. Is this seat taken?
No, it's not, son.
Thanks.
Got here early, eh?
Yes, sir. I wanted to get here before he did.
Me too.
Where's he going to sit?
That box down there, below us.
Yeah? Gee, you know I didn't ever see him play.
No, I guess you didn't. How old are you, son?
13.
That'd make you about 1 year old when he put away his bat for good.
You see him play?
Sure did. Mr. Baseball himself.
Gee, Babe Ruth. You know a lot about him, huh?
Yeah, I guess I do. Many's a day I sat in these stands and watched the Bambino bust fences.
Yeah. Gee, he was lucky. Played baseball all the time. Me, I gotta go to school.
Well, now, it was the school that started the Babe in baseball.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not.
Ah, go on.
No, really, son, really. I do know a lot about him. Hey, look, we got maybe half an hour before game time. How would you like me to tell you about the Babe?
Well, okay, go ahead.
All right, son. Well, my story about the Babe starts when he was younger than you. I guess he was about, 7. Nobody called him Babe then. His name was George. George Herman Ruth. Was in Baltimore. Just about the turn of the century.
It's a cinch. Sure, he ain't looking. So we walk up and take a couple of apples. Gee, George, what if he sees us? What if he does? We run fast. What's the matter? Got cold feet? No, I ain't. Then come on. Now, easy now. Pretend like we're going past, and then make a grab. And this time pick the ripe ones. Yeah, all right. Now, got one. Me too.
Hey, what's the matter, you kids? Hey, police! They're stealing my apples. The police!
He's coming after us, George. You go one way and I'll cut through the alley. Go on, run. Hey, look out.
Just a minute, young man. You almost knocked me over.
Listen, I'm in a hurry.
You must be, with a handful of apples.
Listen, I gotta go.
You caught him, Father, huh? He's a bad boy.
Hello, Giuseppe. What's the trouble?
This a kid. This a George Root.
Oh, this is George, huh?
Let me go. Take your old apple.
Every day's a stealing my apples.
Let me go.
Oh, just a minute here, just a minute. I'll pay for the apples. All right, Giuseppe?
All right, Father. You pay me when you want. Arrivederci.
Thanks, So you're George Ruth, huh? I was looking for you, George. Someone told me you might be where the pickings were good.
What you want me for?
I want to talk to you, George.
I don't want it.
Oh, now that was a perfectly good apple. You didn't have to throw it, did you? I don't think so.
Who are you?
Well, I'm Brother Matthias from St. Mary's Industrial School.
School?
That was a pretty fair toss for that apple, George. You're southpaw, huh?
What about it?
The school could use a lefty on the baseball team.
Baseball?
Well, sure, we got several teams. But I don't think we got a single southpaw.
You got baseball teams there?
You bet. As a matter of fact, one of the school teams is playing this afternoon. Now, if we were to walk this way, we'd pass right by the lot. It should be about the second inning now.
So, George Herman Ruth went to St. Mary's Industrial School.
And played baseball?
Well, not all the time. He learned the tailoring trade, too. But baseball was what he liked best. He turned out to be a pretty good pitcher, too. He coached teams at St. Mary's for many years, and the kids loved him. They loved the big, broad-shouldered guy who taught them the game, gave them pointers, worked with them all he could. And then, one day when he was older, Brother Matthias spoke to him.
Come in and sit down, George.
Thanks, Brother Matthias.
Well, George, you're a young man now.
Yeah, I guess I am. Never thought about it, though.
We have. And about your future?
Future?
Mm-hmm. Do you think you'd like the tailoring trade?
Well...
Oh, I see. You don't, huh?
Not so much.
You'd rather play baseball, huh?
I guess I would, Brother Matthias.
Well, George, remember one thing. The game itself isn't everything. Oh, it's a great game. And we stress it here because it teaches fair play, sportsmanship.
Yes, sir, I know.
And you've got to have those things for the real game. The game of life. You remember that?
I will, Brother Matthias.
I know. We've watched you, George. And we've got a hunch that someday a lot of folks will feel the same as we do. That you'll be an inspiration to others as you are to the kids here.
I hope so.
Now, Brother Gilbert at Mount St. Joseph has arranged for someone to come here to see you tomorrow.
Who is it?
Well, you'll see tomorrow. But I'll tell you this now. It's got a lot to do with your future. Well, there he is, Mr. Dunn. You see the big fellow, the southpaw?
You think he's good, Brother Matthias?
Yes, I do. But then you know more about it than I do, Mr. Dunn.
Oh, well, maybe. All right, get him over here, will you?
Yes. George? George? Come here a minute, will you, please?
Played every position on the team, huh?
Yes, and well. But we think he's better as a pitcher.
We'll see.
Hello, Brother Matthias. Say, that new kid Johnny's shaping up pretty good. I think he'd make a good infielder.
George, I want you to meet Mr. Dunn.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Dunn?
Fine, George. How are you?
Well,
I've got some work inside. I'll leave you with Mr. Dunn.
Sure, I'll see you later.
Brother Gilbert of Mount St. Joseph tells me you like baseball.
Yeah, I love it.
Well, let's see. Give me a catcher's mitt.
You gonna play?
Mm-hmm. Now, get out to the pitcher's box.
What do you want me to do?
Toss me the fastest ball you've got.
Fastest? You're gonna catch it?
You toss it. I'll do my best with it.
All right. Here it comes.
Oh, that's your best? Wouldn't have dented a cream puff.
All right. Try this one.
Yeah, that's more like it. Now let's see your curve.
All right. Here's the best I can do.
Okay, George. Come on in.
How was the curve?
Could be improved, I guess.
I'm sorry you didn't like it, Mr. Dunn.
Oh, it was good, son, but remember, most everything can be improved. You don't want to forget that when you're playing with the Baltimore Orioles.
When I'm what?
I'm Jack Dunn.
Jack Dunn?
I manage the Orioles.
Why, I know, but you want me to play for you?
And get paid for it. $600 a year. That sound all right?
$600?
What's the matter? Don't you like it?
Oh, sure, you bet. But I was just thinking.
What about?
Well, about whether I can make good as a professional.
I think so, son. But it's entirely up to you.
Just about finished packing, George?
Oh, just a couple more things, Brother Matthias.
You excited?
I feel kind of funny in my stomach. Guess I'm afraid.
Of what? That you won't make good?
Maybe. But most of all, I hate leaving here.
I know, George. But about making good, you can't miss if you always remember one thing.
What's that?
Come here at the window. What do you see out there?
Just the kids? Why?
Well, those kids will see that you made good.
They will? I don't understand.
They idolize you, George, because you stand for everything they think is good. Swell, as they put it. And someday they'll look up to you as a hero. So, George, you have to make good.
Well, son, Babe went to the Orioles, and he made good all right. His salary was tripled after the first few months. Then he was sold to the major leagues, Boston Red Sox. In 1915, Ruth hit his first home run at Fenway Park against the Yankees. He was a pitcher then, too, don't forget. And in 1918, the Red Sox won another World Series, and Babe Ruth topped the great Christy Mathewson's record by pitching 29 consecutive scoreless innings of World Series play. How do you like that? And then in 1919, in the office of Pop Barrow, the manager of the Red Sox.
Babe, I've got something to talk over with you.
All right, Pop, what about?
I think your pitching days might be over.
Say that again, Pop.
Get that silly look off your face. There's nothing wrong.
But you just said...
How'd you like to play every day instead of once or twice a week?
Pitch every day?
Nope. In right field.
The outfield? But, Pop, look at my pitching record.
Right now, I'm looking at your batting average. I could use that big bat in the lineup every day.
Well, I kind of like pitching, Pop.
I know. But it's up to you, babe. One way, you take your regular turn on the mound, and the other, you're in every day.
What do you say, Pop?
I told you. I could use that big bat.
And that's it. You're the boss.
Swell. Besides, the kids will be seeing more of you if you play every day. You know, you've become sort of an idol to them around here.
That's nice to hear.
And that right field spot is a great place for the kids.
Yeah, that's right. There's lots of them out there.
I think there'll be more now.
And Pop Barrow was right. The Babe's bat began to pound the horsehide. That big swing, and then the crack as the ball sailed out. Oh, it was music. And what music? It wasn't long before Babe's pitching record was put in the shade by his hitting. Outfielders kept backing up. Pitchers got a little nervous when the big boy came to the plate. And, you know, the Babe set a record that everyone swore would stand up. 29 homers in one season.
Gosh.
Well, there wasn't a team in the circuit that wouldn't have given anything to have the Babe in the lineup. And then, one day, again in Barrow's office...
But, Pop, I don't get it. You letting me go.
I don't want to, Babe, but you've been sold.
But I don't want to leave. I like the Sox, and I like being with you.
You think I like losing you? But it still goes. You've been sold for $125,000.
Who paid that much?
The Yankees.
The Yankees? But, Pop, they've never won a flag.
I know. But Jake Rupert's buying players to win one, and you're...
Selling me to a team that never won a pennant.
Now, listen, Babe. It's not the team, it's the game. You'll be playing under a great little manager, Miller Huggins. I think this is your big chance.
Well, if that's the way it is, I guess there's no changing it.
Your salary will be $20,000. That's twice what it is now.
But I still hate to leave. What's so funny, Pop?
Nothing's funny. I was just thinking. If you think there were a lot of kids in Boston, wait till you get to New York. And something else. Don't let them down, Babe. Even though you're good enough to be worth $125,000.
Pop, if I ever let the kids down, I wouldn't be worth a nickel. Not even to myself.
You are listening to Big Boy, starring Brian Dunleavy as Babe Ruth on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Sold to the Yankees for $125,000, Babe Ruth starts his first season with the New York Yankees in 1920. Now, our story continues as the old-timer in the stands tells a 13-year-old boy the story of the great Bambino.
You remember that record the Babe hung up with the Red Sox, 29 homers in one season?
Yeah?
Well, son, the first season with the Yanks, the Babe clouded 54 homers.
Gee.
Oh, that was nothing. In 1921, his second season, 59 balls sailed out of the park, Ruth starting them on their way. And by 1923, when the Yankee Stadium was built, people were calling it the house that Ruth built. And it was just after a game there when Ruth left the locker room.
Well, so long, you guys. See you tomorrow.
So long, Babe. Hello, George.
Brother Matthias.
How are you, George?
Oh, it's good to see you. How are you?
Just fine.
You didn't come all the way to New York just to see me, did you?
Well, yes, but mainly to find out something.
Huh? What?
Let's go outside.
Oh, sure. Right down the corridor here. My car's at the side. Maybe we'll go for a little ride and talk. Huh?
I'd like that.
You said you came to find out something. What?
Well, Brother Gilbert and I have watched your career, the career of the greatest player in the game. Of course, we may be prejudiced.
That could be. But what did you come to find out?
Whether you made good or not.
Made good, but you just said...
That you were a great ball player, yes. But there's something else.
Oh, here, we go out this way.
Hey, there he is. Hey, there he is. Hi, Babe. Hey, Babe, sign this for me, will you, Babe? Come on, please. Come on, Babe.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute, fellas.
Hey, what?
Who was here first?
I mean,
Wait a minute. Will you take it easy? Hey, listen. I've got a very important friend with me today, and I haven't seen him for a long time. I tell you what. Suppose you all come back tomorrow, and
We've been waiting all day, Babe.
All right. I tell you what. Hey, Sammy, get a flock of balls, good ones, and give them to the kids, will you? Is that all right, fellas?
Oh, yes, sure.
Okay, swell. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, Babe.
They're standing there every day. I get a big kick out of them.
Yes, I see that.
Now, what were you saying about wanting to find out something?
I just did, George. I just found out that you have made good. The most important way. With the kids.
That was the real Babe Ruth. Standing out in right field, joking with the kids in the stands, hitting home runs for them, never forgetting them.
Must have felt awful good to be that famous.
I guess so. And you know, the Babe set a record for home runs, 60 of them in one season.
Gosh.
But I don't think that the 60th homer meant as much to him as just one other. It was the whole 60 rolled up into one.
How was that?
Well, I'll tell you this way. It was one day that the Babe and a man named Sylvester walked into a hospital.
You see, Mr. Ruth, my son's seriously ill. The doctor says medicine's done all it can for Johnny. And now he needs a boost to his morale. He's got to have something to hang on to look forward to.
I see, but what about me? Where do I come in?
Well, you're his hero. And maybe seeing you will help him. Ever since he was old enough to understand baseball, it's been Babe Ruth. And the one thing he wanted most in the world was to see you knock a home run.
Well, I'm glad you came to me.
His room's right here. You go on in. I'll wait outside.
Okay, Mr. Sylvester.
I'm sorry, sir, but Johnny's not allowed visitors.
It's all right, nurse. I've got permission. Hiya, Johnny.
Huh? I know you. Babe Ruth. Gee. You sick, Mr. Ruth?
No. No, I came to see you. And how about calling me Babe? I'll call you Johnny.
To see me?
Sure. Brought you something. Look.
A baseball.
Yep. American League Baseball. And a bat.
Like yours?
Well, it's something like it, but maybe a little lighter than mine. Here's a glove, too. Now you're all set up. Just as soon as you get better, you'll be able to go out using them.
Gee.
You're gonna get better, huh?
I'll try hard, Mr. Ruth.
You bet.
I'll try as hard to get better as you do to get a homer.
Then that'll do it.
Is it hard to hit a homer, Babe?
No, it's as easy as falling off a log. Almost as easy as it is for you to get better.
Is that easy? I'm pretty sick, I guess.
Look, I'll tell you what, Johnny. If I hit a homer for you this afternoon, just to show you how easy it is, will you try just as hard to get better?
I sure will.
Okay. It's a deal. Now, you just listen on your radio.
Would you mind autographing this baseball for me, please?
Why, sure. Here. To Johnny, I'll knock a homer for you. Babe Ruth.
Thanks. Gee, thanks a lot, Babe.
It's okay, kid. Now, remember, you and I got a bargain.
Is it good for Johnny to have that radio on, Doctor?
Yes, leave it on. He's shown more interest than he has in days. How's it going, Johnny?
Gee, Doctor, Babe's coming up again.
And coming from the Yank dugout is the big boy, the Babe. He's been up twice today, struck out twice. If he's going to hit, it'll have to be this time. His last at bat for the day. Now he's walking to the plate, and Miller Huggins walks over to talk to him. The Babe looks mighty serious today.
Hey, Babe, now wait a minute. I want to talk to you, Babe.
Yeah, what is it?
Hey, look, what's the matter with you today? You're pressing too hard.
Yeah, I know.
So what if you don't cloud one out? The game's in the bag.
Not for me, Hug. I gotta hit a homer today.
Take it easy. Tomorrow's another day.
Tomorrow will be too late.
Well, the big boy. Back again, Babe.
Uh-huh.
The Indian sign's on you today, big fella. Why don't you sit down and save the trouble of coming up to the plate?
You stick to catching. Keep your eyes on that apple.
All right, Ed. Let him have it. The big boy's got dust in his eyes today. Only 2 more to go, Babe. All right, Ed. The big one now. Can't argue about that one, Babe. Zip right down the middle. No answer?
The next pitch, Johnny. The next pitch.
Oh, we got the big boy talking to himself. Here it comes again, Babe. Watch it.
You satisfied, Babe?
Yeah, I am, Hug.
I don't get it. I've seen you knock out 3 in one game, break your own record, and help us win pennants. Now you happen to knock out 1 in the game in the bag, and you look like the cat that got the canary.
You don't get it, Hug. That was the most important home run I ever hit.
Well, son, Johnny got better, all right.
Hey, that must be him.
It is. The Bambino himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Sitting in the stands today, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the greatest of them all. The one and only Sultan of Swat, the Bambino himself, Babe Ruth.
Hey, mister.
What, son?
I got a baseball here. Wonder if the babe signed it for me.
Why not ask him?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he'd think it was fresh or something.
No, not the babe. Go on, son. Go on down and ask him.
I will. Excuse me, sir.
That's all right.
Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Mr. Ruth.
Oh, hiya, kid.
Miss Ruth, I wonder if you'd autograph this for me.
Sure thing. Come on in here. That's the idea. Now, let's see that ball. Hey, that's pretty scuffed. We can do better than that. Hey, Mike. Mike, toss the ball up here, will you? A good one?
Sure thing, babe. Here you come.
That's better. I'll sign it later, kid. You all alone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, stay here and watch the game with me.
Gee.
Hear that, kid? The greatest sound in the world. Nothing like it. Just nothing like it.
And the Babe goes on, never to be forgotten. A colorful reality to those who saw him play, a living legend of inspiration to those who didn't. And as another World Series opens tomorrow, there are those who will sit in the stands and remember the crack of his bat, the Babe trotting around the bases, that big grin on his face, Mr. Baseball himself. Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. First, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
Most of us remember from our school days rats. They fought the dogs and killed the cats and bit the babies in the cradles and ate the cheeses out of the vats and licked the soup from the cook's own ladles. Robert Browning's poem about the Pied Piper cloaked a grim fact. Many a town in Europe did lose its children, and its adults, too, to diseases carried by rats, typhus and plague. Just one rat in your house is a health menace. In addition, rats cause an estimated $200 million worth of damage each year in the United States. They gnaw through walls, ruin plumbing, undermine foundations, and destroy electric wiring. Some of those fires you read about, caused by defective wiring, are really caused by rats. On our farms, rats are even worse. The average farm has between 50 and 100 rats. They spread disease, not only to human beings, but to poultry and livestock. They kill baby chicks and full-grown hens. They eat and contaminate grain and other feed. An expensive loss these days when livestock feeds cost more than ever before. A farmer can get rid of them and save both money and food. Food the world badly needs. Science now offers you new rat poisons containing DuPont N2, a product of chemical research. You can buy many trademarked poisons in which N2 is the killing agent. Any form can be safely and conveniently used by following directions, but you must remember that it is a poison and should be used as such. It comes in 3 forms: ready-to-use bait, powder, and paste. If you'd like to know more about N2, write to the DuPont Company, Wilmington, 98, Delaware. N2 is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, now, our star, Brian Donlevy.
Thank you. Cavalcade would like to take this opportunity to announce that the Babe Ruth Foundation, Incorporated, a long-cherished dream of Babe Ruth to help American youth, has been recently formed. Yesterday, Old Stars Day at the Yankee Stadium, the New York Yankees and the Philadelphia Athletics turned over their portion of the day's gate receipts to this worthy charity, the Babe Ruth Foundation, Incorporated. Pledge to the best interest of, as the Babe puts it, the kids of America.
If you were a lawyer and a boy was accused of stealing your car, would you defend him in court? A man named James West did. He did so for two reasons, two dramatic and exciting reasons. You'll hear those reasons next Monday night when we bring you Henry Fonda starring in Of Such Is the Kingdom on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Bryce Disk, Jr. Brian Donlevy may currently be seen in the United Artists picture Heaven Only Knows. The motion picture, The Babe Ruth Story, will be produced and directed by Roy Del Ruth and will be released by Allied Artist Productions from the autobiography of Babe Ruth with Bob Considine, to be published by E.P. Dutton and Company, Incorporated. This is Frank Bingman inviting you to listen next week to Of Such Is the Kingdom, starring Henry Fonda on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The DuPont Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Henry Fonda. Tonight, the DuPont Company brings you Of Such Is the Kingdom, starring Henry Fonda on the Cavalcade of America. Of Such Is the Kingdom, starring Henry Fonda as James E. West on the Cavalcade of America.
Please, mister, let me alone, please.
Come on, kid. What'd you get tossed in the hoosegow for?
I didn't do nothing.
You look like a bright kid. Come on. Tell us what you did.
Come on. They said I stole an automobile.
Now don't go bawling. So you got caught. What about it? Listen, kid, swiping an automobile's a good start, but getting caught is something else again.
Let me alone.
Listen, when you get out, you come to see me, Wally Collins. I'll learn you some tricks so you won't get caught so easy. I can use a smart kid like you.
Collins! Get away from that kid.
Go soak your head.
Come on. What's the matter with you? One more smart trick like that, and I'll turn the hose on all of you.
Mr. West, there's the kid.
Get him out of there, Constable.
Get him out?
That's what I said. Get him out of there.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. West. He's the kid that stole your automobile.
That's got to be proved first. You picked him up without hearing his story. Then you shove him in this filthy cage with a bunch of criminals.
Maybe you think we should have put him in the bridal suite at the Willard Hotel.
All right. Maybe you're not to blame. But get that boy out of there. I'll be responsible and see that he turns up in magistrate's court.
The year shortly after the turn of the century. The place, Washington, D.C. Later that same day, James E. West appeared before the magistrate and heard the charge against the boy.
Mr. West, this boy Joe is charged with stealing your automobile.
That's right, Your Honor.
And yet you're going to act as his counsel?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's rather unusual, but proceed.
Joe, come here. I'm going to ask you a question, and I want the truth, understand?
Yes, sir.
Did you steal my automobile?
No, sir, I didn't.
Thanks, Joe. Your Honor,
Now, hold on a minute. Constable.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
You found this boy in Mr. West's car, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And 6 blocks away from where you said you'd left it, Mr. West.
The boy says he didn't steal it. I believe him.
Oh, he's lying.
I am not. I ain't lying.
You be quiet, young man. How old are you?
15, sir.
15. Mr. West, I admire your attitude trying to help this boy. But if you sat on this bench day after day, if you saw the young scamps that come in here day after day...
Yes, Your Honor, day after day. Why?
Mr. West, I'm not the one to give reason for juvenile delinquency. I judge the cases as they come before me.
Yes, I know you're not to blame.
All right, let's get back to this case. The boy was found in your car blocks from where you'd left it.
That's right, Your Honor.
Did Joe ever admit stealing it?
No kid that comes in here ever did anything. To hear them talk, they're all little angels.
But there could be an exception.
We're wasting time. My calendar's full. I'm behind schedule already, Mr. West. This is a simple routine. Sign the complaint against the boy and...
It's not that simple, Your Honor.
Sir, I've been patient, but I warn you that you'll be held in contempt.
I'll risk that, Your Honor, but it's still not simple. My signature on that complaint would mean Joe would be locked up, as he was this morning, in a cage with adults, men who've been criminals for years. He'd be subjected to all their viciousness, all their accumulated rot and filth. If he wasn't bad before, he'd be when he got out.
Now, Mr.
This
West...
is 1904, but I went back 200 years when I saw those prisoners in that cage this morning.
Be careful, Mr. West.
We've all got to be careful. Careful of these kids.
The boy stole your auto.
I'm not so sure, Your Honor. Constable.
Yes, sir.
Joe was in the auto.
He was?
Joe, why were you in the automobile?
Well, I just wanted to see what it was like. I've never been in an automobile. It looked like fun, so I got in.
And it was so much fun that he had it 6 blocks away.
Joe, how did you get that far?
Well, some other kids came along and gave me a push.
Listen to that.
But you didn't start the engine, did you, Joe?
No, sir, I didn't.
Your Honor, do you have an automobile?
What's that got to do with this?
Please, do you have one?
I had one of the first in the city.
Good. How do you start it?
Why, with the starter plug.
Do you leave it in your automobile?
Of course not.
Neither do I. Here's mine. Joe couldn't have started my auto, and I submit that he couldn't have pushed himself those 6 blocks.
Constable, was the engine running when you picked the boy up?
He could have turned it off.
But he couldn't have started it without the plug.
It's a fishy story.
I think it's the truth. Don't you, Your Honor?
From the evidence, yes. But it doesn't alter the fact that he was sitting in your car.
Your Honor, automobiles are new. Maybe you and I would have done the same thing. Get in, sit behind the tiller. Pretend. Daydream.
Well, perhaps, Mr. West.
I think that's all it was, Your Honor.
Well, all right. Joe, I hope you appreciate what Mr. West has done for you.
Oh, yes, sir, I do.
All right, case dismissed.
Can I go home now?
I'll go with you, Joe. And thanks, Your Honor.
One moment, Mr. West.
Yes, sir?
There were times when you forgot the dignity of the court. I shouldn't advise a repetition of your performance this afternoon.
Your Honor, something tells me I've just started.
Mr. West, you can let me out here. I'll walk the rest of the way.
What's the matter? Don't you like riding in my auto?
Oh, gee, it's swell, but... Well, my mom and Pop will be worried about me.
In that case, we'll get you home quicker.
Well, please, Mr. West, I don't want them to know what happened.
Well, Joe, aren't they going to wonder where you were? I'll go along and explain the whole thing.
You gotta let me out here, Mr. West. You just gotta.
Huh? What's the matter?
Nothing, Mr. West. Only my mom and Pop.
What about them? Why don't you want me to see them?
Because Oh, please, don't go with me.
I want to go with you, Joe, because I want to ask them something. I want to, well, borrow you.
Borrow me? What do you mean?
You'll see. Now, where do we turn? Joe, I asked you a question.
I ain't going to tell you.
Now, look, Sonny. I'm trying to help you. I did help, but I want to do more. And you can help me.
I'll do anything you want me to, Mr. West. I'll go any place with you, but...
What are you afraid of?
I ain't got no mom.
What?
And no pop either.
Is that the truth, Joey?
Yeah,
Where do you live, Joe?
the city orphanage.
Why didn't you tell me the truth?
I didn't mean to lie, Mr. West. I just like to pretend. Like I had a mom and pop. Like I had a home the way other kids do. I hate living at the orphanage, Mr. West.
Look at me, Sonny. Are you ashamed of it?
You ain't never been teased by kids at school. You ain't never been joked at.
Go on, Joey.
You don't know what it's like not to have no mom or pop. To live in an orphan asylum. Let me out of here. I want to go.
Wait.
Please, Mr. West.
Joey, that big central staircase in the orphanage, are the steps still pretty hard to keep clean?
Huh? Yeah, but...
And the big window in the hall, that tree outside still poke in when the leaves come in the spring?
How do you know all that?
Joey, I lived in that orphanage till I was 18.
Hot chocolate be ready in a minute, Jim.
Thanks. Smells good. You didn't mind my bringing Joey here, did you, Marion?
Of course not. Poor youngster. He looks as though he's been put through a ringer.
He's sleeping now.
Well, we'll take him back to the orphanage as soon as he wakes up and has something to eat.
Marion, I'm not going to take him back. Not yet.
But, Jim...
Sit down a minute. Listen to me.
What is it?
I got to wondering about kids. Kids like Joey. How many of them are there like him? Thousands.
But the orphanage is...
They do all they can, sure. But take a kid like Joey. He's lonely, maybe knocked around. Full of dreams that get stopped before they're started. So one day he climbs into an automobile just to pretend. Some other kids come along, and to them it's funny to give Joey a push. And Joey ends up accused of being a thief.
But, Jim, that's all cleared up now. Joe's all right.
Look, how many Joeys are there we don't know about? A kid pulls a prank that ends up, well, not so funny after all. He's arrested. Comes up at an adult court in front of a judge whose calendar is crowded, who has to judge by the evidence.
You can't blame the judge, then.
I didn't say that, dear, but if there's nobody to take the kid's part, he's sentenced. Treated the same as a man of 40 or 50.
Yeah, I see.
And by the time the kid's 40 or 50, he's been pushed around enough to feel that everybody's against him. There's your criminal.
I know that, Jim, but what can you do? What can anybody do about it?
Fight that kind of thing. Exactly what I'm going to do.
Oh.
What's the matter, darling?
Jim, you've studied so hard to become a lawyer. You fought your way to where you are now. You're just getting a practice started. You can't let anything stop you. And I thought we were...
We're going to be married?
Yes.
Is there anything to stop us?
No. But...
I'll need help, Miriam, and encouragement.
Mine?
More than anyone's.
Jim, did I sound a little selfish before?
No, sure not.
If I did, it's because I love you. I'll marry you anytime you want, Jim. Jim, that you?
It's me, darling. How's Mrs. West?
I'm fine, dear, but I thought you were never coming home.
It was a long day.
Darling, you look tired.
I am. Tramping into offices, seeing people, talking, getting no place.
Getting no encouragement. I suppose they don't even listen.
Oh, they listen, all right. Lawyers, judges, they agree, but they can't do anything either. The courts are set up to handle all cases. Establishing a special court would take new laws.
That would take a long time.
I know. Maybe it's a losing fight, Miriam.
No, it's not.
I'm afraid you married a man who's a dreamer.
No, I didn't, Jim. I married a man who's going to the top. Please, darling, don't be discouraged.
To the top. It's a long climb. And I don't...
And what? What are we going to say?
Marion. The top. There's one who'll listen, who will help me if anyone can.
Well, you've gone to everyone. You've driven yourself into...
No, there's one more. Marion, help me write a letter right now.
But dinner's ready.
Dinner can wait. Help me write this letter.
To whom, Jim?
To the president, Theodore Roosevelt.
Mr. West, I've read your letter several times. I'm delighted to speak to you.
Thanks, Mr. President. I wrote you about Joey, a boy who might have ended up a criminal in a few years' time because of a prank.
But he didn't, Mr. West.
I know, but Joey was lucky, sir. Lots of kids his age aren't.
Mm-hmm.
I've visited court after court, Mr. President. They're crowded with children like Joey who need individual attention. They mustn't be thrown in with a common run of lawbreakers, older men.
Just a moment. I want to ask you a question before you go any further.
What is it, sir?
Don't you believe there are bad children?
That's a hard question, sir, but suppose the child is bad. Why don't we learn why? What made him that way?
Mm-hmm. How?
Well, sir, right now our courts can't give individual attention to children. They haven't got the time to go back and find out what made a kid steal a bicycle or break a window or any one of a dozen other things that brings a child into court.
But then your point is that we should have specialized procedure. A special court for juveniles.
That's it, sir. Where a kid can talk. Talk without getting confused, all mixed up. Because he's hurried through, and it's not the judge's fault.
Mr. West, a court such as you suggest would mean new laws.
Laws we need, sir.
Congress adjourns in a week. There are 100 bills to push through already.
But, Mr. President, we can't afford to ignore this problem any longer. It'll grow and grow.
Yes, I know. Mr. West, when I was young, I was sickly, weak. I fought to overcome my handicaps. But there were people who helped me, and now it's my chance. We'll set up a children's court right here and now in the District of Columbia. Make it a model for the rest of the country.
Right now? You mean now?
You wanted action? Well, you'll get it. It's a bully idea. Oh, by the way, your law business, Mr. West, is it good?
I just started, and what I'm doing sort of sidetracked me. But now that it's settled,
You'll go right on. Mr. West, that court will need a judge. You're just the man for it. Judge of the new Children's Court.
You are listening to Of Such Is the Kingdom, starring Henry Fonda as James E. West on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
James E. West, believing that juvenile delinquents are a special problem, convinced President Theodore Roosevelt that a special juvenile court is needed. As the second part of our story opens, it is some time later. Marion, Jim's wife, is speaking to a visitor in their home, Mr. Theodore Dreiser, the editor of Delineator magazine.
If Jim had only known you were coming, Theodore.
So it'll be a surprise for him, Marion.
Uh-huh. He's late tonight. He's late every night.
He's working hard on this, isn't he?
His whole heart and soul are wrapped up in it.
Well, soon it'll be Judge West.
Oh, I hope so for his sake.
Well, it's practically certain. My magazine received a copy of the announcement. That's why I wanted to talk with Jim and see if we...
Oh, that's Jim now. Jim, come in here, dear.
Right away.
Oh, he looks tired.
Hello, darling. You look... Theodore Dreiser.
Hello, Jim. I mean, Judge West. Congratulations, Judge.
Darling, what's the matter?
Nothing. Just a little premature.
What are you talking about?
I didn't get the appointment, Marion.
Oh, no.
But it was practically certain, Jim. Roosevelt wanted you. We all knew that.
I guess something happened.
Oh, Jim.
The only job I wanted badly enough to grovel for it. All my life, I've worked for the day I could do something for the kids, and I... Never mind. How's the magazine coming, Theodore?
Oh, fine.
Come on. Don't look so glum. The juvenile court's going in. That's really what I wanted.
What'll you do now, Jim?
Practice law.
Jim, you're not going to give up, are you?
The appointment's been made.
I don't mean that. There are still kids to help.
I know. I wonder if you two ever knew why I worked so hard.
Because you were an orphan yourself.
Sure, but that's just a phrase, Marion. Theodore, it's hard for anyone else to understand.
What do you mean, Jim?
You sit down in a restaurant and suddenly you remember being hungry. You walk down a street and watch kids playing in front of their homes. And you remember the orphanage. You remember the rest of the kids with you. Sad little old men and women. I was one of them.
Forget it now, Jim. It's all over.
For me, yes. But not for the other kids. I want to get them out of it. Make them believe they're wanted. Make somebody want them. That's it.
Jim.
What?
Can you write that the way you said it?
What?
Write a series of articles for the Delineator and I'll print them.
You mean that, Theodore?
Absolutely.
Sure. Put the fact in front of the people. Tell them. Make them feel those kids. The real cure for juvenile delinquency shouldn't come in the courtroom. That might be too late.
That's right, Jim.
Marion, will you help me?
You know I will, Jim.
We'll have to let a lot of other things slide by. We won't be making money.
But we'll be happy.
Start now, Jim, tonight. Why not? Come on, Marion, we got work to do.
Been reading those delineator articles?
Yes, I have.
They'll tear your heart out.
They sure do.
A home for every child and a child in every home. Why, that's wonderful.
Yes, it certainly is.
Why don't we do something about those poor children?
Here, read this newest article. I tell you, this man West knows what he's talking about.
Jim, 3 months of these articles, and we've got the whole country talking about your idea. Now I'm going to the top again, to the president.
I've been reading your articles, Jim. They're great.
Marion and I worked hard on them, Mr. Roosevelt.
And now, what next?
Mr. President, how much does Congress spend on the care and study of animals?
Animals? What's that got to do with your work?
Just this, sir. We spend millions on cattle, but not 1 cent on the care and study of children.
That makes us sound like a nation of fools.
No, sir, we're careless, that's all. We think because we live in the greatest country in the world, we can afford to sit back and say, sure, everything's all right, everything's fine. But it isn't.
Mm-hmm. But what's on your mind?
A conference on child welfare.
Look, Jim, what you're doing is bully. But there are a million things right now. Forest conservation, Bureau of Fisheries, oil reserves, minerals, everything coming up at once.
Forest, fish, minerals, oil. What good are they if our children are shoved aside? They're our real assets, the only ones worth counting.
You're right, Jim.
Mr. President, you gave me action once before. Can I get it again?
You certainly can. The cabinet is going to think I've gone crazy. They're waiting in there for me to talk about states' rights. Instead, I'll give them a lecture on kids' rights. Sure, go ahead, Jim. Call your conference. I'll attend it myself. It's a bully idea.
Therefore, this conference should study, take into consideration all the problems of child welfare. Not tomorrow or the day after, but starting right now.
May I ask a question, Mr. West?
Certainly, Mr. Valentine.
Do you believe that our orphanages and charitable institutions are not taking proper care of the children?
What do you mean by proper care?
Well, food, clothing, shelter.
As good as they can, yes. But do you believe those 3 things are all a child needs?
Well, it's all we can do, Mr. West.
It isn't all we can do. Child welfare must be organized. Organized to make every effort to see the children get homes. Homes, Mr. Valentine, not just shelter. Ladies and gentlemen, it's up to us to give every child a chance at the opportunity offered by America. What they do with that opportunity is bounded only by ability and ambition.
Mr. West, no one has ever questioned your sincerity, your knowledge of the problem. But private charity and public institutions served children long before you began this crusade. Establishing a child welfare program now would be difficult. I'm not sure this is the right time. We are not organized sufficiently to act. No, Mr. West, this is not the time.
Since when do we put a time limit on progress?
In this case, we must.
Sit down, Jim, please.
They didn't understand, Marion. They just didn't understand.
They will someday. Jim, don't worry.
Someday. And when someday comes, it'll be someday again.
But you don't... I'll answer it, Jim. Hello? Yes, he's here. Oh, why, of course, right away. Jim, that was Mr. Loeb.
President Roosevelt's secretary.
He ought to go to the White House as soon as possible.
Mrs. West, this is delightful.
Thank you, Mr. President.
If I'd known you were coming, Mrs. West, I'd have postponed my barber. But I need a shave badly.
It's quite all right, Mr. Roosevelt.
Mr. President, is there any news?
Once over lightly, Ed. Don't get any lather in my ear.
Yes, sir. Mr. Roosevelt, the news. You wanted to see me.
Yes, I did. Jim, you must realize that things never go the way we plan.
Oh.
What happened?
Well, I had word from the committee, and Ed, not too much off the mustache, please.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. President.
I'm sorry, Jim. I planned to keep you in suspense and have a little fun. But I can't stand that look on your face.
What happened?
The thing's been handed you right on a platter. They not only merged all child welfare activities into a single organization, but they gave the government itself the job. Well?
Jim, darling.
What's the matter, Jim?
There's this lather in your ear, Mr. President.
Oh, well, is that all you can say?
No, but I can't say it now. Marion, I'd like to go.
But, Jim, the president.
He's getting a shave. Go ahead. Ed, scrape away.
Goodbye, sir, and thank you.
Someday we'll all thank you, Jim. Goodbye.
You've done it, darling. You've got all you wanted.
No, darling. Now the work's just beginning. Just beginning.
High in a skyscraper tower overlooking Manhattan sits James E. West. He is now 71 years old. His office walls contain photographs of more than 2,000 smiling children who have long since grown into worthy American citizens. And in the mind of James E. West must be memories of another magnificent achievement. For as Chief Scout and Executive Officer for nearly 33 years of the Boy Scouts of America, his has been ennobling, patriotic work in organizing this world's foremost youth-building movement. Yes, James E. West believed in America, and above all in America's greatest natural resource, our children. Our hope, perhaps the world's best hope for the future. Next week, you will hear Ronald Reagan in a good-natured and dynamic story about Eliphalet Remington called The Forge. The week following, we have the pleasure of starring William Powell in The Oath. And in succeeding weeks, Robert Montgomery, Helen Hayes, Thomas Mitchell, and Bill Stern step before Cavalcade's microphones. So make it a point to listen every week to the DuPont Cavalcade of America. The general theme of the 35th National Safety Congress meeting in Chicago today is that accidents do not always happen to the other fellow. This week and every week, we should all bear in mind the slogan of the National Safety Council. Be careful. The life you save may be your own. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our cavalcade play was written by Theodore R. Nathan. Henry Fonda will soon be seen in the John Ford RKO picture, The Fugitive. Featured in the cast with Mr. Fonda tonight were Betty Lou Gerson as Marion, William Roy as Joe, and Howard McNear as Theodore Roosevelt. This is Frank Bingman inviting you to listen next week to The Forge, starring Ronald Reagan on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The DuPont Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.